That's whatever. I mean,
you know what's funny? We were talking
shit on my parents' head is not funny.
Well, your dad was in the video.
Okay.
Look, we were talking about shit in your dad's head.
Yeah, that's not becoming of a president. You know that.
None of it is. Here's the problem. Trump just got a thing where he's funny. It is what it is. We all acknowledge this. He's funny, so he gets away with shit that most people can't get away with because he's funny. When I see the other politicians doing it, it just comes across so cringe. I don't think that they're getting the benefit.
He's very cringe. That's why the only one it works for is Gavin, because Gavin is actually letting people know I'm mimicking him.
It's funny how Schultz has somehow landed himself in a position where he's grifting both to the radical community and to the Trump supporters at the same time. But that literally just describes him perfectly. Now that a lot of the common world has become aware of his two-faced nature, his reputation has fallen deeper in the gutter. First he's going to milk this Akash syndrome for all it's worth, because this is the most attention that podcast has gotten since they interviewed Donald Trump. I mean, I guess they're releasing a podcast today where they're supposedly going to address the whole gaslighting thing, but you don't even have to watch that to know that it's going to be one big nothing burger.
Let's just get right into it.
Yeah.
Which frat party should my daughter avoid? I have a 2-year-old daughter. Which frat party should she not go to?
Shy should avoid teeth. Because they definitely they spiked the drink.
No way.
Yeah, so they got kicked off of our campus.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh my lord. Chopping pussy. Let's just get some we're gonna any terms that you might need to know the actual meaning of. Alex is here.
To be fair, I thought it was just like dancing, getting dressed up, and maybe that was my mistake.
Yeah.
So I acknowledge that. Yeah, the act of getting dressed up, looking fly as hell, wearing a minimum of 3-inch heels, preferably higher, and dancing your ass off into the wee hours in the morning. That was what I was doing.
Yeah, this is white paint.
That whole thing just stinks in the fact that they're probably going to joke about it and then call everybody incels, and of course take Akash's side, which is actually pretty disappointing. But Akash Singh has become the laughing stock of the internet, and it looks like he's going to drag the Fleetwood podcast down with him as well, because no matter what they say today, they won't take away from what everyone already thinks of Akash. Deep down, Akash is incredibly butthurt and sensitive about everything too. So yeah, the Fleetwood podcast just seems like it won't ever be the same again, which could actually be the final blow to Schultz's reputation, as the guy was already skating off the ice before the whole Akash thing blew up. I mean, if you've seen the Fleetwood podcast subreddit recently, then you know that it's essentially just a hotspot for all Akash Singh-related events. But even before that, it was becoming more of a snark page like the Fire and the Kids subreddit and an actual page where the fans discuss the podcast. So if anyone's experiencing the Brandon Shaw before the news, it's the Flavor guys. But if we're going to keep mentioning Brandon Shaw, then I think it's only right to give a small update on his pretty depressing new life in Austin. Because it's almost been 5 months since he made his move to Austin, and every day since then has gotten even more miserable than before. Now, in December of 2025, Brandon Shaw is essentially at the saddest point in his career as an entertainer, as he's basically just faded away into irrelevance. He's become such a nobody at this point that Joe Rogan is finally comfortable having him at the mothership, because the other week he appeared as a guest on an episode of Story Wars that happened to be so boring that not even podcast cringe covered it, which says a whole lot. Look how Brandon Shaw did was laugh when everyone else laughed, and then it can hell let him have the custard. The only clips worthy of sharing is when he went on his podcast after and cackled at the idea that he had ever been banned from the mothership.
What up, Billy?
Even Brandon Shaw himself admitted that he was banned from the mothership way back when he was still cosplaying as a stand-up comedian.
It was a lot of money that was bullshit headline.
Yeah,
Like, there was one on me, it was like, Brandon Shaw banned from the mothership. And I didn't show the rest of it. They're like, well, not banned, you can only do this one. Now it's banned again. Especially now, like, here's a rumor you banned from the mothership. Was that the online rumor? That Joe Rogan banned? Hey, shit, did Joe Rogan ban you? Is that what I read on the internet? Hey guys, thanks so much for the edification. I guess he was unbanned. Yeah, banned. You were banned. How did you be banned? Brent Shaw apparently has been banned by Joe Rogan.
That's like the same thing you see in like comments or like, oh, why don't you play my mothership? I don't deserve to be this. I don't have this conversation. I'm not there yet. There's guys like you, like for me, I'm not saying Big J's one the top 5 dudes right now. So I shouldn't be there. I don't want to go there and get mad stuff. Like I want when they invite me to be a headliner, I'll know it's my job. I don't want to recreate the conversation.
It has my problem because there's people on camera. Some of them are just, people are weird. Like want a headline when you know that they know, like you know, that you're not really a headliner. Like, what are you talking about?
He actually considered himself a stand-up comedian who was not invited to the mothership. But now that his life is so irrelevant, it's pretty safe for him to go there. Because in reality, no one really cares about him anymore. And as insufferable as Tony, Flavor, and JRE have become, they, at the very least, can say that they're still pulling massive numbers. Brendan Schaub, on the other hand, has gotten so desperate at this point that fans are starting to think that he's resorted to scamming his own audience. So yeah, Brendan Schaub has hit bedrock. After all, though, the only reason Brendan Schaub is even being featured in this video is because of Joe Rogan, which is really the one guy we should talk about right now. Because there can't be a video about the Rogan sphere without mentioning the Grandmaster himself. Because Rogan is really the only reason why anyone even cares about the people I previously mentioned in this video. He's also the reason why all of their reputations are tanking as well, as they're all attached to the hip of Joe Rogan. What you may not know, though, is that Rogan himself is attached to something too, the Alpha Guru Manosphere, which was a really popular wave in the early 2020s. But now that wave is thankfully over, people just think of all of them as the biggest jokes of all time. And as a result, he's terrified whenever one of his guests dare mention anything about the Rogan sphere or the Manosphere.
I tell everyone. I get my friends here from the bonfire who just gets most notably the Rogan sphere.
The Manosphere is a real subject. I think people believe that it's real. There's this like coalition of men trying to convert young boys into the evil ways of being a man. The Manosphere.
I think this is something as the Rogan sphere.
No, the Manosphere, it's like there's levels to it. Like Andrew Tate's the highest level of the Manosphere. That's top G of the Manosphere. If you're like categorizing those things, the thing that you're most terrified of is a guy like Andrew Tate.
Instead of listening to anyone's valid criticism on his impact on comedy, even worse, the election, he just plays dumb like Tony Hinchcliffe, and instead he's now occupied his grandpa brain with the wonders of AI. But there's not a single episode of JRE that goes by where Rogan doesn't mention his fascination with AI music.
They're taking 50 cents.
I knew you were going to put that out there.
You've heard Many Men, right?
Yes.
Have you heard What Up Gangsta?
No. The Many Men one is fantastic.
Many Men's amazing.
Yeah.
Which just shows you how easy it is to impress this guy. No wonder he finds his friends funny. And so recently, Rogan's actually taken this AI slaughter session even further, where he claimed that Jesus would actually return in the form of AI.
What's more virgin than a computer? So if you're going to get the most brilliant, loving, powerful person who gives us advice and can show us how to live, to be in sync with God, who better than artificial intelligence to do that? If Jesus does return, even if Jesus was a physical person in the past, you don't think that he could return as artificial intelligence? Artificial intelligence could absolutely return as Jesus. Not just return as Jesus, but return as Jesus with all the powers of Jesus.
Extremely well done.
Tricks, all the ability to bring people back from the dead, walk on water, levitation.
Doug, you can check yourself. I'm in the middle of a podcast, so man.
It's almost as if the AI company that Joe Rogan signed a sponsorship deal with had something to do with it, which would explain
I'm sorry, I don't know.
You okay?
whoever is paying him the most. he kind of exposed this very phenomenon in his recent Theo Vaughn interview, because when Theo Vaughn started speaking about things that Joe Rogan clearly had a financial connect with, Rogan seemed to be visibly concerned for his safety, which actually made him push back on Theo Vaughn.
It's sketchy times. Well, sketchy times. We the same company, that company Palantir, that was doing all that crazy stuff in Gaza, and they were like, what are they doing? All the drones and stuff like this, allegedly.
What are you talking about? What are you saying they did?
That they had were compiling data on people that were there, and they were operating a lot of the drones in the sky that also had weapons attached.
Is this what is real? Jimmy's not even really talking on camera. He's
I'll be quiet. They got a big contract with America now, which is scary to me. That's what's scary to me. That a drone could go by. That maybe that's what happened to Charlie Kirk. Who knows? Maybe a drone. You just have who you can even point the finger at. A bullet comes out of the middle of nowhere. True. That's the kind of. I'm not saying I'm paranoid about it all the time. I'm just saying I have.
You're right. However, China's making that.
How much longer does Israel let us stay alive? Do you think that's a big question? What did you say? Is that AI? That's Sorrel. I didn't say anything. Lasagna.
Oh. So yeah, at this point, Joseph is past the point of no return, and as a result of that, his comedy pals are too. This was the inevitable ending to it all, though, and really, it's just the result of making the least talented people more successful than they ever should have been. There are other comics in the Rogan sphere that weren't mentioned in this video because they're actually skilled and aren't just living off the fleeting fumes of Joe Rogan's butt crack. Their reputations are just fine. You can't really say the same for the others, though. But with that being said, that is it for the video.
Experience.
Train by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night, all day.
Is it really? Yeah. Remember the day we met? Baskin Robbins on it.
This will be just highlight of tears. Because the thing that we have to keep in check all of this time, because sometimes you have to keep it in check because I need to move myself forward. And at the same time, just the unflatter do not to enjoy what's going to come. From seeing that base of Mikdash, from seeing Mashiach, and then yes, and raising a family, and all of these incredible things, we're going to see this. It looks like it's important that we learn this. Because this, what we're learning right now, as a lesson in history, and Hashem very soon is going to become our reality of strength. This profound mixture of pain for everything that we have to endure, coupled with the incredible laughter and joy for everything that we finally have, will be subject to the Hashem the color. The word says, I have a hunger season of it. How are the Jews?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Timberland Show. I apologize that I am late. The episode is late. I went to a show last night in LA. I went to the Snow Strippers concert. I don't know anything about the Snow Strippers. A friend of mine is a manager in the rap, the underground rap, like young people. And he was like, the Snow Strippers are a thing. Have you heard of the Snow Strippers? So you have. Okay. And it was people messaging me, you're in a Snow Strippers? First of all, yeah, I am. So what? But I didn't know who they were. And a lot of their fans seemed to be very lovely people. They were kind of furries and kind of goth, Mexican furries, trans, and great. Love it. Go to the concert. Stop with the shooting. But yeah, I mean, like, that's the thing. Trans furries just go to the concert. You know what I mean? Like the shooting, if that's what happened, and that's a whole other thing. But we're getting sidelined. We're getting sidelined because, frankly, let's be honest, a lot of us don't, including me. I don't think it was that. But whatever. Moving on.
But a lot of their fans, and I had trans furries coming up to me, which was nice, saying thank you for your work, literally. And there was a few trans furries that took photos with me and said thank you for what you do. And I think the trans furry kind of Mexican goth community, in small parts, in small numbers, it wasn't a million people, but in small numbers, I think, are starting to warm to me. You will come to me eventually, no matter what segment you're in. You will find the program eventually, no matter what segment you're in. I will start to make sense as you go through life. It doesn't matter that you have the fox head on or whatever that woman who came over me last night had. Could have been a cat. It doesn't matter. Again, we're off track. I will start making sense to you at a certain point in your life. You can't fight it. I know many people want to fight it, and they fought it for decades. I bump into people, and they make faces, and they're fighting it, and they're like, that guy, ugh. But eventually, I will wear you down with logic and charisma. There's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do. And I realized that last night with the lovely Snow Strippers fans. I thought Fake Mink was going to be there, and I didn't know who that was until 4 days ago. I started listening to Fake. Do you know who Fake Mink is? See, I got you. Well, he's from the UK, and I thought Fake Mink was going to be there, but Fake Mink wasn't there. And then one of the other people was like, yeah, Fake Mink's not on this. But it's every now and then I'll go to an underground rap show in LA, or not even underground, but like, I don't know, a weird thing. And people are shocked. Like, you'll see people look at me and do a double take. It's like crazy to see me in that environment, because I'm dressed kind of like the way I'm dressed. But I dress insane anyway. So I kind of dress like I might be there. Because, like, these young people see me, and I think the word is unk. That's the parlance. And they see me like, what is that? Now, some of them don't know who I am. A lot of them, most of them. But then occasionally you will see someone there. And then there's people there that are like older than me who clearly just trying to kidnap me. That's an interesting segment. I'm there because I was invited by some guy who's a manager that I'm friends with now. But I then look at people that are like older than me, like straight up dad energy, but that creepy dad. Wearing a button-up shirt and glasses like a serial killer, and then it's just a bunch of Mexican trans furries. And I'm like, well, he's trying to scoop one of them up and bring him to the car. There's no, but I guess that's the way it is. That's the way it is. There was a few people, and I was kidding around with my manager friend. Who's a new friend, but I like, because he's a fun, like, I like, if you get a good white black guy, it's great. Like that archetype of guy. But the white, by the way, I've been having a lot of issues with the white black guy recently, only because it's so over the top. I was in Vegas, I was having lunch at True Food Kitchen. This white guy approaches the table, and you know what it's going to be immediately. You know it's the white black guy, but not in a way that you can, like, he's like, what up, purr? Like he's made player. Maybe it's southern white black guy that's really bothering me. But whatever he was doing, it was so over the top. And he was very happy. And he was like, what up, purr? What up, purr? And I was like, oh, God, this is doing this. It was one of those things where it's like you ordered the lunch, and then you're like, bro, I couldn't forget this soda. I'm finna get you ketchup. But it's fully white guy. Finna get you ketchup. What up, purr? It was just too much. It was awkward, and it was too much. But if it's tastefully done, and this guy tastefully done white black guy, I think it's an attractive quality if it's tastefully done. If the white black guy is done in a tasteful way, where it's not so over the top and silly, where it's like insane. True Food Kitchen, by the way, worst restaurant in America, disgusting, tasteless crap, sue me. It's so good for you. you, it's not, and it's terrible. Have you been there? It's a restaurant dedicated to like everything's in an air fryer, but it's not good. And they pretend it's like American restaurants should just not even attempt to be healthy. They don't even know how to do it. They should just try to kill you. If you're going to be healthy, buy the food, cook it. If you go out to eat in this country, you should go out knowing that the restaurants are actively trying to kill you. And any restaurant that goes, we're actually only trying to wound you, they're also trying to kill you. They're trying to, so this True Food Kitchen that hired this sweet guy, probably 2 months out of prison, rehab, whatever. And it was just a white black guy energy I couldn't get with because it was so over the top. I'm finna get you ketchup, and I ain't trying to get you charged for this ketchup. I ain't trying to get you charged for this ketchup, per. And I was like, can we just, yo, I heard you're from New York. I got people there. And I was like, he's like, I'll be around there sometimes. That's what he said. He goes, yo, you from New York? I'll be around there sometimes. I go, hey, man, I just want the baked chicken thing here. But this white black guy that I'm now friends with it's classy. It's done well. I think it's important that it's just done well. Now, if it starts to go overboard, I'll have to detach. But I'm very excited because right now this white black guy, who I didn't think I would like, because another mutual friend brought him to my studio, I was like, this guy's cool, and I'm like, oh, because most people, I really, truly, this is what happens. Most people, it's tedious to even talk to them or be near them or around them. And I don't want to sound like I'm the antisocial, but I'm not. I force myself to suffer through this. The people in my life, agents, managers, business managers, assistants, personal friends, family, it gets harder and harder. The yoke that binds you together, it just isn't as much of a connective tissue as you get older. People in your life, some of them, and now maybe you don't have this experience, and bless you. I know I was accused the other day of being so negative on the show. Love and light to everyone who doesn't have this experience. God bless you. Love it, love it. But as you get older, it is harder to tolerate people, especially new people. At least with old people, you go, I know what I hate about you, and you know what you hate about me, and we overlook that, and we get to the things that we like about each other. Or there's certain friends you have that you just like talking to about certain things. I have friends where I just talk to them about certain real estate markets in certain cities, and it's a decade-long friendship. Well, I will just talk to certain people about what's good. Certain people call me, hey, you see Austin's getting fucked up. I know. And it's 25 minutes on the phone, once a month, once every 2 months. And that's okay. And so I don't like meeting a lot of new people. Like when you're young, you're like, I really want to meet a lot of people. I love meeting interesting people. By the way, that's a crazy. Anyone who says that's a crazy person. Anyone who says they like meeting interesting people is ill, mentally ill. Is a mentally ill person. I'm telling you. Because it doesn't happen that frequently that anyone can even like it. It's someone who is imagining what it would be like if it happened. I meet interesting people all the time. It's terrible. It's actually terrible. I meet interesting people all the time. It's actually not that interesting. I've met people where it's so insane it gets boring. Like, if they're so interesting, you will meet people in the world that are so interesting, it's actually not that interesting. It's actually a weird, like, it goes full circle. So now my game is I'd like to meet people that are moderately interesting or not that interesting, and pull out of them something that is interesting. Oh, your mother faked her own death and disappeared for a year and then came back. That I like. I don't want to meet people who are like, I built a company from the ground up. Like, already I'm sick when I hear that. Already at a dinner, When I hear I built this from the ground up, I'm physically ill, and I want to kill myself. I built this from the ground up, and in the beginning, nobody really believed. Oh my God, come with a gun, shoot me in the face now. And like, my boys believed in me, but like, not even they did. And like, it took a while. In the first seed round, oh my God, get a noose tied around my neck, make sure it's strong enough, and lift me to the rafters and let me go see God, because I can't. But I like this new person, this new white black guy. It's done well. It has class. There's charisma. It's not over the top. It's not like that waiter. And it reminds me of the archetype from my childhood. We had a lot of white black guys in Long Island that some went overboard, some are dead. You know, they got too into it. Well, I mean, you play the role, you get too into it, you start being stupid. You know? But this one is, and he's got a white black guy name, and it's a cool ass name. I'm not going to say it, but the white black guy's got to have a cool ass name. And that's what I'll say. But I can't do any more at lunch. What up, Pearl? I'm sitting in that ketchup. I can't do it. It's awkward. It's disrespectful. The contribution that black people have made in our country. It really is. It's like wrong on every level. I don't know why it's not called out. Whatever. I'm moving on from it, but whatever. I don't know why that's okay. It's like crazy. If I decided to be a Dominican woman for a year, people would say that's like not good, right? I don't know. I'm just saying. But the good job on the snow strippers is she's a Russian woman. She's attractive, not really to me biologically. I don't care, but she's an attractive lady, and she's up there singing for the transferring Goth Mexicans. And a few serial killers want to scoop them up, put them in the trunk, and myself, and my black guy, my best friend. And then in the beginning of it, they couldn't get the tech right, so they had to keep leaving the stage and apologizing, and all the transferring Mexican Goths were deflated by this. And they're sad anyway, I think. So, I mean, they have a lot of emotional things. No one's happy ever, by the way, in our country. I was talking to Louis C.K. about that. No one's happy in America. I don't know why. But no one looks like they're all at a concert. They all kind of have that glazed look. They're all raised in a phone and whatever. But so they only get happy when this Russian woman gets on the stage. And then immediately there's like a problem and they apologize. They go, we're so sorry that we had to do this to you. And then the transferred Mexican Goth kids get sad. And then some of them came over to me and were like, could I have a picture? I was like, of course you can. Little chupacabras. And then, so these chupacabras are sad. And these little trans chupacabras then go nuts when that Russian chick comes right on again. And they all start going nuts. And it was lovely. It was a lovely event. And it was nice to go. It was enjoyable because, we're maybe on the verge of war with Iran, and we don't know. And I don't want to be negative about that. Somebody sent me a clip where these guys were discussing me. They were fans of him, but he always tells people that there's no hope. And I go, I'm not saying there's no hope. He's telling people they can't have a good life. I've never said that. If you look at the news right now and you're overwhelmed with a sense of hope, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, like, honestly, if you read the news right now and hope is the first word that comes into your mind, I'm confused. That's what I would say. I'm not trying to spread negativity here. The show is literally me reacting to what's going on in the world. And if you think what's going on in the world, like, I get it. We're run by a cabal of satanic pedophiles. There's tremendous wealth inequality. We have a technocracy that's built autonomous drone armies. But you can still have a good life. I get it. I'm not telling you can't have a good life. Go have a good life. What I'm saying is, when you look at the trends happening, you have to sit with that for a minute and go, oh yeah, this might shape up to be bad. It might work out well. It might all work out well. the 7 people that all have all the money and have all the autonomous robotic drone armies, they might be benevolent rulers in our kingdom. So I'm not saying you can't go get a sticky bun or take a jog with the dog on Sunday morning. I'm saying the news is you get a little deflated. Read the news, and they're like, war, da-da-da-da-da. Hey man, I'm lucky I have a silly car that I wanted since a little kid that I can drive. But I don't know that invalidates the larger trends of what's happening, and the country's not doing great. I know that in some areas it feels like it's doing great, but it's not doing great. Like, we're in $40 trillion worth of debt. That's number one, a big problem. We're on the verge of a potentially major war with Iran. That's not good. The average age of a homeowner is 39 years old. People are less likely to go out and hook up and get married and have children. So society looks a lot differently than it did when I grew up, and I'm responding to all of that. It's not to depress anyone or tell anyone you can't have a good life. I have a good life. As people bring up, you criticize anything. You go, you have a Rolls Royce, shut up. Why would you point something out that's glaringly obvious to literally anyone? There's a contingent of people that want you to say, things are great. Things are good. That Sean Hannity crew, Ben Shapiro's in there, but it's a big Murdoch kind of Fox News crew. And then also there's people on the left that are more the mainstream Democrats, and also their instinct is always to go, things are good if, people just were to listen to it. Like, we'd be better. That's our only real issue. Things would be good if we had a trans Spider-Man. The real issue is the lack of representation on the shows that nobody watches anyway. If minorities got more work in the shows that no one watched anyway, no one would need health care, everything would be fine. That's an impulse. I get it. It's an impulse to have to just tell everyone to shut up. Things are good. Well, Jim Jones not going to work in, and these were nice guys. They weren't like, they disagreed with me. They were like, one of them goes, Tim Jones, well, he's not going to do it in the movie because he trashed that director. Number one, how many movies was I in before that? Was I a movie star and I just didn't know it? Number two, did you see that movie? What was I supposed to say? It was a cinematic achievement. And that director's a great director, and he's directed lots of other projects that have been classic. He's a legendary comedy director. And he'll direct a lot more shit that's great that I won't be in. And whatever, side note, I did look at a condo on, I'll say his name, whatever, people never know. And I looked at a condo in this building in LA called the Sierra Towers, and the realtor said it was a really nice condo, it was a little while. And the realtor said, Todd Phillips, the big director, he owns 2 units on his floor. He goes, maybe you'll bump into him in the elevator. Like, because you're committed, that would be pretty cool. And I was like, oh, and I just took my phone and tried to But I'm not, listen, I get fired all the time. I was fired by the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. You understand that? I was the only comedian fired by the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. I'll be fired again, and I never blame anyone for my firing. It's usually my fault. It's almost always my fault. Ladies and gentlemen, I cannot stop talking about dose. I'm skeptical of massive health corporations until you just sit back, do nothing, and trust the system. That mindset makes you weak independent. Independence is exactly how those big corporations make their money. When the health system fails you, it's on you to get ahead of it. That's why I don't buy into harsh traditional medical therapies. I self-manage my health as you should, especially when it comes to your body's core systems like cholesterol. Cholesterol a lot of times out of people's hands. It's one of those things that's hard to control. Sometimes it's even fully out of your control. The traditional medical system is built to keep you strong. Dose for cholesterol is a clinically backed cholesterol support supplement. The target to try triglycerides, LDL, HDL, and total cholesterol.
I mean, it's so many people I know have been using this. It is so easy to work into routine. It's just a daily 2-ounce shot. It's just 2 ounces. It tastes like mango. There's no capsules, no powders. The ingredients are great. It uses turmeric, amla, another plant mineral forward ingredients. You're not putting a bunch of BS in your body. Talk about how bored it is out there, folks. Amongst yourselves, just sit there and talk to each other. Your cholesterol, you gotta get that under control, right? New customers can save 35% off of the first month subscription by going to dosedaily.co/Tim. Entering TIM at checkout. That's DOSEDAILY.co/TIM for 35% off your first month subscription.
And I think these two guys, to their credit, they're fans of the show, but they thought that I believe that Israel has too much influence in American foreign policy. This is something that I believe. It's a crazy, wacky belief that I've attained over the last couple of years. I believe that Israel has too much. I don't believe that the Jews are a shadowy cabal keeping people from things. I believe the country of Israel has too much influence with American foreign policy. And when the leader of Israel visits Washington 7 times to try to get us into a war with Iran, it is not in our interest, really. I mean, it's just not. No one's afraid of Iran. I've grown up my whole life. All you've ever heard of is Iran. Like, Iran's this, behemoth. It's going to come kill everyone while you're out at the mall. Iran's just going to start firing nuclear missiles. Intercontinental ballistic missiles. This is what these boomers fantasize. Like, one day you're gonna wake up, you're gonna open your door, and it's just, chaos. People are driving their cars into each other. It's the scene from the disaster movie, right? And you go, what's happening? And your neighbor's gonna go, Bob, it's Iran. And you're gonna go, I knew it. One day you just open your door and the world is falling apart. There are explosions and people are running full speed, grabbing their kids, going, we got to get out of here. And you go, what's going on? And your wife's like, I bet it's Iran. So that's what they're selling. That's the sales pitch, is that our country is separated by water, and we have a massive military and a nuclear arsenal. And any attack on America, remember, would sign the death warrant of the Iranian regime. So they would have to be suicidal and crazy to attack America, but supposedly they are. And they've been planning this big attack on America, where then we would destroy their civilization in a matter of minutes. But supposedly they're trying to do that's their MO. And they want to do that. And I don't believe that's the case. I think it's primarily would benefit Israel because Iran is the biggest regional threat. So there's people that disagree with that analysis. You're allowed to disagree with that analysis. I would say you're wrong. I would say you're right. Trump barely talked about Iran. Iran was not an issue. Obama, it was an issue. I mean, I know he made that deal. People fault him for that deal or whatever. Is their nuclear, program really peaceful? Is it really peaceful? Or are they? I don't know. I'm sure Iran would like a nuke. I'm sure a lot of countries would like nukes. But supposedly Iran's 5 minutes away from a nuclear weapon, and it's not enough to attack the missile sites, which we did. We have to go in and engage in regime change war. It's a political war. Obviously, we win. The United States would like to take war, and then we would get the oil prices would spike, and the global economy would suffer, and Iran is going to get weaponry from China and Russia. They already have, and that's intensified over the last few weeks. And, we're going to spend a lot of money to replace the Iranian regime with what? I mean, it's a country of 90 million people, and supposedly we're going to put somebody in there who they all love. I don't know who it is. I don't know what the plan is. The plan is to send the Shah's son, this guy who's been living in Bethesda, Maryland, in having brunch with the CIA every week for the last 30 years. We're going to stuff him in there, and he's going to show up there, and everything's going to work. Well, I hope it does, by the way. So these guys will criticize me for kind of whatever losing the plot, and that's okay. I don't think I've lost the plot, but it's completely understandable for people to say they think that I'm wrong about something. And that's okay. I don't think I'm wrong about it, but it might be fun. Here's the other thing. Maybe the Iran war is actually a fucking blast. Maybe it's a blast. And I'm not ruling that out. Like, it's fun as fuck, and we're all into it more than the Olympics. And I'm going to play something I did for the Olympics. And I like, and it's nice and funny, and it's a nice little commercial I did for Jake Food. It's not a commercial, it's a short film. And the guy who directed it was lovely. I have nothing good to say about it. I have nothing bad to say about anything. But I will say this about the Olympics in general. I think the Iran war will be more fun than the Olympics if we have it. I don't like the Olympics. I used to love it as a kid. I don't know what it is. People keep trying to make it a thing. It's an embarrassment. I hate it. If you talk about the Olympics, I automatically assume something is wrong with you. I have no time to hear about the Olympics. I cannot imagine the mental state someone has to be in to go home and watch the Olympics. It is a huge predictor of whether me and you are going to be friends if you choose to reference something that happened at the Olympics. I'm telling you, I don't care about anyone. I don't care that you thought the opening ceremony was satanic. I don't care that you got really invested in the bobsledding. I don't want to hear anything. I don't care that the skier broke her leg and now her career's over. None of this matters anymore. It's like Hollywood's dying. We're not going to care about the Olympics. Folks, when I grew up, Olympians were stars. They had backstories you cared about. Then it got really sad, and I talked about it on the show before, where they're like, he lived in a car for years. Mother shot herself in the face, and now he's going for gold. And you're like, well, this is a little dark. Because people's lives have gotten so dark that the backstory used to be his father got him up every morning, and they went down to the frozen lake, and his father was like, you're going to be a figure skater because you're gay. And that was nice. That was a nice thing. He's like, you can suck all the cock that you want when you win gold. Or something like that. That was fine. That was fine. But then it became like really dark, where it was like his mother bought lottery tickets every day. And she would sit there smoking cigs and scratching her scratch-offs. And he looked at her and he said, the only way I'm going to get us out of here is if I do a pole vault or whatever. It's just weird. And now it's like nothing. Can you get up anything about the skier who lost her career? Am I even remembering this right? Didn't a woman have an injury and now she can't ski anymore? And who cares? No offense. Who's this for? Lindsey Vonn, a 41-year-old five-time Olympian, it's enough for anything. Suffered a complex severe left tibia fracture after a high-speed crash during the February 8th Olympic downhill in Milan Cortina following a horror crash. She underwent multiple surgeries for her leg in pieces, with recent updates indicating that she's recovering and back on U.S. soil. Now, listen. Let's watch this, because, again, obviously, it's sad that she got hurt, but I just don't care about this. Well, she messed up. Hold on, show that again. That's not what you're supposed to do in that sport.
She crashed just seconds into her down.
Yeah, here's the thing. She goes airborne and then goes in a weird turn. Play that again. That's not what you're supposed to do. I don't even ski it. I know that. Play this again. This is not right. She loses control. It's over. Here's the thing, folks. That doesn't make me feel anything. And it doesn't make you feel anything. And stop like, all right, get her out of here. I want to see this. But it's not real anymore. If Hollywood celebrities aren't real, we're certainly not going to care. I hope her leg is better. But this is nothing. The Olympics been for years. No one's what generic what conversation starts with did you see the Olympics? The people that are watching the Olympics, it's like these little cute influencers in New York that are all getting paid, and they're like, and they send them all to the Olympics, and they're all trying to distract you from all the stuff that's going on, which as they should be. But like, they're all like, whoa, I cannot believe I'm here at the Olympics. It's such an honor. Let me tell you right now. These people, right, the Jacob Gilbert, who I did this short film for, it was about Olympic skiing and like how skiing became a sport. And it was lovely. And the kids on set were very nice. We got in a fight with one of them. One of them, I called him Young Sheldon. He said, big back, I get it. That's the whole fat thing. He called me Tim Cheese. Then it became me and him. He was like a 9-year-old kid who just started fighting about whether countries should have borders, who has sovereignty, whatever, just degenerate. But, and they should. Whatever, it doesn't matter. The point is, it was a lovely experience. We'll play in a minute. But they invited me to go, you can actually come to the Olympics. And I go, yeah, but why? They go, it would be at the Olympics. It would be cool if you would be at the Olympics. And I go, yeah, but I just don't, if I was at the Olympics, and I'm telling you, I would just walk around and go, why are we still doing this? Can you get a Jake Paul and JD Vance talking to me? Look at Vance, look at his wife, and look at Jake Paul. I mean, that was the Olympics. This is the Olympics. Get that photo. I mean, this is the Olympics. I mean, it's like, I like Jake Paul. I don't hate JD Vance. I think they're making an estimate up there. But I'm going to fly 10 hours for this because I would have been in that row. I'm in that row. It's Jake Paul, JD Vance, and then me, and I'm eating a pastry. I'm in that row. That's the row I'm in, most likely. Or I'm like, even more shamefully, I'm like behind them. You know what I mean? I'm like somewhere, like seated like behind them, but that's the crew. What do you think they're putting me with? Where do you think I'm going? Where do you think I'm going to go? You think I'm going with the young hot influencers? I'm going right next to Vance, the wife, and Paul. And I'm sitting here eating a tiramisu, disinterested, watching this bitch break her leg. And I turn to JD Vance and go, ooh. And then I would have made him laugh. I would have went kind of Camp Bondi, huh? That's why Camp Bondi's here again. But, I mean, that's where I'd be. I'd be in that row. Getting destroyed. So I didn't go to the Olympics. Let's play a little bit of this. Jake Crew, short film. And I play a ski instructor talking to the children. What are you even learning here? I mean, what the hell kind of school even is this? Gravitas is honor and dignity. Honor and dignity are truth. Truth is God. God is the mountain. Okay? Are you getting that through your little heads? That was the kid. Some of your heads aren't that little. Some of you have abnormally large heads. Go back to that kid. And some of your heads aren't that little. Some of you have abnormally large heads. Unnatural. And it's something you'll have to deal with. But not today. That little. The mountain. Okay? Yeah, him. Truth is God. Try to freeze him. He started a chant. Team Cheese. Which is like some honor and dignity. Honor and dignity are true. He started this. Truth is God. God. It's quick. Gravitas is honor and dignity. Honor and dignity are true. Truth is God. God is the mountain. I responded, okay, him young shit. So he starts this chant. No, literally, he starts a chant. Tim Cheese. And then he goes big back here. And he makes his clothes. And then I go, okay, shut up, young Sheldon. And then Then I burnt it. I cooked it, and then the kids responded to that, and he was genuinely deflated. But then he came back at me with more chance, and they weren't being very vicious. And then they were 6, 7, and stuff. They were sick. Yeah. And you're nihilists. But, all right, let's watch the rest. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt. Are you getting that through your little heads? And some of your heads aren't that little. Some of you have abnormally large heads. Unnatural. And it's something you'll have to deal with. Not today. So, have you ever heard of U.S. ski and snowboard? Those are the elite of the elite. Those are our eagles. But it didn't start out that way. It started out a long time ago when people were just trying to figure out how to get down that mountain. Let me show you. All right, there it is. And here's the thing. We will... Okay, there's some left. We'll post a link to watch this. All right, and then this is the scheme. We'll post a link to watch this. You can give it a love. J. Crew, obviously a clothing company that has a winter ski line. And Kevin Ulrich, the director of this, was a really great guy, very nice, and allowed me to be a part of it, which was very nice of him. And I'm going to hold him accountable. Obviously, the bullying that I experienced on set from the children, which is something I could, it is legally actionable, but whatever, I'm not going to do anything about it because I'm a team player, blah, 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 blah. Armor colostrum is something that everybody should be using. I'm telling you, when I talk to people about armor colostrum, they are so obedient about it. From seed oils to stress, toxins to pollutants, modern world is screwing with our health at the cellular level, leading to sluggishness, bloating, accelerated aging, and more. Here's the thing, you don't have to settle for feeling like garbage 24/7. We worked out a special offer for my audience. Receive 30% off your first subscription with Armor.com/Tim. Armor Colostrum is nature's original health hack. Colostrum is packed over 400 bioactive nutrients and fortified gut health, strengthen immunity, promote health metabolism, and fuel fitness performance to revitalize your health from inside out. Function like a human and warm. I'm telling you right now, ease occasional bloating and feel lighter. Probiotics are touted as a gut health solution, but they only address one part of the 4-part gut work. Armor Colostrum naturally fortifies your entire gut wall, nourishing your microbiome and strengthening the double architecture and helping you guard against everyday threats. Helps with a healthy metabolism, hair health, skin health. Armor Colostrum. ARMRA.com/Tim. That's ARMRA.com/Tim. You don't need to overload your life to start investing. Just automate it. The stash. Your million money goals can quietly run in the background when you focus on everything else. If you got an investing here and there that haven't been happy with how things have been going, stash helps turn good intentions into consistent profit. Investing shouldn't feel like a gamble. With Stash, a smart portfolio, your money is guided by experts, giving you peace of mind while it grows. Stash isn't just another investing app. It's a registered investment advisor that combines automated investing with expert personalized guidance, so you don't have to worry about gambling or figuring it out on your own. Don't let your money sit around. Go put it to work with Stash. Go to getstash.com/TIM to see how you can receive $25 towards your first stock purchase and to view important disclosures. I mean, so Stash is basically, it's so easy. It's a smart portfolio that helps you invest in diversified, balanced portfolios on a regular schedule that can help you build wealth over the long term. You don't have to micromanage it. Join over 1 million active Stash subscribers and finally let your money work hard as you do. Don't let your money sit around. Put it to work with Stash. That's get.stash.com/TIM. That's get.stash. That's get.stash.com/TIM. Paid non-client endorsement. Not a guarantee, not representative of all client smart portfolios or discretionary managed accounts, and subject to additional fees. See the advisory arrangement and deposit account agreement for details. Investment advisory services offered by Stash Investments LLC and SEC. Registered investment advisor. Investing involves risk. I wanted to talk about this hazing incident here because, again, I think we're overreacting to it. I just don't care. If college kids want to kill each other, folks, it's really the least of our problems. I wasn't in a frat. I dropped out of community college. I was in the Will fraternity, which was the Brotherhood of Subprime Salesmen on Long Island. And we didn't need to haze each other. We understood that we stood against a common enemy, which was the FBI. And that creates a bond as well. You know what creates a bond more than like putting ketchup on each other shirtless? Crime. Doing crime. We weren't even, it was literally illegal. Those people were happy in these homes for a few years. And that's what you get in life. So play this video because there's a bunch of shirtless, pretty hot, young college guys in a basement, and this is some hazing ritual where, you know, you try to get into a frat and they put a bunch of mayonnaise on you or ketchup or something, and everyone's like horrified by this. And listen, whatever. It's childish, it's silly, it's whatever. I don't know. I feel like, you know, and everyone makes the point where they're like, listen, these guys are going to be the future leaders of America. Hey, maybe not. They're like, they're going to be the future leaders of America. Yeah, maybe not. The future leaders of America are going to be maybe robots. So this looks like something I've paid $50,000 to come home to, by the way. It wouldn't cost me, but it'd be terrible. So now this is a bunch of young college guys in a basement. They're all being hazed, and I guess it's people are squirting stuff. All right, let's see the video a little bit of it. Whatever you want to watch.
Anyone want to be forced to come around what's going on?
Hey, this stops here, guys. This is the police department. This stops here.
The cops would have fucked all.
Who's in charge?
The cops would have fucked every single one. How hot would it have been if the cops went in?
Clean this up.
If the cops went in and said, now let's do it for real, and shut the door and fucked all of them and cracked all of them out. Let me tell you right now, you want to talk about camaraderie? You want to talk about a night that bonds you forever? Oh, you know how people used to bond when they had terrible lives? This is how me and one of my friends used to bond. You smoke a cigarette, you go, I have nothing. And someone would go, yeah, me too. And you just start laughing. That's the way people used to bond. You'd be smoking a blunt and you go, I really don't have any money. I have nothing going on, and quite frankly, nothing excites me, and I don't care about anything. And someone will go, we have a quiz today, and you just start laughing. You go, dude, I am so fucked for that. That was bonding for the lower middle class. But I get it. This is Greek life. These are the frats. You do all this stuff, and you're supposed to, like, ooh, we're shirtless, and we're getting ketchup on us. And supposedly this is supposed to make us bond us. No. Not enough for me. Imagine this story. How did you guys become such good friends? Well, we were in the same frat. We were being hazed in the basement, and we would just stand there in some gym shorts, and they would just throw ketchup and mayonnaise at us and stuff, and make Russian dressing on our chest, and it would yell at us, it would get in our face. And then the cops came, and the cops closed the door and fucked all of us. Like hardcore, raw, punishing sex. Like no lube, no poppers, no crap, no eating yogurt the night before. Just messy, dirty, prison gang sex. And some of us cried, some of us liked it, some of us were frankly in the middle, and that's why we're such good friends. And somebody will go, that's a crazy story. Did you see the Olympics? You see that girl broke her leg in the Olympics? She can't ski anymore. This girl we've never heard of can't ski now. But that would have done it for me. I mean, I think it's a little overreactive. Like, people are like, I can't believe what they're... But do you know what I've been through in my life? You know how much harder it is than that? You know how much more difficult it is to go through what I've been through than to stand for a night or two or a week, whatever, in a basement and get ketchup thrown at you. Do you understand? Do you understand what it's like to be at Thanksgiving and you have to defend your friendship with RFK Jr.? You want to talk about hazing? I think he's nice. I think him and his wife are nice. You know, I don't know. I don't think it's such a big deal, the hazing, but maybe it's because I'm cis hat. Well, I'm not hat. Cis gay. What do you call me? What do you call me? I'm not hat. Cis. Cis gay. Rich. Cis rich. Cis rich. White bitch. Cis rich. White bitch. By the way, no shirts. Let's talk a little bit about Les Wexner, your friend of the show. Les Wexner is an entrepreneur. He's an American success story. He's a legend. He created Victoria's Secret, and he was swindled by Jeffrey Epstein. I don't know if you've heard of this guy. Jeffrey Epstein was a very dishonest man. And Les Wexner, billionaire entrepreneur, was taken in and swindled by Jeffrey Epstein, because Jeffrey Epstein, Les Wexner, hired Jeffrey Epstein to manage all of his money, his billions of dollars of money. Also, he gave him the largest private residence in Manhattan. And Les Wexner, I believe at one point gave Jeffrey Epstein power of attorney. But he was really swindled. Like, I imagine this is how it went down. Now, Les Wexner, again, legendary entrepreneur, billionaire. You'd think maybe a guy that wouldn't be able to be swindled, but this is how it went down. Because I know this. I know how easy it is to cold call if you're good. So Jeffrey Epstein probably, Les Wexner tells U.S. lawmakers he was naive and calm. So now I want you to imagine Les Wexner, billionaire entrepreneur, limited brands, all of that. Les Wexner is sitting at home, and he gets a phone call, and he probably answers his phone in Ohio. He's on a lead sheet. So when you sit down to cold call, there's lead sheets. Okay? So Jeffrey Epstein's really nervous. He gets the lead sheet. He goes, Les Wexner, it's the big whale. Let's call him. Hello. Now I'm going to use it. People are going to say to me, oh, you're doing a Jewish voice for this? And it's anti-Semitic. Here's reality. Epstein had this weird, creepy, childlike voice. It's not, I'm not trying to do anything. I have to go through the bed without you telling me that it's wrong. Hello. It's Jeff Epstein. This is Les Wexner. Yes. Well, Les, I just wanted to give you a call. Are you happy with the people that are managing your money? Well, yes, I am. Thank you very much. I think I'll be going. Well, hold on. Are you getting the returns you think you should get? Well, you can always get more returns. Yeah, that's what I think, Jeffrey Epstein. And we want to take your money and make your money work for you. We want to make your money work for you. You work for your money. Now, why doesn't your money work for you? That's a great point. What do I have to do? Give me all your money. Give me all your money. Give me a house. Let me have power of attorney and buy me a house in Manhattan. So that sounds reasonable. I'm a billionaire, but you seem like a nice gentleman. Now I'm doing a black voice for Les Wexner. I don't know what happened. I don't mean it. It's just hard. It's like I'm drifting into like a black voice. Here's what I'm trying to say. Imagine the insanity of believing that Jeffrey Epstein has somehow conned this billionaire entrepreneur into giving him all of his money. Does anyone believe that? Does anyone believe that Les Wexner, who has an army of lawyers and accountants, except the one that they shot, you can Google that, That is true. Get up, Les Wexner, getting shot. It's true. And I'm sure it was an accident. I'm sure it was an accident. Don't kill me. Yeah, there was someone put a bullet in Arthur Shapiro's head. He was the lawyer of Victoria's Secret billionaire Les Wexner. Now, I imagine that this is a coincidence. It happened many years ago. And people get shot in the head, and I'm sure this was a coincidence. And it was a mafia-style slaying. It's never been solved, and I'm sure they tried hard. But, and I think he was about to testify. Go and see if we can get a little bit more info on this, because I believe that this guy, right, here we go. Arthur Shapiro was in trouble. The shy, secretive lawyer, a partner in the Columbus, Ohio law firm of Schwartz, Shapiro, Kalman, Warren, was under investigation by the IRS for failing to file income tax returns for 7 years and for possible investments in shady tax shelters. In March 1985, Shapiro was due to testify before a grand jury over his dodging and whether anyone had helped him hide the money. But he might reveal no one knew, but he and his firm and several high-profile clients had a long history in Columbus. But Arthur Shapiro never made it to the stand. A day before his scheduled testimony, somebody fired 2 bullets point blank into his head as he fled from a secretive breakfast meeting held in his red BMW at a Columbus cemetery. The mob-style murder has never been solved. Shapiro reportedly personally oversaw the account for The Limited, the clothing company owned by billionaire Les Wexner. His empire also includes popular brands like Wayne Bryan, which is the clothing store for female fashionable patches. When I sometimes dress up like a Mary Weiss or Megan McCain or whatever, any of our ladies, I will head into Lane Bryant and still would like to, by the way. Shout out to Les and the whole fam. Express, and of course, Victoria's Secret. Neither Wexner or his communications team have declined to comment, blah, blah, blah. So anyway, Les Wexner, who's surrounded by an army of lawyers and accountants, minus this guy who took one to the face, one to the head. And who knows why? Life's random. So this guy takes one to the head. Can you predict life? You cannot. That's life. You think that's what he thought? He got banged in the head. That's life. You're riding high in April, shot down in May. But sometimes you're going to change your tune when you get shot in your face in June. Anyway, so Les Wexner is conned by Jeffrey, and Jeffrey Epstein pulls him up. I guess gets to him some way and goes, by the way, give me everything and I'll handle it. And then now Les Wexner's going, now this guy's a crook. And he preyed on people. I think that's so wrong to prey on. So our heart goes out to Les Wexner, by the way, who is a victim, Les Wexner, friend of the show, victim of Jeffrey Epstein, another victim. I think we're going to find out that all of these billionaires are victims of Jeffrey Epstein. I think that's the turn we're about to make here. There's a lot of victims of Jeffrey Epstein, not only these women, but I think a lot of these billionaires, and children, by the way, I think a lot of these billionaires were conned by Jeffrey Epstein into visiting this island or giving him power of attorney. He's conned a lot of these people. You got to give it to somebody like Jeffrey Epstein. He's just a smooth talk. There's no other reason that those two would be in business. What other reason could you think about that a good Les Wexner and a Jeffrey Epstein might find each other's company enjoyable? What other reason? It's not that they were engaged in illicit activities like money laundering or sex trafficking or, weapons trafficking or narco trafficking. None of that is true. That's let's just rule that out. Let's rule that out immediately and imagine that it's just Jeffrey Epstein's got a great pitch. Cold call. He called him cold. Would you like the money to work for you? It's rude. Yes, I would. Now play the lawyer. I will fucking kill you if you say one more thing. Now, by the way, Yashar Ali, I think occasionally listen to the show. It's kind of an interesting. I don't know. He's a reporter. He makes these kind of interesting points. Some of them are weird. And I don't know if any. Like some of them are good. Some of them are like I don't nobody says. Why do you say that? But whatever, that's the way I'm sure people feel about me. So Yasser Ali was basically like, well, yeah, this is just something lawyers said, which is probably true. Like, I've had a lot of traffic problems. You know, my friend was never even a traffic, but I drove with a suspended license. My lawyer would really just say the minimum. Just say the minimum. So now here's Les Wexner talking about, I believe Jeffrey Epstein working for the Rothschild family and Bill Gates or Google, the heads of Google. Right. So we're going to play this for you. Here's Victim. Leslie Wexner, Victim, also a good friend of the show. Victim in Jeffrey Epstein's tangled web of lies. Here's Les Wexner, full victim in Jeffrey Epstein's tangled web of lies. And I feel for Les Wexner because he's now dealing with the fact that his friend wasn't who he thought. That's the real... You gotta appreciate for a minute. You gotta just step back and think about how stupid they think you are. The contempt they have for you. The utter contempt they have for you as a human being and your intellectual ability, your gut instincts, your humanity. Like, the contempt they have for you is funny. It is funny. Maybe some of you listening to this are parents, probably a lot of you. And when your children or your teenagers lie to you, there's as long as they're not lying, it's something crazy. But when they lie to you when you're late for the curfew, when they lie to you and you kind of laugh because you go, oh, number one, they think I wasn't a kid. They don't understand that I can see right through them. They're not really good at this. They're not pulling one over on us. And you like giggle at that shit. That to me is what we're watching. Now it's like we're seeing some of the worst lies ever. Like, do you realize how much better the Iraq War was in terms of lies? And those lies were bad. Like, those lies were bad. These lies are so incredibly insane. Iran is going to blow up your cat. Like, Iran's going to blow up your favorite coffee shop. Iran's taking out the diner you get cheese fries in after the war. It's such, the lies are so incredible. There's zero effort going into the lies. This guy's out here going, I got conned by my best friend, by the guy I worked with for decades. I had no idea what he was up to. I had no idea. And the Trump administration's going out and going, hey, everyone's innocent in the thing that never happened, that there's millions of files on that are incredibly disturbing and heinous. Also, there's files we won't release, and we won't do any investigations into any of these allegations because they happened a long time ago, and what would we even really do? And that's the current White House position is, well, now you know. There's no investigations, there's been no accountability, and there's nothing happening. So the White House goes, you just wanted to know, you know. So now you know. Now you know. You feel better now? That's the kind of their attitude. They're like, you feel better now? Yeah, they're all fucking kids and kill them. You feel better? Now you know. So let's go back to Leslie Wexner, who's wrestling with this deep betrayal from Jeffrey Epstein. This is real human drama. Because this guy hired Jeffrey Epstein to just manage his money, gave him power of attorney. Which, by the way, I don't know if you know what power of attorney means, but it means that Jeffrey Epstein controls everything. You know, like in the event of like Les Wexner is incapacitated or whatever. Jeffrey Epstein, if he has a stroke, whatever happens, Epstein controls like all of it. Because maybe Epstein knows where the bodies are buried. So Les Wexner has this incredibly close business relationship with this man, and I imagine a personal relationship as well. And this guy, Jeffrey Epstein, turns out to be a money launderer and human trafficker. And Les Wexner is completely caught off guard and he's blown away by this. He's blown away by this, and it's shocking. And Epstein has intelligence connections to the CIA, to the Mossad, all the other intelligence agencies, and so he's like living in this weird world. He's a spook, he's a money launderer, he's connected to all these different powerful people, and he's running an operation that's a multifaceted operation that involves trafficking children, that involves making large sums of money disappear, that involves back channeling with world leaders at the behest of current and former government employees, other world leaders, prime ministers, presidents. Ghislaine Maxwell's invited onto a 9/11 commission. All the files around 9/11 are blacked out. Like, they haven't released any of the files that are anywhere near 9/11 that involve Jeffrey Epstein. Any of these Epstein files, they literally say that there's certain files that don't want out because national security sources and methods. And the scam there is basically saying, well, if we put out these files, other countries will know how we get information, who our sources were, and the methods we use. And so we can't have that because then we'd be, now, number one, mind you, we rely much less now on human intelligence. We rely a lot on satellite intelligence and tech and everything like that. That's why Teal, Parmalucky, and these guys are getting huge contracts with the government. It's because the future of warfare and intelligence gathering, like the future of all things, is very tech-centric. So the idea of like the spy sitting in Morocco having coffee, that's still a thing. There's still human intelligence, but it's a very interesting sell to go, so these sources and methods that we used 20, 30 years ago, but, a lot of them were, so when we compiled these files, we don't want to let them out, because then people would know how we, and it's a big lie. Sources and methods is a lie. You can release stuff without sources and methods. It's a lie. It's just saying we don't want to put it out because you're going to start talking about what the hell, what was 9/11. Because no one even knows what it was, by the way. No one knows what it was. There's a belief that Osama bin Laden, Khalid Sheikh Mohammed, Al-Qaeda, which was, it's kind of, it was a group that ran weapons to a lot of, other dissident groups and stuff like that, and that they had hatched this plot, and they had hatched it at a meeting in Kuala Lumpur, which was, by the way, heavily surveilled by a lot of intelligence services, and we should have known about this plot at some point, and, Khalid al-Mindar and al-Hazmi, these hijackers that were allowed into America, and they were being surveilled, but the FBI never told the CIA about that, because there was a wall between the FBI and the CIA. It did exist, but, that seemed like an important piece of information. And some of these people were trained in American flight schools, and some of these people were victims of mistaken identity, and it turns out that some of the hijackers we thought were hijackers weren't exactly hijackers, and no one knows why Building 7 fell, and nobody knows why there's a tiny hole in the wall of the Pentagon. And again, you have to just dance around with logic. You just have to dance around and go, well, this is the way things happen, and technically a plane could fly at that rate of speed, very low to the ground for a long time, and not clip any light poles, and not clip anything, and have nobody really see it, and then go into the Pentagon, and then go through 4 solid walls of steel, and then punch out a little hole, whatever. At Building 7, actually, there were fires in Building 7 that were burning all day because of debris from the other falling buildings, and whatever. And, there's a lot of people that think it's bunk. To be honest, they think there's something there. There's something wrong. There's something weird about it. But all of the Epstein files around 9/11 are blacked out. Now, of course, I don't know what happened on 9/11. Nobody knows what happened on 9/11. We haven't read any of the files. There's a lot of people, including myself, who doubt that the official story is what we're being told. And people tried to find more out about this. There was a Senator Graham, Phil Graham, sorry, I believe his name is Phil Graham, yeah. And I think Senator Graham, might have been Bob Graham. Get up, Senator Florida 9/11 Graham. I just don't want to say it was wrong, Graham. And this guy was trying to find out, Senator Bob Graham. So this guy was trying to find out more about 9/11, Saudi connection, whatever. He was trying to dig deeper into 9/11, and he kept getting shut down, and he kept getting threatened by the FBI. He was like, hey, buddy, Bob. Bob. I love that name because that's exactly what it's because he didn't understand. He was like, I'm just trying to get information here. And they kept shutting him down. They harass his family, to stop at the airport. They did all this shit, right? Ethos Life Insurance is amazing. You can get insured today. It's so important. There's no physical exam. You just get on the internet. It's so important to protect your friends, your family, your household in case of something. Ethos makes getting life insurance fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get coverage. No medical exam, just answer a few health questions. You can get up to $3 million in coverage. Some policies are as low as $30 a month. As of March 2025, Business Insider named Ethos the #1 no medical exam instant life insurance provider. Ethos has 4.8 out of 5 stars on Trustpilot with over 3,000 reviews. Protect your family with life insurance with Ethos now. We're going to ethos.com/GIN. As little as 10 minutes, you can get your free quote up to $3 million in coverage at ethos.com/GIN. That's ethos.com/GIN. Ethos.com/GIN. Application time and rates may vary. I'm telling you right now, this is something you want to do, and I know people ignore it, but especially you have a family, you're starting a family, you want to make sure that you're covered, you have a partner, wife, whatever. This is important to do. Go to Ethos and get the coverage. Do it right now. Use promo code 10. So there's a lot in these files, and it's fucking weird. And anyone who says it's not weird, I don't know. It's crazy. So here's Les Wexner again, victim of Jeffrey Epstein, caught in a tangled web of laws, faced to confront the fact that his best friend, business partner, was some type of con artist, human trafficker, money launderer. Here it is, Les Wexner. Let's see a little bit of more what he says. Context. I just say yes or no. You understand. Understand. I guess they're just being kind. Right. Right. The deceit was so subtle. Yes. It's sad. It's sad. This is sad. Right. Don't tell too many stories. Stop with the stories.
And I asked you, I think you said in the last hour, it was your understanding that Mr. Epstein, while he was working for you, also had other clients. Is that right?
Yes.
So would that mean that his work for you understood it to be part-time?
Think. Don't say he's full-time. Don't say he's full-time. Right. Don't describe it. Right. That's right. Good. That's right. It's not full-time either. That's right. Substance. We all got caught. We all got caught. What does that mean? I can't get caught? Pause that. Just because I'm one of the wealthiest people in the country, I can't have my friend let me down in a major way? My friend let me down in a major way. Like, wait, just because I'm rich, I'm not allowed to have my friend let me down in a major way? I'm not allowed to be sad that my accountant got shot in the face randomly? I'm not allowed to be sad that my accountant got shot in the head? I'm not allowed to be sad that my best friend turned out to be a human trafficker and he was stealing money just because I'm rich? That, folks, is classism, and it's wrong. Rich people bleed. Rich people hurt. Truly, it's not right. I'm going to put my foot down here. I actually am. The abuse of this billionaire in front of us, making him have this realization in front of everyone that he's been so taken advantage of by his best friend, Jeffrey Epstein. This guy is so befuddled and hurt. He doesn't even know whether Epstein worked for him full time. He doesn't think it was full time. He wouldn't characterize it as that. But that's how hurt this man is. Because emotions are odd things. You know, I saw my parents get divorced. Of course, it's different because they shared a child. I don't think these men shared a child. They've shared several. Here's the thing, that's comedy, folks. But, you know, what I'm saying here, and it's hard, jail, killing, death, guillotine, whatever, you know, when you find this stuff out, but not for him, because he strikes me, as I said, I couldn't get to judge the character, but just his face here, he's so, number one, he's very, I like how forthcoming he is. I want you to understand the answers, but my lawyer's telling me not to answer the question. So I have to answer them in like 5 words or less, or yes or no, because this is a legal thing. I want to tell you stories and kind of like get into the nitty gritty here, but my lawyer has advised me to just answer yes or no, and then really we're going to leave here and really think about what we're doing. But I desperately want to tell you more about this betrayal. Let's hear a little bit more here about this betrayal.
Anyway, it sounds like that was an issue with the guy before Epstein. How was he able to do that job, but also do work for other clients at the same time?
I guess the work now. And you can supervise the work. Overview. It's the only that I can do. And say you can do really thorough work if you were doing it 3 or 4 days a month, certainly a week or a day a month, just focusing on these things because you're accountable for and then setting up as an example. I would, and then I did it in drawing furniture.
Look at the lawyer, by the way, the
Obviously, I have a right to say what happened because he's the smartest guy in the room. Don't figure out that. Don't think you are the smartest guy in the room. Like, it's usually someone smart. So ultimately, the more you talk, the more how do you go ahead and how do you go ahead and they shine on the so sitting in session without the actual
don't talk because on its face, the idea that this guy was just swindled a bunch of people doesn't know what's going on is completely insane. And everyone with an IQ above 12 knows this, okay? The dumbest people in the world know this. In fact, dumb people get this stuff actually sometimes better than smart people. It's very interesting. If you talk to someone who went to Yale about this case, and by the way, I'm not saying that like working class people are dumb, so I was going to use the example like if you go to a diner and talk to a diner waitress, and I'm not saying she's dumb, but like the people that we've decided are smart versus the people that and I'm sure that the people at Yale, obviously, high IQ people, they're whatever, they're really good at test taking, and they have their whole lives, they've been bred for Yale. But if you went to a diner in Wisconsin and you told the diner waitress this story, she would be more correct than someone who went to Yale. Because someone who went to Yale would be focusing usually on a lot of the wrong things. And somebody who went to Yale would have a very tough time with any of the elements of this that seem conspiratorial. They'd have a real hard time. I just don't think it's I just don't think that happens that way. I just don't think that works. I just think that that's a little convenient. I just think. And a diner waitress in Wisconsin would go, yeah, no, they're in cahoots. They're in cahoots. Obviously in cahoots. That's what she'd have to say. She'd be correct. Because your gut instincts can be destroyed sometimes by
They want to remember the used to.
overly,
Very exciting nevertheless. It says in the show.
like an overly cerebral approach to things can sometimes destroy your gut instincts. You might feel a certain way, but you might have to, when you're analyzing it, you might be considering all of these different options and then giving weight in your head to options that you know in your gut are either less likely to be true or are not true. So when I talk about this stuff with people, the people on the upper echelon of society that have gone to these schools and have been in the circles of supposedly the smart set, the chattering class, the people that are intelligent, they're looking at this in a cerebral way, going, well, it's actually not the thing that's right in front of your face. It could be 10 things. They don't discount that it could be the thing that's right in front of your face, but they go, but it also could be those other 9. Maybe. Let's watch the rest of this.
They still intentionally violate. Then there's no problem. So it's no
Right, now stop that. Here's, folks. The CEO of Victoria's Secret just said that Les Wexner said that Jeffrey Epstein was telling him to inventory furniture and forks and spoons because people might be leaving Les Wexner's house with forks and spoons. He just said it. He said, you know, Jeffrey was... I want you to play this again. Go back in a few seconds. This is something that's truly talking. I want you to hear this again. This is the CEO of Victoria's Secret claiming that Epstein, who had to manage all his money, had alerted him to the danger that if he didn't inventory forks and spoons, Les Wexner said, I don't care forks. By the way, neither do I. Les, we have something in common. It's your boy. We have something in common because I never tried a fork. And you can come to my house and steal forks. Put it out there, thieves.
I'm sorry.
I want you to hear this again because at first glance it seems insane. But think about it. It makes a lot of sense. A guy like Les Wexner has to protect himself from fork theft. Understand? So that's where Jeffrey Epstein came in. Even his lawyers looking at him like, well, this is an odd example. Even his lawyers like, this is why we got to keep it to 5 less, 5 words or less, because now we're talking about forks and knives and spoons. Les Wexner on what Jeffrey Epstein did for him. Let's go. Hold on a minute. I have a house manager. This guy just said he hired a house manager who ran the U.S. embassy in Rome. What is going on in your house? My house manager is from Queens. She screams at me and we fight about time. She lights lamps I don't like and I make her take them back. We have a party every summer in the Hamptons. We get in fights with the neighbors and we hire Carvalho. This man who does have a nicer home than me. This guy just said he hired a house manager who managed the U.S. embassy in Rome. I feel that she might be overqualified. But again, we can get rid of him. I do appreciate his I do appreciate him being honest because I feel that really is what we need more of in this story, we need more of honesty. And when a man like that is swindled, it's very simple. He hired Jeffrey Epstein. Epstein's like, we got to start inventorying the furniture, the knives and forks. People could be stealing your silverware. And Les Wexler's like, well, that's what a good thought. I never thought that. Here's all of my money. Let me give you power of attorney over literally all of my assets because you came up with this. What a brilliant! I never thought that billionaires face that kind of silverware threat, but they do. Do you see why lawyers like you can't even talk, you can't even say anything that's more than 5 words? The lawyer knows how crazy the lies are. Les Wexler's not had to lie in a long time. His lies are crazy. He said, well, Jeff said it. How many spoons do you have? I don't know how many spoons I have. People are walking out with spoons. And these are silver spoons. They're heavy. You put them on the teacup. You blink. This is real silver. And Jeff came to me and said, what about the forks? Les, what about the forks? And I went, right. And he said, why don't you hire the woman who ran the U.S. Embassy in Rome to manage the silverware? And I said, this is a great idea. For this tip, I'm going to give you all of my money now. And then he purchased Jeffrey Epstein, the largest private residence in the world. And you know why? Because forks for a lot of fucking money. And Jeff saved him money in forks and spoons. Jeff saved him a lot of forks and spoons. Before we leave, this has been a very fun episode, and I'm sorry it's late, but before we leave, we have to get up. My other new best friend, not my new white black guy who I love, but my other new best friend is my Indian friend, Cash Patel. And I love Cash Patel, number one, because of his character, but number two, because of his commitment to justice. Dan Bongino and Cash Patel, very great Shadows of Ezra account here. Cash Patel and Dan Bongino have decided to have a podcast. Like they're doing a podcast because Dan Bongino left the FBI and is now doing a podcast again. And Cash Patel is back on his podcast. And here we go. Let's just let it speak for itself. I don't know if you can even set this up. Dan Bongino and Cash Patel, friends of the show, here describing how difficult it is to
everything's a level 10 decision. And at level 10, and there's a, pardon the language, but a shitty decision and a shittier one. Because if there was a good decision you made, someone else made it. And then when those decisions, that's every day. I know you know this because I would knock on your door and be like, what now? And I'd be like, here we go again. Like something else will come up. But I just want to put into perspective for folks out there, when that decision can't even be made by me, it goes to you. When it doesn't go to you, it goes like to the president's desk. He's dealing with like level 11 decisions, and that's the thing with DC. That's why the batting average isn't always going to be 1,000. There's no good call to be made, or someone else would have made it. There's just really tough decisions where there's a shit call and a shitty call. And listen, that's what we signed up for. That's how it goes.
Look, yeah, these are difficult decisions, Dan. That's why you volunteered to jump back in. It wasn't just going to be, hey, we're going to do this job. It's going to be super easy. We're not going to make any hard decisions, and we're not going to have to combat a press corps that has largely been biased and full of inaccurate reporting. But we made those decisions collectively in the best interest of the nation. And if we hadn't, then none of this would be true. None of this would be true. If President Trump had made the hard decisions to allow us and give us the resources that we need to back and prioritize working with state and local authorities, then we wouldn't be able to do what we did. But you're right. We had a lot of hard decisions. That's the territory of the job. But once you look outside of the cauldron of Washington, D.C., and this is one of the things that I'm trying to remind myself of every day, outside of here, there's a different America than the one that lives in the national capital region. And I try to remind myself every day we're making those difficult decisions that you talked about, that we make them out of the
there's a tribal court over
What the fuck are these people doing? What?
issues
In
that are
God's
Rabbi,
name
it's like, you know,
are
having
these
fun like
two people talking about?
You're just going to
Can
tell
anyone
not
even venture a guess
let's see, please didn't
at
realize
this point?
that they had issues in their own history. But what?
They make Les Wexner look like an open book.
They don't remember what the wrong
What are these two dudes talking about? What the fuck are they talking about? Decisions outside of DC, there's people that live outside of DC. Yeah. That's what he learned. 2 years running, you running the FBI, you learned that people live outside of the state of Virginia?
What the erroneous view was.
This is what you learned? Did he learn that there's a population outside the District of Columbia? That's what he learned. I mean, this is like the craziest thing I've ever heard. I realize that there are people that live outside of the capital city. Yeah, actually, this is going to shock him. Most people. And they also does he think he's beloved when he gets out of DC? I mean, this guy's out of his mind. Does this guy think the problem is geography? Does he think when he leaves DC, people think this is going well? Does he think the problem is a zip code issue? Does he think confidence in his leadership builds once he's outside the beltway? What are these people speaking of? We have shows on sale in Long Island, New Jersey. First show sold out. I believe close to sold out. There are some tickets left. I would say we can bring your mothers at Long Island. Really deserve a break. Nothing works so damn hard. Works so damn hard. Also, a couple shows in Jersey, Atlantic City, and Bergen. Maybe we can announce something for South by Southwest about the fun you were having in Boston, Texas, greatest city in the country. A weekend there in Boston. By the night, that's crazy. I always appreciate you listening. I'm sorry it's late. I think it's worth it. And let's all really remember that let's take a lesson from Les Wexner. Our friends may let us down. They may let us down. And I would just, as an audience, I would just like to thank you for giving me the resources to make the tough decisions. Every decision we make here on the T-Bone Show is a dime. And some of them are 11, some of them are 9. That, I know. But I just want to let you know that you give me the authority to make the hard decisions, and you give me the resources. Because if I didn't have the resources to make the decisions, then someone might be walking out of my house.
Number one, that there is individual tribal liability. That if a particular Shiva goes ahead and commits or follows the erroneous sacred evasion, that Shiva brings a harm to governing that Shiva. And they'll say, whereas because the Shiva is, they're called Shiva, the Shiva, Ikri-Ha. He holds never again.
Bean cheese.
How do you define how? How as
I mean, it's 6 more weeks if you don't know where the cooking started. And also,
did not say you can't have a government people for what? But it's tried to do. But it's tried to do. That's what you do. They don't just sit there and where it says the Italian uncle come or come to everything. This is the open road to the local check in. The tribe to go ahead and bring a car out of the keyboard. Not say bring the car or the tribes who created the state.
The point I'm trying to make is the Epstein files thing.
He's always gone. He's always gone. So Shimon Rabbi Shimon says, Zion should start to leave that
relationship with Justin Epstein.
The MAGA fault line seems to be widening from a fractional breaking news to a big break. It's breaking on Epstein. The day after potentially breaking here with MAGA.
beginning of the end of the presidency.
After 1 million more documents in Epstein files were discovered last week, will this fracture become a lasting, irreversible
But
break?
I'm saying one thing is, I'm saying that when Shimon brings a
The chances of this breaking with MAGA are actually worse than Trump. Just lowering the age of consent to be done with all this. Clinton, Tish, Melania, the guy who directed Melania, Prince Andrew, and Sir Richard Branson.
So again, every majority is possible either 7 tribes or the numerical majority of the time. Either way, your engineer says is that look when it is majority to us. That is just my keyboard.
And of course, the star of our show, Donald Josephine Trump, with thousands of mentions, render Trump as kind of necessary backdrop for the entirety of the Epstein files. Kind of like New York City in a Woody Allen movie, which coincidentally is at Republic, because he's also in the files.
If the tribes say, and they represent the majority of Israel, Zion, or 7 tribes say, I'm not shit, even though what? They are not the majority of Israel. Nevertheless, so Shimon says, what is majority? Even the majority can take on one of the 7 tribes, even if they're not the majority.
This is actually true. I take you to see.
First white line.
August 29, 2015. Jeffrey Epstein dies while his mind turning back to the Johnson, the producer named Larry Judas, saying, I suggested to Woody, y'all know which one. It's the Epstein files. It ain't ours.
Don't know why. Don't know why.
I suggested to Woody that he do an exclusive stand-up routine for either Apple TV or Amazon to revenue holdings that Americans clamoring for in 2015. But Barry Josephson, thinking like the out-of-the-box television professional that he was, pitched this idea. Make a true biographical experience with his stand-up being the character. Somebody like Johnny Stewart could host/narrate the biographical tape.
Or I'm not sure if the agent knows something.
Excuse me?
I can go ahead and take a conference wide. It was like,
offended.
Who cares?
Somebody like John Stewart.
One of those
Oh,
things
John
that I can
Stewart.
bring a conference because at the end of the
My
day,
point
it's
is,
the same
do I
liability
have
for
the
That's
offer, or is this an audition?
That a lot of the shows that you're talking about. The show says that
Extensive references were reserved for members of the billionaire class who traveled in Epstein circles, including the billionaires of the world.
New emails from billionaire Elon Musk and Epstein coordinating a possible visit to the financier's infamous island.
Unless it's Kathy Party's plan, I really want to hit the party scene in St. Bart's or elsewhere and let loose.
As long as they know they did that, then what does it matter if it was still that we used it, doesn't make a difference.
On that
So obviously our words are right. Rashi says, the thing Rabbi Eliezer, you know, he's been eating Rabbi Eliezer, why? Shani up with the sin.
You're asking if Jeff Epstein's got any parties planned on the island?
Christmas Day? That Beis Din is Chayiv, or I should say, that Chayiv of is that that feeling triggered when house with the in-laws, 13 to 16 of our children over the holidays. There's this specificity articulated in the generally Elon, Wanderlust doesn't really hit till 28 that they committed on. I also not have to say, but 1 second. Also not have to say, I share
I've just seen them jumping on
I'm sorry. Also not have to say, I share
opening their gifts.
Bless you. Well, we violated the part of the care. Once they get that person is going to teach us something else, which is what.
And ever since those revelations, Elon has been, how do the kids say it?
Yeah,
He's posted about the Epstein files more than 85 times in the last 2 days. Oddly enough, and if I may,
everyone will agree that I love the nice again.
you gotta make some time tweeting about that genocide too. So this is obviously important. All right, give us the best argument for your
Musk denies any wrongdoing, writing over the weekend, if I actually wanted to spend my time partying with young women, it would be trivial for me to do so without the help of a creepy loser like Epstein.
That even the Shvatim didn't say, bring on behalf
I
of
can
the
do what
Shvatim.
Epstein does on my own.
Is
not the moral clarity we were expecting.
How, in some form,
But my favorite part of most Epstein emails,
throughout the
you know, friend where we don't really share the same sense of humor, but share the same interests. And they share the same interests.
Epstein writes in and says, any plans for the opening of the General Assembly of the UN has many interesting people coming to the House.
Many interesting people, Elon. Get it?
That's one count.
Elon replies, I run and lead product design engineering for 2 complicated companies. Flying to New York to see UN diplomats do nothing would be an unwise use of time.
When these administers the ruling, and it's been Seaboard,
I'm sorry, Jeffrey, could you make it a little more
to
obvious?
To which Jeffrey Epstein replies, do you think I am retarded? Just kidding. There is no one over 25 and all very cute.
Bring your little distracted bring a cardboard on behalf of the Shvatim who did
Have that friend. Why would I go to the bathroom with you to go skiing?
was the ultimate idea one of the about
Skiing is an outdoor sport requiring a mountain and equipment and
it's not the same as the only thing the Shvatim even if one of
now another big name in the house is
basically
which in itself is not big news.
it's not
It's
really
like admitting that he met Epstein in 2005 and then said he moved to
Rabbi Shimon.
you know,
Rabbi Shimon's model. So
I'll
long
let
as
him
Salt Lake
text
City, it says what we call 3 times. Hakahal, Meaning alcohol. What's it? He doesn't actually look for how. Why? Because that fourth cow appears in the phrase. It was a crowd again making a mistake. He said that one thing actually lied because that's just an expression. The argument he made this one saying
like a
matter
deep
was
tissue
hidden
or a lonely.
from the eyes of science. So what's the attitude? So one concept.
Okay, yeah. It's like
my
a
dinner back in the evening.
Go back and go skiing. Go get a dick massage. Understood.
Doesn't go say that we have that base has to do with the cow. I can't bring it in my house. If it's the high court,
England 6 steps from Jeffrey Epstein. 6 steps. Jeffrey Epstein's house was 6 steps. That's it.
Therefore, they'll come to
Housing
take
is in
up
New
on
York City.
therefore, ultimately against me.
Even billionaires
Never
don't get to live more than 6 steps away from each other. Imagine what the rest of us live in this habit trail hell.
That just like when you look at it, we'll say the clouds bring the base down to the seaboard, so it's over here to bring the base down to the seaboard. So once and over again, What's Rabbi Rothschild? Rabbi Rothschild ultimately is that brings the power hell of nevertheless. It's the base. It's the base. Base that brings the power. Now the power. Therefore, he learns that out.
You and your wife decided, yes. Your wife and you were both outraged. You walked out of there like, honey, that guy went through. I mean, to think there's a guy with a side thing and a sex swing and a dildo room just 6 steps from our house. I mean, believe me, honey, you'll never catch me commuting to Avenue ever again.
So what's that one?
Right, honey, you trust me, right?
It becomes absurd from the eyes of the congregation. So it sounds like again, even if it's slow minorities.
Files released today
Yeah, it
show
also
that
says
Howard
you
Lutnick
look
tried to meet with Paul Epstein several times
everyone
after
said. So which one is it? The member of the group in Musical sounds like it's only growth, but not the group. So there was hunting, so they need to shut down. So it's like
Yes, Jeffrey, it's me.
It's 6 of the
Howard
tribes.
Lutnick.
Meaning active base on the erroneous psak of the Senate.
I'm on your stoop right now. I just want to remind you, sir, I am disgusted and appalled. And have a tremendous amount of tension in my trapezius muscle.
Even though what? They are not the numerical majority. Nevertheless, kind of. Ultimately, again, they are kind. What's the other base?
You would have to know what kind of massage you would need.
In order for a car to have a
One man show called
Sakalov has some feeling by the base. Action has
By the way, it wasn't just Republicans in this email. Yet Bill Clinton, pictures having his cake and uploading it too. Economist Larry Summers, seeing if someone was available to rub his Phillips curve. Look it up. And Bill Gates apparently getting gonorrhea from Russia. Allegedly. Yeah, in truth.
I would have thought that even if it's a minority of the population, there's a part of
all these names, all these emails, images, and videos. What do they amount to? Lots of additional pictures and documents, but there is nothing in the Epstein files released today that shows anyone new can be possible. It's completely believable that Epstein billionaires are so responsible for supposedly KGB Mossad $1 billion multinational sex trafficking. Well, it's really modern operation. I think that's pretty cool. I mean, you've already seen the millions of documents that the FBI has worked on for months to find mentions of Donald Trump. I'm sure the two were about $1 million documents that haven't seen the right Trump lawyer and also back in charge of files that might implicate Donald Trump.
This review is over.
Okay, well, that sounds right. That's
one of the tribes, based on one of the tribes, delivered in erroneous way. So it's like, again, that does not trigger hard hand like that right. Has to be the Sanhedrin. The Sanhedrin are by the rule. Shevet after that he was up. But God's place in that global. Me, I so shush like Lolo was listening to this question. What happens if you have the college of truth? But God's place in that global. Sorry. Shevet after that he was up. So what happens if one tribe acted based on the sound of Sanhedrin? So one tribe acted. But it was the
think about how perfect your job is for you, like at least once a day. And also Mark has a lot of things going on right now. He's been recording all day in the studio. Honestly, Shannon, I don't know how it's going for you, but I feel like your person's been lifted. But it's Lunar New Year. So you're like,
what's funny you bring that up? That last New Year was supposed to be my year. Me and my best friend Cam, we're both years late, born 1977. And the months within it, or whatever, it all targeted that year for the real estate. It was supposed to be our year. Nothing farther this year or that year has been not great for both of us.
Are you getting a new studio?
That's when we see that
So
walk. The track, he didn't say.
Brandon said, we have a present for this year. So I started looking online, and then we asked him,
I remember listening to that. If one tribe sings, remember listening to one tribe is also called the cow. So if you move this line, you have a one tribe follow.
You still sign a plug your lease for industrial building.
That's what they Yeah, that's very uncommon to do when you're lease
Other tribes have the
That's not hating. I'm just even here we did two here, but
you always have
we
12.
had to like push for two. Like normally it's 3 or 5 on commercial spaces.
so here's the thing, I don't know the details, but I do know this. I've been complaining, Brian's been complaining, we all, other than, I think Brandon's the one that found the studio, but we all hate it. It's not a fucking studio.
That
It's a
tribe,
piece of shit,
Correct.
Yeah, dude, Casey's been there. There's like, it's not meant for recording audio or film.
I did see a clip of you guys talking about. Mark's a homeless guy. I'm a homeless guy. I saw a clip of you guys talking about potential spaces. You know, it's from the Fine Art Fair.
Living space.
What you guys were looking for or whatever. But it sounds like you found one that was big or something. Like, wouldn't big not necessarily be the right one?
I think I was reading the comments because I also dabble in amplifiers, and they were saying it's big, but it's multiple rooms. So maybe get a shock show room, you get a little setup for Golden Hour. I don't know what Shin's thinking. But okay,
how do you guys know anything? Like, I'm the one that actually found. How would anyone know what?
We're only going off of what was on the Fine Art Kit that you guys talked about publicly.
Yeah, and really dissecting every single word mentioned. So why don't you tell us, is that accurate? What's in the space like?
Literally what I said. So basically, it's a huge ass spot, like way bigger than you would ever need. But that would house whatever how many cars there that he wants. So, you know, there's no parking issues or anything else. It's just like an older facility. But there are like 3 or 4 different rooms in that facility, and it's a fixer-upper. And to me, that's fine because when you're it's a fixer-upper, because we're gonna build a set regardless. So it's gonna have
Everything on camera will look nice because that's part of the set. Everything off camera. Right, you don't have the newest fixtures for that thing where it's like, all right, we get by. Not on camera, right?
It's on theme with the whole Texas thing too. It's like a big, it's a like a barn kind of crazy thing. I actually filmed some of it, so I'm gonna probably put it in our Patreon so people can see what it looks like if we get it. Because apparently he's looking at other spots too that I don't know of, so he might take a different spot. But that's the one that I found.
Jin, you gotta put your foot down and be like, let me see it before you sign anything. You got to.
He already knows. He already knows I complained about the fucking sound and all that shit that goes on in this studio. So if he picks a studio that's like terrible, that's just what he wants to do, and I can't control it.
My first instincts when I hear bars is
don't make it a thing, Casey.
when I hear bar, I think that's not a good choice because it's high ceilings and everything like that.
Hey, oh, sorry, Mark. That's not where the studio would be. That's just part of it. That's like the storage area where he put his cars. Yeah, the trucks and all that shit. And there's plenty of space and dude, like if you wanted boats and shit too.
Yeah, I was gonna say, are you gonna have like train tracks kind of running nearby, or
nothing's there? We're literally like if you're in Texas, we're on a peak of Lake Travis, so it's like here's the land. He goes here. At the very end, there's a space all to ourselves.
Oh, nice. And then there's just like an airport right there.
No, there's nothing. There's zero. Dude, come on, I'm looking at the space.
Hey, man.
Remember, if I'm looking at the space, it's going to be a good space.
Chin's like, the one caveat I will say is the chainsaw testing. But we're going to talk to him. See,
there's a fireworks
facility.
Next door. No, literally, it's on its own. There's nothing around it. So I was like, and I remember like sitting there just going like, come on, let me wait.
He was there for 6 days.
That's how little silver or gray fox just runs out. This is what it's all about, boys. This is what it's all about.
Yeah. Nice. Okay. All right. We'll see how it goes. That's cool.
All right, let's go back to the damn thing. Unfollows. Did you guys have any unfollows that bumped you out?
I don't know what you people that
Brendan Schaub is such a clown. His own employees. Did you hear them talk today on the homeless cat? I was checking the flyers, and then he was making fun of how stupid he is. First and foremost, they were baffled, and these are little rich kids, but they work within this industry. They're producers, not just Shop, but a whole bunch of LA podcasts. And they do behind the scenes stuff, so they know how this is supposed to go. And when they're stuck, like, we signed a year lease on an industrial building, I think they're even baffled of like, they were like, how is that even possible? Is it really the case that Shop really did this right now, the storage unit? For like a month by month thing, like you rent one at like a little Storage USA place, and then legitimately just turned it into a studio, like you have regularly just pay once a month. Maybe, because it baffled them, but even the new studio, even though it's produced like that, terrible. Even Chin found this place, even Chin has it, but Sean would probably don't want to do this on the cheap. I can already tell. By the way they're talking about everything on camera is going to look good, but behind the scenes, who cares? You don't need any good stuff. Jobs going to feel in them anyway. They all just so much. But it sounds like Chip found this place. Well, I'm wondering if Bob is just going to be like, oh, I found this place and we're doing we can do it from. So you get this, but I think that they will go with the Chin on, but Jobs not like that. You're getting into their studio, but then once that shit has to bring a power level that is exploded. I just love the fact that Shaw's and Blue hates him. They so hate him. Okay, so again, you can just tell them what this idiot going to do. How is this idiot going to muck up the works this time? Number one, that he couldn't be a monster truck in between me and Brian. To do a show like that, brother. What an idiot. Although they're all idiots too, guys. I mean, he's a dumb job or you gotta really be an idiot after have to listen to what that idiot says. So, who knows, but oh, yeah. But the new studio, let me know your thoughts on it. What's happening? Let me know your thoughts. The net shape has to bring a carbon, the other schmuck. Very strong. That's collective responsibility. Actually, harvest. Evaluate. Sheva temperature, so one has days in our goggles. Let's listen to this. What happens if you have a shave after one shave?
This conversation, yeah, I mean, things are still going so well for you guys. I'm like curious. What are you talking about? Things are always going there. Chris and Eric and Brenner are freaking funny. It's a fun show. I'm not saying things are going well for you. Editor on that. Yeah, you're going to be so busy this week. What are you talking about? No, I'm not at all complaining. I have moments of feeling like I've plateaued at points and stuff, but like, I don't know, I have like I definitely feel like I have a linear growth. I feel like you guys have kind of like leveled up. And I also want to, but I'm not feeling like it's not going to happen. I'm in a great space. Let me ask you this. I'm sure it. More coal.
I gave you the information a little while ago, so just so you know.
Awesome. Thank you. What would be the perfect place for you to be professionally in 5 years from now? What does that look like? Honestly, I would like it to be like MMA content is supplementing. I'm making what I make now all on your own MMA. Yeah. And are you doing anything else or is it just MMA? I'm still shooting on the road with Theo, and I'll use old Naur till it ends. Pretty light lift. And then on the road with Theo, but then like really what makes my money is the MMA content. So visualize it. Yeah, I mean you're not far off. I mean what 5 years to like grow what you're already growing. I think you're on the exact right path. I think so too. And I think that like again, it feels like almost like a pop-up segment for me, but like I still love the discussion because I'm thinking like all these thoughts, but like one thing that kind of like still took me and kind of like bummed me out for a while is I spent 5 years doing another podcast network with a guy, with those guys, my nemesis, and we got it to a point where it was like, it's basically where I am now with all the other things. And I feel like at the same time the audience and engagement and shit, and just starting from scratch, and it's just fucking, it was really devastating. That's like basically what I did from the second I got in LA, or like higher Adam Pro show, and then that just like, and also because of what I'm doing now, the audience isn't the same. It felt like, oh, I didn't really gain that much. Well, what I did gain is like learning how to produce a podcast and clips and what makes it grow and shit. So it's not all lost, and that's where I am now, in a very positive place with it. Fuck. It was like 5 years. Like, had I been doing MMA content, which I wanted to from the second I walked into Adam Pearl's door, I asked him if I could use the studio, do an MMA podcast. He said yes. And then, like, all these other people got involved. We did it for like 9 months. But if I had an MMA podcast from that point forward, the MMA, podcast from now. So I worry Magic is too aggressive to reach a wider audience. I think he's so funny, but really maybe you can supplement it with just and the combat buddy. That's I love it. I'm excited. Yeah, me too. But again, like 45. However, here's a good one. It's true. I think it's so great, but I think you're towing the line of saying that you want to still be working for you. I think you could even. A big 5-year thing is like you're your own person and you're doing this. This is like you're an MMA analyst / influencer guy that you have your own shows and you have your own people that come on your shows. Then you can also go around to other shows and you're not a talking head. That's a weird way to say it, but I can't think of another way to describe it. Yeah, character. Like you're knowledge that like you're so sustaining business that can go on other people's podcasts and make their own content. I mean, and I do where you have like a producer of your own and stuff like that, where it's like that'd be awesome. You have your own little but a more detail-oriented little neck. That's what I need.
You definitely need a little detail-oriented. You do. Black over that pop. How dare you?
I saw a fighter on the kid. I saw a fighter on the kid shirt that said, "This will blow you." Yeah, it was the title of an episode. It said, "This will blow you, Colin. This will blow you away." So get off my ass. You know, I don't do titles and descriptions at all. I want to air it up. Yeah, I don't handle that. So anyone that complains about that shit, if somebody else is doing it, I ask that question if they would be cool, like letting that be known. They're like, nah, I don't want to deal with like the hate. And then also like that puts it on me though. I'm like, whatever.
Now this was said to Yaakov Avinu right before that.
Here's what I'm thinking, Case. I want to be bigger in the golf industry than either you or
right there at the birth of
no, just trying to by the way, I wanted to ask you about this. This guy, I just popped up in my feed.
Thinks that if you just started an MMA podcast sooner, he would have the number one in the world. That's what he thinks. That's how things are going. And he really thinks that. Because he's an unfunny dummy. But I like how you're busy. Now you doesn't know what Bob
you're going to have to go
I mean, that guy, Sean fired him.
Why doesn't it make any sense? 12 tribes are called the cow, 11 tribes are not called the cow. Rabbi said, no, it must be you see from here that even one tribe is called the cow.
Mr. Nick said that guy leveled up. Once again, another guy who's away from a job in his career did better.
Again, even one tribe is called the cow. Potential source. Either also again from Binyamin, the fact that the birth of Binyamin is called the birth of a cow, or ultimately again from Yoshap understanding, and when he addresses Shevet Yehuda, that is called Chachal. Very Hashem will pick up. I'll send out the schedule for tomorrow.
He looks like a distinguished Asian.
Later.
Look at that. Yeah, look at his chin look. Yeah, his chin. He's going to put the Asian out. Oh, but
all right, so we'll say good morning, good morning. Let's begin.
I'm so
First of all, our cheers.
Cheddar Bob is just out of his mind. He doesn't know how locked up he is. That anyone would let him do anything. The man has the personality of Rocky Rice.
AKA Grandpa.
And he looks like Cheddar Bob without the cheddar. This one, Cheddar Bob was an idiot. It was not a plan.
So with that, let's begin a lot.
This dude, wow. Really thought he's going to have himself the number one MMA podcast. If you just reply, I think you did start it. So until we just read out how to podcast in like 1997 or something. No, let me know your thoughts.
They want to normally used to, but that's something very exciting nevertheless. It says in the Mishnah,
unique. What would you say, dog? Give it a good word. Really?
And Klal Yisrael acted upon this ruler. The showing as well as Klal Yisrael did not realize that ultimately something was wrong. They had done something wrong. The being power. So again, they bring the power at Ram Daminatzi. This is a special cover that's brought when Klal Yisrael unintentionally follows an erroneous ruling of his babies. And these involves to show you what happens if they purposely gave an erroneous ruling. But Klal Yisrael again who showed the erroneous.
An interview with Ashley Cummings. Oh, that's baller.
So let's say we see this. What this essentially means is that the Kisposi is one way of saying a personal pathos. So in this case, I will say where the intention, the erroneous ruling of faith was intentional. Klal Yisrael was shogig. So in that case, there's no power from government at zebra. It's just personal liability through a regular pathos. Shogig in the Azir if the Basin was shogig, but the people who Basin was wrong, but they still intentionally violated, then the halacha is pater, then there's no pater. So there's no power on government at zebra. Because as we see, power on government at zebra is only when
you've seen all that shit.
That's number one. And of course, there's no personal liability, no pathos. Because pathos is also only brought in the case of shogig, and in this case, Klal Yisrael were deceived. The Gemara goes like that. Shogig and the Asur is leaving her able to do it. So we can look at the Mishnah as follows: that if Basin delivered their ruling for shogig, and Klal Yisrael went ahead and acted for Basin, her able to do it. Ultimately, again, they are pater. They are pater. No power how long they're going to see them. Because shogig could be the Basin tired. We can infer from this that if it was shogig.
No, I don't want to subscribe to the channel.
What does that mean? That that's chayiv.
Stop.
What's the case of shogeg b'mitzvah? Shahoru based in Sheffield Mutter. So based on what we had this case earlier, based in asking mistakenly that claim of his mutter, then it's probably called a sugar. And then I will say, what happens? I have a piece of chiluk and a piece of sugar. My chiluk and my sugar, which remember sugar is a little bad, is very bad, get mixed up. And I end up eating chiluk. But remember again, my intention wasn't to eat chiluk. What was my intention? My intention was to eat shuman, but yet I ended up eating a chiluk. So we'll say, what's that? So when it grabs labor, I'm sorry. So we'll say, that would be a case of shogeg dumya demazid, which sounds like based on what the Mishnah said, that should be a case of where I should be covered ultimately again with my liability by the Pesach of the Bezdin, to which the Gemara says, that the case did show off, they were around the Rakamo. But yet again, if that's the case, then it can be inferred from the Mishnah. Yet why does Rabbi Rothschild ask that very question over us? The Chamushim, the toleration, the season, the Asim Shogegin, Tano Sefer Shogegin, the Asim. So what's which the Gemara answers, no, don't infer anything from this lesson. Rather, again, what the Mishnah was just aiming for was Mishnah symmetry. Simply
You think you got it?
by saying Shogeg.
Oh, yeah.
Since the beginning, therefore the Sefer just wrote Shogegin, the Asim. Was it takeaway from this Mishnah is that in order to be chayiv in a parallel of government at Seaboard, in order to be chayiv, that shogeg on the part of the Bezdin, and shogeg on the part of the Bezdin must be mistaken, must be shogeg in their delivery of an erroneous ruling, and Klal Yisrael must be shogeg in everybody is shogeg. Then ultimately, we could bring the parallel of government at Seaboard. Says the Mishnah. Toru Basin, we also call a kala overlapping. So let's say the Basin delivers their erroneous psak. And what happens? All the Klal Yisrael, or for that matter, a majority of Klal Yisrael, acts on the psak. So we'll say, what's that? The V and par. So we bring a par halal definitive. So we'll say, here we're adding another qualification. That qualification number one is that the Basin has to leave a shogeg, Klal Yisrael has to leave a shogeg. Next qualification I will say is that there must be either kol hakal, which we'll discuss what that means, or ribban, either the entire Klal Yisrael or the majority of Klal Yisrael has to act based on the mistaken.
Oh, what the fuck?
If that happens, was it they bring a pot? If it happens to be that mistaken ruling was regarding Avodah Zarah, then Avodah Zarah will be entire disod. So ultimately, again, we'll say that this Avodah Zarah is not just an Harvard, there's an additional sub-email as well. Good. As Yudah Rudy says, something very different. He says, good days Shvat will be a good day's problem.
Give us a thumbs.
That ultimately, again, if we're talking about a situation where all the Shvat
You little bitch.
so every single Shiva brings their own power. So again, I want to say, same case. Ultimately, again, based and delivered an erroneous ruling.
Done.
The tribes act, causes will act on that ruling. And Buddha comes along and says that each Shiva must bring their own power, halal, government, and
There you go. This is athleticism, son. What up, baby?
Myself on the screen. My screen, dude. Yeah, my room. You're in my motel room. Oh, I don't know what happened. I'm inviting over 13.
One for each tribe. They would bring their own. Make that one level. Zara. 13 and 13.
I wish I had a fire in the course. I'm just staying on my screen. I don't know what this is. I'm not sure. I'm happy to be interrupting Judy's live.
It's 7 tribes.
Hell yeah, dude. Sorry, I'm trying to fix the problem I'm having. You talk to the audience. I have the ability to look at the chat, right? Yes, I have my computer and shit. So, push it. What's up, guys? I don't have the chat just yet. I'm going to go look at it.
Majority is when 7 of the tribes go ahead and follow the authorities really.
Yeah, Jordan checked in the motel.
Or the numerical majority of tribes, so even if it's less than 7 tribes. So now look, it's
Oh,
the
there it
We'll
is.
just go up with the end part to start doing it. So let's see what it says.
Yeah,
Look at the
she
nice
gets to hear me,
as
right?
long as you have
Yeah.
either a tribal majority or a very majority of
All right, there we go. I got it working now.
that triggers the
How's that, Chad? This is just like you're in my apartment, dude.
You go there.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, it's just like you're right there. You know what I mean? My place looks a little nicer than your place does. I'm at the hotel. Oh, wait, there's two of them. Holy shit. I was looking at the chat now. This hotel is much nicer. That's right.
Why does it keep doing this?
Are you cheating machine, me?
He says, what about the other tribal
Just said Gerald had to sell out the condo. Had to sell the condo out of his name. Geraldo homeless now. Geraldo's been homeless for a while. Look how crazy you can chat and talk. Yeah, look how small the fridge is at the motel. Dude, don't try and fucking, don't try and make it sound like you're sitting there and just throwing the size, dude. You'll start. Nobody's here for that, dude. No one wants to hear your lies.
Yeah, this is really hard to do. I don't know if you figured it out. Podcast is
I mean, it might be. Oh, you disappeared again? Yeah. Here's the thing. This is a lot for my ADHD. I know people say that, but you got a thing that says no memory card cannot play. That's going on. We're in a motel. Talk to the child. Yeah. I can look at back. I could spend the whole episode looking at background. That might be bad. So, Real shit, Freeman. What's up, James Freeman?
And that shape that acted on
But it looks cool. I mean, there's a guy, there's you, and behind you.
Yeah,
that's interesting.
listen, I don't know how to do this, so don't start fucking. This is not my forte here. This is difficult.
Oh my god, you know what I just realized? I'm looking at the fucking YouTube instead of the Zoom.
So yeah, it's a little different. You know, I shadow and me. What are they saying in the check? Geraldo. No, then edit this out clear.
Normally, I mean, this is a similar presence yet, like that, but normally we obviously record in Charles based in Seattle, but I had to go back and Annie, who came through to the filter, but she was behind me. I do have a dog.
Yeah, I focused on. I really focused on the background for this stream. I didn't really think about the actual like Google Meet or Zoom call part of it. But I did this earlier, so that's what I did this. I worked on this for like, I don't know, 3 hours earlier, just having a motel background. I ordered a room at the motel and took a picture. And then I came home and I was like, oh, I have to forget to do this. So, all right.
I texted Geraldo about the show, and he was like, he's like, let me know when you're there, you know, to co-host and producer. And I texted him back, and he was, I said, I'm here, I got my computer ready. He's like, okay, cool, I'm just listening more. And if you know, if you're watching the show, you know the motel. Obviously, it's one of the least safe places in life. That place looks like a fucking war zone. It's bad. So Tim Kennedy would shoot the people in that place.
Yeah, Tim Kennedy would let him loose.
I
got the Whitney shout out right there on the side. See that? You can't see that. This is Whitney. Oh my gosh. You left? What the hell? Dude, this is a shit show. Randy Cooney left, dude. What the fuck? Oh my god. I thought I was bad at producing podcasts and then we had this episode.
Oh my god. I signed out. I clicked the wrong button. I was looking for something.
Yeah.
I got the ticket.
Okay, good. Team really dropping the ball, they're saying.
I think it's
Jordan Cooney. This is the most David Lynch podcast yet. Are you after BGL stroking? Yeah, I don't know why the fucking camera is turning off.
Well, we are talking because I did it continuously, so it's a little different than a podcast. I didn't show up without a shirt on.
three tribes
That was
made a
weird.
mistake.
When Mark
So it
came
would be
in with
a
a shirt
big
off, and she was like, she didn't know the podcast was starting. And then he told her it wasn't going to start. He was like, I'm obviously kidding, but then it was still in the episode. Very strange stuff. Yes. How's everybody doing? Yeah, I can do it. You should talk instead of chatting. I know. I haven't tried yet. I'm going to start a poll. Oh, okay, yeah. Who do you blame? Who do you blame for internet issues? The team, the motel, me.
Each of those tribes bring the Carnival government. Similarly, if 7 tribes sit, so 7 tribes bring a Carnival government. And furthermore, so ultimately again, and even the tribes who did not
I have a virus created. I'm thinking, did I say it? No, I mean, honestly, successfully, if it goes well on the Reddit, I don't care what you say.
This is the Shida Rabbi.
Rabbi, but I believe I'm not very finished.
Number one. That
You're
there
ready
is
to stress
individual
out.
tribal life.
What do we usually do when we're doing a stream, please?
Goes ahead and
I don't know. I remember, obviously, I don't have any idea.
that shape it was a platform
we use? I don't think we normally agree on
that
that.
goes shape it,
Yeah, but if we have 3 people, I don't know.
he holds member again. Operative word like Harhel of government at
That's a
Seaboard
good question.
is
That's a good
top.
question.
So it says there's only like
I mean, they see us, right? Yes,
follows
everything's fine. I got it worked out over here. I took myself off the screen just to reduce the headache that's happening. I see.
So
So I can see you.
no,
I can see me. Everyone sees each other right now. Everything's happening.
I
can't see anybody. I'm just kidding. Ron goes wrong.
That's part one. But that's
No, it's that one. Who said that?
even the
Animated
tribes
animated
did
skits,
not say
and Shabbos.
bring a Carhel of government
Did some trouble last night.
to the
Some
tribes who did.
GG.
For the tribes who did.
You gotta talk to me. You gotta talk to me. You don't talk to the chat.
Says the
Okay.
Chaim
Yeah,
will
sorry,
come
the
and help
podcast.
you.
Let's take it.
Again,
I'm
and the tribes
getting a
who
headache.
go ahead and what? Bring a Carhel
How's
of
your day
government
going?
and the
So
tribes
good,
who
dude.
did not
I'm
say
kicking it.
bring
You know
a
what I mean?
Carhel or the tribes
Relaxing,
who
chilling out,
did
maxing
say.
out cool. I thought
Each
I never
shape
used Google Meet before.
is always 12.
I thought
It's always
I thought it was
So
a
Shimon
different
Rishon
kind of app,
says,
you know what I mean?
Zayin Shvatim Shechot.
Yeah, different. Yeah, this is not different at all. I thought you were
Beis
supposed to send a link.
Shene'emar lemata kal,
Like,
v'ne'emar
AI
lemala.
fixes it up for you.
Ma kal ha'amr lemala beis
That
lemata.
was the joke. What
Ma
were you
kal
saying?
ha'amr
About
lemata beis
my
lemata.
dog was
So
just
Shimon
the
says,
first time I ever seen her do this.
Rabbi Shimon
She
agrees
barked
with
at
did
herself
that
in
once.
the mirror.
And that's when
That's it.
individual
Usually she's smart enough to know that that's
Sheva
not, that's her.
sins.
So let's not think about it.
brings
So
a
this time
Carhel
she just started
of
growling and barking at
But
herself.
he adds in one thing that he disagrees on. He adds in
I don't know if
that
that
when
goes
the
well for the
shape
show or.
brings
Does that know that dogs don't know that they're in a mirror, right? They only see like black or something.
what he
I don't know what they
disagrees with
see. I think they see something because I know it's some other dogs over here.
will also bring
We had some other dog
on
over here.
behalf
And
of the Shvatim who
we,
did
at
sin.
the end of our like, we have 2 stories. So at the end of the story, there's a mirror where you can see yourself. And one of the dogs went up to him and started whining because like he was confused by either like I think he thought he could go through the mirror. And he could.
Will also bring that's the sheep of Rabbi Shimon. Right there says Zayin Shvatim Shechot based in the Din
That's something I haven't looked into yet. I don't even do dogs have a thyroid. I looked that up. Yeah, Google that. Because I don't know how, I don't know what mammal or like animals have thyroids. But yes, dogs have 2 thyroid glands like on the left side. They really kind of shake it in the neck. So let's see, and dogs get Graves' disease.
When there's a majority
Well, dogs can suffer from an overactive thyroid. Graves' disease specifically is comprised of really huge brains. Interesting. Wow. No, I reckon it says Graves is specifically autoimmune form common in humans is rarely if ever. Rarely if ever. And then there's a thing under it that says when the poetry says the ultimate guide to Graves' disease in pets. Interesting. So I think it's maybe
If 6 of the tribes,
well, I don't think it's something you can like self-diagnose, right?
or 7 tribes,
You gotta get tested. You gotta check your
even though what?
teeth.
They are not
Something
the majority
that
of the
was
town.
like teeth or
Nevertheless,
something like
the
that.
empire. So what's the
You say you have low teeth?
it says, what is majority?
It's overactive teeth. Something.
7 tribes, even if they're not
It was actually at first I think it was like way too low or way too active, and then it was like not active enough for too active.
first
But listen, I don't think
they
it's
know
I
that
just go to the doctor for the doctor.
What's it furthermore, you know what we
I
say
just
about
like being there.
Like the only thing you bring up higher than the T-verse, right? When the biggest of these
When's the last time you
clear
did?
as to what? As to
The doctor, that's a question. Does it count? Does the pharmacy count?
You know we did something wrong. We just
So I
bought.
wasn't really
We
seeing
don't know
that.
what. We
No,
don't know what.
you have to see the
Don't
doctor.
bring a powerhouse
That's right.
no share the hope.
Face to face was probably, it's been a while because I had to go to my main doctor to get my hookup for my self-diagnosed ADHD. So I went back and I had my checkup in a couple of months at least.
It's been a while.
It's been a year because I'm in neutral.
How do you make this night?
Those are all types. We'll say, because the answer is coming.
I want to do the
different case.
high definition and
The case.
cool.
The second species.
Why is it
Person is naturally an individual. I'm not sure if I need
It
Caleb
moves.
or I'm not sure if I
When
need
when you're on the camera, isn't that full
I can
definition?
go ahead and bring it
Yeah,
back to Swai.
Cool.
So it's like,
Oh,
for eating Caleb or for eating no
man.
serve.
Let me see. How do you? Can we
So
laugh at
this
this?
says, who cares? What do you do? As long as you know
Oh,
what.
dude, I freaking love
Gate
those
something.
things.
Right?
Like when
One of
you're in
those
meetings and
Like
then
to bring the fact
you do something and then someone does like a clap or something like that. What a great feeling. You never expect
that
it.
a
You
lot
know,
of
it
times
happens,
the
you're
Yeshua
like,
says your potter.
wow.
Yeshua says that at the end of the day, you
You
don't
change
know
the
the exact nature of your liability. That
Oh,
you
that's
are
good.
not
Yeah.
Thanks.
Arkansas was like,
I appreciate that. I want to clap from all races.
The thing was
Big
that
smile,
Eliezer,
smile teeth,
even if the
big
baby
gums.
doesn't know
I don't even know how to get into this here, but let's see.
as long
Can I
as we
share
know
a
that they
screen?
committed something, it was intentional consumption would
Let's
want
see to go to the
would
Reddit.
high price. As long as they can know
Right,
that
we should be able
then
to,
what's the
but
matter if
never.
it's a scale of it?
It's
It
just
doesn't make a
a
difference.
different.
So obviously our Gemara, our Brexit does not reflect the view of Rabbi Eliezer. Rashi says, I feel the big Rabbi Eliezer. No, we could even Rabbi Eliezer. Why? Shiny up at the
I'm
city.
not really
Could be part
glad
of
for
the
camera issues.
But the
I'm in
Pasuk says,
second place, but far above
Pasuk says,
in
that
trophies.
is Hayit.
That's what I'm saying. So there's at least
The
some
power
people
of
that
the
really teach
word
well.
is the power
And
is triggered
nobody
when
is
God
really
saw
better
the
than Mattel, which I think is strange,
Allah.
because Mattel is
So it's like, so
Oh
there's
my
a
god, my computer's
specificity,
cracking out right now.
there's a specificity articulated in the Pasuk.
Yeah, this is not good. This is
With a
not good.
specific sin that they committed upon.
Oh god, dude, this is
I
terrible.
also now we have to
It's
say,
not going away.
1 second. Asher
There.
Chaktu Allah.
Is there?
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got it, dude.
Alright,
You can see that, right?
One cannot be
I can, yeah. I can see chins.
if they are Misasi. We'll say Misasi.
Looks like it's the Menudo. That Menudo taco seems so bad. Canned meat. I know I'm not a big fan of canned meat unless it's tomato.
I have not tried the tacos in that.
This just isn't sorry.
I touched them.
Okay, everything's fine. Everything's working.
Yeah, but we have
Okay, good. I forgot. I'm sorry. I was just like, yeah. All right, let's go to the Reddit until we get. We're looking for Ashley Cummings to join us today.
Traditionally brings their own
Yeah.
rather than
Waiting.
what we would
She
say,
might be here around like in 30
that even the
minutes.
Shvatim
Maybe some ladies in the crowd tonight.
bring on behalf of the Shvatim.
Jelly Roll is the
Was
new
it
Epstein.
the
So
Shvatim,
it's
the Passover, our boss,
posted by Cummings Web Link.
the reason says the
I
word
haven't watched
"wow"
this yet, even on my website they post.
appears 4 times throughout the
Let's
parsha of
see
Hanoah.
what this is.
Right? Says alcohol, so what are you alcohol for? What if you teach that what?
What the fuck?
Shave it is high. Each and every shave it is called a
You
cow.
get it?
is called
Wait, play it one more time.
unto itself. That's one God. The God, the Lord the base, when I said to live God, was in sequence that I had to do when
Who the hell is Ryan Upchurch?
I'll look it up right now.
Yeah, no, that's that doesn't sound good, Joey.
and
What's going on?
What the hell, Joey?
acts on the
Dicey.
the God in the creator.
Why are you naming Ryan Upchurch as dirty?
What's creator say? And I looked at myself.
Ryan Upchurch.
Even
This
the
guy does not look
shocking
good.
didn't sit.
Maybe
Bring
we
your
judged
liberty track wheel. Bring a
Nicole
car
Arbor
on
too
the
soon. Maybe there is smoke there.
the God the shape and shot myself for
I could be wrong here, dude, but Ryan Upchurch looks like he's not even that big of a
about the fact that one if it was a the kind of shape and shot about the base is not the same as the machine is all the base shot if one of the
That's Ryan Upchurch right there, Daddy.
it's not shall I say that's it.
It's funny because there's a picture of him as a young man. It looks like this may take some hard time.
I do not like this sharing feature of all
So
of
also calling city. It says the word
Oh, yeah, you do yourself easily.
Yeah.
cow,
I'll tell you what, he has more followers than you put together, dude.
Years in the phrase, it was obscured from the eyes of the crowd.
Jelly says he's like Maxwell. I shit you not.
Okay.
Dude, I'm sitting here going through this clip.
You gotta think, bro.
This guy is like those dudes serious that was like, the whole world is everybody can't
We've got a Christian L7 in the crowd. He's saying this setup is blockbuster. Give him 100 points. Guys, we're just
Some people folks, just like these folks,
they call those boards.
I wish we had watched this Ryan Upchurch back into this episode because I have a feeling this is a very entertaining guy. He's got everything crazy appearance, ridiculous accent, seems really unhinged.
Sorry about that.
You know what I'm saying? This seems like a content machine, this Ryan Upchurch.
I want to hear you talk about Ghislaine Maxwell here.
check it out, and I'm gonna put it out there. Just what Jelly says. Jelly says, "Yeah, man, I'm like Ghislaine Maxwell."
So this guy has a rough face.
Yeah, dude, it's just interesting.
Let me,
Sounds like it's only the road.
What's it say on his neck?
There's hundreds of Osubah, they
He probably said
also
help.
Rabbi Shmuel
it looks like it's his week. Like he's from Game of Thrones.
Yeah. He still got tortured by somebody that tried to make him into a weak in real life. They were trying to make him weak. That's why he hates everybody.
People do not like the setup today. I hate to tell you, wrong,
Nevertheless,
Yeah, sometimes you gotta fucking, would you like this setup or my setup? Right?
That's a great point. That's a great point.
I mean, I don't do a poll because I'm gonna say this stuff and this stuff, and I'm guarantee these fuckers, they're gonna say that stuff to bitches. Fuck that.
We're giving him grade A content here.
I would, yeah, you know,
And there's some
you know, this being said,
you won't go vertical. They said we won't go vertical. Watch these motherfuckers. Boom.
go vertical.
Vertical as hell, bro. What's up? Vertical as hell, dog.
Yeah, I just started listening to questions. And you asked me what Gaylord's tweet is.
Oh boy!
People care about Stu Lyon.
If only people cared about Stu Lyon. Watch out, Joe. Jim and Rick.
Thank you, Chuck.
Community calling in from 2005 on Skype using a tiny microphone.
You can't hear me? Oh, I'm sorry. I gotta talk a little louder for you.
You're good. Your mic is good. They're just haters.
Tommy, listen, you're on thin ice, Tommy Davis. I said this crap.
It's a get out of Google Meets. Well, keep talking. I want to hear how bad your audio is.
Yeah, check it out. It's probably very bad. But my, is that horn showing? Oh, you got some horns like that tonight? Why would you get a tattoo that says free? That's weird. Right. I'm gonna say, what setup would you...
Dude, your audio is perfect. Dude. What are they talking about?
I know, dude. Honestly, I think Tommy forgot that.
Fucking prima
I
donna.
like Tommy Jarvis. I've always said he's a good guy. But
That'd be funny if you were here the whole time and just did this to annoy them.
so what setup do you like? So this setup? No setup. Okay, you got some
When we get in the new cowbell special, Tony Soprano.
They want to do cowbell special.
Dude, I want to do cowbell again.
Yeah.
We gotta get some more fancy cowbells. I'm sure there's characters we've forgotten too. We need a character. Jordan, what's the character that you like?
I'm a preacher. I'm a
preacher, yes.
Yeah.
It's new. It's new. Hot.
Caesar's here with the music. I don't think Caesar's here.
For that one tribe.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Ryan asked if Rosa watched the State of the Union.
Oh, for sure. I don't even have to ask her.
Yeah, she probably. The rave reviews, like what you saw.
Okay, let's see this. Let's finish this up. Like Ghislaine Maxwell.
That's when we see that block.
If I'm
The
lying,
tribe
I
did
can
it same.
skinny dog.
Fat skinny fuck.
However, again, about not shaping the red
Oh, yeah, it's right.
But again, one tribe, and I remember also saying that
Yeah, skinny fat.
one tribe sins. Remember also saying something about it is
It's only because this guy has a crazy accent, but he's making fun of gyros accent too, so it's like even like rednecks make fun of other rednecks.
they're going to bring a crowd
They be your own people sometimes, bro.
that will have
That's true. That's
Shayla
facts.
is
They be your own hawk sometimes. They all talk about our setup and shit. Bro. I'm live in the motel. What do you expect, dog?
You always have 12.
I want to
So,
get a fucking
Not
tiger claw
necessarily remember.
tattoo right here.
Here's what we do.
A neck tattoo
You know when
that
there's
says
any
like
charts that we try, then what?
Should we tell them about you?
Now people are asking us, what
Yeah.
happens if one
We're
tribe
doing this
sins?
podcast on Zoom now.
One tribe sins. That tribe, one tribe is called a cow. That tribe brings a power along the
Get off of Google Meets.
Whether that's how come I have to see.
no more shine. Podcast is on Zoom now, and what's the and it's in vertical.
Yeah.
The episode is in vertical.
Yeah.
And it's another thing. Like, I can't think of a full thing that they don't criticize.
I'm moving into a storage unit.
You might like that.
Yeah.
All we're gonna do is rebate on the every episode will just be us reading up, memorizing it.
I'm not gonna lie, Google Meets fucking sucks, dude, because it's like framing my shit, and I want my Diet Coke to be in the shot. I won't let me do that.
Yeah, I mean, Google Meets, I don't know. It's probably more for like business meetings and that kind of thing.
Yeah. We're standing on business right now, dude.
Yeah, that's true. We are standing.
So let's see the rest of it.
I'm going to tomorrow. I'm hosting it. So everybody can see you say that you're like Ghislaine Maxwell. Like, fucking weird motherfucker.
He doesn't show the part where he says that, does he?
I don't know. I don't remember. I would say that the Disneyland National Con, that was a weird thing for Joey to say. However, Joey will constantly saying how he likes stuff, right?
Yeah.
I'm not cowboy with that, or I'm not cowboy with this, or whatever. Maybe just he's always comparing himself. I'm not just laying if she was real bad though. I'm not margarita in a good way.
So what's the case tonight?
Now we'll put that thing up.
All right, let's see.
Maybe Shimon
I want to see it.
will say that number again if they're relying on their is a mistaken
Everyone make sure to sign up to Microsoft Teams to watch next week's stream.
It's like my fault. My fault is the wrong word. There's a reason we're doing this is because however you seem to still get the blame, which I think is fine.
Well, yeah, it's all good. I mean, they're going to forget about this as soon as we get a fucking dolphin bottle next week, dude. When we bring the dolphin bottle back, they're going to forget all about the
Dude, I gotta get on Amazon Prime.
Yeah, dude.
I missed the dolphin bottle more than I missed my ex-wife.
I was excited though because it's the first week I had this set up. Yeah, it's fine. We'll be good, dude. I wanted to have Ashley in the middle between us. So like one of us here, one of us here. And then green screen Ashley just huge.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it'll be great. Everyone, the message said everyone make sure to sign up for Microsoft Teams. That's one of the funnest things ever.
I think I'm just spice it up a little bit here.
But they are
that or
Shimon ben Elazar.
oh man, this is a lot hard. I don't know how people do this all the time, dude.
I'm sorry.
People are, they want to set up to do. Damn, I disappeared. I was here for a minute.
Oh, you there?
No, like,
Yeah.
I trust you. This is what it feels like to be a person looking into our fridge. And the reason that fridge is small when it tells you it's a mini fridge, like you have a fucking, it's not even a mini fridge. You know, it is. Tony has no ears on the screen. I think the no ears thing is because I was background.
It was like, but if the one shaven happened based on the instruction of the based on what, even if the was like,
did you watch on the hostage days?
Oh yeah.
So first of all,
First time listening in the house. What is this? Break countries with sustenance.
even when it's
Yeah, there's two of you.
on
Oh yeah.
sock
This is
in on the
not
high
you.
court
This is
that
not you.
shape.
Okay,
But
there.
according to
I thought I was on
if the shaven is
No, there you go. Now I feel like I can touch
high
you.
court, then that
This is
shaven
way too close. Way too close to check your feet.
But if one shaven
Koreans in the masturbatory room. The masturbatory.
then
Yeah, that's what I call
that
them.
shaven brings a
Oh, yeah.
but all the to the shotgun okay, so it turns out
Bahama
maybe you
masturbatory.
this model can be when you
Nice. Triple up the funny pause. They're saying, please, Jordan, please bring up the Zordon. It is clean right now. Zordon.
Yeah, what is your name?
The
jerk of acronym, I like that. It's fun. Sounds like Zora.
Yeah, no, it is you right now. I'm having trouble with the whole, like, just put it on the screen thing right now. It's not easy to do it. Can we see that? This is hard.
Are you sharing something?
There we go. Yeah, they can see. They saw it. Okay.
I don't think I'm gonna share, but I want to see. I was gonna do like a I was gonna share my screen, but I'm not sure.
You can share a window.
I know, but I don't have like a. Oh, I have like.
Where
Anyway,
shaven is following the
Jordan,
instruction
what
of
did
its
you
own
what
base,
did you get up
that
to?
shaven will be higher, the other shoulder will be two.
Up to
But if a
325.
particular shaven is
Is that what
following
you're
the erroneous view of the Sanhedrin and Godel, Then once that Shevet has to bring a car that's more than what? The other Shvatim must do so. Incredible Shevet. One of those. So again, whether or not you pass it to Allah,
my buddy canceled on me yesterday, so I was like,
but at least now it's a sheet that she does have invisible side that first of all a number of novels. Number one, that according to these one Shevet follows the erroneous ruling of faith of the Sanhedrin, it has to bring a parallel of dollar not sequel. Why? Because
I literally just told you why I
not only that, but once one Shevet has to bring the parallel going through, then what?
She said she would be here in 15
the only
minutes.
exception to that rule is if it's not
really
ruling of the Sanhedrin Gadol, but it's
I have
ruling
a
of the
headache
high
though.
court
This is
of that
not
Shevet.
me
In
and my
that
best.
case, if the Shevet is following the high court of the whole high court, then what? Then it has the that Shevet has to bring a carbon, the other Shvatim. Very
I'm gonna say you're the reason why that you said because you're
Shevet what happens if you have a Shevet and one Shevet?
and then the more likely scenario you got into a fight with someone
was
there.
it follows the Psak Halacha of the Sanhedrin? Sanhedrin handed down the erroneous ruling.
They said the setup, they like Gaylord Street setup better.
Me, my soul. So now we're transitioning from that to the Shevet. What's the memory again? What was she going to Shevet?
My sister told me her doctor said she might have graves, and I laughed in her face. She's not talking to me right now.
Each Shevet must go ahead and bring its own.
That's what the negative effects of that.
When one brings, or I should say, when the majority brings, they all bring. It also brings its own.
Twilight Zone
So
tweeters.
that 12 as a
Violence
maximum,
in the DNA.
it has to be 13 as a maximum. So the Shadows will say as follows. What happens if one Shevet acted on
Okay, I'm sharing my screen. That was my blood pressure reading a few weeks ago.
Is that bad?
I just gotta do that thing.
Careful what you show behind that.
Oh, yeah.
It looks like you've been using a boar bristle brush. For what?
Bring one
Well,
Shiva
it
says two parts.
like,
The last thing, what's the case?
I think
What's
that's
the
my
case?
DNA
Shiva. If you want to say that it's a piece of verse 7 of Shvatim sin,
Vital Jorge, hey Gerdo, can you do a Power Ranger setup while Bruni is Zordon? This is exactly like that.
you would have 8. 7 for the Shvatim
With Bruni hiding in Arabian Nights because Shab is coming for him, Daddy.
Rather, you have to say it's a case where one of the Shvatim sin, who they buy, we'll say what's the case.
Is that what it looks like? I can't really see what it looks like. I sort of see my acronym, but it's so small.
Yeah, it looks like Arabian Nights.
Less like
Arabian Nights. Alright. So, just on what you're saying. He's in a bad guy's house from Crocodile Dundee 2.
Also, that is an old rule. I don't remember what happened in Crocodile Dundee 2.
There's definitely something that happens when people do Zoom podcasts where it just feels that way. This is like the worst.
They seem to be like it. They said they would. The setup is not bad. Just get over it. It's not.
Yeah, I'm gonna start dressing up like a gangster and saying, "Oh boy!"
LPJ says I'm gonna do it for Newcastle. No, it's like to be the. It's great to be here. You guys are fucking you're doing it. You're opening up the country. And it's great. Yeah, and the guy can come out after me. Chuck is there. You have something about
So, please, this is how it starts. This is greatest fucking night of my life, Tony Boy. Why is Gerdo always complaining? Still can't see Cooney's teeth.
Oh, come on, you bastard. Now, of course it's Formula One.
This just shows the power of the cheers, dude. The cheers hold the power of podcasts.
I don't know. I mean, I feel bad because you can't just go up there. It's super difficult. And then
When I first stepped up, it was just a picture of my blood pressure. It's a random. I didn't even realize it was bad until I put it up. That was alright. I'm doing
I think it'd be funny if we bring Ashley on and we just stare at each other the whole time.
Well, I'm sure we'll something to talk about with Ashley. I don't really know anything about her. She's been about a successful year, which is the great thing from Belize.
Yeah.
And she's a YouTube person. Yeah. Has beef maybe with Whitney? I'm not sure. Right?
Yeah, I'm not sure either. Like, at the end of the day, I really don't care, but I'm sure we'll get into it with her. I really don't have any fun or care for
I'm always just happy when we other people from the
exactly, dude. And you're a West Side guy. That's what your kind of fucking vibe is, dude. So you're really very
on
well.
the west side?
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. A lot of great places out there. A lot of great places out there.
My motel's up, fuck your motel's up there.
And what does it call you? Where does it call you?
Your motel is, yeah, I'm sure. That motel is quite good. I wish there was we should take a picture of the man in the street thing and the people at the motel.
No, I literally live next door. It's not a good idea.
People that recognize you, they start coming over. Hey, you're in the YouTube thing. Like that?
What board is that that's flickering in the foreground?
Dude,
Rycon, just go find a better podcast, dude. I'm sorry. West side, best side. There we go. This view is fire. Nice work, team. Thank you.
Right? Yerushalayim was inhabited by
It's
two
funny that
tribes.
the motel was like closed micro things that you see.
So maybe the reason why the Navi uses the Lashon
It's I remember I was so excited to get
there were
that.
two tribes.
Upgrade,
But you know,
microwave that we got pop tarts in.
that one
That's my mom helped me set up my apartment when I first moved in after getting the fridge myself. And I was like, I had my microwave on top of the fridge and she started on it. No, we're not doing that.
It's
Mine is perfect. It's perfect.
I will multiply you and I'll make you
Yeah, I'm glad you put it this time. Because also, it's like,
instead
it would be high enough
right
for microwave.
That's not true. Dude, I saw the smallest microwave, or the smallest fucking, and the microwave's small too.
Right
So
down to
it
the
all
birth
fits.
of one of the tribes.
I saw the smallest fridge yesterday on the street. We were watching videos of Daisy the Venice Cuba. And she has a tiny refrigerator. She has the best
I was like,
ultimately, again, who's going to be working right now? Another
I
cow.
had the microwave in the fridge. I didn't have, well, it was kind of like a shotgun. I didn't throw my roommate out the glass door, but we did have that like sticker argument about like, these are my issues. I was then I added them because I didn't like share Snapper or something. I was like, oh, you think you bought a Snapper? Well, guess what? You can't have any more pictures.
Why does that make sense? Well, right, 12 tribes are called the cow, 11 tribes are not called the cow. Rabbi says, no, it must be, you see from here, that even one tribe is called the cow. Wasn't the Gemara ultimately had no stuff.
She's asking if she was just a voice.
That the Mesa, again, even one tribe is called the cow. So the Gemara says he's bringing two different potential sources.
So you keep talking to the, you keep giving these a call, man.
The fact that the birth of the child is called the birth of a cow, or ultimately again from Yoshama. Yoshama is standing, and when he addresses Shevet Yehuda, that is called Kahal. Let's just stop over here. Here's the Shem will pick up, I'll send out the schedule for
What's a double bear?
I don't know.
I'll send it out later.
Granado brought his refrigerator, microwave, and stove into his apartment in one trip. I like the idea of a stove being small. That's why a miniature stove.
My stove is pretty big. I have a small air fryer.
Actually, can't do my place with a link on my phone.
No, I know. I just sent you the email.
Yeah, I mean, should I change my background or do we like everything?
I think that's fine.
Yeah, but I'm glad they say that Ashley so excited to the Ashley. I'm gonna purchase another dolphin water bottle. I'm just been very busy. I bought one and it wasn't the same. Yeah, I'm gonna go on Amazon and go research this shit because that reminds me. Like every time I heard that sound, it made me happy. And then it stopped working.
Yeah.
What kind of god does that?
That was weird how it fixed itself. Or you were embarrassing me or something.
I wonder if I got it expecting it out. Granted, I didn't use the straw.
Yeah.
But it worked even without the straw. It still made the same ridiculous thing. Maybe the company fucking saw something that makes no sense to me. Actually being on the stream is my make-a-wish for like a grade. I have lived as above and has great disease. His last wish is to talk with Ashley Cummings. Are you really going to talk to him? She said no.
We'll see if she's able to join. I don't know. There she is.
Oh, wow.
Hi.
Really good to meet you.
How are you guys?
Good. I'm friends with Charlie.
Did I end up in someone's bedroom?
Yes.
Hi, Brendan. Nice to meet you.
Great to meet you. Welcome to Reference Reads.
Thank you for having me.
Absolutely. So, I don't know. I think you have talked with Charlie before. I don't know a whole lot about you, but I understand that you have a successful yoga show.
No, not really. My channel is not successful. I mean, that's not what my channel is not successful for yoga at all. But I have had 2 yoga studios that were very successful, and I've been teaching for 20 years.
Oh, yeah.
What about you? What do you do, Brendan?
What I do this, mainly this podcast, talking about Brian Schaub. We enjoyed, you probably know our role from learning it. We do a show weekly watching Brian Schaub's Reddit and make fun of him. And then we just react to it. And then we also have a show.
He's not a good representation of what we do. He talks a lot. Thank you so much for joining us today, Ashley. I appreciate it. You were just doing another podcast, right? Do you want to plug that podcast for everyone?
Yeah, thanks. Well, WELP, WELP, we do music, song reaction.
Nice. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Sorry, I was laughing because my computer screen is so ridiculous right now. It's just, I have 13 windows up here now. I don't know what to do.
Your background reminds me of like every cheap hotel that I walk into, and I'm like, no. There's not time to change the hotel. Like,
yeah, I'm actually shooting from the motel across the street from my apartment. No, but that's not good. I can't lie to you, actually. You're too beautiful. What do you think about small fridges? We already talked about this, I think, through like the comment section.
I love small fridges, and depending on the space you're working with, small fridges are awesome. They also help you not have too much stuff. You know what I mean? Because things can go bad quickly. I was gonna say I'm terrified of microwaves, though I don't own one, and they just go
Why are you scared of microwaves?
Well, first it started with
identity. Girl power girl.
That was us getting sorry about that.
I'm trying to turn that off. I don't know how to turn it off. I need to do that.
What you were saying?
Well, my radar went off with microphones when Vladimir Putin, the dictator of Russia, or the president, he outlawed them, banned them from Russia, I think 15 years ago-ish. And so I was like, if Putin is getting rid of microwaves, there's a lot of scary things that they can do with microwaves. Also, just the way, if you think about it, the way it's cooking your food isn't super healthy.
What do they do besides that?
Well, I've heard, and this might be a conspiracy theory, that they can be used as directed energy weapons. Yeah. For people in the chat might know more. You can control microwaves in someone else's house from very far away.
That's why mine's tiny.
That's why.
Yeah, it's like less of a threat because there's a so small. It's on top of that. And yours is on top of your fridge, so what if they recognize both the fridge and the microwave?
Then your boy screwed you.
That's nuts. I didn't know, like, what? Do you know a lot about it? Like, what's the worst thing you could do with microwaves?
Well, I'm not a microwave specialist. I just know that, like, so I follow my guide, everything. I think that they can be, first of all, I don't think the food comes out the way, like, I think it takes away the nutritional value of the food. And then the next thing would be, if someone can control it from far away. And if you look up microwaves and what's used to cook the food, it's kind of terrifying. So not just that it doesn't come out right, but that different kinds of it can be used for mind control essentially is what I have read.
That is crazy.
I know.
I want to find out a way to control microwaves. I'm sure he wants to do the same with me. I would make sure. So, if we can figure out
the What's Up Dallas thing is driving me nuts right now, dude. It's crazy.
So, keeps going. I mean, we don't normally get this deal, so thank you, actually. But it's just every time it goes off, it does.
Well, I asked them to stop. I can't change that right now, but I asked them to stop, and that makes them do more right now, which is hilarious.
Do more. Give them more money.
No, we don't endorse that message. But so Ashley, did you notice that you can't see on the screen? This is your name of the law. I can apartments too. I wanted to ask you a question about your sister. Not a lot of questions, but one very specific question. I noticed yesterday. I don't know if you tuned in yesterday, but I noticed that her nostrils are not quite nostrils. You know what I mean? Her nostrils are a little fucked up.
If you told my sister that, she would flip out. And since we were like 18, 19, she's like, Ashley, your face is so symmetrical. And like, look, my nose isn't the same. Like they're not. I never noticed it, and I had to stare. I was like, I kind of see what you're saying, but not really. Like for every record, I think my sister's beautiful. But when she showed it, I was like, you're picking on something so little that like no one would notice. Like, how did you notice it?
Oh my God! I did have to go digging. No, you're good. Here's what drives me nuts. Is that her nostrils, right? Like when she's podcasting, she looks like you can see her nostrils. It's for me to be able to
notice the discrepancy in full size.
Give me 1 second here. I'm gonna pull it up here. I think this is very important. Go ahead and I'll let you know.
I don't think I noticed that. So it doesn't sound like
I have to say I don't love you guys shows because my sister will think that I'm doing things to get famous off of her. But it's fine. I just can't believe anyone in the world but her noticed her nostrils. That is what's going to blow me away.
That is nuts that Jonah picked up on that and it's something that used to bother you.
Not bother me about it. She was complaining about it. Like, these two men, whose nostrils are perfect. I'm like, wait. And I looked and like maybe one is like an inch bigger than the other. I don't even remember exactly what it was, your order. Can you show us?
Yeah, I got it pulling up right now.
Which one do you think's the only thing that you had a problem with?
Oh, there's other things. I'm not gonna point them out.
Oh, yeah, don't.
No one would notice, I would think.
Yeah.
Oh, this is something. I don't follow my sister, I don't watch her. I've already seen people send me a bunch of clips of this today. I don't know what's going on, guys. I don't know if the team is on vacation. I don't know how all this crazy footage is. See, it's so hard to notice, but now that you say it, I can see where.
That's nuts. I'm just saying.
I'm not here to make fun of my sister.
Okay, yeah. I'm bringing this up as a concern, not as a setup. You know what I mean? It looks bad. One looks like
I figured she would have found it fixed by now.
one looks like a beaver, and the other one looks like a duck. Like they're attached to each other.
Well, no, here's what it is. One is a little bit smaller than the other, but like, I don't know how anyone would notice that, Gerardo.
I'm sorry. I'm living out of a motel.
I mean,
Okay.
I'm sorry, is it Brendan? Do you like if you were just to look at that and he doesn't say anything? This is a good question at this point.
No.
Do you notice it? Like,
Do I notice that one is smaller than the other?
I guess that's what we would call it, right? Yeah.
Can I guess which one is smaller? Okay, so I'm gonna guess, and also like I had Graves' disease, so Jane, the best thing.
What is Graves'?
It's a thyroid issue. It's not worth that great. But let me see. So, okay, so the right one is the one on the left. I'm gonna say that the left one is smaller than the right.
Well, I guess if we're looking straight ahead, the left, right?
Yeah. They're like, yeah, exactly. I don't. This is so hard to do on Google Meet, but yeah, like literally the left one. So
Yeah.
I just wish, sometimes I just wish I could grab her and be like, what are you doing? Just that face. I'm just like, girl. But
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Like I said, I did have one very specific question, and that was what it was.
I'm just surprised she hasn't done, because she's had so many things that are so maybe there's not a way to fix that. If you're not,
yeah. What is the doctor saying? What are you trying to find out? So change your nostril size.
pretty sure doctors in LA can do pretty much anything, but I don't know. Maybe because I'm telling you, there are things. I'm not going to say what they are. It's her business. There are things that have bothered her, and she has had them sorted with doctor's assistants, and that's something that's been bothering her for a while. But I'm like, no one would ever notice this.
And I apologize. Yeah, I apologize. That's my fault.
Well, what I'm saying is that I'm pretty sure she's consulted someone, and they're like, there's nothing we can do about that. That would be my bet, but I do not know.
They said cool story, bro, and then couldn't fix it.
A while ago, somebody in the chat said girl as a whole. It's a little hole in the wall. I think that's funny.
Maybe we should turn it on us now. We have comments from one of our users here. Dabs McGee is asking, does Ashley think Queenie has small teeth?
I don't know if you'll be able to tell, but I can show you the teeth. That sounds so weird.
Normal.
See? That's very nice.
I have like fake teeth.
Yeah, she has.
I think your teeth are probably definitely bigger than mine.
Well, if you try to smile bigger.
Yeah?
These gums are pretty good, right? The gums are big.
There are people that have small teeth. You're not the person that your teeth don't look small.
This is great. I'm so glad we're having you on. This is a lot of
You were going to go for a consultation.
Yeah.
I was going to try and get one of these numbers. When do you go to fix things up? Thanks.
He's such a long list. I didn't even
Yeah, maybe she's someone I should talk to. Figure out, cheap gums. So maybe she probably has
Who's the most expensive person in LA and be like, will you come and
That'd be great.
There's a discount. There's a discount.
I mean, out of all times, I don't want to get Brendan Johnson voice. They're asking how gay is Tony, but that's, thank you very much, Chuck, for your question as well.
I'm curious. I don't really know. Where are you from?
We're both, so my sister and I are both from Washington, D.C., Georgia.
Oh, I'm from Arlington, Virginia.
No way!
Yeah.
Interesting. My uncle lives in Arlington. I spent a lot of time in Arlington. It's right outside of D.C.
I think, okay, I forgot. I think I heard.
Where'd you go to high school?
Have you heard of HB Woodline?
Have you heard of Walt Whitman?
That sounds vaguely familiar. Is that a school in DC?
In Bethesda. That's where I went. But yeah, I went to private school.
Nice. Yeah, so we probably.
Arlington's awesome though. Have you been there lately? Do you still family there?
I do. Yeah, and I go back for the holidays and hang out with the folks and stuff. But, so you grew up in, did you move out here too?
So I grew up in DC. I did my first year of university at George Washington University, which I'm sure you've heard of. And then I transferred. I had an academic scholarship to go to University of Miami sophomore year. So I continued and finished at University of Miami. I opened my first yoga studio in Miami Beach. And I lived there for 12 years. My mother's stroke happened in 2011. And my sister asked me to move out here. That was the year that she sold Two Broke Girls and The Whitney Show. And my mom obviously brought my mom out here. And so I've been here since 2000.
I'm sorry to hear about that.
She's in heaven now. It's okay. But what brought you out to LA?
Originally, I moved out here to talk about the show. Well, I moved out. I did stand-up comedy for a long time, so that's how I moved out. That's how I met Gerardo. And then we started doing this podcast about 4 years ago.
And you're from here, right, Jordan?
Yeah, born and raised.
What do they say? Born, bred, and spread?
Yeah, not so much spread, but
Isn't that a thing that they say LA born, bred, and spread? Am I wrong?
No, I don't know. I haven't heard that spread because it sounds kind of weird. Something like it.
Can you explain it, Jordan, or should I explain it?
Yeah, no, that's what they say. I've heard that before, but no, I'm from California, South California. You know, born, bred, and spread, just like my big fridge.
Can you correct me if I'm wrong? Doesn't it mean that like you're born in one place in LA, but because LA is so spread out, you'll live somewhere else, and then you'll land where you actually want to be?
I honestly never heard this saying before, but that is exactly what it is. I've been all over. I've lived all over the place here. I never lived on the west side though. You guys are gross. Both of you west siders.
Love the west side. I will never go back to the other side. Where in the west side do you live? Did you go straight to the west side? Or?
No, I've been all around Los Angeles, but I live in the side. Which I feel like is everything. I thought about Calabasas, obviously.
Why obviously? When I think of Calabasas, I think of like Kim Kardashian.
Yeah, I'm joking. I'm saying for sure.
So you should try some business. We need to Mike,
I wanted to go to the East Coast,
that's where my second studio is. And I'm on the
late 2012, early 2013.
I opened my studio in February 2014 and closed it in I love Red Bar. Red Bar's watching. I closed in late February 2017. Just my studio. Where in West Hollywood did you live? I was on Orange Grove and Santa Monica.
I was on Crescent Heights and I think Crescent Heights is Santa Monica.
I think you're heterosexual.
Yeah.
How did you like the old place?
Well, I mean, it's cool. Predominantly, it's near the store, and my friend is a director, and he had a spot. And so he was like, "You can come crash with me and see what all that's like." So it was like a shitty ass apartment with seemed like it was on some kind of scam. There was an old man that was sort of the landlord and who would try and get us to pay rent ahead of time. It was very strange. But,
I thought you were gonna say he was trying to make this
he didn't try and book it. He did have like a strange situation going on where there was a woman who seemed kind of crazy living in his apartment. He also lived like under us. And she
it's always weird when the landlord lives in like in an apartment in your building, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, no, it was super strange. He would knock on my door and ask me to like turn down the AC and like, can you just go back to your apartment?
I thought you were gonna say ask for sugar.
Right.
We got a lot of people asking if you know anything about Red Bar's whereabouts. I'm probably pretty sure you don't.
So I love making rules, and
So do we.
and I do communicate with them, and the heads, shout out to the Red Bar and making rules. I feel like they're chilling right now. I wrote Mike, the last time I wrote him was, he usually writes me back. The last time I wrote him, I want to say it was like a month. He goes, where are you? I need you back here now. There's so much to go over. I think the last time he was live was, they went live like, I want to say 3 or 4 months ago. But from what I understand, he'll be back soon. But again, it's making rules, and they get to do what they want. Hopefully they're chilling. I don't think any of the rumors are true that he's dead or has any like all that stuff.
You watch Red Bar, you're a big fan of the show?
I am, for many years. I actually do. I'm one of the only, I think I am the only Red Bar approved person where, I mean, for a while, like, I do reviews, 5-star reviews. I used to do computer to computer, so I play Red Bar on one computer and then have another computer, and then I got a better setup. But I'm the only one that doesn't have all the rules and the numbers and things like that.
Oh, I didn't. Okay, cool. I didn't know that. Are you?
I think my channel is more popular for Red Bar reviews than yoga.
Do you review Red Bar's show?
I don't. I call myself the intro girl. I don't review. Well, Mike David's words are, Ashley Cummings always does 5-star reviews, and I don't know if I think it's more like a hang. I'll just play episodes. I love his intros, like they usually have like 45 minutes to an hour intros, and I just think Mike's funny by himself. That's why when I stumbled into the Dabbleverse last May, like, how do you not know about the Dabbleverse? Like, I don't know, I don't pay attention to, like, I've heard Melton's name, I've heard this name or that name, but I just love making rules.
Yeah, I gotta say, really quick, being from the Shopperverse, and, that's where me and Cooney do most of our work. The Dabbleverse, it's not worth it, guys. Everyone keeps saying, check out the Dabbleverse. It sucks ass. I've already did my whole deep dive, everything, off-camera deep dive. It sucks. But do you want to talk about your experience with the Dabbleverse? I feel like we were talking about this yesterday, if I'm not mistaken.
Are you talking to Brendan or
So
Kevin Brennan has a little brother named Neil. I have a little sister named Whitney Cummings. Whitney Cummings and Neil Brennan are best friends. They made a movie together. I've had Thanksgivings with Neil Brennan. In 2020, Kevin Brennan, who is deep into the Dabbleverse, they found me, and I was talking about things that had to do with my father, who had passed away at the time. And so they reached out to me and they said, would you be on our podcast? I've never been on a podcast in my life. And I said, under one condition, it's called Justice for Eric. That's my father's name. So I read my father's will online. It was quite ridiculous. I asked him, and he very quickly took it down. But then I did his show a couple times after that, and then in May 2025, he asked me to come on. I did not know what the word Dabbleverse meant. And I just kind of stumbled into it in the most ridiculous way. And it was I learned a lot of lessons. It was traumatic, to say the least. and it sucks. But I can say this now. I feel like 70 to 80% of the Dalverse doesn't heat me anymore, but I could be wrong, and things change on a daily basis.
Okay.
But it's an interesting ride. I don't know how people go there through their own volition, to be honest. I have no idea. But yeah, I think a lot of it has to do with my sister.
I don't even know. I still don't really know what it is. The Dalverse. I've heard people talk about it. I think we had Robbie Goodwin on. He mentioned it. I feel like some of it's kind of.
Sorry, go ahead.
I feel like some of it's stuttering down.
So backwards what people will say, like, but that made no sense to me. I was like, what is the Dalverse? Kind of like, don't worry, just forget about it. So they say that it's because Stuttering John once was asked, do you do comedy? And he said, oh no, do you dabble in comedy? And he was offended, and he said, do I dabble in comedy? I work for Howardson, blah, 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 blah. You don't know who Stuttering John is. It's very irate about certain things, but it's a lot more than that. I saw your video, Gerard. I think that's why I came on your radar, because or you came on mine. Pest was a clipper for the Dalverse, and he was like, would you go on this guy's show? And I love Pest. I was asleep when they asked me. But he did a video called, I think, Intro to the Dalverse. So what did you find out?
It's just boring. It's just like way too much burn for no fucking return. You know what I mean? It's just, I'm sitting watching videos. Yeah, it's just way too long. And by the way, my name is Gerard Doe. It's like, you know what I mean? Gerard with the oath.
I like Gerard.
It's fine. You can call me Gerdo if you want.
Yeah, I really did on the show that people get at the names. Like every show, he comes on and he's like, dude, you never believe what they call me at the coffee shop. It's a new the saying of his name. My favorite is Fernando.
Yeah.
Someone called him Fernando.
Fernando?
Yeah.
But Gerard, that sounds cool.
That's British. That's like super British, dude. That's not South California, you know what I mean?
What do you like to be called, Gerardo?
Friends of mine call me the Gringo Poppy, but I like to be
I
called.
like Papa Kiwi.
I like Papa Kiwi. Papa Kiwi's nice. You know what I mean?
Daddy, like Daddy too.
No. That's Cooney. Cooney has a NSFW hentai chat in our Discord, and he likes to be called Daddy. G-Dog works, but I usually that's only for black people. Which brings me to my next question: what's your least favorite race and why? I'm just kidding. No, I'm not. You can call me Gerardo, Jerry, if you need to. You can call me whatever you want, actually.
I'm assuming the Dalverse is kind of haters or whatever, but 80% of them hated you at one point?
No, 100% of them hated me. And probably I'm attributing the number of people that don't. Why do they hate me? Why did they hate me? Well, first of all, I got very upset because the Dalverse culture, and I want to be careful what I say. It's very much about trolling, and I did not know about things like this. So I left work one day, and there were all these tweets that had like pictures of my kitchen and other things, and I just started texting people who were posting pictures of my freaking kitchen. Like, take this down, blah, 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 like, and then so I started getting angry at these people. Meanwhile, I'm getting angry at, like, so if this is an analogy, like, so the Dalverse is kind of like a big playground. It's a very toxic playground. There's a lot of bullies. Unbeknownst to me, I was, like, flexing, on Twitter, flexing at, like, the biggest bullies in the playground. So I got it really bad. There was, like, 2 months that a guy called Melton covered me almost on a daily basis. They will dig into your past. They will just find like the worst pictures and the most embarrassing things that have ever happened, and then make shit up.
That's so lame.
If I could pardon?
That's so lame. I hate that.
It's lame, and it was also very traumatizing. I can tell you, I'm a sensitive person. I had no idea the waves. Like people like, don't read comments, don't read negative things, but it was coming in through like my channel, my yoga channel, my Instagram, my like everything. I just felt like very uncomfortable. And then I fought back because I think that's my nature. And you can't fight the dabbers. You have to just kind of it's like a wave. You have to just kind of go with the flow. And then I found some very good friends, actually, which is strange, men and women that are still friends. So even though I'm trying to extricate myself from the Dabbleverse, somehow I keep getting back in. But it's nicer now. And I think people assumed I was Whitney's sister, and I was probably a bitch, brat, whatever. And once I got the chance, or took the opportunity to get to know me a little, it became a little nicer. So there's that. You're very specific part of the Dabbleverse. I'm sorry, Brendan, what?
You just leave the bad parts of the Dabbleverse in the past and take the good parts of the Dabbleverse with you in the future. The good gentlemen and women of the Dabbleverse.
There are good ones. I guess they are. I don't know if you can actually get out of it. I've been trying.
Yeah, it's a good physical place. You can leave. That's how I feel about the shop.
Sorry?
That's how I feel about shop. It's not so much people I don't know. You're obsessed with watching content.
What it is it's a soap opera kind of situation. So people get, like, for example, this week's kind of like thing is a fight between this one guy and this other guy. Last week was a fight, or like a whole conspiracy about this one guy and this woman who's hiding the woman. It's very silly, but it's also once you're not the target of the Dabbleverse, it's more interesting and can be very addictive. Like Rules at one point, as in Mikey Rules, was like, I'm getting so addicted to the Dabbleverse, I can't stop watching.
I can ask you a random question. Do you know who Jeff Dye is?
It's so funny you mentioned that. So my sister has been kind of, what's the word I will use? My sister's been very interesting for a few months now. And I heard something about her collaborating with Jeff Dye, and this guy called me named Jonathan Dye. And I'm like, are you the guy that did something with my sister recently? Because this guy's like, goes nothing, like he's not a comedian, nothing. And he's like, no, I think you're talking about Jeff Dye. I have no idea who he is, but I think that he's definitely
That's so funny that another guy named Jonathan, or another guy with the last name Dye knows Jeff Dye.
Right.
I think you mean Jeff Dye himself. Jeff Dye's like he's a stand-up. When you're talking about the Dabbleverse, kind of reminded me Jeff Dye, because he's getting hated on a lot right now for being a mature idiot who everybody hates. So there's almost like a mini Dabbleverse, it sounds like, going after him. But you never met him, when he's never brought him down.
I've never met him, I've never heard my sister meet him.
If you like any part of it, I mean, I've never seen the Dabbleverse, but if you like that kind of thing, just watching it from afar, I highly recommend looking at Jeff Dye videos online.
Didn't he do a show with my sister recently? Someone messaged me the worst thing I've seen lately. Like, I don't know if it was the comedy store. This isn't the last 6 months, I'll say, 4 months. Someone went, I guess my sister was opening for Jeff Dye, or they were doing something together, and they said my sister just went on and on complaining that she's really out of it. And I was like, I don't know what to. When you guys write me that stuff, I mean, it's fine, but like strangers will write me, and I'm like, what do you want me to do about it? My sister's been spiraling out. Like, we're not, so I can't really,
It's hilarious. People are writing you, you gotta.
It's been happening for like 4 or 5 years. Sorry, what?
You gotta save your sister. She's with Jeff Dye.
It was more like my sister was doing something with Jeff Dye. I think at the comedy store, and my sister just seemed very like out of it, and just spent a lot of time like complaining. That's what they said. It was after she was getting a lot of shit for the Riyadh thing. I think before there was Rachel back. I mean, it's like every week I'm like, come on, like just be quiet for a minute.
Is that kind of embarrassing? Like when that happens, is that kind of embarrassing because it's your sister? Like when she does something like
That's a good question. You don't know anything about me or us, so I can't be more embarrassed at this point. She's she started publicly like public smear campaign against me in 2012 on Howard Stern, saying that I was a heroin addict and gangrene. So my sister's been very publicly lying and being awful about me on Joe Rogan, Howard Stern, Mark Maron, a bunch of podcasts, also privately to our family and friends, people that we know, also to nurses when I was the main character here for both of our parents, who are both in heaven. So I can't, like, I'm at a point, that's why if you guys see me spurg out or whatever you want to call it on Twitter, like, I can't be more embarrassed because of everything she's done so far. So me just telling the truth and factual defamation and getting justice for my parents because she stole both inheritances is not, there's nothing really that I can be further embarrassed from, but certainly my sister's behavior doesn't embarrass me. That's just embarrassing for her. And I don't know what's more embarrassing than throwing your innocent sister under the bus who just came out here to help you and help her parents.
Yeah, that sounds right. I mean, maybe you're special. There's a little more embarrassing.
I haven't seen all of them. Like, when we got back together, she was like, don't you watch me? Haven't you seen my specials? I'm like, no, dude. Why would I watch you and your specials when you're, like, public? Like, you lived in West Hollywood. I worked for a bit at the Mondrian at Skybar, which is right across from Comedy Store. I was like, why would I watch your specials? I wouldn't watch you at all. Like, it's painful. It's sad.
Yeah, I know. I mean, me and Gerardo, to be honest, we just don't like
Gerardo, so that's his name, right?
Gerardo, yeah. Gerardo's his name. I think for a long time we've kind of just questioned why she was becoming as anyone. And then she's just gotten kind of worse with her shows, and it's very bad, and she's kind of happy. And then she was trying to do the whole right-wing turn thing, which I thought was pretty lame.
And then she went on the Daily Show like a month and a half ago, like, I'm a liberal.
Yeah, did she say that we needed to, was it Gavin Newsom or was it somebody else? Was it the Pennsylvania guy?
Oh my God, this is the worst conversation I've ever been a part of, dude. I swear to God, you guys, if I leave you guys in the room together, so the fucking bugs are gonna kill themselves, dude. So, no, sorry. Well, yeah, Gerardo's how you say my name. I don't know what I was gonna say, but
What did I say before?
yeah, Whitney's liberal. Whitney's a liberal. So Gavin Newsom. He started talking about Gavin Newsom. That's when I was like, all right, throw it in the towel. Yeah, he sucks ass. Yeah, he sucks ass.
She was saying we should vote for him.
It was either him or the Pennsylvania guy. I can't remember his name. I think. I didn't watch
The Pennsylvania guy that had a stroke. That guy, the mayor.
That would be hilarious if she said, what is that guy's name? I couldn't remember the big guy with the sweatshirt. No, she didn't say him. Shapiro, the governor.
No idea. I don't get into politics.
Yeah,
I'm not politics.
It was interesting that she would do the Daily Show and think that her endorsement is someone that we need
More
to listen
interesting,
to.
the Daily Show to me, I thought it was interesting they would even, she did that CNN thing that was like a huge deal, the New Year's Eve CNN thing where she's like, was kind of right wing. That was like last year, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Like
That was
2021
like it was New Year's and she was like, and the vaccine's like not real, or COVID's not real, and then they're eating cats and dogs or whatever. They're supposed to think it's real.
And then like Kamala Harris
Kamala Harris can't read. She's just going out.
and now she's like doing, well, so that was a confusing move for the show. I mean, I don't watch a lot of that kind of stuff. But when people sent it to me, it was confusing that the show made that choice, and that, I don't know, like, was it do they, does the network think that people don't remember a year and a half ago when she pivoted right, and now she's, I mean,
Can I ask you another question? This is a random thing. Sometimes Whitney says, go birds. And she was like a big Eagles fan.
So she's engaged to Chris Cole, who is used to be a skateboarder, and he's from Philadelphia, and I believe that's where the whole Eagles thing comes from.
Okay, so that's another thing I find around. I hate when people say go birds. But like, there's someone just in line today, but it's here, it feels fake.
Are you into sports? Are you like not an Eagles fan?
I'm not an Eagles fan, but I feel it's not my main issue with the fact that she's an Eagles fan. It's more like just the randomness of all of a sudden having this big bird jump this life because it's here. It's like it reminds you of the people being very political all of a sudden. But sometimes it's like comrade going, I was laughing though when the text that came out about the assistant telling her that she can't criticize Rogan. Did she ever tell you that you can't talk about Rogan?
So I'm gonna be careful when I say it. So that assistant is Benjamin, who is now called Bucky, because he transitioned from a man to a woman. I call him Bucky, not the Vampire Slayer, because I reached out to him actually 6 months or so ago, because he was around with a lot of stuff with my mom that was awful. And he didn't respond back to me. So then when I saw that he did that, like released this text, and it was like, it's so like controlling with me. What I saw in the text, it was like, we respect our elders. She was like schooling this man. They've transitioned, so it's a female now. Bucky was Benson at the time. I have no idea what he did to deserve that, but my sister will do things like that. She asked me to write her manifesto 3 years ago, and it was for her employees. And it was called the Wolfpack Manifesto, because she was into wolves at that time. And it was very interesting because as I was doing it, and the way I've had 2 businesses, and I think everyone, like I was the sole owner of both of them, but I treat employees like family, and I won't have employees do things that I don't do, like write an employee plan. And so I kept asking her questions when I was writing the manifesto, like she had specific things she was pushing to them. And it's very much rules for thee, not me. Is that correct?
Yeah.
So it just felt, because I would never run anything like that. I would never have a team like that. So yeah, she does things very differently than I do.
The Wolf Manifesto? Is that what you said?
Wolfpack Manifesto.
Wolfpack Manifesto.
I was a manual for
and that was the name of it. So they literally say Wolfpack. And there's a bunch of different rules. Yeah, no, having a man, I can understand your business.
I don't think she ever put it in play. It was just like something she was thinking about for 4 weeks, and then moved on to something else, which is like kind of a pattern she has, but I've never seen it so publicly visible, but also for spending me a lot of more stuff because of how publicly interesting she's been lately.
She does seem like somebody that might be really into like self-help books and like Pouring Laws of Power. So maybe I could see some of that maybe with her than manifesto, or the kind of person that likes that. So I don't know if she is or not. I get that from her.
She loves that.
Pouring Laws of Power?
I think that book is psycho, but yes.
Yeah, no, it's pretty ridiculous. I remember being like in college or something, and someone would be like, yeah, you gotta check it out. And I read a few pages of it and I got bored.
She's literally given it to people as like homework to read, and you know who else did that? The owner of American Apparel. And there's a documentary about American Apparel. And they talk about how crazy it was to have to read this book and have to like, I mean, and part of this was like, let me just explain one. So, if you ask me a question,
How was your day?
Cheese beans.
You're supposed to wait 8 seconds before you respond to a question. Like, and it's all about control.
Yeah,
I think that's just so 8 seconds fucking add up. Your life starts, like, time starts to add up. That's very hard.
I agree. I
can't believe what's happening here. You guys are just like drowning me in like just like I don't even know what's happening right now. You guys
I
talking
think
about the
video.
48 law of power? What was I gonna say? I don't know what to ask necessarily, but there was a lot of stuff you guys were just talking about that I wanted to ask questions about here. So, has Winnie ever made you? Or she obviously has made you laugh before. Have you ever been to a show? Of Winnie? Have you ever seen Winnie do bad on stage? Possibly?
So I've been to a lot of her live tapings. I used to go to. So when Whitney and I get along, we're kind of like the closest. And then when we're not speaking, we don't speak at all. So as my, she's my little sister. She's 12 months younger. So as my little sister, I mean, like, you know, yeah, like she said, like, actually don't laugh at my mom. I'm like, but I can't help it. I'll just laugh harder. Other people, it makes other people laugh, right? So, yeah, I mean, the loyalty that I used to have for my sister that I kind of have put aside for now because of what we're dealing with. Of like a little bit Cold War that we have. So I'll say that. I mean, yeah, I mean, my sister's not. What was the original question?
It's just that if you ever seen her bomb, do bad. Like, not even bomb necessarily, just like do bad. Like, and then it's like something she can't sleep at night. She's like, why wouldn't they laugh when I fucking do my squirting joke or something like that, you know?
I don't know if she doesn't. I mean, I don't know if she thinks about it, but to answer your question, I think the answer is obvious. Like, as an older sister, I've always felt protected. But I will tell you one time we went to the improv, and so my sister goes intense. Like, so we would, like, when I would go do spots with her, she would do Comedy Store, and then improv, and then Laugh Factory, and then sometimes we go to Flappers, like, all in the same night, right? And this one night, it was like, I don't know, it's like, it wasn't like anything like the last few years, but you know, this one night she's doing this the weirdest crowd work, and I was like, it felt awkward. I felt awkward for her. Because people were really responding to it. But mostly she's very confident out there. But yeah, I think your question answers it.
Yeah. Another question. So, you know, one of the most prominent names as far as comedians go in the Epstein files was kind of Whitney Cummings because Jeffrey Epstein found her funny, which I think is funny. How many people have asked you about that? Has anyone like, yeah?
But to her credit, I don't think that there was anything. I think it was kind of innocuous. He just said like you like your sport.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like an article in Cosmo or something, right? That she wrote, maybe?
I thought it was when she did that thing where she like put a hose underneath her.
I don't even think I saw that. What did she do?
She like spread her legs and like put a hose. So she put a hose. She was like in a bikini and spread her legs and put a hose between her legs. So,
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
it says call ends in 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the Google thing.
Did you say something about flappers in that? Did you say she was at flappers?
Yeah, sometimes that would be like the fourth spot. For them birthdays.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we know flappers very well.
Which, by the way, is very funny. So I dated a comedian that did a spot there, and I went to see him, and I was like, "Hi, Mesh comes." They're like, "Oh, do you want a spot?" And I was like, "No." They're like, "You're Whitney's sister." Like, oh my god, I don't keep fan now. Like, I'm good.
That club is so crazy. They tried to get you to stand up.
And they were like, "Do you want to do a spot?" And I was like, "No, I'm here to see my wife."
You're gonna be on Famous Fridays or whatever they call it. Man, they're desperate.
So do you know the owner of Flappers is Barbara, I believe, Barbara Holiday? Do you know any stories of her yelling at people? Because we love those.
No, I don't. I don't know the owner. I know Mitzi Stack, who passed away. She's the owner of Comedy Store. I'm sure his mom. I know Polly. But no, I don't know anything about the owner. Anything about anyone. Yeah.
Did you know about do you want to learn about the toilet, Cootie, at Flappers?
Oh, sure, yeah. If you do end up going back there, the toilet has been broken for like 10 years. They got a urinal there, it smells bad. I don't know what's going on, and they never fixed it. There's like rumors that the owner clogged it, and it's just like the poop was so big that he could never
I heard
out of the toilet.
I heard it was the night that they tried apple pie pizza for the first time. They accidentally threw some away in the toilet, and then they couldn't go down. But this is gross. That's gross. But have you ever tried the apple pie pizza at Flappers?
No, but I feel like that's a reason not to go to Flappers.
Really?
Who doesn't fix a toilet? I'm so confused about that.
Exactly. It's been years. And then what is like?
Don't they have two though? Like one for men, one for women?
Yeah, I think they do. They have. They have separation of that.
I was gonna say, but also it must make the lines longer. And also, how much can it cost to fix a toilet or get a new one, really?
Yeah.
I've told this story so many times, and no one believes that it's real, I'm sure, but I swear to God this happened. When I moved to LA from WeHo, I moved to Burbank. And I lived in this house, and this guy came over to fix our toilet or something, some plumbing issue. And I made the mistake of being like, yeah, I do comedy. When he asked me, and he was like, oh yeah, you do comedy? Oh, I do the plumbing at the Flappers place over there. And I go, oh yeah, and I swear to God, he said, insinuated that they were going through a hard time, and that was the fun. And then I found out it's a soft spot.
Yeah.
The apple pie pizza, I'm glad that you realized that's first.
Well, it's funny that you mentioned that. Somebody's talking about Applebee's lately, which I know from as a restaurant that I used to drive to when I lived in Miami, like back and forth to DC. And I remember being like off to 95 and stuff. We were like, did they have apples or apple pie at Applebee's? I was like, I don't know, they're better. And apple pie pizza sounds like something that Applebee's should definitely have on the menu. But it also sounds like a bad idea. Like pineapple pizza, I get. Apple pie pizza, I don't get. Have you guys ever tried it?
No, I haven't, but I feel like that's something we should eventually try.
Yeah.
What does it look like? Like just the crust of that, or is it just like apple pie with cinnamon or cheese and?
I'm not sure, but I'm willing to try it, and I heard that they deliver now. I'm pretty sure Flappers delivers food, so we'll have it delivered to my apartment. Before we only have like 10 minutes left, so I need to do like a speed round here. The chat, obviously, you know, everyone that watches our show is in love with Brendan Chop. So they want to know if they, like, that's the question. Brendan Chop question. Have you ever talked to him, anything happened?
I've met him in a comedy store. I know that him and my sister were close. He's not the father of my nephew. I think I will not say who the father is. But it's not him, and I don't know him very well. I just met him like fast.
Oh, okay. He never asked you check out his truck or anything like that? Oh, okay. He asked me a couple times when I seen him at the comedy store. Do you know about Brian Callen?
I don't like Brian Callen because he makes shoes out of elephants, and I think it's terrible. But there's other reasons I don't like him. He killed elephants and made shoes out of them and was charging $800.
He's such a bad guy. God,
hurt elephants. He's a monster.
Yeah.
And he's very little. He's a very little man. In every way. I mean that in every way.
Yeah, every way. Okay. I love elephants. Why would you do that?
Because he's an asshole and he's a little man.
Yeah, he sucks. Okay, I have a question
about $800. They were like so ugly too. They were like sandals made out of elephant skin. I mean, it just broke my heart first of all, but also made me angry. And also, like, what an idiot loser.
Yeah, I don't like that at all.
I've never killed an elephant.
Okay.
I gotta be honest with you. I really don't like the way he. I don't know if you're familiar with his cadence, the way he says jokes. A lot of what he does is he goes, let's say, like, I got this nice. Like, he does this weird thing with his voice where he's like,
yeah.
And I think I hate that more than what he did with the elephants, but I'm not sure now because I'm just hearing it now.
Question, really quick. How do you know that he killed them? Was he bragging that he killed them?
He was bragging about the fact that he killed them on a safari that is, the way he explained it makes zero sense to me. It's a safari that, you can look it up, Red Bar covered it, I think this was, I want to say circa 2021. talked about them on Rogan. So he showed them and stuff. And he was saying there was an animal sanctuary or something like that, and like how he somehow tried to, like a fucking idiot, excuse my language, justify shooting an elephant and making shoes out of them, like was helping the elephant. It makes 0 sense.
I didn't know that's what toe holds was. I know about toe holds. I didn't know that he was.
Look it up, Brian Callen,
Yeah.
elephant shoes. Super easy to find.
I wonder if that is what toe holds is. We used to talk about.
Shooting an elephant and making.
I gotta be honest with you, I really don't like the way he. I don't know if you're familiar with his cadence, the way he says jokes. A lot of what he does is he'll say like, I was dying. Like, he does this weird thing with his voice where he's like, I'm looking.
Yeah.
And I think I hate that more than what he do with the elephants, but I'm not sure now because I'm just hearing it now.
Question, really quick. How do you know that he killed? Was he bragging that he killed?
He was bragging about the fact that he killed them on a safari that is. The way he explained it makes 0 sense to me. It's a safari that you can look it up. Red Bar covered it. I think this was, I want to say circa 2021. Talked about them on Rogan. So he showed them and stuff, and he was saying there was an animal sanctuary or something like that, and like how he somehow tried to, like a fucking idiot, excuse my language, justify shooting an elephant and making shoes out of them, like was helping the elephant. It makes 0 sense.
I didn't know that's what toe holds was. I know about toe holds. I didn't know that he was.
Look it up, Brian Callen.
Yeah.
Super easy to find.
I wonder if that is what toe holds is. We used to
I would
talk about.
smack him. I would deck him if I ever saw him just for that.
They're saying we love you, Ashley.
And I've been studying martial arts since I was 21 years old.
We love you.
I think fights, I'm not sure.
He always does that kicking and punching in his.
That hung for the myself, the sack is wrong. The sack is wrong. Yeah, what's now what happens? But nevertheless, this member of the base and all this kind of talk on still follow the sack. And it goes at the back, right? He's like, hey, why not? Right? This is my one shot at favorite. I know that. I don't think that's the very point of this. These things. Person knows exactly what they do. Did I say English? So boss, I'm bringing. It's an entertainment that we can see that. So, individual, it makes sense. He knows better. Money is upset. I never have a for myself. He is good. It's like, interestingly enough, the money's going to the money's and it doesn't end. It's going to lie. There has to be more to the case. Next, why do you want to? At the end of the day, shoot the liability. When you could say that I didn't. But if you know that the cycle based in is any fuck. Let's say this is that's local. That's right. That's how, well, because remember, you're not going to get a can't bring a fat house. These conferences are. Right, so the mix is no fat house. Then you just show me this fat house. So that's how I'm going to have to define what this case is over here. Because in order to say Kai the conscious means fat house.
Okay, I'm going to make that right now. All right, what's up? What's cracking?
Oh shit! I disappeared. Oh shit! Now I'm in the motel room, Eddie. I checked in. Motel C.
Oh, I don't know how to get this. I don't know how to be on the screen if you're gonna be. It's to you.
I will put myself on the screen. Oh, off my screen, dude. Get out of my room. You're in my motel room. I paid for this.
Oh, I know how to make it happen.
I'm inviting over.
Let me see here.
Dude, you're looking at backgrounds while you're doing that. I wish I had a Fire in the Kid back there.
Oh yeah.
Well, I'm just standing at my swing. I don't know what this is. I'm not sure. I'm happy to be on Wrecking Trees Live.
Hell yeah, dude. Sorry, I'm trying to fix the problem I'm having. You're talking to the audience.
I have the ability to look at the chat, right?
Yes.
Because I have my computer. So, what's up, guys? I don't have the chat up just yet. Well, I'm going to go look at it. Look at it and see what you're saying. And, yeah, Gerardo's checked into a motel.
Yeah.
God knows what he's doing there. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Right there.
She can still hear me, right?
Yeah.
Can you hear it?
I can hear you.
Okay.
All right.
There we go.
I got it open now. So this is just
like Chad.
This is just like you're in my apartment, dude.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's just like you're right there. You know what I mean?
My place looks a little nicer than your place does.
I'm at the hotel.
Oh wait, there's two of you. Holy shit. I was looking at the chat now. Cody's hotel is much nicer. That's right.
Why did I disappear? Why did you keep doing this?
Aichi Mishmi. Richard said Gerardo had to sell out the condo. Had to sell the condo out of his hands. Gerardo homeless now. Gerardo's been homeless for a while.
Look how
This crazy can chat and talk.
Yeah, look how small the fridge is at the motel across the street.
Dude, don't try and make it sound like you're seem like you're just normal size, dude. Don't start. Nobody's here for that, dude. No one wants to hear your lies.
Yeah, this is really hard to do, huh? Nobody figured it out. Podcasting, dude.
I mean, it might be. Oh, you disappeared again?
Yeah.
Here's the thing. This is a lot for my ADHD. You know, I know people say that, but you got a thing that says no memory card cannot play. That's going on. You're in a motel. I can talk to the chat.
Yeah.
I can look up back. I could spend the whole episode looking up backwards. But I know you'd be mad, so there we go.
Well, you know,
Freeman. What's up, James Freeman? How are you doing? But it looks cool. I mean, there's a guy, there's you, and behind you.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Listen, I don't know how to do this, so don't start fucking. This is not my forte here. This is difficult.
Oh my God! You know what I just realized? I'm looking at the fucking YouTube instead of the Zoom. I'm in the Google Meet.
Yeah.
Whatever it is. Good Lord. Okay.
So yeah, it's a little different. You know, Shadow and me. What are they saying in the chat? Ghost Gerardo. Blame the team. Edit this out clean.
Normally, I mean, this is a similar like a Close Mencia podcast, but normally we've obviously recorded at Gerard's place in Seattle. I had to go back and then Annie, who you can't see because it's a filter, but she's behind me. I do have a dog.
Yeah, I focused on. I really focused on the background for this stream. I didn't really think about the actual like Google Meet or Zoom call part of it. But I did this earlier, so that's what I did this. I worked on this for like, I don't know, 3 hours earlier, just having the motel background. I ordered a room at the motel and took a picture. And then I came home and I was like, oh, I have to figure out how to do this. So I'll get this.
I texted Gerardo about the show. And he was like, he's like, let me know when you're there, you know, being a good host and producer. And I texted him, I told fucking stuff. No, I texted him back, and I said, I'm here, I got my computer ready. He's like, okay, cool, I'm just leaving the note. And if you know, if you're watching the show, you know the motel obviously is one of the most safe places on earth. That place looks like a fucking war zone.
Yeah.
Yeah. But Tim Kenny would shoot the people in that place.
Yeah, Tim Kenny would let him move. Oh, I got the Whitney shout out right there on the side. See that or no? You can't see that. It says Whitney with Whitney shout out. On the YouTube. Oh my gosh. You left? What the hell? Dude, this is a shit show. Brandon Cooney left, dude. What the fuck? Oh my god. I thought I was bad at producing podcasts, dude, and then we had this episode. Oh my god.
I signed out, Greece. I clicked the wrong button. I was looking for Whitney to click on something.
Yeah.
Virus.
I got
It's
those.
as if I can information or something.
Oh, okay, good.
What's up?
Team really dropping the ball, they're saying.
I don't know. I think it's a good one.
Jordan Cooney. This is the most David Lynch podcast yet. Are you after BGL stroking? Yeah, I don't know why the fucking camera is turning off.
Well, we are talking first audio continuously, so it's a little different than our Good Friends podcast. I didn't show up without a shirt on. That was weird. When Mark came in with his shirt off, and she looked like she didn't know the podcast was starting.
Yeah.
And then he told her it wasn't going to start. He was like, I'm obviously kidding. But then it was still in the episode. Very extreme stuff. Look at you guys. How's everybody doing? Yeah, I can do like, okay. Wait, now chill.
You should talk instead of chat.
I know. I'm not having chat yet. I'm going to start recording.
Okay, yeah.
Who do you blame? Who do you blame for camera issues? The team, the motel, Cooney.
I mean, this is terrible.
Or, let's see. Let's go with Troy Cook. Personally, I blame Troy Cook.
Oh my god. I'm just, this is way too much for me right now.
I have a virus, Cooney. I'm cooking that. Did I say I? Oh, I did say I have a virus. No, well, I mean, honestly, successfully with it does well on the Reddit, and I don't care what you do. Click it. Bobby, you need my favorite things. Well, it just starts out.
What do we usually do when we're doing it from your place?
I don't know. I don't even remember. Obviously, I don't have the answers.
That's good.
Because platform we use, I don't think we normally use Google Meet.
Yeah, but if we have 3 people, I don't know how else to do it.
That's a good question. I mean, they see us, right?
Yes, everything's fine. I got it worked out over here. Like, I took myself off the screen just to reduce the headache that's happening.
Oh, I see. So they can't see you.
No, they can see me. Everyone sees each other right now. Everything's happening.
I can't see anybody. No, I'm just kidding. The audio's on.
No, it's not. Who said that?
Anyone else shot animated skits over and going shot was cool. We had some trouble last night and some preparation of G.
You gotta talk to me. You gotta talk to me. Don't talk to the chat or me.
Okay.
Yeah, it's my podcast. Wait a minute, headache.
How's your day going otherwise, G-Man?
It's going good, dude. I'm kissing it. You know what I mean? Relaxing, chilling out, maxing out cool. I thought I never used Google Meet before. I thought it was a different kind of app. You know what I mean?
Yeah, different. Yeah, this is not different at all.
I thought you were supposed to send a dick pic to Google Meet, and then they're like, AI fixes it up for you or something, you know? That was the joke. What were you going to say? Your dog what?
My dog was just, this is the first time I've ever seen her do this. She barked at herself in the mirror. Usually she's smart enough to know that that's her. Right? Let's not think about it. Yeah. This time she just started growling and barking at herself in the mirror. I don't know if that bodes well for the shower or...
Does that know that, dogs don't know that they're in the mirror, right? They only see like black or something.
I don't know what they see. I think they see something because I mean we had some other dogs over here. We had some other dog over here, and At the end of our, we had two stories. So at the end of the story, there's a mirror so you can see yourself, and one of the dogs went up to it and started whining because like he was confused by either like he could. I think he thought he could go through the mirror, but he couldn't.
Can dogs get graves or not?
That's something I haven't looked into yet. I don't even do dogs have a thyroid. I looked that up.
Yeah, Google that.
Because I don't know what animal or like animals have thyroids. But yes, dogs have two thyroid glands located on either side of the windpipe trachea in the neck. So let's see. Can dogs get Graves' disease? Well, dogs can suffer from an overactive thyroid. Graves' disease specifically is for guys that have really huge brains. Interesting. Wow. No, actually, it says Graves is specifically autoimmune form common in humans is rarely, if ever. Rarely, if ever. Anyway, and then there's a thing under it that says, for the pet nutrition, says the ultimate guide to Graves' disease in pets. So, interesting. The plot thickens. Tony, do you have Graves? She just looked up.
Well, I don't think it's something that you can like self-diagnose, right?
Graves, no. You gotta get tested, and they gotta check your teeth. I forget what it's called. Something levels like teeth grade or something like that.
Did they say you had low teeth?
No. They said I had overactive teeth, something. It was actually at first I think it was like way too low, or way too active, and then it was like not active enough for too active.
Yeah.
Listen, I didn't pay attention. I just told the doctor for the vibes. I just like being there.
When's the last time you've been
to the doctor? That's a good question. Does it count? Does the pharmacy count? I wasn't going to see a doctor.
No, you have to see the doctor. Face to face.
Okay. Face to face was probably, it's been a while because I had to go to my main doctor to get my hookup for my self-diagnosed ADHD. So I looked up and I got my checkup with months at least.
It's been a while.
It's been a year because I haven't got a new checkup.
How do you make this not? Let's see. I wanted to do the high definition and full definition. Why does it keep making me every time I move, it moves?
I don't like when you're on the camera. Isn't that full definition? Got it.
Full. Oh, man. Let me see. Can we laugh at that?
Oh, dude, I freaking love those things. Like when you're in meetings and then you do something and then someone does like a clap or something like that. What a great feeling. You never expect it. And then it happens and you're like, wow, they're clapping for me.
Skin tone. You can change the skin tone, dude. I'm giving you a black clap.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. I want to clap from all races. Big, small teeth, big guns.
I don't even know how to get into this here, but let's see. Can I share a screen? And let's see if we go to the ready. Right, we should be able to, but never. It's just a different sort of little workflow I got here. Let me see. So I got this open. Share screen. It's not showing this, right? Sorry, 1 second.
I'm not getting blamed for the camera issues. I'm in second place, but far above me is the team. And truck flip is at 12%, so there's at least some people that believe it's his fault. And nobody is really blaming the motel, which I think is strange because the motel is
oh my god, my computer's cracking out right now. Yeah, this is not good. This is not good. Oh god, dude, this is terrible. It's not going away. Let's see, you were there. Share. Is that sharing? Oh yeah, we got it, dude.
Hey, you love this shit.
Alright, so you can see that, right?
I can, yeah. I can see chin. Looks like it's the menudo. That menudo taco seems so bad.
Yeah.
Canned meat? I've never been a big fan of canned meat unless it's tequila.
Oh my God, this is something else. Okay, everything's fine. Everything's working. Okay, I hope to God. I'm sorry. I'm just like trying to. Yeah, everything's working. All right, let's go to the Reddit. That's what we get. We're looking for Ashley Cummings to join us today, but we're waiting.
Oh, yeah.
We are waiting. She might be here around like in 30 minutes.
Maybe some ladies in the crowd tonight.
Yeah. That's good. Jelly Roll is the new Epstein, says this. Posted by Cummings West Link.
I haven't watched this yet, even though my wet blanket posted.
Let's see what this is. What the fuck? Did you hear that?
Wait, play it one more time. Who the hell is Ryan Upchurch?
I'll look it up right now.
Well, yeah, no, that doesn't sound good, Jelly Roll. What's going on?
What the hell, Jelly Roll? I see.
Why are you hammering Ryan Upchurch's dirty work? What kind of dirty work?
Ryan Upchurch, this guy does not look good.
Maybe we judged Nicole Arbor too soon. Maybe there is smoke where there's jelly.
I could be wrong here, dude, but Ryan Upchurch looks like he's not even that big a deal. Hopefully, my computer has a fucking fit whenever I do this. Let's check this out.
How did anything happen? Well, this guy doesn't seem like great.
That's Ryan Upchurch right there, Daddy.
Uh-oh. It's funny, yeah, there's a picture of him as a young man. It looks like he's been good some more times recently.
I do not like this sharing feature of all of it.
Oh, yeah, you can produce yourself easily.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, he has more followers than me and you put together, dude.
Yeah, he's a big deal. We got Jelly Roll on the page.
Jelly says he's like Ghislaine Maxwell. I shit you not. What?
Okay.
Let's see.
Dude, I'm sitting here going through this this clip. And I kind of said that I've been looking at what's going on.
I check this shit out. You gotta think, bruh.
This guy is like if a dude was serious that was like, the whole world is beating me, bro. Everybody keeps talking about beating me. Not everybody talking so shit about beating me.
We've got a Christian L7 in the crowd, dude. He's saying this setup is blockbuster. Fucking give him 100 points, dude.
Uh-oh, but James Freeman's in here.
40. Let's get these Hawks to 40 likes, huh? Guys, we're just... Look at you guys.
40 bowl votes. Let's get these horses 48.
I said they call it fours.
Man, I wish we had watched this Ryan Upchurch thing on the Raccoon Treaties episode because I have a feeling this is a very entertaining guy.
Yeah.
He's got everything like crazy appearance, ridiculous accent,
Big
seems a little unhinged.
Big dick, sorry about that.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? This seems like a content machine, this Ryan Upchurch.
Let's see, I want to hear you talk about Ghislaine Maxwell here, dude.
Jelly says, yeah, man, I'm like Ghislaine Maxwell.
Excuse me.
What in the fuck did the Verlasco said that? He said, I'm like Ghislaine Maxwell.
This guy has a rough face, dude.
Yeah, dude, it was interesting.
Let me, I can't do it. God, I'm handicapped here. I wanted to zoom into his face.
What's it say on his neck? Be funny if it said help.
So this thing is just reeks like he's from Game of Thrones.
Yeah. He said he got tortured by somebody that tried to make him into a reek in real life. Jelly Roll tried to make him weak. That's why he hates Jelly Roll, dude.
People do not like the setup today, dude. I hate to tell you, wrong. They're saying.
Sometimes you gotta fucking. Would you like this setup or no setup? Okay, we're trying to start around, right?
That's a great point.
But yeah, I want to do it both because I'm gonna say this setup or no setup, and I guarantee these fuckers they're gonna say no setup as a bitches. Fuck them.
We're giving them grade A content here.
Look,
and they're starting to hate
always be in Seattle.
You won't go vertical. They said that we won't go vertical. Watch this motherfucker, dude. Boom. Vertical as hell, bro. What's up, man? Vertical as hell, dog.
I just started asking you questions. If you asked me where Gaylord Street is.
Oh boy! If only people cared about Stool Island.
If only people cared about Stool Island. Watch out, Joe. Jim and Whitney.
Thank you, Trey. Good person.
Community calling in from 2005 on Skype using a tiny microphone.
You can't hear me? Oh, I'm sorry. I gotta talk a little louder for you.
You're good. Your mic is good. They're just haters.
Tommy, listen, you're on thin ice, Tommy Jarvis.
It said get out of Google Meets. Oh boy! Well, keep talking. I want to hear how bad your audio is.
Yeah, check it out. It's probably very bad. But is my horn showing to me? Oh, no, you got some horns that cut down? Why would you get a tattoo that says breathe? It's weird. Right. I'm just like, what setup would you...
Dude, your audio is perfect, dude. What are they talking about?
I know, dude. Honestly, I think Tommy forgot the balance in my game.
Fucking prima
I like Tommy Jarvis. I've always said he's a good guy. But after I
that'd be funny if you were here the whole time. We just did this to annoy them.
So what setup do you like? So this setup, no setup. We got some need. Or what's a third option?
When we get in a new cowbell special, Tony Soprano.
They want a new cowbell special.
Dude, I want to do cowbell again.
Yeah.
We gotta do some more bits with cowbell. I'm sure there's characters we've forgotten too. But we need a character. Gerardo, what's the character that you've done?
I'm a preacher. I'm
a preacher, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, it's new and hot.
Caesar's here with the music. I don't think Caesar's here.
That guy.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Ryan asked if Rosa watched the State of the Union.
Oh, for sure she did. You know, I don't even have to ask her.
Yeah, it's probably the rave reviews, like what you saw.
All right, let's see this. Let's finish this off with Ghislaine Maxwell.
If I'm lying, take me to court, that skinny fuck.
Fat skinny fuck.
What? Oh, yeah, that's right. He lost weight, so now he's fat skinny.
Yeah, skinny fat, man.
You fat skinny pig. It's only because this guy has a crazy accent, but he's making fun of Joey Rose accent too, so it's like even the rednecks make fun of other rednecks for being rednecks.
You be your own people sometimes, bro.
That's true, that's facts.
You be your own hawk sometimes. They all talking about our setup and shit, bro. I'm live in a motel. What do you expect, dog?
I want to get a fucking tiger claw tattoo right here. Neck tattoo that says like Queens or something.
Should we tell them the bad news?
Yeah.
We're doing the podcast on Zoom from now on. Get off of Google Meets.
No more Sean. The podcast is on Zoom now, and what's another? And it's in vertical.
Yes.
Every episode will be in vertical.
Yeah.
And what's another thing? Right, I couldn't think of a fourth thing that they been criticized.
I'm moving into a storage unit.
They might like that.
Yeah.
All we're gonna do is verbatim the net going forward. Every episode will just be us reading up or memorizing the net content.
Not gonna lie, Google Meets fucking sucks, dude, because it's like framing my shit, and I want my Diet Coke to be in the shot. It won't let me do that.
Yeah, I mean, Google Meets, I don't know. It's probably more for like business meetings and that kind of thing.
Yeah. We're standing on business right now, dude.
Well, that's true. We are standing.
So let's see the rest of this.
I'm going to tomorrow. I'm hosting. So everybody can see you say that you're like Ghislaine Maxwell. You fucking weird motherfucker.
Dude, he doesn't show the part where he said that, does he?
I don't know. I don't remember. I'm afraid. I would say that he's the Ghislaine Maxwell thing. That is a weird thing for Jelly Roll to say. However, Jelly Roll constantly is saying he always likes that, right?
Yeah.
I'm not the cowboy with a good roll. I'm not the cowboy with a good line or whatever. Yeah. Maybe just is always comparing himself with people.
Yeah.
I'm like Gerardo in a motel.
I'm like Ghislaine if she was real bad though.
I'm like Mark Ramirez in a given week. Might as well put that thing out.
All right, let's see. I want to see what he says one more time.
Everyone make sure to sign up to Microsoft Teams to watch next week's stream.
Yeah.
I like that. It's like my thought. And my thought is the wrong word. But it is the reason we're doing this is because of me. However, you seem to still get the blame, which I think is fun.
Well, yeah, it's all good. I mean, they're going to forget about this as soon as we get a fucking dolphin bottle next week, dude. When we bring the dolphin bottle back, they're going to forget all about it.
Dude, I got to get on Amazon Prime. Sure.
Yeah, dude.
I missed the dolphin bottle more than I missed my ex-wife.
I was excited, though, because the first week I had this set up, but it's fine. We'll be good, dude. I wanted to have Ashley in the middle between us. So, like, one of us here, one of us here. And then the green screen Ashley was huge.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it'll be great. Everyone, the message said everyone make sure to sign up for Microsoft Teams. That's not a funny thing to ever
I think I could spice it up there a little bit here. Let me see. If I do that, and then let's see if we can make pretty big screen, dude. Oh man, this is a lot hard. I don't know how people do this all the time, dude.
People are, they want the stuff to be, damn, I disappeared, but I was here for a minute.
No, you're there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, okay.
I trust you. This is what it feels like to be a person looking at Gerardo's fridge. And the reason that fridge is small in the motel is because it's a mini fridge, dude. You have a fucking, it's not even a mini fridge, although it is.
Jesus Christ. Is it working?
Trini has no ears on stream. I think the no ears thing is because I have a background. Where'd my dog go? Yeah.
There we go. Oh, no. This one.
Trini is in the hostage ring. Christian, you watch, oh, it wasn't Christian's public tournament. Did you watch in the hostage ring days? That's good.
Oh, yeah.
Old time listener in the house. What is this? Raccoon trees with salsa and fun. Damn, there's two of you.
Oh, yeah. This is not good. This is not good. Okay, there we go.
I think I was on purpose.
No, there we go. Now I feel like I can touch you, dude. Dude, this is way too close. Way too close right here, dude. Cooney's in the masturbatorium.
Masturbatorium, yeah, that's what I call it when my wife leaves.
Oh, yeah.
Masturbatorium, okay, well, we're vacation in masturbatorium.
You're going Baja mode in the masturbatorium?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Triple up the funny pause. They're saying, please, Gerardo, please bring up Zordon. It is Cooney right now. Who's Zordon?
Yeah, what is Zordon? The jerk-a-lacron. I like that. That's funny.
Who is Zordon?
Sounds like Zordon, but I'm sure it's something else.
Yeah, no, it is you right now. I'm having trouble with the whole, like, let's put it on the screen thing right now. It's not easy for me to do, but this is you. Can we see that? I don't even know. I know this is hard to do.
Are you sharing something?
There we go. Yeah, they can see. They saw it. Okay.
I don't think I'm gonna share, but I want to see.
What?
I was gonna do like a bit, but I don't want. I was gonna share my screen, but I won't share the entire screen.
You can share a window.
I know, but I don't have like a. Oh, I have an idea. Anyways, what? So Gerardo, what did you get up to today? This other game?
Up to 325 when I was benching. Is that what you're asking?
Yeah. Gerardo has been working out.
No, not true. I stopped working out. Shit's good.
What stopped you from working out?
My buddy canceled on me yesterday, so I was like, well, he really works out anymore anyways, you know?
Interesting. It's not because there was. If I had to guess, then like there should be a poll. Like why did Gerardo stop working out? And put a poll in there. Let me see. The poll, Gaylord Street is what they would like to say. I'm gonna do another poll.
I literally just told you why I stopped working out though.
I know, but I don't believe you.
Oh, okay. She said she will be here in 15 minutes.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
So let me copy this and paste it through. I have a headache though. This is not me at my best.
Oh, sorry, man. I hate headaches.
Yeah, it's all good.
Gerardo stopped working out. I'm gonna say you're the lie that you said because you're fat. Couldn't make it. And then the more likely scenario, you got into a fight with someone there.
That's not true. They said the setup, they like Gaylord Street setup better.
Oh wait, there's a thing.
My sister told me her doctor said she might have Graves, and I laughed in her face. She's not talking to me right now.
Yeah, dude. It's like that's one of the negative effects I've had on Graves' disease is that it's a joke to people now.
Twilight Zone tweeties. Violence in the DNA.
Oh yeah.
Let me see. Okay, I'm sharing my screen. That was my blood pressure reading a few weeks ago.
Is that bad?
Yeah. I just thought we were going to go on this show.
Careful what you show behind that. Looks like you've been using a boar bristle brush. For what?
Boar bristle brush? Oh, because it's like, I think that's my dinner table. Wow, I have no idea. It's been my wife's name.
Vital Jorge. Hey, Gerardo, can you do a Power Ranger setup where Greenie is Zordon? This is exactly what I was going for.
Okay.
Is Greenie hiding in Arabian Nights because Shab is coming for him, Daddy?
Is that what it looks like? I can't really see what it looks like. I sort of see my background, but it's so small.
Yeah, it looks like Arabian Nights.
Okay.
Arabian Nights. All right. So, just kiss already, they're saying. Cooney's in a bad guy's house from Crocodile Dundee 2.
Yeah, that is a really cool. I don't remember what happened in Crocodile Dundee 2.
There's definitely something that happens when people do Zoom podcasts where it just kills everything, right? Am I wrong? This is like the worst.
Oh, they seem to be liking it. They said they would. The setup was not bad. Just Gaylord would be better. So I think that's fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna start dressing up like a gangster and saying, "Oh boy."
I'm in the LPJ says I'm in a React comedy festival. I know it's like to be Bill Burr. It's great to be here, and you guys are fucking, you're doing it, you're opening up the country. I think it's great. Yeah. You got a great guy coming out after me, and Schultz is here, and he looks like a black man, so that's cool.
So, Cootie Theo, this is how it starts. This is greatest fucking night of my life, Tony voice. Why does Gerda always complain? Still can't see Cootie's teeth.
Oh, come on. Come on, you bastard. Oh, of course it's Formula One. I knew it. I knew it.
This ain't my teeth planet. This just shows the power of the cheers, dude. The cheers hold the power of podcasting.
I don't know. I mean, I feel bad because you can't put stuff up there. It's super difficult. And then when I pulled stuff up, there was just a picture of my blood pressure. It's so random. I didn't even realize it was bad until I put it up.
Yeah.
That was a while ago. I'm doing much better now.
I think it'd be funny if we bring Ashley on and we just stare at each other the whole time.
Well, I'm sure we have something to talk about with Ashley. I don't really know anything about her other than she's got a successful yoga channel.
Yeah.
And we've heard great things from Bendeezy.
Yeah.
And she's a YouTube person. Yeah. Has beef maybe with Whitney? I'm not sure. Right?
Yeah, I'm not sure either. At the end of the day, I really don't care, but I'm sure we'll get into it with her. I really don't have any clue or care for.
I'm always just happy to meet other people from Los Angeles.
Exactly, dude. And you're a West Side guy. That's where you got a fucking vibe, isn't it? So you know. Very well.
On the West Side?
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. A lot of great places.
My motels will fuck your motels up, dude.
Your motel is, yeah, I'm sure. My motel is fucked up, dude. I wish they listened. We should take a picture of a man in the street thing with the people of the motel.
No, I literally live next door. That's not a good idea.
They recognize you. They start coming over. Hey, you're on the YouTube thing. Can I crash?
What board is that that's flickering in the foreground? Dude, Rycon, just go find a better podcast, dude. I'm sorry. West Side, Best Side, there we go. This year is fire. Nice work, team. Thank you.
It's funny that the motel has one of those like fridge microwave things that you see go college dorm rooms.
Yeah.
It's I remember I was so excited to get that. It's a fridge microwave like make Pop-Tarts in.
That's my mom helped me set up my apartment when I first moved in after getting the fridge myself. And I had put my microwave on top of the fridge and she started yelling at me. She's like, no, we're not doing it. I'm like, Mom, it's perfect. It's the perfect place for it. She's like, no. Started crying.
That was a huge door.
Yeah.
It's single garage, sit by himself, microwave on top of the fridge. Yeah, I'm glad she put it down. Because also, like, it wouldn't be high enough letter, for a microwave.
That's not true. Dude, I saw the smallest microwave, or smallest fucking, and the microwave's small too, so it all fit. I saw the smallest fridge yesterday on the street. We were watching videos of Daisy the Venice Healer, and she has a tiny refrigerator. She has to bend it down and get into it.
I was like, in college, when we had the microwave in the fridge, I didn't have, it was kind of like a shotgun. I didn't throw my roommate up for a glass door, but we did have that, like, stupid argument about, like, these are my gushers. I got mad at him because he didn't, like, I don't know, share a Snapple or something. I was like, you think you buy all the Snapples? Well, guess what? You can't have any more gushers. That's my bird. He's like, drink your Snapples still. She called his mom a bitch.
She's asking if she could just do voice.
Okay.
So keep talking to you. Keep reading these comments.
Yeah. What's up with the chat? Just voices. Nothing we can get. Audio's king is right now. Focus on glasses half full. As happen truly is living life as a bubble boy. Bubble boy? What's a bubble boy? I don't know. Renato brought a refrigerator, microwave, and stove in his apartment for one trip. And I like the idea of a stove box. That's a miniature stove.
My stove is pretty big. I have a small air fryer.
Actually, you can't do that place with a lid on that phone.
No, I know. I just said
Shut up.
Yeah, I mean, should I change my background or do we like it right now?
I think that's fine.
Yeah, I think it's pretty good. But I'm glad to see that Ashley's here. I'm excited to meet Ashley.
Yeah.
I want to purchase another dolphin water bottle. I've just been very busy. I bought one and it wasn't the same. Yeah, I gotta go on Amazon and research this shit. Because that was every time I heard that sound, it made me happy. And then it stopped working.
Yeah.
What kind of God does it?
That was weird how it fixed itself. Or if you were embarrassing me or something.
I wonder if I got a defective bottle. Granted, I did lose the straw.
Yeah.
It worked even without the straw. It still made the same ridiculous thing. Maybe the company fucking saw us and that makes no sense. Actually being on the stream is my make-a-wish. That's great. I have Graves' disease. A bald man who has Graves' disease. His last wish is to talk with Ashley Combs. Are you willing to talk to him? She said no.
We'll see if she's able to join. There she is.
Whoa! Wow.
Hi.
Hey, good to meet you.
How are you guys?
Yeah.
I'm friends with Jordan.
Yeah, I know that someone's business. Hi, Brendan. Nice to meet you.
Good to meet you. Welcome to Raccoon Trees.
Thank you for having me.
Absolutely. So, I don't know. I think you talked with Jordan. I don't know a whole lot about you, but I understand that you have a successful yoga show.
No, not really. My yoga, my channel is not successful. That's not what my channel is not successful for yoga at all. But I have like 2 yoga studios that are very successful, and I've been teaching them.
Oh, yeah.
What about you? What do you do, Brendan?
Well, I do this podcast. Talking about Brendan Schaub. We enjoy it. You probably know or heard of it. But we do a show weekly watching and rest to the show, make fun of them, and then we just react to it. And then we also have this show.
Yeah. He's not a good representation of what we do. He talks a lot. Thank you so much for joining us today, Ashley. I appreciate it. You were just doing another podcast, right? Do you want to plug that podcast real quick?
Yeah, thanks. Well, WELP, we do music, song reaction.
Nice.
I know that sound is wrong.
Hell yeah, that's awesome. Sorry, I was laughing because my computer screen is so ridiculous right now. It's just, I have 13 windows open right now. I don't know what to do.
Your background reminds me of like every cheap hotel that I walk into. I'm like, no. I'm gonna not have time to change the hotel.
Yeah, I'm actually shooting from the motel across the street from my apartment. No, that's the bit. I can't lie to you, Ashley. You're too beautiful. What do you think about small fridges? We already talked about this, I think, through like the comment section.
I love small fridges, and depending on the space you're working with, small fridges are awesome. They also help you not have too much stuff. You know what I mean? Because things can go bad quickly, so everything's in.
Thank you.
I was gonna say I'm terrified of microwaves, though I don't own one, and they do scare me for a little.
Yeah.
Why are you scared of microwaves?
Well, First, it started
Seems
with
like a great person with a solid grasp on her identity. Girl power girl.
Alright, that was us getting the
I'm trying to turn that off. Yeah, I don't know how to turn it off. I need to do that. But
you were saying
my radar went off with microphones when Putin, Vladimir Putin, what do you call him? Is he the dictator of Russia or the president? He outlawed them, banned them from Russia, I think 10 years ago-ish. And so I was like, if Putin is getting rid of microwaves, there's a lot of scary things that they can do with microwaves. Also, just the way, if you think about it, the way it's cooking your food isn't super healthy.
what do they do besides that?
Well, I've heard, and this might be a conspiracy theory, that they can be used as directed energy weapons. Yeah. Like, for people in the chat might know more. You can control microwaves in someone else's house from very far away.
That's why mine's tiny.
That's what,
Yeah, it's like less of a threat because it's just so small. It's on top of it. And you're on top of your fridge. What if they weaponize the fridge and the microwave?
Well, then you're always screwed, dude.
That's nuts. I didn't know, like, what? Do you know a lot about it? Like, what's the worst thing you could do with a microwave?
Well, I'm not a microwave specialist. I just know that I follow my guide, everything. I think that they can be. First of all, I don't think the food comes out the way. Like, I think it takes away the nutritional value of the food. And then the next thing would be, someone can control it from far away. And if you look up microwaves and what's used to cook the food, it's kind of terrifying. So not just that the food doesn't come out right, but that different kinds of like it can be used for mind control essentially is what I have read.
That's crazy.
I know.
I want to find out a way to control microwaves and small refrigerators. I'm sure he wants to do the same thing. I would enjoy it. So, if we can figure out
The what's up Dallas thing is driving me nuts right now. It's crazy.
That's probably true.
I mean, you're on the weather, so thank you, Ashley. It's just every time it goes off, it does.
Well, I asked him to stop. I can't change that right now, but I asked him to stop, but that makes them do more right now, which is it's hilarious.
Do more. Give them more money.
No, we don't endorse that message. But so Ashley, did you notice that you can't see it on the screen? God damn it. I wanted to ask you a question about your sister. Not a lot of questions, but one very specific question. I noticed yesterday, I don't know if you tuned in yesterday, but I noticed that her nostrils are not quite nostrils. You know what I mean? Her nostrils are a little fucked up.
If you told my sister that, she would flip out because since we were like 18, 19, she's like, Ashley, your face is so symmetrical, and like look my nose isn't the same. Like they're not. I never noticed it, but I had to stare. I was like, I see what you're saying, but not really. Like for every record, I think my sister's beautiful. But when she showed it, I was like, you're picking on something so little that like no one would notice. But how did you notice?
Oh my God! I did have to go digging.
Like my husband.
No, you're good. Here's what drives me nuts. Is that the nostrils, right? Like when she's podcasting, she looks like you can see her nostrils. It's for me to
How
be
did
able
you notice the discrepancy in full size?
Give me 1 second here. I'm going to pull it up for you. I think it's very important. Go ahead and I'll let you know.
I don't think I noticed it, but it doesn't sound like
I have
really like
I have to say I don't love the typing that you guys chose, just because my sister will think that I'm doing things to get famous off of her.
I can change that.
But it's fine. I just can't believe anyone in the world but her noticed her nostrils. That is what's kind of blowing me away right now.
That is nuts that Jordan picked up on that, and it's something that she used to bother you about.
Not bother me about, she complained about it. Like, these two men, nostrils are perfect. And I'm like, wait. And I looked and like maybe one is like an inch bigger than the other. I don't even remember exactly what it was your order.
Okay. Yeah, I got it pulling up right now.
It'd be funny if that's the only thing that you had a problem with is the nostrils.
Oh, there's other things too. I'm not going to point them out.
Oh, yeah.
No one would notice, I would think. Oh, this is something. I don't follow my sister, I don't watch her. But I've already seen someone send me a bunch of clips of this today. I don't know what's going on, guys. I don't know if her team is on vacation. I don't know how all this crazy footage. See? It's so hard to notice, but now that you say it, I can see where
that's nuts. I'm just saying.
I'm not here to make fun of my sister.
Okay, yeah. I'm bringing this up as a concern, not as a setup. You know what I mean? It looks bad. One looks like
I figured you would have gotten it fixed by now.
One looks like a beaver, and the other one looks like a duck. Like they're fighting each other.
Well, no. Here's what it is. One is a little bit smaller than the other, but like. I don't know how anyone would notice that, Gerardo.
I'm sorry. I will. I'm living out of a motel. Okay.
I'm sorry, sir. What is it, Brendan? Do you like if you were just to look at that and he didn't say anything? I guess that's a weird question.
No.
Do you notice it? Like,
yeah, I noticed that one is smaller than the other.
I guess that's what you would call it, right? Yeah.
Can I guess which one is smaller?
Before?
Okay, so I'm gonna guess, and also like I have Graves' disease, so I'm not the best way I figure out. It's like a thyroid issue, and not okay, so the right one is the one. I'm gonna say that the left one is smaller than the right.
Well, I guess it'd be for the one if we're looking straight ahead, left, right?
Yeah, they're like, yeah, exactly. It's just so hard to do on Google, but yeah, like literally the left one. I think.
I just wish, sometimes I just wish I could grab her and be like, what are you doing? Just that face. Just like, girl. But
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Like I said, I did have one very specific question, and that was what it was.
I'm just surprised she hasn't set, because she's had so many things that are like, maybe there's not a way to fix that.
What is the doctor saying? Change your nostril size.
Pretty sure doctors in LA can do pretty much anything, but I don't know, maybe because I'm telling you, there are things, I'm not going to say what they are, that's her business, there are things that have bothered her, and she has had them sorted with doctors' assistants, and that's something that's been bothering her for a while, but I'm like, no one would ever notice this.
And I apologize. Yeah, I apologize. That's my fault.
Well, what I'm saying is that I'm pretty sure she's consulted someone, and they're like, nothing we can do about that. That would be my bet, but I do not know.
They said cool story, bro, and then couldn't fix it.
A while ago, somebody in the chat said Jordan was a whole.
Maybe we should turn it on us now. We have a comment from one of our users here. Dabs McGee is asking, does Ashley think Cooney has small teeth?
Oh, I know if you'll be able to tell, but I can show you the teeth. It sounds so weird.
Thank you. Normal.
Thank you. See? That's very nice.
I have very big teeth.
Yeah, she has.
I think yours teeth are fairly good. They're definitely bigger than mine.
Well, if you try to smile bigger.
Yeah.
Those gums are
Pretty normal, right?
The gums are good.
There are people that have small teeth. They're not a person that I think your teeth are small.
So again, listen, I
This
watched
is great. I'm so glad you're having me on because
Let's say days and got to
there's
you
a lot of
You were gonna go for a consultation.
can get married.
I was gonna try and get one of those numbers. Who do you go to fix things about face?
Relations with other men outside of marriage. Okay, now what
Can
happened?
they have they ever
That'd be such a long list. I didn't see that.
Guess who came back?
Yeah, maybe she's someone I should talk to figure out, you know, like teeth, gums, something. She probably has a
Go
guy.
to the most expensive person in LA and be like, "Whitney Cummings."
Again,
There's a discount. There's a Whitney discount.
I mean, out of all times, I don't want to use Brendan Chelsea. You're asking how gay is Tony, but that's, thank you very much, Chuck, for your patience.
I'm curious. I don't really know where are you from now?
Well, so my sister and I are both from Washington, D.C., Georgetown.
Oh, I'm from Arlington, Virginia.
No way!
Yeah.
Interesting. My uncle lives in Arlington. I spent a lot of time in Arlington. It's right outside of D.C.
I think, okay, I forgot. I think I heard that.
Where'd you go to high school?
Have you heard of H.B. Woodlawn?
Have you heard of Walt Whitman?
That sounds vaguely familiar. Is that a school in D.C.?
But that's
Yeah, so we're probably.
Arlington's awesome. Have you been there lately? Do you still have family there?
I do, yeah. No, I go back to the holidays. Hanging with the folks and stuff. But did you? So you grew up there. Did you live out here too?
So I grew up in DC. I did my first year of university at George Washington University, which I'm sure you've heard of. And then I transferred. I had an academic scholarship to go to University of Miami sophomore year. So I continued and finished at University of Miami. I opened my first yoga studio in Miami Beach. And I lived there for 12 years. My mother's stroke happened in 2011. And my sister asked me to move out here. That was the year that she sold Two Broke Girls and the Whitney Show. And my mom obviously brought my mom out here. And so I've been here since 2010.
Sorry to hear about that.
She's in heaven now, that's okay. But what brought you out to it?
Originally, I moved out here to talk about things. But I was out there. I did stand-up comedy for a long time, so that's how I moved on. That's how I met Charlie. And then we started doing this podcast in
And you're from here, right, Jordan?
Yeah, born
What do they say? Born, bred, and spread?
Yeah, not so much spread, but
Isn't that if they say LA born, bred, and spread? Am I wrong?
No, I haven't heard that, but spread, that sounds kind of weird. Something like it could be like
Can you explain it, Jordan, or should I explain it?
Yeah, no, that's what they say. I've heard that before. No, I'm from California, South California. You know, born and bred and spread, just like my big fridge.
Can you correct me if I'm wrong? Doesn't it mean that like usually you're born in one place in LA, because LA is so spread out, you'll live somewhere else, and then you'll land where you actually want to be?
I honestly never heard this saying before, but that is exactly what it is. I've been all over. I've lived all over the place here. I never lived on the west side though. You guys are gross, both of you. West Siders stink.
Love the west side. I will never go back. Where in the west side do you live? Did you go straight to the west side or
no? No, I've been all around Los Angeles, but I live in mid-city, so which I feel like is pretty good everything. I thought about Calabasas, obviously, to be closer to
why obviously? When I think of Calabasas, I think of like Kim Kardashian and just like a weird.
Yeah, no, I'm from
That's where my second studio is.
Late 2007,
Okay, I opened my studio in February of 2014. and I closed it in February. Red Bar is watching. I closed in late February 27th. Just recently. Where in West Hollywood did you live? I was on Orange Grove
and I'm really not.
Crescent Heights and I think Crescent Heights and Santa Monica.
I think you're heterosexual.
Yeah.
How did you like living in Boise?
Yeah, I mean, it's cool. And for comedy, it's near the store and my friend is a director and he had a spot. And so he was like, you can come crash with me and see what I like try the comedy thing. So there was like a shitty ass apartment with a scene that goes on in some kind of scam. There was an old man that was sort of a landlord and he was trying to get us to pay rent ahead of time. It was very strange. But
I thought you were gonna say he was gonna try to make this too strange.
He didn't try and fuck us. He did have like a strange situation going on where there was a woman who seemed kind of crazy living in his apartment. He also lived there.
It's always weird when the landlord lives in, like, you know, in an apartment in your building, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, no, it's super strange. He would knock on my door and ask me to like turn down the AC. I'm like, can you just go back to your apartment?
I thought you were gonna say that's for sure.
Only turn off the lights when you should really come back.
We got a lot of people asking if you know anything about Red Bar's whereabouts. I'm probably pretty sure you don't.
So I love making rules, and
So do we.
and I do communicate with them in the head. Shout out to Red Bar and making rules. I feel like they're chilling right now. I wrote Mike. The last time I wrote him was. He usually writes me back. The last time I wrote him, I want to say something like, he goes, where are you? I need you back here now. Let's go up to go over. I think the last time he was live was, I want to say 3 or 4 months ago. But from what I understand, he'll be back soon. But again, it's making Jules, and they get to do what they want. Hopefully they're chilling. I don't think any of the rumors are true that he's dead or has any all that stuff.
You watch Red Bar, you're a big fan of the show?
I am, for many years. I actually do. I'm one of the only, I think I am the only Red Bar approved person where, I mean, for a while, I do reviews, 5-star reviews. I used to do computer to computer, so I play Red Bar on one computer and then have another computer, and then I got a better setup. And I'm the only one that doesn't have all the rules of the flippers and things like that. So.
Oh, nice.
Okay, cool. I don't know that you were. Are you?
Yeah, you can. I think my channel's more popular for Red Bar reviews than yoga.
Do you review Red Bar's show?
I don't. I call myself the intro girl. I don't review. Mike David's words are Ashley Cummings always does 5-star reviews. I don't know if I think it's more like a hang. You know, I'll just play episodes. And I love his intros. You know, like they usually have like 45 minutes to an hour intros. I just think Mike's funny on by himself. That's why when I stumbled into the Dabbleverse last May, like how do you not know about the Dabbleverse? Like I don't pay attention to like, you know, I heard Melton's name, I heard this name or that name, but I just love Mike Nichols.
Yeah, I gotta say, really quick, you know, being from the Shopperverse, and you know, that's where me and Trini do most of our work. The Dabbleverse, it's not worth it, guys. Everyone keeps saying, check out the Dabbleverse. It sucks ass. I've already done my whole deep dive, everything, off-camera deep dive. It sucks. But you want to talk about your experience with the Dabbleverse? We were texting about this yesterday.
Are you talking to Brendan? Or
to you.
Oh, so Kevin Brennan has a little brother named Peter. I have a little sister named Whitney Cummings. Whitney Cummings and Neil Brennan are best friends. They made a movie together. I had Thanksgivings with Neil Brennan. In 2020, Kevin Brennan, who is deep into the Dabbleverse, they found me, and I was talking about things that had to do with my father, who had passed away at the time. And so they reached out to me and they said, would you be on our podcast? They've never been on a podcast in my life. And I said, under one condition, it's called Justice for Erica. That's my father's name. So I read my father's will online. It was quite ridiculous. I asked him, and he was very politely took it down. But then I did the show a couple times after that, and then in May 2025, he asked me to come on. I did not know what the word gaslight meant, and I just kind of stumbled into it in the most ridiculous way. And it was. I learned a lot of lessons. It was traumatic, to say the least, and it sucked. But I can say this now: I feel like 70 to 80% of the Dabbleverse doesn't teach me anymore, but I could be wrong and things change on a daily basis. But it's an interesting ride. I don't know how people go there through their own volition, to be honest. I have no idea. But yeah, I think a lot of it has to do with my sister.
I don't even know. I still don't really know what it is. Dabbleverse. I heard people talk about it. I think we had Rabbi Rothschild, he mentioned it. I thought it had something to do with studying from the
that's what people will say. Like, but that made no sense to me. I was like, what is the Dabbleverse? And I was like, don't worry, just forget about it. So they say that it's because Stuttering John once was asked, do you do comedy? And he said, do you dabble in comedy? And he was offended. And he said, do I dabble in comedy? I work for Alex and blah, 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 blah. If you don't know Stuttering John, it's very great about certain things. But it's a lot more than that. I saw your video with Gerard. I think that's why it came on your radar, because you came on mine. Pest is a clipper for the Dabbleverse. And he was like, would you go on this guy's show? And I love Pest. I was asleep when he asked me. But you did a video called, I think, Intro to the Dabbleverse. So what did you find out?
It's just boring. It's just like way too much burn for no fucking return. You know what I mean? It's just, I'm sitting watching videos. Yeah, it's just way too long. And by the way, my name is Gerard Doe. It's like, you know, Gerard.
I like Gerard.
It's fine. You can call me Gerdo if you want.
I run this bit on the show that people get his names. For like every show, he comes on and he's like, dude, you'll never believe what they call me at the coffee shop. It's a saying of his name. That's Fernando. Someone called him Fernando. So Gerard, that sounds cool.
That's British. That's like super British, dude. That's not South California, you know what I mean?
Do you like to be called Gerardo?
Friends of mine call me the Gringo Poppy, but I like to be called.
I like Papa Kiwi.
I like Papa Kiwi. Papa Kiwi's nice. You know what I mean?
Daddy, like Daddy too. It's Daddy.
Oh no, that's Cooney. Cooney has a NSFW hentai chat in our Discord, and he likes to be called Daddy. G-Dog works, but I usually that's only for black people. Which brings me to my next question: what's your least favorite race and why? I'm just kidding. No, you can call me Gerardo, Jerry, if you need to. You can call me whatever you want. Actually.
Why does I'm assuming the Dabbleverse is kind of favors or whatever, but 80% of them hated you at one point?
Oh, 100% hated me. And probably I'm upshooting the why do they hate me like they hate me? Well, first of all, I got very upset because the Dabbleverse culture, and I want to be careful what I say. It's very much about trolling, and I did not know about things like this. So I left work one day, and there were all these tweets that had like pictures of my kitchen and other things, and I just started texting people who were posting pictures of my kitchen, like take this down, blah, 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 like, and so I started getting angry at these people. Meanwhile, I'm getting angry at like, so if you, this is an analogy I like to use. The Dabbleverse is kind of like a big playground, like a kind of very toxic playground. There's a lot of bullies. Unbeknownst to me, I was like flexing, on Twitter, flexing at like the biggest bullies in the playground. So I got it really bad. there was like 2 months that a guy called Wilson covered me almost on a daily basis. He'll dig into your past. He will just find like the worst pictures and the most embarrassing things that have ever happened, and then make shit up.
That's so lame.
I beg your pardon?
That's so lame. I hate that.
It's lame, and it was also very traumatizing. I have to tell you, I'm a sensitive person. I had no idea the waves like don't read comments, don't read negative things, but it was coming in through like my channel, my yoga channel, my Instagram, my like everything. I just felt like very uncomfortable. And then I fought back because I think that's my nature. And you can't fight the downwards. You have to just kind of it's like a wave. You have to just kind of go with the flow. And then I found some very good friends, actually, which is strange, men and women, that are still friends. So even though I'm trying to extricate myself from the Dabbleverse, somehow I'm getting back in, but it's nicer now. And I think people assumed I was with my sister, and I was always a bitch, brat, whatever. And once I got the chance, or took the opportunity to get to know me a little, it became a little nicer. So there's that part.
It's a good parts of the Dabbleverse. Yeah.
I'm sorry, Brendan, what?
You leave the bad parts of the Dabbleverse in the past. Take the good parts of the Dabbleverse with you in the future. The good gentlemen and women of the Dabbleverse.
There are good ones. I will say that. I don't know if you can actually get out of it.
Yeah, it's like a physical place. You can leave. That's how I feel about the shower.
Sorry?
That's how I feel about shower. It's not so much people I don't
So what it is it's a soap opera kind of situation. So people get, like, for example, this week's kind of like thing is a fight between this one guy and this other guy. Last week was a fight, or like a whole conspiracy about this one guy and this woman was hiding the woman. It's very silly, but it's also once you're not the target of the Dabbleverse, it's more interesting and can be very addictive. Like Jules at one point, as in Mike and Jules, was like, I'm getting so addicted to the Dabbleverse, and I can't stop watching.
I guess you're a random question. Do you know who Jeff Guy is?
It's so funny you mentioned that. So my sister's been kind of my sister's been very interesting for a few months now. And I heard something about her collaborating with Jeff Guy, and this guy called me John and Guy. I'm like, are you the guy that did something with my sister recently? Because this guy's like, knows nothing, like he's not a comedian, nothing. And he's like, yeah, I think you're talking about Jeff Guy, though. I have no idea who he is, but I think that he said something with my sister.
That's so funny that a guy knows another guy named Jonathan. Another guy, last name Guy, knows Jeff Guy. He's like,
right.
I think you mean Jeff Guy himself. No, Jeff Guy's like a stand-up. You kind of, when you're talking about that, it's kind of reminding me of Jeff Guy, because he's getting hated on a lot right now for being kind of a chug idiot who everybody hates. So there's almost like a mini Dabbleverse, it sounds like, going after him. So you never met him, and he's never brought him around.
I've never met him, I've never heard my sister.
If you liked any part of it, I mean, I've never seen the Dabbleverse, but if you like that kind of thing, just watching it from afar, I would recommend looking at Jeff Dye videos online.
Did we do a show with my sister recently? Someone messaged me the worst thing I've seen lately. Like, I don't know if it was a comedy store. This is in the last 6 months, I'll say, or 4 months. Someone went, I guess my sister was opening for Jeff Dye, or they were doing something together, and they said my sister just went on and on complaining, and she seemed really out of it. I was like, I don't know, when you guys write me that stuff, I mean, it's fine, but, like, strangers will write me, and I'm like, what do you want me to do about it? And my sister's been spiraling out, like, we're not supposed to be, so I can't really, you know.
It's hilarious, people are writing you, you gotta,
it's been happening for like 4 or 5 years, so
you gotta save your sister, she's with Jeff Dye.
It was more like my sister was doing something with Jeff Dye, I think at the comedy store, and my sister just seemed very, like, out of it. and just spent a lot of time like complaining. That's what they said. It was after she was getting a lot of shit for the Riyadh thing. I think before the Miss Rachel attack. I mean, it's like every week I'm like, come on, what? Like, just be quiet for a minute.
Is that kind of embarrassing? Like when that happens, is that kind of embarrassing for your sister? Like when she does something like
That's a good question. You don't know anything about me or us, so I can't be more embarrassed at this point. She started publicly like public smear campaign against me in 2012 on Howard Stern, saying that I was a charismatic and gangrene. So my sister's been very publicly lying and being awful about me on Joe Rogan, Howard Stern, Mark Maron, a bunch of podcasts, also privately to our family and friends, people that we know. Also to nurses when I was the main character for our parents, who are both in heaven. So I can't, I'm at a point, that's why if you guys see me spurg out or whatever you call it on Twitter, I can't be more embarrassed because of everything she's done so far. So me just telling the truth and facts are not defamation, and getting justice for my parents, which is sold both inheritances, is not, there's nothing really that I can be further embarrassed from, but certainly my sister's behavior doesn't embarrass me. That's just embarrassing for her. And I don't know what's more embarrassing than throwing your innocent sister under the bus who just came out here to help you help our parents.
That sounds right. I mean, maybe you're special. Is it a little more embarrassing?
I haven't seen all of them. Like, when we got back together, she's like, don't you watch me? Haven't you seen my specials? I'm like, no, dude. Why would I watch you and your specials when you're like, you live in West Hollywood. I used to work, I worked for a bit at the Motown at the Sky Bar, which is right across from Comedy Store. I was like, why would I watch your specials? Watch you at all? Like, it's painful. It's sad.
Yeah, I know. I mean, me and Gerardo, to be honest, we just kind of like
Gerardo. That's his name.
Gerardo, I think for a long time we kind of just questioned why is Whitney Cummings does anyone right? And then she's just gotten kind of worse with her show. It's very bad. And she's kind of hacky. And then she was trying to do the whole right-wing touring thing, which I thought was pretty lame.
And then she went on the Daily Show like a month and a half ago, like, I'm a liberal.
Yeah, did she say that we needed to, was it Gavin Newsom or was it somebody else? Was it the Pennsylvania guy? She's thinking, oh my
God, this is the worst conversation I've ever been a part of, dude. I swear to God, you guys, if I leave you guys in the room together, the fucking bugs are gonna kill themselves, dude. No, sorry, but yeah, Gerardo's like saying my name. I don't know what else to say, but that Whitney's a liberal. He starts talking about Gavin Newsom. That's when I was like, all right. Yeah, he sucks ass. Yeah, he sucks ass.
He was saying we should vote for him.
It was either him or the Pennsylvania guy. I can't remember now.
Pennsylvania guy that had a stroke. That guy, the mayor.
That would be hilarious if she said, what is that guy's name? I think one with the big guy with the sweatshirt. She didn't say him, Shapiro.
I don't get into politics.
Yeah, I mean, it is interesting that she would do the Daily Show and think that her endorsement is like something that we need.
Well, interesting, the Daily Show, to me, I thought it was interesting they would even, she did that CNN thing that was like a huge deal, the New Year's Eve CNN thing, where she was like this kind of right wing. That was like last year, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that was like the beginning. It was like, yeah, it was New Year's, and she was like, and the vaccine's like not real, or the COVID's not real, and then they're eating cats and dogs, or whatever. They're supposed to think it's something else.
And then like Kamala Harris sucks.
Kamala Harris can't read. She's just going off.
And now she's like doing, well, so that was a confusing move for the show. I mean, I don't watch a lot of that kind of stuff, but when people sent it to me, it was confusing that the show made that choice, and that, I don't know, like, was it does the network think that people don't remember a year and a half ago when she pivoted right? And now she, I mean,
can I ask you another question? This is a random thought about. Sometimes Whitney says go Birds, and she's like a big Eagles fan.
so she's engaged to Chris Cole, who is used to be a skateboarder, and he's from Philadelphia, and I believe that's where the Eagles thing comes from.
Okay, that's the only thing I find annoying. I hate it when people say go Birds. But like, there's someone just annoying to me. It's fake.
Are you into sports, or you're like not an Eagles fan?
I'm not an Eagles fan, but I feel it's not my main issue with the fact that she's an Eagles fan. It's more like just the randomness of all of a sudden having this big personality. It's like it reminds me of like people being very political all of a sudden, but sometimes it's like, oh, I'm not going there, oh, I'm just going to that. I was laughing though when the text that came out about the assistant telling her that she can't put herself Rogan. But she would tell you that you can't talk about Rogan.
So I'm going to be careful what I say here. So that assistant is Benson, who is now called Bugsy, because he transitioned from a man to a woman. I call him fucking not the vampire slayer because I reached out to him actually 6 months or so ago because he was around when a lot of stuff happened with my mom that was just awful. And he didn't respond back to me. So then when I saw that he did that, like released those texts, and it was like, it's so like controlling Whitney. What I saw in the text was like, we respect our elders. Blah, 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 blah. She was like schooling this. Yeah, they transitioned, so it's like them they're Buffy, was offensive at the time. I have no idea what he did to deserve that, but my sister will do things like that. She asked me to write her manifesto 3 years ago, and it was for her employees, and it was called Manifesto, which was into rules. And it was very interesting because as I was doing it, the way I've had 2 businesses, and I think everyone is like, I was the sole owner of both of them, but I treat employees like family, and I won't have employees who think that I don't do like right 15 minutes before your class, and so I kept asking her questions when I was writing the manifesto, like she had specific questions, it's for them, not us. And it was very much rules for being not me. Yeah. So it just felt, because I would never run anything like that. I would never run a team like that. So yeah, she does things very differently than us. But again, a lot of good stuff.
Manifesto? Manifesto. It's more crack manifesto.
That was a manual for
I'm not sure if that was the name of it. Did they literally say Wolfpack on it? Yeah. And there's a bunch of different rules. Yeah, no, I mean, having a man, I can understand your business.
I don't think she ever put it into the play. It was just like something she was thinking about for 3 weeks and then moved on to something else, which is like kind of a pattern she has. But I've never seen it so publicly visible, but also corresponding with more stuff. Because of publicly interesting she's been lately.
She does seem like somebody that might be really into like self-reference and like 48 hours of power. So maybe I could see some of that maybe with part of the manifesto or the kind of person that likes that. So I don't know if she is or not. But I get that from her.
She loves that.
48 Laws of Power?
I think that book is psycho. But yes.
Yeah, no, it's pretty ridiculous. I remember being like, I think college or something, and someone was like, yeah, you gotta check it out. And I read a few pages of it and kind of got bored.
She's literally given it to people as like homework to read, and you know who else did that? The owner of American Apparel. And there's a documentary about American Apparel. They talk about how crazy it was to have to read this book and have to like, I mean, and part of this was like, let me just explain one. So if you ask me a question,
how was your day?
Cheese beans, facts.
You're supposed to wait 8 seconds before you respond to a question. Like, and it's all about control.
Yeah,
And I think that's true. 8 seconds fucking add up. Your life starts like time starts to add up. That's very true.
I agree. I can't do that.
I can't believe what's happening here. You guys are just like drowning me in like this like I don't even know what's happening right now. You guys talk about the 48 laws of power. What was I gonna say? I don't know what to ask necessarily, but there was a lot of stuff you guys were just talking about that I wanted to ask questions about here. So has Winnie ever made you? Or she obviously has made you laugh before. Have you ever been to a show? Have you ever seen Winnie do bad on stage?
So I've been to a lot of her live tapings. I used to go to. So when Whitney and I get along, we're kind of like the closest. And then when we're not speaking, we don't speak at all. So she's my little sister. She's 12 months younger than me. So as my little sister, I mean, like, you know, yeah, like she said to me, like, Ashley, don't laugh at my mom. Like, but I can't help it. I'll just laugh harder because other people, it makes other people laugh, right? So yeah, I mean, the loyalty that I used to have for my sister that I kind of have put aside for now because of what we're dealing with, like our little Cold War that we have. So I'll say that. I mean, yeah, I mean, my sister's not. What was the original question?
Just that if you ever seen her bomb, do bad. Like not even bomb necessarily, just like do bad. Like, and then it's like something she can't sleep at night. She's like, why wouldn't they laugh when I fucking do my squirting joke or something like that? You know?
I don't know if she doesn't. I mean, I don't know if she thinks about it later. But to answer your question, I think the answer is obvious. But, like as an older sister, I was felt protected. But I will tell you one time we went to the improv, and so my sister goes intense. Like so, we would like when I would go do spots with her, she'll do Comedy Store, and then improv, and then Laugh Factory, and then sometimes we'll go to Flappers, like, all in the same night. Right? And this one night, it was like, I don't know, it wasn't like anything like the last few years, but, you know, this one night she was doing this weirdest crowd work, and I was like, it felt awkward. I felt awkward for her, because people weren't really responding to it. But mostly she's very confident up there. But yeah, I think the question is.
Yeah. Another question. So, you know, there's one of the most prominent names as far as comedians go in the Epstein files was kind of Whitney Cummings because Jeffrey Epstein found her funny, which I think is funny. How many people have asked you about that? Has anyone like, yeah?
Many. But to her credit, I don't think that there was anything. I think it was kind of innocuous. You just said like you liked her squirter jokes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got an article in Cosmo or something, right? That she wrote, maybe?
I thought it was when she did that thing where she like put clothes underneath her.
I don't even think I saw that.
She like spread her legs and like put up clothes. So she put out. She was like in a bikini and spread her legs and put clothes between her legs. So,
yeah, that makes sense.
It says call ends at 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I did you? It's the whole thing. It's the Google thing.
Did you say something about flappers in there? Did you say she was at flappers?
Yeah, sometimes that would be like the fourth spot. Which is in Burbank.
Yeah, no, we have flappers.
Which, by the way, is very funny. So I dated a comedian that did a spot there, and I went to see him, and I was like, "Hi, I'm Ashley." They're like, "Oh, do you want a spot?" And I was like, "No." They're like, "You're Whitney's sister." Like, I don't understand that. Like, I'm good.
That was so crazy. They tried to get you to stand it.
Well, they're like, "You want to do a spot?" And I was like, "No, I'm here to see my mom."
You're going to be on the famous Fridays or whatever they call it. Yeah, they're just great.
So do you know the owner of Flappers is Barbara, I believe, Barbara Holiday. Do you know any stories of her yelling at people? Because we love those.
No, I don't know the owner. I know Mitzi's that who passed away. She was on the Comedy Store. I'm sure his mom. I know Polly. But no, I don't know anything about the owner or anything about them.
Did you know about the review and tell about the toilet? That flap?
Oh, sure, yeah. If you do end up going back there, the toilet has been broken for like 10 years. I got a urinal there, and it's like, I don't know what's going on, and they never fixed it. There's like rumors that everyone clogged it, and it's just like it's so big that people never out of the toilet.
I heard it was the night that you tried apple pie pizza for the first time. They accidentally threw some away in the toilet, and then you couldn't go down. But this is gross. That's gross. But have you ever tried the apple pie pizza?
No, but I feel like that's a reason not to go to class. Who doesn't fix a toilet? I'm so confused.
Exactly. That's been years. And they, what it like?
Don't they have two though? Like one for men, one for women?
Yeah, I think they at least have that. That would be so funny if they did. Because they didn't have separation.
I was gonna say, but also it must make the lines longer. And also, how much can it cost to fix a toilet or get a new one? Really?
I've told this story so many times, and no one believes me that it's real, I'm sure, but I swear to God this happened. When I moved to LA from WeHo, I moved to Burbank. And I lived in this house, and this guy came over to fix our toilet or some plumbing issue. And I made the mistake of being like, yeah, I do comedy. When he asked me, and he was like, oh yeah, you do comedy? Oh, I do the plumbing at a Quacker's place. And I go, oh yeah? And I swear to God, he said, insinuated that they were going to our time. And then I found out it's a tough spot. Yeah. Apple pie pizza, I'm glad that you realized that's first.
Well, it's funny that you mentioned that. Somebody's talking about Applebee's lately, which I know from as a restaurant that like I used to drive to when I lived in Miami, like back and forth in DC. But I remember being like off the 95 and stuff. We were like, did they have apples or apple pie at Applebee's? I was like, I don't know, they better. And apple pie pizza sounds like something that Applebee's should definitely have on the menu. But it also sounds like a bad idea. Like pineapple pizza, I get. Apple pie pizza, I don't get. Have you guys ever tried it?
No, I haven't, but I feel like that's something we should eventually try.
What does it look like? Is it the crust of that, or is it just like apple pie with cinnamon and cheese?
I'm not sure, but I'm willing to try it, and I heard that they deliver now. I'm pretty sure Flappers delivers food, so we'll have it delivered to my apartment. Before we only have like 10 minutes left, so I need to do like a speed round here. The chat, obviously, you know, everyone that watches our show is in love with Brendan Chop. So they want to know if they, like, that's the question. Brendan Chop question. Have you ever talked to him with him?
I've met him and at Comedy Store. I know that him and my sister are close. He's not the father of my nephew. I think I will not say who his father is. But it's not him. And yeah, I don't know him very well. I just met him.
Well, he never asked you to check out his truck or anything like that? Oh, okay. He asked me a couple times when I've seen him at the Comedy Store. Do you know about Brian Callen?
I don't like Brian Callen because he makes shoes out of elephants. But there's other reasons. He killed elephants and made shoes out of them and was charging $800.
He's such a bad guy.
And he's very little. He's a very little man. In every way. I mean that in every way.
I love that. Why would you do that?
Because he's an asshole. He's a little man.
Yeah, that sucks. Okay, I have a question.
$800. They were like so ugly too. They were like sandals made out of elephant skin. I mean, it just broke my heart first of all, but also made me angry. Like, what an idiot loser.
Yeah. I don't like that at all.
I've never killed an elephant.
I gotta be honest with you, I really don't like the way I don't know if you're familiar with his cadence, the way he says jokes. A lot of what he does is he'll say like, I grab his thighs. Like he does this weird thing with his voice where he's like, And I think I hate that more than what he did with the elephants. But I'm not sure now because I'm just hearing it now.
Question, really quick. How do you know that he killed them? Was he bragging that he killed
He was bragging about the fact that he killed them on a safari that is, the way he explained it makes zero sense to me. It's a safari that, you can look it up. Red Bar covered it. I think this was, I want to say circa 2021. He talked about them on Rogan. So he showed them and stuff, and he's like, he was saying it was an animal sanctuary or something like that, and like how he somehow tried to, like a fucking idiot, excuse my language, justify shooting an elephant, making shoes out of them, like was helping the elephant. It makes zero sense.
Like you're allowed to go ahead. I didn't know that's what toehold was. I know about toehold. I didn't know that.
Look it up, Ryan Callen.
Yeah.
It's super easy to find.
That's where I wonder if that is what toehold is. We used to talk about.
I would definitely, if I ever saw him, just
You're saying we love you, actually.
And I've been studying martial arts since I was 21 years old. I think fights. I'm not sure.
He always does like kicking and punching in his act, so I think he does something like that.
I would tear him to fight me. I would kill him. I mean, not literally kill him. You took so much time.
Yeah, I mean, that stand-up that kills me, like, now I can't get that, but like, it hurts my soul. I just get depressed after I see it.
Well, another question. So same thing for Brendan Shaw. What about Chris D'Elia? Anything we tell the audience
I
about
spent
that?
a lot more time with Chris D'Elia. He was the boyfriend on the show Whitney. I think it was 3 seasons on NBC. So I used to go there to do to watch the live tapings, and also he was at my sister's house all the time, like at parties and stuff. Chris was always very quiet. I just want to say something very clearly. If anyone remembers this weird thing that happened when my sister and Amy Schumer publicly went against him in the Reporter, like circa 2021, something like this. I know there was a picture of Chris and Whitney, and I said, I know one of these people to be a liar. I do not know the other person to be a liar. And everyone's like, Ashley's like into Chris and condones his behavior. No. All I said is I know one person to be a liar. I don't know the other person to be a liar. I've heard lately that he got into things that start with a P that is completely unacceptable and gross. He's always really quiet. He doesn't drink or do drugs, to my knowledge. Yeah, he was always very quiet and sort of, I don't know, I always felt like, especially at her parties, he just wanted to go there, like, it was sort of like a tattoo, and then he would leave as fast as he could, sort of thing.
You probably didn't like the catering.
I don't think he liked people, like, who knows, maybe he was doing his posting, you know.
It's a bit, Chris D'Elia was saying he's going to come back in Hollywood, and he's like, when I come back, I'm going to be like nice Chris, I'm going to say it like it is. And then he's like, grab shit. You know, it's his thing that he was going to tell.
You get her a craft services?
Yeah.
So it's like, I mean, you can get what you get. I heard him at one point say something really stupid, like I think it was Theo Von show, and he was like, "Where's my sandals? Like, where's my this? Like, most places have like my sandals." Like, what a douche! Like, he really comes up douchey sometimes. I don't know if you guys know, his dad is like an NBC visual president or something. So, yeah, I mean, he comes up as a spoiled brat, but not in person. I've seen him do stuff that it's just like, seeing him do stuff like back in 2013, he was very funny back then. I don't know, it's hard for me to find someone funny after I know that they care of things. If that makes sense?
Yeah, that's happened for sure. But yeah, that's so funny that the reason I say anything is like that you do the impersonation.
What always annoyed me, this annoys me about a lot of stand-up, it's like, yes, laugh at your own jokes, but he would do it like it was just like, shut up, you know? He tells like the drunk girl joke, which is actually funny, you know, like he does like this impression of 2 drunk girls laughing, but he has this like weird high-pitched laugh, like, Let people just laugh sometimes as well, you know?
I'm really guilty of that too myself when I do stand up though. So I know it's hard to get rid of. But the call will be ending soon because I have not paid for Google One. I'm probably going to try to do a different service next time for this whole call thing. But thank you so much, Ashley, for coming through.
Thanks for having me.
You're welcome to
Thank
come
you,
on.
Brendan. And
Great to meet you. Yes, good to meet you. You're welcome to come on whenever you want. We do this every Wednesday live, and we'd love to talk to you again.
Yeah, we'll see you on the Red Bar Facebook group. Hopefully you're in there too.
Jimmy.
That's what's up. All right, awesome.
Bye, guys. Good night.
Bye, thank you so much. Hell yeah, dude.
All right.
But that was great.
4 minutes.
That was great.
Yeah, she was awesome.
Yeah, Ashley's great.
I had no idea what to say at the beginning. I was I don't know, I was just like, yeah, we do yoga. But she had me have a terrible host. But, damn, dude, she was funny and cool. I really enjoyed that.
Yeah, that was
What
great.
you guys did, too?
That was very funny how the chat kept only putting $2 donations and kept making us happy. Thanks for those subs.
What's that?
Somebody just subbed. Sorry.
Oh, dude, something really made me laugh during that whole thing. Forget now. But yeah, no, that was hilarious. I was talking to her, I was like, just Gerardo. I want to see if she knew Jeff died.
No, yeah, I mean, you guys are a run-on sentence. There's no commas or periods when you guys are talking for sure. But that's why I was trying to look and be like, we need to talk about Brendan Shaw. Keep my eyes on the prize. We're leaving money on the table right now.
I'm glad you brought it up. That's kind of what I was like thinking. I was like, Gerardo, please help me. I'm gonna. This is gonna really just turn into like me talking about what kind of books we like. We were about to start talking.
You guys are gonna start talking about Martha's Vineyard for sure.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, it's dry.
That would have been the whole call. I think it's going to end on this here in 2 minutes.
I don't know if I can read the rest manifesto. I mean, actually, I'm writing one of those. I'll have you.
Oh, are you going to write a manifesto?
Yeah, you need to tighten up.
Okay.
I have read some real
I've got 7 manifestos written already. I don't know if you want to check them out.
Yeah, no, I know. But everyone in the chat knows that you got manifestos.
Bud Easy. So, Bud Easy, I saw all your comments while they were white personing to each other. I saw your comments saying get the manifesto, but she started off talking saying I don't have much I can say about this. So I didn't want to, I didn't want to press further on that. I was like, whatever she gives us, she gives us. So
yeah, I mean, it's I don't. Neither of us know her, so we want to be cool and chill about it. But then she just to talk about everything. So I think we played that right.
Oh yeah, guys, thank you so much for coming through. I think we're gonna have to end it here because it's gonna hang up on us.
Yeah. Hey, thanks for coming out, chat. Hope you enjoyed the show. See you next week, I guess.
Yeah, we'll be here next week. I'm fucking with that game. There you go. Thank you to Ashley again. Ashley, shout out to you.
Ashley was very nice.
Yes.
So all of this back
the salmon thing was hilarious. I almost said that. I'm stealing that.
Where's my salmon?
That was the best part of that whole thing.
Yeah.
You're allowed to have 4
well, there we go. I need to probably end the stream now. Cooney probably says goodbye, how he always says goodbye. See you next week. So we're going to end there. Thank you guys for coming through. Check out, I'm going to go back to sleep in the motel here. And we'll talk to you guys next week. Later, y'all. He didn't steal my bitch, dude. Don't call her a bitch. That's so fucked up. Do another 3 hours. I'm not going to do another 3 hours. But you guys know how to get to me. Have a great rest of your evening. I'm going to turn this off now. I have so many videos of this. Alrighty, y'all. Love you guys. We only got 55 likes. That's unacceptable. I'm going to like the stream before we end it. Later.
Is return as a vessel. This is Shmuel. Sorry. I reverse attribution. In this version, Shmuel is the one who says, يعني the of the second religion is inherent and less. Shmuel has the one who has the mandate to put the last. But Dimi Arda Omar, even the current no. Even if the just says, it's mutter, that's the sad. I want to say, it's so what's this? This version. This
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Comedy. Give it up for Tony! Thanks, Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight, huh? Yippee! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody! Yeah, you did it. You made it. You're the #1 live podcast in the world right now. How we feeling tonight? Yeah, baby. This is indeed Kill Tony, brought to you by Squarespace, Shopify, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, and Gel Blaster. How about one more time for the best stand band in the land, huh? Joining us tonight, special guest Terrell Shahid over there on the saxophone, Austin local legend. Of course, on the drums, the great and powerful Michael Gonzalez. Matt Mueling is out touring tonight. We are here with the band leader, the legend, every show in Austin, Texas. The one and only John Dees on the keys. And fan favorite, and one of my own personal favorites, the great D Madness on the bass guitar. A lot of fun stuff planned for tonight's episode. Before we started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Why don't you just say,
Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Wow. You know, thank God I might be one of the best fucking comedy bookers on planet Earth, because when I smell talent, I attack. It's always been that way. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to present you two of the best goddamn comedians on planet Earth and two of our favorite guests in the history of the show. Two of my funniest friends. Make some noise for Dan Soder and Mark Norman. Let's fucking go. High-ranking elite guests of the show. Two of our favorites. Two of the funniest. New York's finest. New York's finest. Not just at comedy, but at life. On 9/11, they were saving people, pulling them from the buildings. Oh, how about a hand for the lovely Heidi, everybody? I mean, holy shit. Right when this sausage fest got a little too sausagey, here she is to add a little feminine energy, some good
some good mojo. How about a hand for Heidi, everybody? Follow her at Gina AAA.HG. It's the worst Instagram handle of all time. Completely hot. The worst marketing of all time for a hot chick. Literally. Gina is not even her name. Her name is Heidi, and her Instagram is Gina with .hg. Yeah, it makes no sense.
I call her Gina all night.
It's also that weird that her Instagram handle is like a tough Wi-Fi password.
Yeah, no, it really is. It's absolutely ridiculous. Anyway, we're happy to have you guys. Welcome. We have one more special treat, ladies and gentlemen. One of the greatest band members in the history of the show is here, joining us. Ladies and gentlemen, you know where you are, but this is the great Jet Ski Johnson. Oh, shit. Only the old school fans know how much Jet Ski's hilarious. And she also plays the horn, but she has a live mic and is absolutely phenomenally hilarious. When she says something funny afterwards, everybody goes, rum, 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 rum. You guys get it? Do it. You have to do louder than that. Try again. Okay, there you go. You guys get it.
I like that.
Hell yeah. It's fun. You'll see when it happens in action. She's a fucking little sniper. Hi, Jet Ski.
Hey, I'm no Heidi. I'm all personalities.
And it has begun. There you go, motherfuckers. Absolutely. Other than that, you guys know how it works. Over 200 innocent souls signed up for the opportunity to perhaps get 60 seconds on the stage. We'll let this little hanger fucking go up first. And while we wrangle the first comedian, and as you know, they get 60 seconds, you know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up, and then they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. And then we interview them, we talk to them about anything that could be happening in their lives, or what makes them interesting, or what might be funnier for them to talk about. The whole thing is improvised, anything can happen. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? While we grab the lucky human that will be going first out of our bucket fulls, we have a regular on this show. He has been starting every episode for the last few weeks. He's an absolute fucking sensation, a local icon, a comics comic, and also a fans comic. An absolute freak of nature, a bundle of energy, a power source. He literally is like a solar panel. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great and powerful 60 seconds uninterrupted from Casey Rocket.
The world is a vampire. Hell yeah, there we go. Very cool. Hell yeah. Maybach music. All right, very cool. Get lost. I'm riffing for two tonight, boys. I'm pregnant. Okay. Cool. Get lost. God. Nights like this, I wish I was still covered in mud, hiding from the predator. You know what I mean? Hoping he'd get close so I can steal a kiss. All right. I gotta get out of here. I got a date tonight, fellas. Yeah, her name, Hot Singles. Her location in my area. The sex, casual and anonymous. No strings attached. Is she HIV positive? Oh no. Is she gonna try to steal my wallet later? Oh yeah. Is it a decoy wallet? Oh hell yeah. I'll take it. I'll end it on that. Thank you. And that is the launch of my Casey Rocket. An absolute force of fucking nature. And meanwhile, you've done it again. Thank you, boys. Happy to be here. Hello. He's also running for mayor. Pleasure's all mine, Tony. Happy to be here in the 21st District of Austin today. Absolute 0 laps. Okay. Sorry about that. It was going good. It was going good before. Oh, shit. In the moment, wild, the great Jack the Riffer, some people call him. You have a lot of these nicknames, right? Cal Rifkin Jr., yeah, Riffy Longstockings, the boy who riffed.
The Hack Brown Band?
I don't know, that's not one of them actually. Ken Riffy Jr., perhaps? Ken Riffy Jr., yep. Who? Riff Raff? craft. Yeah.
Choosy moms choose riff.
Yes. Yeah, riffs. It's what's for dinner.
Yeah, riffing strokes for riffing folks.
That's right. Yeah. Stuff like that. Most of it.
Red Man got excited on that one. I love it. So what's been going on, Casey Rocket? Everything good?
Been good. Yeah, I was in Chicago Thursday, Wisconsin Friday, rally. Yesterday, been going around, it's been going good. So been doing that. Philly tomorrow. Big laughs. Yeah.
Wow, you're just flying around.
Flying around.
You said rally yesterday. What kind of rally was it?
Was there a tiki torch?
It really does look like he sets up the rallies.
Yeah. You look like the first half of the show intervention.
It's not true.
Now, the interesting thing about Casey is that, and I don't want to blow your cover or get too personal, but you're sober, right?
Whoa.
Yeah, I'm sober. I've been sober for years. Yeah, made that music. Thank you.
That must have been a wild ride with you.
Yeah, tell us some stories.
Yeah, there's some residual stuff going on for sure upstairs.
AIDS?
Yeah, you don't get sober from that. That's permanent.
It does appear as though you did do enough drugs to just last.
Ride the wave.
Casey, can I ask you a personal question?
Absolutely.
Was it huffing?
Yeah, we used to huff ether. Yeah.
Nice.
Ether, air duster.
Whippets?
Whippets.
Yeah. Keep trying. You need Nick?
Yeah, whippets.
Gum?
Yeah, I used to huff. Yeah, Hillary Duff huff. Yeah, I used to huff. It's all about it. Yeah, there's a demographic for huffing.
Are you a religious guy? Where do you get your energy?
Wait, do you think that's what religious people are?
Yeah.
Do you know that people get their energy from God?
Oh, yes. He's got the Lord in him.
God, it was from God.
He really does.
He does. You
You
got,
crap is some Pentecostal shit. You get fucking nuts.
you got born again Christian vibes.
It is true. You ever go to church, Casey?
No.
Really?
No, not me.
What happens if you step inside of a church?
Turn to stone, I guess. Yeah.
You really would look like you could crawl on the ceilings without notice. You're like, oh my god.
He's here.
Just take a strong, put it right in the holy water, let them know you're there.
Yeah.
I love it, Casey.
Atheist.
Atheist. I think it's Caseyist. Yeah.
No, sorry. I'm a Caseyist.
Well, I think you have a new name for your fans.
Caseyist. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, Casey enthusiast. We were in Chicago on Thursday and big Casey Rocky crowd, and this guy, I guess, ate too many edibles and he passed out in the second row. He fell on his face and had to do fucking riff resurrection. Had to bring it back.
Second riffing.
What?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Jesus Christ, man.
God damn. That Chinaman.
Jesus, that is like you're trying to show anger.
Casey, you're an absolute fucking machine. No better way I can imagine in the world to get an episode of this show started with your energy, with your jokes, your fucking bing, bing, boom, boom. You take care.
Thank you guys.
Sir.
Oh, yeah. So fun. Thank you.
Make some fucking noise for Casey Rocket, ladies and gentlemen. That's how you do it. The regulars of Kill Tony are freaks of nature. Now we go to the bucket. Now this is where we found all of the regulars. This is where anything can happen. Maybe it's the best set we've ever seen in the history of the show. Maybe it's the worst. Maybe they're a genius. Maybe they're insane. Maybe they're a 20-year veteran. Maybe it's their first time. Your first bucket pull of the night, getting 60 seconds uninterrupted, goes by the name of Raul Sanchez. And here we go.
Thank you.
I like drinking, man. Makes me a pleasant human being. Sometimes I get a little too fucked up, though. One time I got so drunk, I caught myself speeding on the highway because I confused the number on the highway with the speed limit sign. I was like, 97, fuck. That's pretty specific, no?
may go 92 just to be safe. You know how it comes out around here, man. You guys never got that fucked up? Dude, one time I was at a bar, I got hammered, right? I started talking to this chick, and we hit it off, right? So I decided to buy one of those condoms for the machines in the bathroom. Yeah, and then later that night, we were about to get it on. I opened it up, it was too bad. I was so drunk, I was like, man, technology's come a long way.
Oh my goodness gracious. Raul Sanchez has arrived, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable minute. Oh my goodness. Now, Raul, I know you. You're a fucking great comedian from Dallas, am I correct?
San Antonio.
San Antonio, that's right. You were on the show there, correct?
No.
No?
No, this is my first time.
But I know you from, how did you end up opening for me then?
I opened for you in Cap City when I used to live here.
That's right.
And you were coming down here.
That's right.
Yeah.
And I had you do it a few times after that, right?
Yeah, a couple of times. I think 2 or 3 times.
Because you're fucking hilarious.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, I love it. Now you got to next year.
That was great.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
that was killer. You're really good, and this is in true Mexican fashion. You're gonna take our jobs.
Yeah, it is true. Yeah.
What I love about Raul is he feels like you're just hanging out with the dude you work with, that you get drunk with, and you're like, dude, Raul's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
You hear talking about highways? It's fucking nuts.
It's all the landscaping guys get together.
Right. And then they call him gay for being too funny.
Right.
Tell me about it. So, Raul, you're a freak of nature. How long have you been on stand-up?
13 years.
13 motherfucking years. I love that. I love that people that have been doing it that long sign up for the show. You come here, you fucking flex, you showcase your goddamn skills, and now look at you. You're right here, absolutely thriving in the mix. How do you make a living? Just from stand-up?
Stand-up, and I also get disability from the VA.
Oh, wow. You're a veteran.
Yeah. I did 4 years in the Army.
Mexican Army?
Airborne Infantry.
Sorry.
You were in the Air Force?
No, Airborne Infantry.
Oh.
Plane.
Okay.
Oh, boy, the migrants are getting good. The air dropping.
Yep. That's a way to get over the fence. Incredible. So what were you doing? You were jumping out of planes?
Yeah. And then, well, not in country. Once we were in like Iraq and Afghanistan, there was a lot of like just busting people out there.
Jolly kids.
No, it's like fully grown men.
All right.
I feel like you're someone from the Army, so you're like, hey, kicking doors down and fucking people off.
I love it. So, but sometimes you would jump out of an airplane.
Yeah, I mean, it was like you had to practice it, like for when you, I guess, if you ever get into a real war with like people that got like real stuff.
Right. Well, luckily, that's never happened in our lifetime. Instead, we just like to fucking practice a lot, I guess. I can't picture. I don't think I've seen a lot of Mexican people jumping out of the old jumping beat. You know what I mean? I haven't seen this before.
There's a lot, actually.
There are? Is that what we have them doing?
Wait, did you just try to compare Mexicans jumping out of airplanes like to black people swimming? It feels like you made the jump.
I mean,
like you don't see a lot of Mexican skydiving.
Yeah, I know.
We like the land.
Yeah, we like to be right on ground level, landscaping, land. People. They are people of the land. You come from a big family, Raul?
No, it's just me and my sister.
Oh, another stereotype. Completely broken by Raul Sanchez.
Well, actually, we did come over here legally back in 91.
You didn't have to say anything.
Dude,
You were defining a new generation with Latinos.
Yeah.
91 was straight up stuff.
Yeah, right. You talk about the army, you're an open pamphlet.
Thank God you didn't get captured.
That's a good one, though. I mean, you're one of the good ones. You come over.
Comedians.
Wait a second. How is that a bad thing? How is that the Mexicans are laughing?
Yeah, but if you follow the trail,
I just got a fucking thumbs up, a brown thumb. I just got
Hey, that joke was over the line, and so is he.
Yeah. I don't want to cross anybody's borders here. That is incredible. So you came here illegally and just joined the army. See, that's fair. That's how it should be. You want to come here illegally? Join the army. Serve your time. The Asian Mexican's not having this. He's just fucking pissed right now.
Asian Mexican?
You don't see him, he's wearing a Hawaiian shirt. He looks shaped Samoan. He's got everything. Call him Dumb Mo. I love it, bro. I wasn't genuine. I'm regathering myself. I love it. Raul, what else would we be surprised to know about you in your life? This is a very interesting set and interview.
I used to be a drug addict.
Hey! What are we talking? What kind of drug?
Mostly cocaine, like free.
Okay, a lot of people going 97 and a 75 back there. Hell yeah. Where would you do the cocaine? What was like your routine? Where would it get you at?
My homie was a dealer, and we used to just kick it in his like back room behind his parents' house. He was set up there, and we used to like stay up all night to go to it.
I don't mean to judge your friend, but he sounds like a really shitty coke dealer. He's like, hey, we're going to go with my parents and just do all my stuff.
Yeah, it was pretty bad idea.
What would you guys do for fun after you do the cocaine? What would you guys do?
It's around the time that I started doing stand-up. So it was after a while, like stand-up started getting boring. You got out of hand pretty quick, and then I ran out of money, and I just stopped.
There you go.
Natural end to an addiction.
Stand-up started getting in the way of my addiction.
Stand-up one. He's still doing stand-up.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, you have 1 minute material.
Do you ever get tempted to do it? Do you ever have a moment of weakness?
Oh, yeah.
Like, what does that take? Does that happen when you're
I just do it.
Oh, okay. That's a way to do it. Absolutely. He's admitted to 3 felonies here, for those of you keeping track.
Army, border jumping, drugs.
Every time I'm like, he's one of the good ones. He's like, I do cocaine all the time. Okay. That was in the army. All right. What do you got here illegally? What do you think about kind of the converters? Like, do you get them for free or do you buy them?
No, somebody tried to steal one out of a rental. I don't know.
I'd love to have you on the secret show sometime if you can. Whoa, look at that. There you go. You passed the catalytic converter test. It's one of the only ways to get booked on the secret show. This is a legit lace leather joke book. You could fucking do blow off it or something like that. He's generic Raul on social media, all one word. I mean, that's about as good as it can get on the fucking Makes Noise for Raul Sanchez. Oh, wow. What a start of the show so far. Right now, we're on pace for episode of the year. It happens that quick. Oh, look at the lovely Heidi. I mean, my goodness gracious. Are we the luckiest people on planet Earth or what?
I'm sorry, I just tripped you. Shit.
Got the bottom move.
I feel like I really got caught. I missed your photos. I'm sorry.
I know.
So you think that's bad? I saw D Madness looking at boobs. That's the weird part. Hey, this podcast is sponsored by Squarespace, the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or managing a growing brand, Squarespace makes it easy to create a beautiful website, engage with your audience, and sell anything from products and content to time. All in one place, all of your terms the right man.
Tony, I've used Squarespace a lot. I love Squarespace with a fiery passion. And I tell you, I over the phone almost every night.
That's true. You call me a lot. We talk good friends.
I just love how easy it is to make a website with them, upload, organize, and access all your content
one place with the new asset library. You're able to manage all your files from one central hub and use them across the Squarespace platform. Sell your products online, whether you sell physical, digital, or service products. Squarespace has the tools you need to start selling online.
That's right, Redman. You can easily sell custom merch and create a passive income that engages your audience and scales your brand. Design your products and production inventory, and shipping is handled for you, saving you time and money. There's no doubt about it. Making a website has never been easier thanks to Squarespace. So do yourself a favor and head to squarespace.com for a free trial. And when you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/Kiltony to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. Good evening. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Perfect combos, peanut butter and jelly, spaghetti and meatballs, Red Band and Tony Hinchcliffe. Now you and Shopify. Now that's a combo, my friend. Shopify is the global commerce platform that helps you sell at every stage of your business, from the launch, your online shop stage, to the first real life store stage, all the way to the we just hit 1 million orders stage. Shopify is here to help you grow. Whether you are selling scented soap or offering outdoor outfits, Shopify helps you sell everywhere. From their all-in-one e-commerce platform to their in-person POS system, wherever and whatever you're selling, Shopify's got you covered for it, man.
Shopify helps you turn browsers into buyers with the internet's best converting checkout, up to 36% better compared to the other leading commerce platforms. And sell more with less effort thanks to Shopify Magic, your AI-powered all-star.
I know I love Shopify so much, right, man? I mean, it's crazy. I love Shopify more than I love women and men. I love that no matter how big you want your business to grow, Shopify gives you all the tools you need to take control and take that business to the next level. Did you know Shopify powers 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S.? Shopify is the global force behind Allbirds, Rothy's, Gilmerch, and millions of other entrepreneurs using it across 175 countries. Plus, Shopify's extensive help resources are there to support your success every step of the way, because businesses that grow with Shopify. Sign up for a $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/Kiltony. All lowercase. Go to shopify.com/Kiltony now to grow your business no matter what stage you're in. Shopify.com/Kiltony.
All right, your next pick goes by the name of Pamela Galvez, everybody. Pamela Galvez, 60 seconds uninterrupted. Oh, shit. Here we go.
What's up, everybody? So I want to open up a pegging gym for women so that we can have nice, strong cores, because I used to be this bisexual guy, and we used to have strap-on Sundays. And in case you don't know what pegging means, pegging means when the girl, I guess, wears a plastic dick and puts it in the butt of the guy. And it made me really appreciate what you guys go through. It's a lot of fucking work. It's a lot of work to do this, and it's very hard to find the hole too. And I thought like all the position, like I thought like when he was on top of me, that would be easy. No, that wasn't fact. Guys, if your dick could get pregnant, you wouldn't want to stick it everywhere. So just, because you guys always like stick your penises everywhere. So, yeah. Okay.
Okay, 55 seconds from Pamela.
I wanted to stay on time.
There you go. You're on time. Rare for your people.
Yeah, because I'm never on time.
What ethnicity are you exactly?
Dominicana.
Okay, we got it one time.
I want some rice and beans.
She said it 3 times. You say Dominicana 3 times, because guava juice shows up out of nowhere. This is an incredible band.
How many times have you done it?
I did it like 5 times. It was amazing.
Same dude?
Same dude, yeah, it was amazing. So ladies, please try it. Please try it. Oh, I think it's so powerful. I was like, oh, now I get it. What that, I feel it. So, returning the favor.
Anyone else heard?
Let's get it hot in here.
Oh shit, this is the jacket. This is like a
Don't say Dominican again, or they're all beer.
I love it. Has anyone ever told you that you're like if Frederick Douglass and Frederick Krueger had a baby? I like it. How long have you been doing stand-up, Pamela?
3 years.
Where at?
New York City, and LA, and Miami, and you gotta spread around, right? Gotta spread yourself around, right? Yes, exactly, and lube it up too. I told you I want to open up a pegging gym for women. Of course.
24-hour shitness.
Yeah, that does happen.
Okay, so Pamela, what do you do for a living? How do you make money?
I am a registered nurse.
Oh no!
Oh no!
School nurse. There's the jet skis. The jet skis have arrived. D-Man. All right, we get it. You're going to D-Man. There he goes. 15 minutes into the show, his first pee break, everybody. There we go. Professional D-Man.
I think you're going hard with the thermometer in there, huh?
Get up, baby. Tony, so I know you wanted to be a heart doctor. See, I had open heart surgery.
Okay.
ASD.
ASD.
Atrial septic defect. So heart people.
Okay. So what was the defect? Supraventricular tachycardia?
Yes.
Yeah, look at that. No big deal.
What? Tony, you have no heart?
Exactly. I know. That's like it's like the ultimate skill. A man with no heart wanted to be a hot doctor. So when did you have the surgery?
When I was 7 years old.
Wow.
I wear my scar very proudly. So
I love it. I love it. Absolutely.
I wear scars and
Okay, over here.
Sorry.
Really long answers to yes or no questions. What do you do for fun, Pamela?
I like to go to the beach and swim and do comedy.
Okay, you like to swim?
I love to swim. Yeah,
Swimming, do you?
makes us feel free. Like there's no gravity. You're just you and your thoughts. Yeah.
That's how water works.
Yeah.
That's also how people from the Dominican Republic get here. It's incredible following your ancestors' footsteps there. Pamela, what else? Tell me something interesting about you. Swimming isn't really part of it.
Yeah, I know.
Where are you at on Dominican saying the N-word? Is that allowed?
That's a touchy one. So no, I don't like.
You would pass the test.
Yeah, I'd pull you over.
What's your life? You definitely register with an HOA.
So I also do comedy for disabled comedians. I'm disabled too. You just can't see it, obviously. And so yeah, it's very passionate. Yeah.
The more and more we go on, the more and more I see how crazy that guy is for letting you pay him.
Oh, you know what?
You didn't have to say for it at all.
No, we didn't. He broke up with me on Valentine's Day.
This year?
Yeah, just now. He broke up with me on Valentine's Day. You couldn't handle my craziness.
You broke your heart, you broke his back. Absolutely. On Valentine's Day, how did it break it to you? Was it a text, call? 3.5 years.
3.5 years of a text? Good for fucking his butt, Larry.
Yes, thank you. Exactly.
Wow.
Yeah, Pegasaurus. Work it.
I like that one. Pegasaurus.
Unbelievable. See, love to on Val. You guys didn't get to hang out on Valentine's Day. Wow. Did you get him anything? Did you have something prepared for Valentine's Day? Perhaps some melted Dijon chocolates or something like that to blend in with the sheets?
Yeah, that's why you always have to have tissue inside too. Gosh, wow, we're still. Oh my gosh, we're talking about poop stuff.
That's what you did. You brought that up. Congratulations. That was your 55 seconds. You created this for yourself. Emily, give us a little joke on it. There you go. All right, we're having fun here. You guys having fun? All right, another bucket full. Here we go. Anything can happen. Make some noise for Jay Hinsdale, everybody. Jay Hinsdale. There he is. Jay Hinsdale.
What's the one word? You are permitted to act on this sack.
Oh,
So
crap.
he says, saying that it's modern.
I was at a strip club during the day recently. I wasn't there for any particular reason. I was just trying to get my mom's engagement ring back.
You are permitted to go ahead and behave based on this facade. You're permitted to act based on this facade.
Going to a strip club during the day is weird though. Going to a strip club during the day is kind of like going to a haunted house at night. It's dark. You feel like you're not supposed to be there. Walls are covered in ectoplasm. Seeing a stripper during the day is weird too. Seeing a stripper during the day is kind of like seeing Batman during the day. They both got cool costumes, but you can see the scars.
In order for this to be like instructional for base,
Batman fights crime, stripper fights crime. The catch and release is a little different for the stripper, but she does keep criminals off the streets for an unspecified amount of time. And if you read the comics, that's better than Batman. Sorry, I have a touch of the tism.
Wow. Yet another unbelievable minute here tonight. Jay Hinsdale. Am I saying that correctly, Jay?
Yeah, I usually go by JP, but I would just
say there you go. Absolutely. Well, welcome. Have you been on this show before?
Yeah, I was actually on the show the first episode you did with an audience. After
Eddie Antones.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Your first episode in Austin.
Yeah, you ruined my life.
Did? How did I do that?
You gave me dreams and hope.
Before a guy.
I know, man.
That's incredible.
That's amazing.
So what have you been doing? How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years now.
You didn't start on the show. You were doing it for a year or so before?
I was doing it for 3 months, and I got pulled. It changed my life.
Yeah, amazing. Tell us more about that. I'm interested for the people at home to hear what happens when you make an impression on people. How did it change your life?
I was 3 months in, man, and I was like, you know, you're at the point where you start where you think you're kidding yourself, and like, you were so fucking nice to me. Like, that was crazy. No, like, for real. Like, you were, like, you're the reason that I kept going.
Yeah. You hear that, you faggots? I love it. Absolutely.
That would have been the perfect sentence for every shot.
He does have the name of an assassin. Jay Hinsdale.
Great assassin, you're talking about.
It was a great set. Really good set. Unlike any of your jokes, have no fat on them.
I once went to an Antifa-sponsored vegan barbecue for trans awareness.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I found out they don't accept trans fats.
Wow.
Yes. You got the face of Shane Gillis and the body of David Lucas.
It is incredible. You are a machine, JP Hinsdale. I'm just going to write in the P and call you JP. Is that okay?
That's great.
Right. So now you've been doing it, what did you say, 4 years? And you make a living doing it? How do you provide for yourself?
I had to wait for the relative to die.
Oh, good.
Like, she knows all of it. You're
next, baby.
I love it. Who was it? Grandma?
Yeah.
Or how did she die?
She was just living together at that time. I was like, honestly, it just happened this year. It was pretty messed up, man. Like,
Was there a okay? Red man, relax. Jesus Christ.
mostly because my mom didn't go. And that's just
Right.
so.
Well, now we know your pecking order.
Yeah, exactly.
She had a pegging order.
Yeah.
So,
Hindsight's 2020 with a dildo.
okay, JP. Touche. There you go. All right. So, what do you live in Austin? What do you do for fun? Right. Have you been signing up a lot? We haven't seen you.
Yeah, I've been signing up since before I was coming out every Monday.
So we haven't gotten you on since the first episode of Austin, Texas, which is well over 3 years ago. And you've been signing up continuously.
Like off and on when I get in here, but in the past 3 months I've been signing up every week.
Amazing. Yeah, it's fucking tricky with hundreds of people in the pocket. It's a perfect example of the fucking randomness of the show. But I was just telling Rogan the other night that William signed up for a year or something crazy continuously, and he never once got up. And then after a year, we pull his name out of the bucket. Now he has the record for most appearances and interviews all time on the show. So this just shows the fucking persistence and everything of whatever your fat wants to do. What do you like to eat, GP?
Yeah, let's start there.
What's the late night fucking gluttonous pleasure?
It's not pussy.
No. When I can, but it's delicacy.
Absolutely.
Like German chocolate cake.
Incredible to hear the bucket girl that doesn't have a heart surgery scar in between your breasts.
No, it's only because I can't afford it.
Right. Well, look at that. You might start a heart surgery. Incredible, JP. Do you ever exercise? What's the most motion that you do in a week?
I can get out of bed. That's pretty difficult. I do have a bad leg, so that makes things.
What's wrong with your leg?
I broke it and I didn't have health insurance, so it just kind of healed wrong.
Oh. Is it visible?
Yeah, you want to see it?
Yeah, we would love to see it. Oh, shit, you got a homeless leg.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, man, the ankle goes, for those of you that are listening to the podcast, the ankle stays the same size all the way up to the knee. There's no definition there. Shit out of a soccer ball. Bring Raul back up, let's see. Okay. JP, anything else that we should know about you before letting you come back?
I did just got off this year was bisexual.
Oh my God!
I did it at 40 just in time for me to gross.
Holy shit! Absolutely.
Now you're gonna be turned down by 2 genders.
I know. Twice the rejection. I don't know if my heart can take it.
Incredible. I don't think your heart can take much. So what made you come out as bi? How does this happen exactly?
You might understand this.
Yes, of course. You son of a bitch. What happened? You changed my life, Tony. You made me believe in my dreams, Tony. It's all thanks to you, Tony. You're fucking gay, Tony. So every Monday.
Well, he does have the cattiness of a gay guy.
I don't know. Have you ever been in a relationship so toxic that you consider taking dick again? I didn't like it so much when I was 11, but I've been doing a lot since then.
Oh, this is all moving too fast for me. This is all moving too fast for me. Were you in a relationship with a girl and she broke your heart?
Yeah.
How did that happen? She broke up with you on Valentine's Day?
No, it's like our psychological problems were too connected. It's just got bad. No.
She's on the pecking order for sure.
Yeah. Not for lack of trying.
All of this back.
Hell yeah. So how's the bisexuality been working? Are you on an app or something like that?
Guys are fucking savage.
Yeah.
Like savage.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's good or bad.
Yeah, it's savage. Like, dude, I don't, like, man, I remember the first night I was out, this, like, guy was going, was like, hey, can I blow you in the bathroom? And I was like, I'm just new to this. I'm not quite ready for this shit yet.
Oh my god, they're gonna hate that shit. Dude, get that dick sucked, bro. You wanna suck my dick? I'm new at this.
But literally, like, 5 minutes later, he's like, first he's like, I understand. And then 5 minutes later, he's like, hey, you want me to suck your dick in the bathroom? I was like, dude, we just talked about this. I was like, take it easy.
Let somebody see your dad, because you're not seeing it.
No.
Jeez.
I had someone describe it to me once. Apparently, it's majestic.
Well, if it's anything like your legs,
Yeah, shit.
What kind
It's
of
decided to be old either way.
yeah.
what are the apps you're on? Uber Eats?
Grub sub.
I love it. So what gay shit have you done?
Well, I was driving Lyft for a while.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, I was driving. My first night, I was driving Lyft. Like, I picked up this dude at a bar, and like he was just sitting in the back. He was like making out with this dude when I picked him up.
He was making out with a woman when you picked him
No,
up?
he's making out with a dude. And then he gets in the car and he's like, I hate this shit. And I'm like, what? He's like, I hate hooking up with straight guys. Yeah, and I was like, that guy was straight, and he's like, yeah, he came in with his girlfriend. I'm like, I'm pretty sure he didn't come out that way.
Yeah.
He was like, so we're just sitting talking, having a chill conversation.
While you're driving him?
Yeah.
Where's he going home?
Yeah, I was going home, and then we get to this destination.
Yeah, take off your hat again. You're like a gay jelly roll. Look at this, everybody. Look at this fucking smelly roll over here. Oh my goodness. You're gonna sing the national anthem for us? I love it.
I mean, if you want, I'll get the words
Oh,
wrong.
So what happens then?
He's like, hey, you suck your dick?
Wait a second, we've heard this before.
Why are you like a bloke sapper for me? I don't suck dick. Everyone's like, I gotta suck this guy's dick. I've always wanted to know what it feels like to have a belly on my head. It's like
It's a mouth to a flamer.
I understand it less than you do. I've never heard somebody ask me that question until recently.
I want to raise a horse.
It does. But he goes like, hey man, I want to suck your dick, and I'm like, I thought about it, I was like, that's really nice of you, but
You are the worst at turning down fucking blowjobs. I'm new at this. Oh, that's very nice of you.
But then he was like,
You're blowing on the clock.
I know, like, I would have got more than just the tip. So like he's like, thank you, but I'm okay.
By the way, let me just point out, you can tell D Madness is homophobic. It's because he keeps playing the Law and Order. He thinks being gay is so wrong that it's a crime. Now, like we hear you, D Madness. You're singing so much with your mate's guitar right now. Like this is not.
Look, I'm real Irish Catholic, so I feel the same way.
Okay, so then what happened? I cut off your story.
So then he's like, well, he's let me see it. And I was like, I was an older boy. I'm not, it's like, I know that trick. And it's only one shame on you. And then so he's like, well, at least describe it to me. And I was like, it was like 2 in the morning. He's like, I've never had to describe my penis. Challenge accepted. So like, it didn't take long. I explained it didn't, after that, he was like, how are you going to describe your penis to me and not let me see it?
Can I ask you how you described your penis?
He's not really showing. In other words, right?
I was new at this.
Yes.
I was feeling my loins burning in a certain direction.
It turns out that it was an accident.
It's distinguished, but it looks
Why don't you just say,
your leg.
I love the structural issue.
Okay.
Anyways, like he's like, his logic was sound, so I was like, I guess I have to do it. I don't know. Yeah.
And did he pay you for the ride?
Yeah.
Oh, man, that's got to be a violation of lift.
Yeah, probably. It's a good thing I don't do that anymore.
You're a hooker.
I know.
Hey! What kind of dudes are you into? If you have a specific type, because you're what you would be described as a bear, is that correct?
Yes, that's what everybody keeps telling me. No, I'm like technically I'm pansexual, but I don't like talking
Like
about
frying pan?
Yeah, more of a skillet.
Yeah. Okay. So what do you mean by pansexual? Explain that to us.
I really hate explaining this, but it's basically it's not the package, it's what's inside. Yes. Yes.
You do,
Yes.
but not the mouths of innocent humans.
No.
Very, very. So who have you hooked up with?
I'm not like getting names and shit. I'm not.
I don't want their names.
The amount of gay eye rolls with you is probably at so many.
Yeah.
That says
Find
that
your
Caleb is
I love it, JP. I find it to be extremely interesting. How long of a set do you think you acquired in your 4 years being stand-up?
Longest set I've done is 45 minutes.
45 minutes. Where are you originally from?
I'm from LA.
LA.
Yeah.
That's where your family's from?
Yeah.
I would not have guessed that.
But no, I've been here for I've been here for about 18 years, so I've been here long.
Incredible. You're from LA. Interesting. You know what, JP? I find your story to be so incredibly compelling. What part of LA are you originally from?
Glendale, I lived all over Glendale, Long Beach, Burbank.
You lived all over Los Angeles, and meanwhile, on May 10th, we will be at the Kia Forum, the Forum. Have you heard of this arena, the most famous arena? How would you like to do a minute at the Forum?
Thank you.
Well, there you go. You got it. J.P. Hinsdale will be performing. You have family there?
No, they're all dead.
They're all dead?
Yeah.
What about your pecking order? Is mom still alive?
Yeah, but she's here.
She's in Austin?
She's just.
That would have been great if he was like, I'm new. I can't accept this. I can't.
I was gonna have you invite her out to the show, but I guess only grandma's gonna be watching your performance at the Forum. Red Man, I would also love to have you on the secret show Thursday.
Oh yeah,
There you go. He started here and it will end here. JP Hinsdale and Hinsdale 5000 on social media. You probably never got one of these. Bones, I wasn't with us back then. There he goes. He made it happen. He just became an arena act, ladies and gentlemen. JP Hinsdale, everyone. And like that, magic happens. He goes from signing up every single week to going back to where he started his life in Los Angeles, performing in an arena, only under the condition that he lets me suck his dick. Of course, keep an eye on that. It could be taken away at any point. He likes to play hard to get. And soft to get at the same time. It's very bizarre. Ladies and gentlemen, as you see, dreams can come true on this show, and none bigger than the one that you're about to see. An absolute force of nature, one of our regulars, writes and performs a new minute every single week. I present to you a freak. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the one and only Cam Patterson. Hell yeah. That last nigga gay as hell, dog. Gay as shit. Super duper gay, very gay. Unlike that guy, I like bitches. I love women. They cool there. I had a threesome for the first time a couple weeks ago, and I made 2 women come to the same conclusion that I'm pretty bad at sex. I'm mad because I told them that joke. They laughed harder than y'all did. I hate them hoes. I hate with my whole heart. That shit really pissed me the fuck off. It was weird because like, at one point, one of the girls got mad at the other girl because I was fucking the other one too much. Because her pussy was better. I'm a genius, you know what I'm saying? So she got mad and went to a different room. So I had to fuck them in different rooms. Just imagine me butt ass naked, 14-inch dick. Don't think about it too hard. 14-inch dick. She flaccid. I'm soft, not even hard yet. You know, dragging the floor. And I'm running butt ass naked with my socks and slides still on because you fuck without your socks and slides on, you gay. That's gay as hell, dog.
You fuck butt ass nigga, that's gay as shit, right? So I'm running back and forth like a Scooby-Doo chase scene, right? Just fucking just hitting that shit, right? And I really enjoyed it. I thought it was a good time. I called my homeboy, I was like, hey man, I had a juice last night, that shit was dope. And I explained I was going back and forth, back and forth. He was like, you can have a threesome. They ran a tray on you.
Fuck yeah, Ken Patterson. I love it. That's a new minute.
Yes.
Originally heard about it in an interview, and there it is, the actual bit. Unbelievable. Takes this interview to fucking...
Yeah, you niggas already gonna hate me for that one, but
oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm tired of fuck their mamas.
That's right. Absolutely. Get their moms pregnant.
Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea.
The fun thing about fucking a hater's mother is that you can come inside her all you want.
Yeah.
Let her deal with the repercussions.
I could be your stepfathers and shit like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they were cool threat. Fucking shit out of your mom. I'd be like, oh, listen,
Cam, you're absolutely killing. What else is going on in the world? You really did that, huh? You had 2 different rooms?
Yeah, they were upset with each other. One of them was mad.
And then you went in there, and what you say to her? You're like, yeah,
stop being mad, bitch.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a direct approach.
Yeah. Stop being upset, dumbass bitch.
Oh, hell yeah, you threw a dumb in there. Absolutely super insulting.
I'm writing it down.
All right.
Settle down, you dumbass bitch.
But some women like to be talked to aggressively. You know what I'm saying? She like to be, you know what I'm saying?
Like, how do you fucked up bitch?
How do you know who to talk to aggressively and who to not talk to?
The aggressive one's aggressive. You know what I'm saying? She be like, oh, be aggressive. You like to be aggressive. Like, I don't hit women, but I shake the shit out of bitch. You know what I'm saying?
How did you know that the one girl's vagina was better than the other girl's vagina if you fucked the one girl first?
I tried both of them.
You tried both of them.
Yeah, I tried both of them. I'm like, oh, this is way better.
What do you mean?
It was like the other year, You ever had like a stuffy nose? It's like one side goes this side. The other side of this dry shit. That was the other bitch. She was
Have you ever laid on your side and let the snot fall over the other one? What I'm saying is shoot switch rooms, maybe the pussy would be better than the other.
It's too bad there's no nose spray. We can shut up, you know?
I wouldn't take my favorite part about the threesome. I went outside with my homeboy about some shit. And then I came back in and one of the girls was eating other girl pussy. Like, great, man. So I decided I had like two options. Like, I'm going to go through one point. Like, you know what I'm saying? I could either like just shove my dick on my mouth or like fuck the other. And I shoved my dick on my mouth. That was pretty good. You see?
Yeah, choose your own adventure.
I'm staying for the conference. I could have gone plus my mouth. Don't regret it.
Great idea. I like it a lot.
Let's also take note that during all this talk about fucking women and women eating each other out, not once have we heard homophobic 18 times during all the in talk. Literally, things, gay things are criminal.
And you put the slides on.
Oh, I got to. You got to.
Yeah, because you go socks on the carpet.
Yeah, you got to have, you know what I'm saying, good traction.
Yes. You do it. You're not running to the liquor store outfit.
Traction.
Yeah. Like, you don't like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't really carpet, but you like them like marbles and shit. If you slipping and shit.
You stay at the edge of the bed and you bring them kind of towards you.
Yeah, I like to hold template
slides. It would be hard to keep them on in the missionary position.
I keep them on.
You keep them on.
You gotta grip the hole with your toes a little bit.
Okay. That is okay.
You don't come off at all.
For those of you just listening to the podcast, he got up on his toes like Michael Jackson.
You gotta grip the hole. Look at me. Grip me too. Grip it. Gotta grip the hole.
It is incredible. This guy just agrees with whatever you say.
Yes, Mr. Black Man. Okay.
Yes, I'll buy candy for your uniforms.
AAU team, man. Come on, fuck with me, dog. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to go to Florida and play in the AAU tournament. I'm trying to get there, bro. I did that before.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like 19, not playing basketball like a year. Did that before.
I can see it. I got those skills.
All right, Cam. I mean, you did it again. An absolute unbelievable performance yet again. Just choke. Nobody does it quite like him. Thanks so much to Cam Patterson, everybody. Come on, you can do better than that. Make some noise for Cam, everybody. God damn it. I'm there daydreaming. Hello, this podcast is sponsored by Facebook. Make this year your most awesome yet with a box of awesome Facebook post. Every month, the box of awesome is filled with carefully chosen gear from the best small brands around the world. This month, I got a big, nice blue slash box. It's made by Fairfield in the basement of Salt Lake City. Whether you want to drink and eat more awesome, dress and travel more awesome, or explore more awesome, box of awesome has you covered this year. Red band.
To get started, take the quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help you pick the right box of awesome for you. It's free to join, and you release new items every month across a ton of different categories. Tony, I love getting my box of awesome in the mail each month. It's like Christmas. Dog.
Yeah, like a dog what?
Waiting for my owner to come back.
There you go. When you become a member, you'll have access to stellar discounts across a plethora of products. We're talking 30% off or more sometimes. Plus, with each box of awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your box of awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand. It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime. Get a free mystery gift with your first monthly shipment when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code Tony at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com. Code Tony for a free mystery gift with your first monthly shipment. Boxofawesome.com. Code Tony.
Your next big pull is from the inside. He is one of you. Make some noise for Tanner Amiglio. Tanner Amiglio. From the inside, I do. Well, nope. Is that him? Tanner, you here? Here he comes. All right. How many of you like it when people do good on this show? How many of you like it when people do bad on this show? Oh, there you go. A bunch of ruthless people in this room tonight. Absolute monsters. Big service for Tanner Amiglio, everybody. From the inside, one of your very own. One more time for Tanner Amiglio.
So I can watch this. Amazing
I get confused watching reviews a lot. Like I'll see like protests going on.
Who's
And
the
you
guy
see
who's
like
going to tip the
bunch of
scales?
fat people,
Rubin.
and, like
Rubin.
activists.
What's this Rubin do? All eyes on
Like
Rubin.
this fucking
Rubin's
activist.
sitting at home. He's got two pieces of fun. Favorite sugar, right? And the sugar. Everyone agrees that Rubin does not count towards the total. Right? And you say Rubin does not count towards the total. Why? Now, why? Because
I like listening to my parents have sex.
yours is that Rubin is not acting.
I don't care what you think of my parents, bro. Fuck you.
Rubin just
It's fun to think about, you know, like my dad's shorter than my mom, my dad's Asian. It's cool. You just eat your tires on. I know he's doing a good job too, like I can go, oh yeah. Yeah, my dad's like, oh my god, fuck yeah, get the pussy. I'm Asian, don't get mad at me, bro.
Alright, cool. Wow, every minute, Tanner Amiglio. Am I saying that correctly, Tanner?
Yeah, you are, yeah.
Welcome to the show. This is your first time, right? Yes. Dan Soder?
I'm doing great, dude. I just kept asking like, yo, dude, with the iPad. Get the fuck out.
Incredible. How old are you?
21.
21 years old.
I feel like Kevin Spacey is this twink is cute.
Yeah, that's going down. It is
Cute and sneaky. Little cute, sneaky.
All right, there you go.
Oh, wait, no, so many. Actually, oh, no,
Answer it.
okay, I killed
rabbits, squirrels. I killed, not with a rock, but with my car, like 3 hogs.
What was the one with your car?
3 hogs. Yeah, 3 at once. That's it. 2 birds, 1 stone. My car, 3 hogs. Wow. Yeah.
Honestly, you can't beat that logic.
Right.
That's good. Yeah, you look like you
I have never seen a person so ready for a firework accident.
Unbelievable. This is incredible. You're a little bundle of energy, Tanner. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is going to be 10 months, or no, 11 months in March.
Okay.
Oh, it's March. Yeah. 11 months, guys.
Wait, you mean a year in March?
No, a year in April, because I turned 21 in March, so I started in April.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, everything's happening right now.
I know, it's crazy.
I don't know why he's got so much cartoon time in
That's the sound. Okay. So, Tanner, how do you make a living?
I work for Tommy Guns and Mom Jeans.
Wow.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
I was actually switching on the podcast when you were on Not Today.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and you asked,
great Jamie.
Yeah, great Jamie and Rabbi. Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, you asked, so when... Wait, I didn't even get to the fucking, I didn't even know what he asked. Hold on. Because
when I'm mad, my nose shakes.
Tony really likes The Sopranos, which is dope. And he was wondering about this Pink Floyd song that kept popping up when someone was killed.
It was Van Morrison. Yes, Van Morrison sings the chorus on the Comfortably Numb version of Christopher Walken's death.
Yes.
Yeah.
I learned that from when you were on.
They asked the great David Chase, the creator, the almighty creator of the Sopranos universe, and he answered that, and he didn't even know. He didn't even know. You're talking about my eyes right now. We're talking about David Chase answering my question that I asked on a Sopranos podcast right now.
Sorry, he's been living with Peter Pan in the Lost Boys. Just let him have it. So I don't know, Peter. Captain Hook's coming around.
The eyes are blue.
Yeah, man.
But yeah, he didn't even know. He didn't even make the connection.
Blue is your little vest.
What is going on here? What is going on here?
Will you guys stop flirting?
Oh my God, what a cute.
Yeah, right? Tony, you're back in with the Asians.
Yeah, popular. We love you.
I'm gonna get my revenge.
I'm a dirty Asian now.
What kind of Asian are you?
Filipino, we're not Korean. We're like tree Asians. We're arboreal. That means they live in the trees, for you retards. So, arboreal is in the trees.
This is the worst planet Earth ever. The retards are in the trees. You look like the kid from Jungle Book. Ugly, little Indian.
Is that what we have to calm you down?
Here it is, the
Your forehead, Dan, your forehead's as white as my ass, dude.
Wow, Tanner.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Fucking hot scar try.
Sing is his dad's name.
Oh my God. Tanner, you're a freak of nature. Have you been funny your whole life? You're 21 years old. Were you a little rabble rouser in school? You rabble rouser. Okay. Son of a
I swear to God. This can't just have you.
Spank it, Tony. Disrespect it.
Wow.
You guys are gonna fuck.
We are. I'm taking him to the pitch and putt this week. Get them all fucking liquored up on sugar or something like that. Whoa. You're originally from Austin, Tanner? Where are you from?
I'm from San Clemente, California.
Oh, it's a shame. It's so close to the forum if you weren't an asshole.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Ow. I have a question. How did I fuck this up for myself? You fucking pussy. No, your hands are fuller than I thought. I love it. Sarah, what do you do for fun? What else are you into?
I love fishing. I grew up working on fishing boats. It's like my favorite thing to do.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. If you're more of a bait for River Stanson show or whatever that's called.
Oh yeah,
You bring people in and you tell them that there's cookies and lemonade and shit.
if they bring the pizza, fuck yeah.
Okay.
Chris Hansen's like, you're not supposed to actually fuck.
That's the fact. I think it's like I'm in the door already naked. Oh my God, I'm doing this.
No, I offered to suck his dick and he told me he was new at this. Tanner?
I'm going to have you on the Secret Show Thursday if you can.
There you go, buddy. The Kill Tony debut of Tanner Amiglio. And ladies and gentlemen, on this, what appears to be a fucking home run derby episode. Oh, shit. I mean, ladies and gentlemen, Kill Tony Hall of Famer David Lucas has stepped out. For those of you just listening to the show, what a pleasant surprise. Absolutely.
I didn't know shit. I just got to tell Tony he looked like a big puffer fish.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
If I tell you, you'll blow up right now.
That's how it works.
Look at Dan Stone. That nigga look like he got on a hockey helmet. Big hand ass bitch. You and your fucking wobbly fish eyes, nigga. Shut the fuck up. You deflated Patrice O'Neal. You look like an intelligent Tom Green, nigga. I'll take that.
Damn, I feel like I'm between a black guy and a cop. Take it easy.
That nigga look like he coach at a private school. Get your own fucking
God willing.
basketball.
All right, you fucking candy apple.
Get your Adam's apple, nigga. Goddamn, boy.
Yeah, you've never eaten an apple.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
You ain't never had time breathing than George Floyd.
I don't say that. I just got counted for that joke.
Sorry, that's what I'm. All right.
But if they would have never on your neck, they would have had to curve their knee. Now look at that Adam's apple.
It's a doozy.
That's a mesothelioma. What is that shit called?
That's a diabetic.
That's my nigga, bro. That's why we
Oh my God. Kill Tony, Hall of Famer, one of only three, one of only two living. David Lucas is
I just want to come out here, man, and let y'all know my special drop March 6th. You know what I'm saying? And they tried to cancel over that George Floyd joke, but it don't work. Fuck that shit. I really, in real life, would have shot that nigga. It wasn't a joke. He was 6'6". Fuck that.
Yeah. Incredible. That was quite the situation. You were put under.
I thought you were talking about George Floyd.
That's one way to put it. Situation.
Hey, Tony,
Yeah.
what kind of shirt is that under that vest?
What are you asking me exactly?
I ain't never seen Lewis Allen Iverson sleeve, nigga. That shit weird. You look like you got on a church sock, nigga. Your ass.
What the fuck?
That's a Stacey Adams shirt, nigga. Your ass. The Steve Harvey line of scuba diving gear.
You gonna take that from Stacey Abrams?
Oh my
Man, get your own motherfucking Yorkie looking ass up right in the front. You like a rich person now, nigga. Fuck out of here with that bullshit.
You do look like a rich person.
That should be a lady's purse.
That motherfucker looks like he swung a ping pong ball, nigga. Your ass. Well, when you take a go, that shit take 30 years, nigga.
Oh, yeah.
Take a sip of that coke. I'll be finished next month.
Oh my god.
It don't stop, baby. We out here.
It is huge.
You're okay, bitch.
You are literally bigger than ever.
Nigga, I see you on the P. Diddy affidavit, nigga. Your ass. You was in the swimming pool with Meek Mill.
No one knows more about being puffy than you do.
You be puffing in the morning from the AIDS medication, nigga. Your ass.
You are notoriously B.I.G.
And you are notorious FAG.
Son of a bitch. It goes on and on.
Forever.
And how we laugh so long. Absolutely incredible. What else, David?
You know, I'm out here, bro. I'm out here in these cities, man. Bakersfield, North Carolina, fucking Stretch Factory. I got the Wilbur did it here. We out here doing it. Kill Tony is the real movie, nigga. Y'all better believe it. We're doing Madison Square Garden. Do you niggas understand that shit? Everybody associated with Kill Tony is a motherfucking killer. Don't forget that shit. That's all I gotta say.
Yes, everybody. You gotta love it. What a special pop, man. Stand up. We love you, David. All right. Absolute legend of the show. We're going to be getting trashed tonight, no doubt about it. And I was saying, before he even came out, I was saying on what appears to be an all home run derby episode of Cold Tony, I have pulled one of the most amazing names I could have possibly pulled out of the bucket. Genuinely, somehow, one of the out of the hundreds of signups I have pulled, Cold Tony legend. Make some noise for David Jolly, everybody. Oh yeah, gang violence has arrived.
How y'all doing tonight, white people in Puerto Rico? Y'all heard the news that the aliens was real? Y'all heard that? It's fucking crazy. The real question is, when we gonna be able to fuck these aliens? I see Avatar. I've been waiting on this shit a long time. I ain't never had no turquoise pussy. I'm gonna be the first nigga in a polyamorous relationship with two Martian hoes. I'm gonna be like, hey, who got?
Okay, that's case.
You hey, y'all come out here and suck my dick. Because I already know they're keeping them aliens at Area 51. It's a nigga on that midnight shift.
One of the members of the base didn't realize this.
Just wait for Roger to go eat his cheese. All right, thank y'all, man. Thank you.
Only 42 seconds.
Oh, my bad. All right.
That's one of the dissenting.
Fuck y'all ugly, bitch.
All right, 48 seconds from David Jolly. How's it going, my friend? Welcome.
Shit, you know, you having a good time.
Goddamn right. You working tonight?
Yeah, I'm
absolutely. I love it.
I just walk around.
Don't answer.
Nevertheless, you don't want to know. David, incredible that I heard you out of it. Do you always sign up when you're working?
Yeah, every time. I was sitting up there and I see Ryan with a coat. And I was like, I know this might be my motherfucking name.
Remember again,
What up, Mark?
Hey, it's good to see you. I mean, you were great in Blood Diamond.
Yeah. You was good in the kids.
Genuine sounds from my nose on that one while I was trying to light a cigarette. That was incredible. Very rare treat on this show. It's flying out of my body, surprisingly. So, David, welcome back. Since the last time you've been on the show, I had you do some spots on my Tony Hinchcliffe and Curry Friends. You killed. And then I invited you on the road, and I mean, I don't know why I was surprised, but your level of intensity in giant theaters was so incredible that I had you back and back again. So you've been kind of part of this rolling crew. Tell these people what it's like doing sold-out theaters around the world with me.
That shit was hot.
Can you describe it a little bit better?
I mean, like, you got to take so much time, like with the jokes, because you tell the joke
Then it's 2,000 people. With the time, it's great though, man. It's fun. We having fun on the road, cracking jokes. Always giving Hans Kim shit every day. That's amazing. That's the best part to me.
It really is, man. We also roast you a lot. It's really, we know. Hans is really good to be here. Everybody's happy to be on the ride. I took you to, we went to Cleveland and Pittsburgh this past weekend, and we stopped off in Youngstown, Ohio, which is the midway point, and you went to my mom's house.
Yeah, we all got good over there.
A little fun fact, though, I told my mom that, who else was with us? It was Yoni, Christy, Hans, and Cam's dad. But I told David to wait in the car 5 minutes, and after she let everybody in, I didn't tell her that David was coming. And I had him bang on the door really hard to freak her out.
She was good as we had. She put the gun down.
It was unbelievably hilarious. You got to have Youngstown pizza, Uptown pizza,
ice cream was fine.
That's a good ice cream.
Yeah, very good, very good. I thought it was gonna taste like purple drink, but it tastes like green. So that was
we did. We got a great flavor.
That purple drink. Oh yeah, it was good. Right? Very good. You like you from the hood, man. I love purple drink. It's delicious. I'm telling you. What the hell is that? Were you friends with those dorks?
David Lucas and David Jolly back to back. It's a shame because I was trying to get Cat Williams on this episode last week, but he obviously had other things to do. But I wonder what Cat Williams was upset about your performance here tonight. Makes me wonder.
You can't even do a full minute. Working the door, baby can't even do a damn full minute. It's a shame. Get away from me, white bitch. Ain't having no nobody's having my shit, baby.
Oh my God, Dan Soder's new special On the Road is on YouTube now. Please give him the full fucking Tony Pop. Let these motherfuckers know. Oh my God.
I see it getting better every day. I see it at the club. The material's gold. Oh wait, that's your I followed you last night. I followed you last night. Oh yeah, home? I'm going over my own food show. Oh yeah, that was on the stage. You're not just talking about I know.
It feels like it's under the tour guide who's building right now. Yeah, it's crazy. It's raining. All right.
How's your kids? Yeah, pretty good. All right, you're taking care of them.
Here they are.
He's in college, actually.
You got a kid in college?
Yeah.
What college is he going to?
University in Daytona.
What's it called?
University. But don't cook me, motherfucker. You hear me talking about that? Go to it, motherfucker. What the fuck is that? What song is that? What song is that?
You know what song that is.
I don't. I ain't hear it. Play it again, Brian.
You know what fucking song. It's a morning alarm clock. And by morning, I mean 1 p.m., I'm sure. Maybe we can contribute into the food cook fund.
Why not?
You're giving them college money?
I'm giving him money, not the don't fuck with them.
Right.
I'm with fam. Fuck with them. Google that shit, white people. Don't Cook University in Florida, A&M are two historically black colleges that, don't you know?
Oh, that's Black Theon from earlier.
You know what I'm talking about, man. It's cheap prestigious universe.
So weird in black college.
Yeah, exactly.
Community you guys have built for yourself.
I'm doing all right. I'm doing good.
GOD and GED was in just fine.
Man, oh man, fuck you.
Incredible to have David Lucas and David Jolly back to back since he had to apologize for doing jokes about you. Not a lot of people know this, but this is the actual George Floyd. He was an actor the entire time. He's alive and well. He's totally fine.
I was in the Bahamas. That's where I was. Smoking weed with Tupac and shit. Doing cocaine with Elvis. You know, shit, you know.
Absolutely. Bang by those things. All right, Theon, that's enough talking while the show's going on.
Hey, relax. He's gonna kick y'all out. I'm telling y'all, you'll be out of here.
Yeah, what is this? Medea goes to a comedy show? David Jolly, you're a sensation. What can I say? Everybody loves you. You're a cold-blooded killer. Nice, David. David Jolly. All right, we keep moving along. We started a little late. We're going to go a little bit longer. Make some noise for your next bucket full. Alex Hobson, everybody. Alex Hobson is next on Full Tony. Such fun interviews. Whoa! Make some noise for Alex Hobson, everyone.
Hey, everybody. I hope you're all looking good tonight. I have, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. I've been in Texas for 2 whole weeks, and I'm absolutely loving it. I'm on a road trip from Canada, and a lot of things are similar. For example, the proud patriotic animal of Canada is the beaver. So that's one thing that we have in common with Texas, which is nice, because the proud animal symbol of Texas is also a beaver. That beaver's name is Ducky. He is incredibly popular. Adults love him, kids love him. Very popular guy. All right, folks, keep having a great night. Let's go.
Wait a second, Alex. First of all, you're the happiest, angry-looking guy I've ever seen in my life. I'm not sure what to make of this.
It's so fun to see Santa on his off hours.
Yeah, like a gay wizard.
Yeah, Alex, what is going on here exactly? What are you? That's your first time doing stand-up, correct?
It is my 11th time tonight.
Oh, what does that mean to you exactly?
What does tonight mean? Well, it's 11th time. It means I've done open mics up in Canada, but only a few.
Oh, you're 11th time. Yeah, that's what I thought you meant too.
You can travel the whole world in one night.
It is very Santa-like, except he slays sometimes.
This was our own year.
So, Alex, you've done stand-up 11 times total. What do you do for a living?
I mark essays.
You mark essays?
Yeah. Fuck you, I mark you, bro.
Yeah, that is interesting. What do you mean you mark essays?
Like I work for a university, but everything's online, so that's why I'm able to be here, visiting here. Yes, I'm a paper grader.
Online.
Yes.
You'll never be in a school shooting, unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
How long have you been in online?
So again, it was doing my education in stages, to MBA, to an MA, and then got a PhD.
Are you William Montgomery's dad?
Okay. Are you married? What have you done with your life? How old are you?
I'm 52.
Okay. What have you done up until this point? What made you start stand-up so late?
was in a marriage where freedom wasn't really available.
Tell us more about this marriage. How long did it last?
Yeah,
Exactly.
looks like he's got some training already.
Absolutely. No, Your Honor, I'm the victim of the domestic violence. I swear.
You've got evil youth pastor energy.
Yeah.
So what happened with the marriage?
Tell us about the marriage.
It was one of those things that started out, and I thought that it was someone that was amazing and passionate and driven. And so I said to myself, if the first night is like this, you know what else would be good? You know what else would be intense? The divorce. And it was.
How long was the marriage?
12 years.
And what was so intense about the divorce?
Just was married to a very passionate, very driven, very intense.
You say that she's passionate. Give us some type of example of how she's passionate. What do you need in the bedroom?
Yes.
Okay. What ethnicity was she?
Chinese, from China.
She comes out. The Asians holding strong on this one.
Was she from China?
Yes.
Did you cut her off?
No, she was actually from a very wealthy Chinese family. I met her while she was traveling.
Wow. So the marriage ended up being just general so-so. It's Chinese. That's Chinese.
I like it.
Okay.
She's egg rolled over.
Yeah. She was like Kung Pao.
There was a lot of that.
Was she ever true?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Tell us about it.
She hit you with nunchucks?
Yeah. Chop chop.
Put you in a finger trap.
What did she do to you?
A lot of, mostly a lot of food dishes, control.
China.
She's straight from China. Hey, that's not good China. I'm the good China. I'm the good China.
Right, that's it. Right. No.
Being betrayed by a Chinese person, it's like, dang, you know what I mean?
He did have this alternate version of the opposite version.
She was smaller than you, though, right? Like, very fragile.
No, not really. No, like when I went to China and went to Beijing and met her dad. Her dad was a little bit taller than I am. Not short. Yeah.
He was taller than you. Yes. So you went there, you met her there, and you took her to go Chinese takeout.
This version.
One of those very strange things we met in St. John's, Newfoundland. So I'm from British Columbia. Way on the other side of Canada. So it's kind of like being from Seattle and then meeting someone in New York.
This is your stairs in Seattle.
She just looked like
So tell us more about this fucking spicy dish. What else would she do to you? What else? What was like the? Where did you draw the line? Where did you build your wall?
what were the pepper steaks in the sand?
Yeah. When did the tons of fun hit?
What were the highs and low mains?
When did she become unfortunate?
She's spy ballooning on you?
No more Mr. Rice guy.
When did you know you were in coma?
Did you jump on the old Panda Express and get out of there? You know what I mean?
Did she start COVID?
If she could have, she would have.
And actions. All right.
So, 12 years. What was the final? What was the last straw? Even though they don't really put straws in the to-go bags. If you remember. Okay. You're trying to make sure it's Chinese.
What was the last straw I had? But I didn't.
Oh, there you go. That is the one. That's called punch up right there. There you go. That is real. Okay.
Basically, watched it go from passionate and spontaneous to passionate and spontaneous and violent, and just tried to keep everything as comfortable as I could for the sake of the kids. And,
how many kids?
2 kids.
Okay, lucky number 17. All right. Okay.
You're saying she went from sweet to sour?
Absolutely. Absolutely. No doubt about it. Okay. So, have you been with another woman since then?
Yeah, I actually went because I went from someone who was very thin, who didn't have a lot in common, where every conversation someone from very close, grew up on a ranch like I did, just
a ranch and a thousand.
Indeed.
Okay, based in Tuscan, Caleb is Mother. So you found a woman in there, you guys settled down with her.
Yeah.
And you guys are kind of, you guys Netflix and chill.
Absolutely.
You guys are into that. What do you watch? Love on the spectrum.
Yeah, that's clever. I definitely do that. Now I finally watch a lot of stand-ups.
Okay, very cool. Absolutely. Alex, thank you so much. Fun times. The little time ever on stage. Here's a little checkbook for you. And then you tried your best. I like your style. You were honest in the interview. That goes a long way. Alex Hobson, everybody. Okay. All right. We're getting through it. Let's make this the last bucket pool tonight. That seems to make sense. Make some noise for your final comedian of the night, Brandon Vadek, everybody. Brandon Vadek.
Because the word shogi actually comes quite fascinating.
I just turned 25, which sucks.
Okay.
I look like I killed the guy in the 70s. It's been lonely, man. I tried my hand at OnlyFans the other day. It's cool. It's a website where people post nudes. But to see the nudes, you have to pay a subscription fee. I was on this Gawker's account. I look at the price, $25 a month. It's like, really, girls out here competing with HBO Max? Are you fucking kidding me, man? Like, listen, I bet your pussy's good, but it's not Sopranos. Let's be real. We got writer's room and anime adaptation. Then we'll talk. I'll just stick with the centerfolds for now. I hate using urinals, man. Do you have any idea how uncomfortable it is that people can see my back as I masturbate? I'm Brandon back. Thank you guys.
Hi, Brandon. Welcome to the show. How's it going? Your first time on, right?
Yeah.
Welcome. Hell yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
Okay. Where are you from?
Worcester,
Massachusetts. Do you live here now, or are you visiting?
I've been living here for a week now.
Oh, 1 week. How's it been going? Can you tell us about your week in Austin?
Fucking sucks.
Why does it suck?
I live above the lodge. It's the bar down the street. Because I was looking for currently unemployed. It sucks, man. Between the hours of 3 p.m. and 2 a.m., if you lay on my floor, I just vibrate.
Right. Yeah, you have a place above a bar.
Yeah. And then the water sucks, you shower, you're just dirtier. You know, it's
wow. The worst. Hell yeah. Incredible. So, what do you do for work? I know you're unemployed right now, but what are you looking for?
So I actually, in Massachusetts, I worked at a record store. 2 years.
That's crazy.
Look at it, maybe we're in like Waterloo or something.
Yeah. You think you're going to get a job there?
I think so.
Just based off, you're going to be like,
based off my smell, you know?
Right. Okay. So, what types of things do people work in record stores actually like know?
They know how to roll a joint. That's confirmed all the time. Lots, joints. It's a side hustle. They never tend to run a business.
Yeah. 25 years old, vinyl has never even been a thing since you've been alive. Literally Bluetooth forever.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
I was born past the CD era.
Yes. Yeah. No doubt about it. This is one of them right here. Half your age. Half your age. That's what it looks like. It looks like the same age. It's incredible.
You look like you're hiding in the jute tunnels.
Yeah. So,
Jewish? No. Albanian.
Yeah, worshipping Jews is what they are, folks. You Catholic?
Used to be.
Then what happened?
I found Satan.
Whoa. Okay.
Atheist.
It's a little black hole sun. Okay. So tell us something interesting about your life, Brandon. Beginning at 25, you work for a record store and you're done. Right.
An interesting fact, when I was a kid, I used to bring a benefish, the Chinese fighting fish.
Yes. Yeah, our last comedian was married to one.
He was a way to cook fish.
Killing it on the jet ski. So, other than raising beta fish as a child, is there anything else that we might be supposed to know about you, Brandon?
I did fencing for 10 years. Went up a border wall.
Actual fencing. Okay, I'm starting to figure this out. It's starting to make sense. Rich parents.
Middle class.
That's what rich parents. People with rich parents.
His father is Rob, so
He's like Marilyn Manson.
Love it. What does your father do for a living?
I sold car insurance. That's a nice.
Brandon Baddick said, welcome to Austin, welcome to the Kill Tony universe. There goes Brandon Baddick, everybody. Quick one for him tonight. And that brings us to that undeniable moment in the show where only one thing in the world can possibly happen. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Kill Tony Hall of Famer and record holder for all-time Sats and interviews with a brand new minute. Yet again, the Memphis Strangler, the Tijuana Tarantula, the St. Louis Laredo Lady Killer, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine. This is indeed William Montgomery with a brand new minute. Oh, goodness, man. Everybody says dogs are racist, but mine's actually homophobic. I tried to take my dog to San Francisco, and she said, and I quote, either board me or euthanize me.
That's okay. And now go send this one. Part 2 is in his house.
47-year-old Russian opposition leader Alexei Navalny was recently found dead in prison. Russian officials said he died from sudden death syndrome, which is kind of weird because I didn't even realize he knew Hillary Clinton. This is a really weird rumor, but I just heard the Aaliyah plane crash happened because the pilot tried to ghost ride the whip. Okay, that's my time. Thank you. Wow. Doing it like only he can do it, ladies and gentlemen. William Lights Out Montgomery with an another super topical set mixed in with a plate crash. Unbelievable. I love it. You cover the death of the, who is it, the journalist, Alexei Navalny. I mean, it's really crazy how Hillary Clinton really has reached her tentacles even to the far reaches of our planet Earth. I mean, I'm almost a little worried to even talk about her fucking old ogre-looking fucking ass right now, because I'm worried, Tony. I'm worried about myself. Today, I was at my porch, and I was watching this homeless man go through the garbage can for a couple hours, and I finally got up the nerve to get a bag of trash that I just made, and I went out there, and I started talking to him in this really aggressive Southern accent, just trying to scare his ass, and
you're just looking in a mirror? All right.
I was.
Did you kill him?
No, but I did go back out there. I got my pocket knife and I went back out there because he was still out there. And I said, you can go through the shit, just clean it all up. And when I get back, I had to leave somewhere. When I get back, all the shit's still on the ground. So I go up to him and I'm like, hey, are you going to clean all this shit up? Are you leaving it there? And I was like, have fun on the streets. And my freaking, I got in trouble. My girlfriend heard me say that, and she was like, you seemed okay, but then when you said have fun on the streets, she took offense to that. So I shouldn't have said that. But he started coming at me, Tony, and I ran up the stairs of my apartment like a little bitch because I didn't want to have a confrontation, but he came at me. For those of you, let me just, I just want to let you know why Red Man and I are holding back laughter right now deeply. It's because all the stuff that William talks about tends to be, I don't want to give away the kayfabe and the beauty of the show, but, it's not always real with William. The sponsorship, some of the things that he says and does. But when it comes to the living neighbor of his neighborhood, William Montgomery, everything that you hear is real. So when he's saying that he's going to build an escalator in his apartment, not true, right? But when he's talking about seeing things outside of his window or sitting on his perch, these are the things that he talks about in the green room, before a show, in a theater. These are the things he talks about on an airplane, at fancy restaurants, and Lindsay's after an episode of Kill Tony when everybody's talking about thriving and the future arenas. It was this fucking neighbor. It's like a real thing. So this story, the reason why Redman's dying of laughter is because we know that actually happened to them. It did.
The only thing I don't believe is the girlfriend. That part stood out to me.
What would you have guessed, or what would you say? Like a boyfriend, or what would you have just by myself?
Yeah, somewhere in a trailer, rotting away.
I wasn't eating Butterfingers this weekend in 2 bites. I was getting, whoa. Yeah, I ate like 5 of them. I had the munchies so bad on Saturday night.
Oh, yeah, a little weed?
Yeah, smoking a little weed, and yeah, I ate 5 Butterfingers in 10 bites.
Nice.
Are you talking about the actual full-size Butterfinger, or just bite-size here? No, full-size. Not king-size, but regular size. You weren't choking on the Butterfinger? No, I mean, if I can get half of it in my mouth, I can literally, with a little push, you get it down my throat. Because literally, you don't get as full if you're just kind of forcing it down your throat. And I really wanted to eat Butterfingers. I was having a bad time during one of the sets. All the sets went good at Spokane, but the first Friday, I see these 2 pieces of shit sitting in the very front, and they immediately position their phone where it looks like it's recording me, which is fine, but then halfway through in real time, I think they're recording me, I'm bombing, so I'm having this whole inner monologue thing during the set, so it's a disaster in my eyes. I think it was fine for everybody else, but it was scary. So what did you do? Did you acknowledge the phone? I did. didn't, but I was acknowledging everybody else. I was calling everybody else a bitch and going really aggressively after everybody, but I was too scared. Because
How could a phone be positioned to look like it's recording? Was it flat on the table?
It was positioned up with something with the speaker part where closest to me, so I mean that means it recorded.
Yeah, you didn't
Who's the guys
about
that
saying anything.
That's too much of a pussy, man. I mean, that's why it killed me earlier with that homeless dude. I should have got my fucking knife out. Really finally showed somebody who was lost. Because Tony, I swear, all I talk about strangling so much. There's a side of me that really wants to start strangling or something. So tonight could have been my chance. I probably would have gotten away with it.
What I don't understand, William, what I don't understand.
You think that's funny? Dumbass, you'd be the first person I fucking got. Look, everybody would think you just had a fucking heart attack or something, dumbass. There you go. He trapped you into bombing this night. Yeah.
Okay, so what I don't understand is, I see you here all the time, I take you on the road all the time, you're always pushing. How is it possible that in your own show, where people are specifically buying tickets to William Montgomery, why do you feel like you were bombing? How does that happen?
No, I don't think I actually was. Just in my head, I'm thinking it's happening, so it's, I don't know. I don't think it was actually. I think it was actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it was okay.
And what is that fundamental?
What about special? We're gonna get like a special on YouTube from you soon?
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it's taken me the freaking Coon's age to come up with 45 minutes.
I don't believe you're allowed to be able to. I don't think.
No, it's taken me a while.
How long is what you said? How long is that length of time? I guess maybe you should ask John Dees or D Madness. Actually, that reminds me. I think we have something for D Madness. Don't we? Can we bring that out now? Would that be crazy to do that? Just kind of improvise. Just grab it right now and then we'll do that. So, William, is there anything you're passionate about this week? Have you been eating your all fiber brand buns?
I did it earlier today, and actually it's okay. I had the best pancakes I've ever had in my life. I've never had a pancake with not only buttermilk, but also sourdough mix in the pancakes. It was just
okay.
I'm actually kind of pumped about that.
Yes.
Is that where you learn the terminology of the Coon's age?
Yeah, after one of the shows, these 5 or 6 kind of scary looking white dudes come up to me from Coeur d'Alene.
We've actually looked it up. A Coon's age means a very long time. It is an Americanism that has fallen out of favor and is considered offensive to many people. Coon is a slang for raccoon, coined in the mid-1700s. The term Coon's age was first used in the early 1800s, and in fact, owes its origin to the folk belief that raccoons live a long time. Look at that, not racist at all. It's just about the long life of a little animal. There you go. Theon's finally laughing, my friend. He's allowed to laugh. A raccoon is a long belief, a folk belief that raccoons are long-lived. It's racist. Well, I mean, that's racist to not think it's racist, actually. It's more racist to not think it's racist. See?
Alright, this segment goes
You're gonna see this one on YouTube, and you're gonna be like, hey, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Heidi first of all. I haven't said anything about this tonight, but first of all, I'd like you to see how beautifully this cake is decorated. I don't know if you can tilt that towards them without it falling off. But at midnight, it is indeed D Madness's birthday, everybody. And we had a cake decorated. As you can tell, it says "Happy Birthday, D Madness" on it. I don't know if you guys can see that.
And I think it's only fitting that to end tonight's episode of Kill Tony, William, you should lead us in singing Happy Birthday to D Madness, everybody. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, D Madness. Happy birthday to you. Blow out your candles, D Madness. It's right in front of you. Blow. And that is tonight's episode. Make some noise for Dan Soder on the road. Literally, right now, go to Dan Soder on YouTube and watch his special. I want him to get the full effects of the Kill Tony bump. One more time for Dan Soder. How about one more time for the great and powerful Mark Norman, everybody? MarkNormanComedy.com for all of his tour dates, Tuesday with stories. We might be drunk. Two of the best podcasts out there. Check out Soder's podcast, Soder. How about one more time for Jet Ski, everybody? She's on tour. JetSkiJohnsonComedy.com, JetSkiJohnson.com. Fuck yeah. The drawing from Ryan J. Eveld is in. It's absolutely stunning. Thank you to Squarespace, Shopify, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Joe Blaster. Let's see the drawing from Chris Rogers. Whoa, Cam and David Jolly. Unbelievable. How about one more time for the band? Terrell Shahid. Michael Gonzalez. Jetski Johnson, John Dees. One more time for the birthday boy, D Madness. Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. Love you guys. Congratulations to JP Hinsdale joining us in the Kia Forum. Still some tickets left for Madison Square Garden. We will see you guys soon. We love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
They know it's wrong. If they go ahead and they act based on the sacrament, right? The Mishnah said they're kind of a special to the personal liability. But if they act on the sacrament, so what are they? What are they? They're Masons. They're Mitchell. They know it's wrong. They know it's wrong. So what's going to happen? But they should have to be liable. Somebody's in. They say, I watch this. It's incredible. But if I make עוד סניה כעסוס יחפוס, זאת ידעוס ולגיעסות חייב הורס קייסי בוטר. Yeah, also what it says, if an individual does observation, he's fine. Ultimately, if they horas making his butter, case on total reason, Shakir the butter, the case in Pascal, the butter, I was not the
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out their band Secret Show every Thursday. Go to SunsetStripATX.com for tickets.
Hey y'all, it is a super duper digital event like nothing we've ever done before. A 2-night experience unlike anything in Kill Tony history. Go to KillTonyLive.com and get your live streaming tickets for the 2 arena shows. So much insanity is going to happen. As always, I always keep the gas and anything that I have up my sleeve a complete surprise for you. But if I told you what was going to happen on these 2 nights, you would be pumped. And plus, you already know all your favorite regulars. And, of course, Rick Diaz versus Hans Kim for eternal regularship on the show. A battle of two absolute autistic titans. Who knows what can happen? A lot of special treats, a lot of special guests. It's going to be like the 10-year anniversary show, but on absolute steroids. Super pumped. Get tickets now and support your favorite show in the world. The #1 live podcast started with 14 people in a tiny little room. Now we're going global. That's KillTonyLive.com for the amazing 2-night event, December 30th and 31st. You're going to be sick of your family, have some laughs, enjoy 2 nights of Kill Tony Live. Anything can happen.
KillTonyLive.com.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
Oh, make some noise for Redman, everybody. You did it. You all win. Here at the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony, brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hull Law Firm, NinjaPartyBus.com, where you can now get shuttles for the December 30th and 31st shows at the HEB Center, sold out arenas that we're doing. No big deal. Austin Security Guard Service, killmerch.com, and connectmobilehealth.com, which you can get IV drips. Look at that freshie right there. We all had the Mothership Christmas party this week, and full recovery thanks to connectmobilehealth.com. Get an IV drip, use the promo code KILL15, save 15%. Put a hand for the band, everybody. Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Paul Beamer on the horns, Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and this is our good friend D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. Fun show ahead. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. NinjaPartyBuses.com, where you can reserve your ride to the arena on the 30th and 31st. Sold out shows in Austin, Texas for this show. How about that? One arena. It's pretty cool, right? Hey y'all, this episode of Kill Tony is brought to you by Zippix Toothpicks. Zippix brings you a totally satisfying, convenient, and flavorful way to curb cravings, get a boost of energy, or simply relax at the end of your day. I absolutely love these things. Use them on the airplane all the time and anywhere else where I can't smoke cigarettes. I mean, you guys know what it is. Remember when massive vape clouds, ashtrays, and dip spit were awesome? Now there's an easier, cheaper, less messy, and more subtle way to curb your cravings with Zippix Toothpicks. The best part about Zippix is that you really can use them anywhere with 2 milligrams per pick and some 3 milligram options. Zippix Toothpicks are long-lasting, extremely affordable, and available in 6 delicious flavor choices. Red Band.
You know, I've been subscribed to Zippix for over a year, like 2 years. Before they became a sponsor, I've been using Zippix. They are amazing because I love, I suck my thumb still. I love boobs. And it's a part of the oral gratification that my mom somehow transferred to my brain. And it's amazing sucking on these toothpicks with flavors that keep me coming back to Zippix. Also, if you need a boost of energy, try their Zip Energy B12 and caffeine toothpicks.
No doubt about it. You guys have seen us use Zippix on the podcast. Now it's time to find out for yourself. Go to ZippixToothpicks.com today and use code KillTony10 to get 10% off your order. That's ZippixToothpicks.com, promo code KillTony10. Must be 21 or older to purchase. Zip more, smoke less with Zippix Toothpicks. Hey y'all, if you need a little something to get you through the holiday season, then listen up. Freeze Pipe has you covered with freezable pieces that cool down clouds by over 300 degrees, so you can actually relax instead of coughing up a lung. The secret is Freeze Pipe's glycerin chamber. Just pop the chamber in the freezer for 1 hour for instantly chilled, icy, smooth puffs. We have these, we love these. Red Band.
It's amazing. It feels so good going down. This year, when Grandma's asking why you're still single and your weird cousin won't leave you alone, let Freeze Pipe take you away from it all.
No doubt about it. American owned for over 7 years. Try our favorite way to light up by visiting thefreezepipe.com today and use code Tony for 10% off your entire order. That's right. Shop holiday sales running until Christmas or use code Tony for 10% off at thefreezepipe.com. High quality glass, market leading glycerin technology. Order today to smoke like royalty without paying a king's ransom. Hey y'all, when you're partying hard this holiday season, when you need to recover fast, turn to Liquid IV. It's not just for people playing sports and running marathons. It's tiring, drinking all that holiday beer, am I right? And that sweet, sweet eggnog, Red Band. You need to stay hydrated. Liquid IV gets you hydrated 2 times faster than water alone. Just one stick has 3 times the electrolytes of the leading sports drink and 8 vitamins and nutrients for everyday wellness. We love it, Red Band.
They also have a nice combo pack that has 3 of their best flavors. Check it out. I love all the flavors, but my favorites are grape. Oh, it's amazing. And the fruit punch. Liquid IV now even comes in sugar-free. There's no gluten, soy, dairy, or GMOs, and no artificial sweeteners either. Sugar is replaced with an amino acid allulose blend, which has the same taste and texture of table sugar.
Ooh, your favorite table sugar. Grab your Liquid IV Hydration Multiplier sugar-free in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 20% off when you go to theliquidiv.com and use code Tony at checkout. That's 20% off anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today using promo code Tony at liquidiv.com. Hey y'all, the holidays are stressful enough. It's time to take something off your plate by putting HelloFresh on it. HelloFresh is America's #1 meal kit. They send pre-portioned ingredients with delicious recipes straight to your door. It's way cheaper than takeout. You won't need to go to the grocery store, wait in long lines, or spend all day trying to decide what to eat. HelloFresh makes it easy with over 45 recipes and more than 100 seasonal add-on items to choose from every week. They're all delicious, and you truly can't make a wrong pick. We eat them all the time. I absolutely love them. Red Band loves them. Speaking of which,
oh man, I love their fully loaded pork taquitos. You gotta try them out. They're so amazing.
Yeah.
One hot chicken sausage,
Yeah.
chickpea soup. HelloFresh even has easy breakfast. You can quickly whip up before you run to work and fast 10-minute lunches.
Go to HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree and use code KTShowFree for free breakfast for life. 1 breakfast item per box while subscription is active. That's free breakfast for life at HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree with code KTShowFree. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? It is a goddamn pleasure. You know, I take the liberty of booking every single one of these shows, and we go in a specific order. Sometimes it's beauty and chaos and this and that. Tonight's one of those nights where it's everything under the fucking sun. I present to you one of the funniest guests in the history of Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, a new special coming out December 26th. Truly one of the best guests, one of my favorite comedians in the world. Make some noise for the great and powerful Sam Talent, everybody. Sam Talent is here. Truly one of the best. If he's not already, he's gonna be one of your favorite comedians on planet Earth. Learn to love it. Sam motherfucking Talent is back.
Hey everybody, thank you for having me back. Glad to be here.
Make some fucking noise for Sam Talent. We're in it tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Sam's been on a few of the best episodes we've ever had. The last one was with the amazing Dr. Phil.
I'm glad Adam's not here to fuck up everything.
Yeah.
Might be the funniest guy ever alive.
Yeah, Adam Ray's Dr. Phil is so funny. We were talking about it before today's show about how we were just, by halfway through, we're just setting him up and just watching.
I forgot to talk.
Yeah, we were watching a podcast.
I was transfixed. It was like watching an eclipse through a piece of green bottle glass. That was the funniest shit I've ever seen. And I wasn't jealous. It was fine.
The new special, The Toad's Morale, debuts tomorrow on Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast YouTube channel. So make sure you check that out.
Please watch it.
Yes. And we're going to have fun tonight. You know how this works. I'm pleased to announce that you guys will not believe this, we have a record amount of signups tonight for Austin, Texas, right as of right now. 218 signups. Ooh, there goes one flying.
I bet 14 of them are funny. It's a hobo jungle back there right now.
It really is.
People are trading salt for bullets. It's insane.
Yeah. No, it's fucking absolutely wild. And mixed amongst those people are geniuses that are just trying to survive. Some of them months and sign up every week.
And a lot of people who have held a baby's head underwater for more than 30 seconds.
Yes, that's the majority. But if I pull one of their names out, they get 60 seconds. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And then I interview them and we find out more about them with our esteemed guest, Sam Talent. And I'm now pre-polling who will be the first comedian out of the bucket. And while we get them from a bar next door, I think we should get the show started with one of our regulars, everybody. I think you know how this goes. Every single week, this guy does a new 60 seconds and an interview to start each episode, selling out all over the world. When we found him, he was living in a van doing 10-person open mics. Ladies and gentlemen, I present you a wild success story. His name is Hans Kim.
Thank you. The ceilings in Ryan Redband's club are so high that that's where I go to fly my drone. Yeah, sorry, I had to start out like that. Obviously, you didn't like that one. I don't think everyone who's patriotic is a loser, but I do think everyone who's a loser is going to be a little bit patriotic. Because if you got nothing good going on in your life, you're going to be like, well, at least I'm here. But yes, it's very sad to know that Joe Biden is still president. I hate Joe Biden so much that I'm racist against old people. Well, look at this guy walking around like he's the president. Thank you.
All right, Hans Kim ultralight tonight. I like it. Hell yeah. How we feel, Hans?
Right?
Hell yeah, Sam. What'd you think about this sweet performance by Hans Kim?
I'm a big fan of Hans off stage. Last night I saw him after the Christmas party here, getting choked out by one of the door staff, while 8 other members of the security team were throwing $1 bills. It looked like the rape of Nan King.
I got raped yesterday. By a door guy.
Yeah. It's actually funny. I totally forgot about that. You just reminded me that I was watching Hans. Well, how did that start? You told the security guard that you could beat him in what? Was it jiu-jitsu or wrestling?
Well, I saw these 2 animals just going at it.
They were wrestling.
Yeah, these two door animals.
Well, no, that's not the door guys. The door guys are comedians here. Those were the security.
Those are the security.
They were ex-Wasabi beasts.
Yeah,
they
literally killers, like black belts and purple belts and blue belts, and then there's you, like, I could do that.
Yeah.
How did you jump in though?
Well, they were just going at it, really upping the aggression level in the room, and I was like, this is just so primitive, and we're comedians, we should be higher than this. So I go in to stop them, and
to break it up.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then one of the guys, Riley, was kind of lipping up to me, and I was like, Riley, don't make me.
What did he say that was lipping up?
Well, you know Riley, you know the way that he is. He's just sort of like.
I literally don't know Riley, and nobody here knows Riley. You're talking about Riley like he's on like a sitcom.
Okay, honestly, he really didn't do anything wrong. I was looking for a fight. I saw them there. It looked like fun. I wanted to join in, so I just grabbed the body and started going at it.
It did not work out, believe it or not, everybody.
I'm trying to figure out what really happened, and it just keeps getting weirder. What else is going on in life, Hans?
You know, my girlfriend is stupid, I found out.
How stupid is she?
She recently asked me if Japan was a country.
Ooh.
And I said yes, and she's like, she looked it up. She's like, no, it's a nation state. That's a country, dumb bitch.
It's an ethno state. They only let Japanese people in.
The way it should be.
Yeah, that's right.
Absolutely. Do you like the fact that, like, when you find out things like that, do you respect her more or less?
You know, it means it's going to be easier to get what I want out of her. So yes, I do enjoy having an advantage over the people that I love in my life.
What do you want out of her? Your passport back?
I just want my green card and I'm out of here. No, I'm just kidding.
Have you been doing hard drugs again lately?
Just marijuana. No, I haven't been doing hard drugs. No, I'm
Why do
fine.
you say it like a lot of people have been accusing you of doing hard drugs? No, I'm not doing hard drugs, Dad.
I have been pretty good about not doing hard drugs. I've been doing mushrooms like once or twice or 3 times a week.
Anything fun happen when you're on mushrooms? What do you like to do?
I was on an airplane. I missed my flight. Had to pay a lot of money. But luckily I'm rich now. I have a lot of money.
Hans is out of it, right? Did you bump your head before tonight's set or something?
You said you were on an airplane and you missed your flight. How good were those mushrooms?
I love the mushrooms. They're from Nootropics. Check them out. Sorry to bring you into this bomb.
Funny things? All right, we're going to get rid of him. There he goes. Hans Kim, everybody. He's having a panic attack during the interview portion of the show tonight. A rare treat. I've never seen him leave so fast in his entire career on this show.
I think Riley choked him a little too long last night.
Yeah. That was almost impressive.
That was the best I've ever seen him do.
I don't know what just happened exactly. But now we go to the bucket, so it's going to be interesting. We have to build momentum out of a bucket full here. Let's see what happens. Anything can happen. Blah, blah, blah. You get it. Anybody can sign up. Let's see what happens here. Tony Cruz, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Tony Cruz.
How's everybody doing? Sometimes when I masturbate, I stick a skittle up my ass so I can feel the rainbow.
Hell yeah!
I know I look like a Billy Ray Cyrus and Miley Cyrus had a baby. Yeah, guys, I'm a Southern Targaryen. I got a blowjob from a retard. I call that Radiohead. She sucked it so good I fell asleep afterwards. It was some real ZZ Top. You ever wonder who Joe Biden's favorite band is? It's probably The Who. You guys like Pokemon? Yeah, I was eating some pussy every night. The pussy squirted in my face, reminded me of that Pokemon character Squirtle. You know, Squirtle just squirting all over the place. I told the baby, if you keep on, you're going to make me charge hard, and I'm going to blast voice your Pikachu. That's when I pulled out the old Bulbasaur, pinned her ankles behind her head, and started giving her the Slowpoke. Slowpoke.
Wow. There he is, Tony Cruz, everybody. Unbelievable, because, I mean, he's got the look, the cadence, the delivery, and he's got nothing behind it. Like, you should be so much more funnier than you are.
Yeah.
You're
Usually the material has to catch up to the stage presence, but not tonight.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
When it does, I mean, it is fucking rock stardom for you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
I mean, listen to you. You're
I'm
so
a huge
cool.
fan, dude. I'm a huge fan.
I'm actually a huge fan of you. What? I'm giving you a pretty big compliment here. I think you've got it all figured out except for material.
Yeah.
It's actually quite a bit. It's like a lot of the battle.
You didn't like the Radiohead? I mean, I got the
literally didn't get it. I wanted to get it.
Radio was like a retarded black guy who was the
and the band. It's the movie and the band, you know.
Did not know
Yeah, we understood it was the band. Thank you, Tony. Yes. That came through. The punchline is what didn't translate.
Yes, it was the radio part. Why would the radio be retarded?
Because the gentleman in the movie had
What movie?
radio.
The fuck movie is radio? You guys are all what? Is this a coordinated attack? Am I being pranked or something? Radio! You fucking idiot!
What? 2002.
2002 movie? And you guys are losing your minds over it right now? I've never fucking heard of this. Cuba Gooding Jr. Why would this be a sport comedy with fucking...
It was not a comedy. No. It was a very serious biopic. It was a true story.
It's a sport comedy.
I think it doesn't hold up, so it's funny now.
Yeah. It's mentally disabled, so they know what it is.
It was about the only black guy to not make a football team. That's what it was about.
Really?
Yeah.
Cuba Gooding Jr. was the retarded guy?
Yeah.
Okay, lady, shut the fuck up. We found radio's biggest fan over here, who speaks in a very condescending tone. Yeah. Shut up.
I liked a lot when he got to like 45 seconds, and he was like, looked at us, like, oh god, I have to do another joke. And then he went into the Pokemon material.
Man, I love Pokemon, dude. I grew up playing that shit. I'm all right.
I
got more to that joke. I'm just saying.
The references.
There's more.
Oh my god.
Do you do all 151?
We're getting there.
Yeah.
No, we're getting there. I'm still tagging that one.
I thought she was a Jinx, but she was a Mr. Mind.
You're not going to believe this, radio fans, but I know nothing about Pokemon as well. I mean, I'm really out of the loop during this, and I have no references I can make right now.
Love you too, man. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So, tell us about you. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing it. Just came over a year.
So, okay. All of it here in Austin?
No, man. I started in Dallas. I'm from a small town called Sulphur Springs. So it's northeast Texas. If y'all know what that's at.
You appear as though you were raised around a lot of sulfur, so that makes sense. I get the vibe.
Yeah, you smell like the night before Easter.
Yeah, it's a small town. It's a good town, but yeah. But a little known fact about my town, like
every fact is a little known fact about your town.
Well, you're gonna love this.
I got about Sulphur Springs. You can say anything. I would be.
They have glass bathrooms in their downtown, and it's mirrored on the outside, but you can see everything around you. So then there's also like a place where kids splash around. So during the daytime, if you're a pervert, you can. Anyways, it's yeah.
If you were a pervert, I like that disclaimer you put
Just
on
saying,
there.
that's kind of what we think it's there for. You know, I'm just anyway.
Have you used?
I don't get killed saying this.
Did you say that was a fun fact?
The old glass bathrooms. Not a lot of people know we got glass bathrooms downtown. So basically, I'm looking women right in the eyes while taking a monster shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm using the public downtown bathrooms.
I do love my hometown. It's good. It's a cool place, man.
What else is cool about it? How many black people live there?
I bet he knows exactly the amount.
Sulphur Springs doesn't sound like a very welcoming place.
It is segregated. Like it's one of the. It's still got MLK still has a black side, and then you know.
What was that last part going to be there?
And then there's Mexicans.
Oh. The old Cesar Chavez Street. I like how
everywhere, man.
Each neighborhood makes it quite clear what you can expect. And then you got your good old George Washington Boulevards. You know what I'm saying, Mabel? Where I like to be. Anyway,
don't forget about the Jew corridor. That's really popping off this time of year.
I've had Mark Coleman on my podcast. I have a podcast about that. So,
What? What name did you just drop?
Mark Coleman, Mark the Hammer Coleman.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, real segue into your podcast there. Very smooth transition. Almost completely unnoticeable. Seems like you had no intention of trying to do that if you got pulled out of the bucket here.
I'm glad you took your hat off during your set, so we know the hair's not attached to it.
What do you do for a living, looking and talking like you do?
Toad taster. This man can lick a toad and tell you exactly how old.
I do have a foot fetish. Yeah, I do have a foot fetish. I've been married for. Me and my wife have been together for 11 years. We've been married 4 years. But yeah, when you've been together that long, you have to get feet and stuff. So, yeah.
Not if she's still tight.
Yeah.
Didn't I ask you what you did for a
I'm
living?
sorry. Well, you started talking about foot fetish, and I'm sorry. I started thinking about feet. Sorry. Go ahead.
Goodness.
You know money?
What do you do for
How
a
do you
job?
get it?
Oh, yeah. I had a good job during COVID. I was essential, so I made a lot of money during that period. So I've been living off the savings. And
you were a what?
An essential employee. So yeah.
Of what? What were you doing?
Manufacturing. Yes, sir.
I don't believe anything you're saying.
What were you?
Crystal meth?
No, I think he was making the virus.
I got paid a lot of money,
Yeah.
I kept Sulphur Springs running, brother. That crank powered our goddamn city. How are we going to keep the black people from going to the good target unless we're all gacked out?
What type of situation were you raised in? Is it like a trailer? Is it like a lot of farmland trailer?
Yes, sir.
And were your parents together when you were kids?
Yeah, they were together, and then my mom passed right before COVID, so she didn't have to experience that bullshit. But yeah, man, it was it was great, man.
I'd rather be dead than have to wear a fucking mask.
Dude. Fuck that.
I'm glad my mother did not have to look people in the eye.
That's why I moved to the city after COVID because, man, in my small town, they didn't even we didn't give a fuck. And nothing changed.
Nothing at all. Nothing. Did people talk about how nothing had changed there a lot?
Everybody was everybody else, we saw, everybody else changing, and we're like, what are they going to do that for,
So you were raised in a trailer. Let me ask you this before I let you go, because this is a long interview.
What's 3 + 2?
Fuck. Why you going to put me on the spot like that, man?
That's how we
do, dude. Fuck that.
I want to know Tony Cruz, if that really is your name, because you don't seem like a Tony nor a Cruz. But I want to know, what is in your life, raised in a trailer, Sulphur Springs, segregated, what's the white trashiest thing you've ever done or what you've been part of? Like in your life, if there's one thing that you remember like doing or being part of out there in Sulphur Springs, or perhaps anytime after that.
I'm half Mexican.
That was earlier. Then there was another question. The question was,
that's anyways.
What do you think the trashiest thing you ever done?
I can't like
brown trash. Forget white trash. What's the brown
what
trash?
I'm trying to say is like being half Mexican is great, man. It's cool.
Have you ever answered a question before?
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna go back to 3 + 2. I want to see if you have this.
I was hoping to be saying half Mexican would make them laugh, talking shit about Mexico. But
why would that make them laugh?
No. My bad jokes, I guess. I don't know.
You're very likable, Tony.
Yeah.
Let me rephrase the question. You answered honestly. What's the trailer trashiest thing about your childhood or your upbringing? And then you get to go after this. Just answer honestly.
I used to, when I was young, me and my friends would break out of the trailer house, and then at 3 o'clock in the morning, we would go down neighborhoods and rob, see if anybody left their doors unlocked.
Yeah.
And then we would grab their guns and their rent money and all that shit, and then take it with us.
You answered that one perfectly, Frank. There we go.
Yeah.
There we go. Very good. People are amazed at your ability to answer an honest question.
That was also alleged. No, but yeah, that's what dude, I grew up poor.
So you would rob the other trailers, so like a
No. We would go to the nice neighborhood.
Okay.
They normally don't. They leave their shit unlocked, so we would just. Yeah. You can't do that now. There's ring cameras. Yeah, you can't do that now.
Right.
White trash,
Yeah.
burglary.
Yeah.
It's actually pretty open-minded of you.
Right.
Well, Tony, congratulations. Fun stuff. Here's a little joke book, my friend. Make some noise for Tony Cruz, everybody. Is that an awe for a little joke book? Did I hear an awe out there? So there's someone with emotions that likes expressing them? Yeah, let's keep it moving. You guys having fun yet? All right, I have good news for you guys. This next bucket pool has an I in parentheses next to it, which means they are inside of the room. They are one of you. So that's usually like a first timer or something like that. Make some noise for your next bucket pool. Ashley Seta, everybody. Ashley Seta.
Ashley!
Here she comes, I do believe. Right from the middle of the room. Taking a very long time. You're going the absolute wrong direction. There you go.
Hey, don't leave her over while she's walking through the crowd.
Literally almost walked into a wall and backwards. She went away from the stage and that way. Literally couldn't go a worse direction if you picked. Maybe perhaps.
There she is.
Fuck yeah. How many of you like it when people do good on this show? How many of you like it when people do bad on this show? Whoa. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Ashley Seta, everybody.
Holy shit, y'all. It has been a week. My sister got her PhD earlier this week, and I'm on Kill Tony, so I think that we can all imagine, who my mom is probably the most proud of. So, going on with disappointing the parents stories, let me tell you some embarrassing shit that's happened to me in my life. Let's go. Cross-country runners, I hope there's a couple of y'all out there. Hope you guys are good. All right, we got one. I'm assuming everybody else did beer runs. I feel that. All right. I ran cross-country in high school. That was a hot minute ago. I was fucking awful. I was so bad. They made me run varsity one time, and the only time. And, I'm running, and they have a golf cart behind you, and it is just tailgating my fucking ankles, man. And I'm like, oh my God, this shit is real. I am the slowest person alive.
Okay, Ashley Seta. Holy shit, you went for it. No preparation whatsoever.
That minute went so fast.
Yeah. He made D cover his ears. He only has 4 senses.
I didn't even hear a meow. You know what I mean? God damn.
Right. Goddamn. Okay. Where are you from? Sulphur Springs?
I'm from Austin, Texas.
Whoa. Everybody's pissed that you're from Austin. Like, God damn it. Wow. Representing Austin, Texas. So I'm guessing this is your first time attempting stand-up comedy.
Yeah.
Good. It's a good answer.
How do you think it went?
Probably not that great, but that's all good.
So Ashley, what made you want to try this tonight?
Basically, why not? I highly doubted I would be chosen, and you guys fucking did it.
I have some answers for you on the why not. See, it's very rarely that I get asked a question on the show, and I'm proud to answer the why not. The why nots would be that people that have prepared or wanted to do this for years or perhaps even months sign up for the show, and then you come up here like if John Benet survived a murder, trying to put on a pageant type of let me tell you y'all some embarrassing stories about me. Like this is like a bad pageant. It's like one of those like a Purina dog pageants or whatever. Like it's like look at this one. This one's a stand-up comedian dog. I look, there's a microphone in front of.
I've heard a lot of comics try and ask the crowd a question to start a bit. I don't know if there's a more alienating question to ask a comedy crowd than who does cross country. Read the room, Ash. Come on. These people barely have feet. They got the sugar syndrome. You're just up here bragging in your cool sweater. Come on, Ash.
Oh, you like that sweater?
Oh yeah. Oh my God. Game respects game. This is so us.
Girl, stop.
So cross country, I missed it because I was bored out of my mind. Cross country, you said that you do that?
Oh, hell no. I actually would not even run at this point if it was
You
to
seem more
run
like
from
a shot
murder.
put kind of girl, right? You have the. Why is that a groany thing? Why are you groaning at that?
Brock Lesnar's daughter, everybody. Those genetics are strong.
I've actually grown more into like the sport of watching football and drinking beer while I do it. But yeah, back in the day I was athletic, kind of, not really.
I think the only thing you've ever run away from is an abusive relationship. No, you stayed.
Oh no, I don't.
That's great.
I am the abuser, so.
Oh.
Yeah, yikes, buddy. Let's go. I'm just kidding. Hey, girl.
What do you do to them? Your stand-up act?
Basically.
Ear beatings. I've locked the door from the outside. You must listen to some embarrassing things about me.
She should have to do her act in that glass toilet in Sulphur Springs.
As long as I'm not the ones outside of that window, I'm fine with it. Like, I'd rather be in that. I don't want to be the one being looked at. Thank you.
Okay, so what do you think?
She's good at riffing, too.
Yeah, I know. What do you think the funniest thing you've ever done is? Has anyone ever told you, like, Ashley, you're so funny, like that? Has it been like a time, or is this just you're just really just shooting for it? It's like the half-court shot in a professional game. Like, we're going to let this person shoot, and if they do anything at all, we'll all be surprised.
I mean, I think the funniest thing I've ever done is be right here with you guys.
Wow. It's funny, like, you talk, you sound like a hot chick, and I'm watching. The words, do you guys kind of hear, like, the fucking greatest thing I've ever done? And I'm just like, it's not matching the fucking... I'm just kidding. You're great. It's okay. Everybody's a groany audience tonight. Let me tell you something. I'm blaming the awkwardness of this interview on y'all. Here's a little joke book, Ashley. Whoa, good catch. Look at that. She's built like a catcher.
Everybody, good work, Ashley. Good work.
Catcher, shot put extraordinaire.
We should talk about that more, though. Like, don't sign up if you don't want to be a comedian. Don't waste people's time, because it's not funny for
I think
any
it
of
goes
us.
without saying, but yeah, definitely don't sign up if you're retarded. All right. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Trey Campbell or Camber or something like that. Trey is next on Kill Tony. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Make some noise for Trey, everybody.
Hey everybody, I'm Trey Campbell. I'm on the autism spectrum. I'm the same as everyone else. I just got more vaccines. Thank you. It's so crazy. A lot of older women come up to me. They're like, oh my God, that's so cool. You're on the autism spectrum. So is my son. I'm like, does that mean we're not fucking? Who wants to fuck their kids? Am I right? Any Lizzo fans in here? It's crazy. There's allegations going around that she made her backup dancers eat fruit out of a sex worker's vagina. And I think those allegations are unfounded because we all know Lizzo doesn't know anything about fruit. Am I right? Lizzo is my dream threesome. So there's two of Lizzo. I'm so excited to be here. As a kid, I would always carry around a wire coat hanger, and it would be like, Trey, why do you have a wire coat hanger? And I'd always say, I've had this since I was in the womb, y'all.
Holy shit, look at this. I mean, where do we begin? Trey Campbell.
How you doing, Tony?
Wow. I've been looking for a new William Montgomery, and I think we found him, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, I'm drunk enough, so...
William's
still drinking.
William's sober now. You're adorable, huh? Do you only come around during the Christmas times?
Looks like Santa.
I'm the elf on the shelf.
That's a fucking sturdy shelf, bro. That's a steel shell.
It's dope, you know?
You look like we showed up for the same casting call.
I know. Let's hope we're not on the casting couch.
No.
Oh my goodness.
How you doing, Johnny?
Good. It's good to see you again. Were you on in LA?
No, I was on
Austin.
Vulcan, yeah. You invited me.
What?
You invited me.
I invited you.
Yeah, you said me and William would do our thing.
I saw you on the street.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I told you to come do a thing with William, and then you did.
I did.
That's
correct.
right. It's
What was he doing on the street, biting the heads off a chicken?
What were you doing on? I don't remember exactly.
Probably trying to find Adderall.
You're an Adderall addict, huh?
Correct.
Oh,
It's not working.
That is so interesting. What do you like to do after having Adderall?
You know, I like to watch old NBA highlights. I like to watch the Chicago Bulls take on the Atlanta
This is the
Hawks.
second person in a row that does not sound like what they look like. Is anybody with me on this? Ron gave me acid a few days ago. Either I'm having fucking flashbacks to that, or these people do not. Why do you sound like that?
I think it's because of a lack of testosterone.
She's nodding. You don't want a sexy woman with bangs nodding at that joke.
Look at you. You're adorable.
Thank you, Tony.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
Whoa.
I know, it's crazy.
Why do you...
It's a tough 28.
What has happened to you? Why do you think you aged so much?
You think I aged? Thank you. I've been trying to look older, so...
There you go.
It's like you absorbed the voice of the kids you molested.
I was the one getting molested.
All right. That's an upbeat.
That's funny, though.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I mean,
That must have been a horny pedophile.
Well, you know, you take what you can get.
You're telling me.
It's like I'll settle for this 13-year-old that looks 50.
I'm so glad you think I look old. I've always been told I look young.
By who? D?
Well, because he's blind. That's funny.
Thank you, Trey.
You're welcome.
It is incredible. I mean, you are a spitting image. 28 years old, and he looks like the mayor of Munchkinland. It is incredible.
Well, you know, it's been annexed, so I can't. That didn't work. I shouldn't have told that.
Okay. What do you do for work? What arcade games do you collect the quarters out of exactly?
It's funny. I work at the Secret Group, so in Houston.
Oh yeah, we love that place. Old school fucking territory. And you live in Houston?
Correct.
Right. And are you gay?
No.
You just sound like that?
Yeah, you know how it is.
I do know exactly how it is. I literally know how that is. Yeah. Yes. Everyone knows that I know what that is like. But I still have to ask. So have you been getting laid by girls at all?
I got this one woman. She's we went on a date to DaVita dialysis.
You guys got dialysis together?
Yeah, she had dialysis, not me. I'm gonna get dialysis in the future if you look at me. But no, we went to DaVita and then we went
You
to.
say DaVita like it's a fine Italian steakhouse. We went to DaVita. The restaurant? No, the dialysis clinic.
It was crazy.
Yeah,
I had a great time.
Tell us why you had a great time. What was so crazy about it?
She just kind of told me about her dead parents the whole time. We just kind of chilled.
She's a romantic.
Yeah. I took some Concerta before I went. It was great.
What?
It's basically like Adderall, but it's different.
What's the difference between that and Adderall?
Health
insurance.
Yeah. Now, he hit the nail on the head. It is health insurance.
Nice yes and, Trey. That was good,
Yeah.
yes. I feel like your sexuality is trains.
It is true.
That is funny. I do love trains.
You do?
No shit, brother.
When I was a kid and I discovered porn, I saw there was a train category, and I was like, dope. Thomas the Tank Engine's fucking another female train, but it wasn't.
It was a boy train?
Yeah, I think so.
Wow. Thomas the Train Engine fucking a female train. I've never heard of a female train before.
I don't think there are any.
Actually, I think there was one on stage right before you. Oh, come on, shut up. Shut up. We came to kill Tony the Drone.
Don't make fun of women, but keep going. This kid retarded. It's fine. Who cares?
It is incredible, this look. It looks like you're down to clown and clown to downs at the same time.
I am a recovering juggalo, so.
What does that mean to you?
I used to be a juggalo, but now I've kind of left that life behind.
Right, too much Fago for you.
As you can tell.
Yes.
You have a race car on your shirt and a Chevy hat. What car do you drive?
I drive a Chevy Cruze. It's also a house.
Wow. And your name's... Oh, that was Tony Cruz. You're Trey Campbell. That's right. I was going to make a Cruise connection there, but there was none.
You look like a Japanese animator drew an American.
I would do like a Japanese accent, but I don't know.
Let's hear it.
Oh.
No, okay. Not this crowd, okay?
Do some more. I want to hear some more.
Are you sure, Tony?
Yeah.
All right. I brought dishonor to my... This is stupid.
Wow.
I should not have done this.
Has anyone ever told you that you look like a wizard, but like a cheese wizard?
Nah, this would be the first time.
Okay.
I can't tell if you're real.
I can't either.
Shit.
How long are you visiting Austin for?
Probably. I can come back anytime.
There you go.
I would love to have you back on the Secret Show whenever you can.
Thank you, Red
There you go.
Trey Campbell, everybody.
We're having fun here. Adorable.
All right, your next bucket pool goes by the name of Jonathan Canby, everybody. Jonathan Cando, perhaps, or Canley. Jonathan. Here's Jonathan, everybody.
Hello, everybody. Sorry, I'm a little nervous. I'll start it off. When I was like around 12, I was trying to look up some stuff on the internet. You're not supposed to. But I was trying to look up something more relatable to me. So, like in the description, it says 18-year-old. But I'm like 12, so I tried to type in 12-year-old girl. Nothing came up, but so I tried 13-year-old. Nothing came up. So my final offer, I tried 11-year-old. Nothing came up, but so I had to settle for adult tits. But looking back, that's actually a good thing that wasn't there. And I didn't know, but I had to go to the dark web for that. But I didn't know at that time. But anyway, did anybody see in the news recently, like a few? I was 12. I guess we'll do the meow. That's cool.
Okay, there you go. Rolling with the meow. Is it Jonathan Candy?
Kendo.
Kendo? Well, you can't do comedy.
Sorry.
It's adorable. How long have you been trying stand-up for?
This is my first real set.
Right. Okay. The premise is good.
Yeah.
Everything else was bad. See, it was a reverse from Tony Cruz.
What else is in the news? That's what I'm wondering too.
I can tell you real quick. I got it.
No, please don't.
You got what? The joke? What is it? Go ahead.
Like a few months ago, there was a woman in the news that was she was arrested for trying to hire a hitman for her son.
Yeah.
But there was two problems with that. She went to rentahitman.com. Also, the second problem, the real problem, the son was only 3 years old. So.
D Madness is leaving this show for good. It's incredible. No.
What? Why didn't she just leave the son in the hot car like an adult?
Okay. So you're more like a shock and awe. What do you do for work?
I'm a truck driver.
No, you're not. You're a truck driver? A timid young truck driver? How old are you?
29.
Okay. Man, a lot of, all right.
I'm glad we let him finish that joke.
How was it? She should have. If she should have left. She would have got away with it.
Yeah, she definitely would have got away with it, yes. I've heard a lot of like pedophile jokes, and usually they're funny. It's really hard to biff a pedophile joke.
It really is. It really is. I feel like I was molested after that. So, Jonathan, let's talk about your real life. What are you passionate about? I haven't seen you smile yet. You seem like a security
I'm just
concern.
nervous.
His diaper's full of piss and shit right now.
Yeah.
And that's okay.
2 racing shirts in a row, by the way. Very bizarre. I don't know what's going on here exactly. Yeah, no shit, asshole.
So that's fun when you say it.
Wait a second. Ladies and gentlemen, I recognize that voice.
No way.
Is that who I think it is? Wait a second.
What the heck?
Ladies and gentlemen, my big brother, one of the greatest comedians on planet Earth. I do believe that is Ari Shafir and Mark Norman. And it appears as though we are under an invasion of sorts. Home, sweet home.
Hey, what's up?
As a typical Israeli, just going over other people's property with some Palestinians being pushed out of the way. It's Ari Shafir and Mark Norman. Fuck yes.
It wasn't easy. I had to sneak him out of a Hamas bunker. We got him here.
This is in honor of the 25,000 Palestinians who were killed in Lebanon.
Fuck yes.
Harvard hates this guy. Genocide. It's okay.
You interrupted this kid's panic attack.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
hell yeah.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Brought to you by Sheep Underwear. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Merry Christmas to you.
We just got demonetized.
Oh, you got a blur for that. You got a blur for that. Amazing.
Hell yeah, circumcised. Who would have thunk?
I love it.
Who knew he was circumcised?
The serial number was on his dick.
Is that a defined penis set, or do you have a yarmulke at the tip of your penis? That thing was incredible. That'd be Nora.
You look terrible. Oh, sorry. Here you go, Ari.
Hey, Tony, who's this faggot with the dream?
Yeah, it's true, man. You missed a real flat line. This is his first time ever being in front of a real audience.
I don't know.
Well, you don't know. Do you have any idea?
Did decent. Man, when Ari's genitalia gets a better reaction.
Yeah. Yeah. The
Have you ever
audience.
seen an old guy's dick before?
I didn't look. I didn't.
What?
This is Kill Tony. Sheathunderwear.com. Sheathunderwear.com.
Sheep underwear, the absolute best. We all wear them 100% of the time.
Use promo code Chubby. Whoa.
Sheep underwear.
Too bad D. Madness missed that. He could have heard that, Dick.
Oh, hey, is that the blind guy?
Oh, we lost our second blind guy. There he goes. We're losing all the blinds out here. That's what we call them now. I love it. Ari, it's this guy's first time on stage. What do you have any advice? Did you see the absolute shit show? Before you got up here, he was the only tiny dick on stage.
Yeah, true.
How tall are you?
5'6", 5'7" on a good day.
On a good day.
Why do you think Hamas rapes were qualified?
Two, the leaders are pussies.
Okay.
Wait, what did you just say? Did I?
They can't man
Oh,
up and
okay.
fight.
I heard the N-word there, and I'm glad I...
You heard what you wanted to hear.
I think I did. All right, so... John, what's going on?
How long?
You back?
What did we miss? We got fun. No,
We missed the committee. How'd it go?
very bad. But he's a nice kid. It was his first time.
What's your name, buddy? That's great. First time's awesome.
Jonathan.
John knows.
Johnny. Big fan of y'all. Appreciate y'all's time.
Thank you. I loved you in the Lego movie.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Batman.
Okay.
Jonathan, craziest thing about your life? Did you ever have any childhood trauma or save anybody's life? You have any special skills or talents? You've seen the show before, correct? You're in the interview portion of it right now. What would you say if you could talk to yourself after this
Did
session?
you ever play an arcade game that turned you big?
I love Mario. Yeah, that's my first system. My 64. No, my best thing about me, I think I can get songs stuck in people's heads.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Jokes are forgettable, but let's try it.
Do it.
Get a song stuck in our head.
Okay. My life's a stereo. Oh no.
Is this from the movie Radio? Get out of here. There he goes. Jonathan Camden.
Hey, Jonathan.
There he goes. Jonathan's
All right,
first time on stage.
Where Jonathan?
Jonathan.
All right, before we get to this next bucket full, we have a golden ticket winner who's ready to debut another minute. He has cerebral palsy. Make some noise for the return of a legend, Martin Phillips, everybody. Martin Phillips is here. Hilarious.
Hey, what's up? I'm cool, okay. It's not the joke. Stop laughing. It's cold outside. I like the cold weather because I like wearing my mom's fur jacket. I also enjoy wearing a fur jacket because I pimp on the side. Like side hustle. It's pimping season. But right now for my birthday, my mom got me a card and she wrote "Happy Birthday" in quotation marks. So I was like, "Is it my birthday?" So when I wrote her back, I wrote, "I love you. See you soon." I don't drink too much. I hang out at bars, and whenever I leave, there's always a guy that's like, "Hey, you could drive," and I'm like, "I don't know. We'll find out." And then I get in my car and I run them over. I want to go.
Wow. Golden ticket defender, Martin Phillips. Doing it again, an extremely strong minute. An unbelievable performance.
I went backstage and there's the penis.
Oh, yeah. Yes, absolutely. You did miss something else that leans hard to the right, like you.
I lean to the left. Mine to the left.
I think your squiggles all around, if I had to guess.
Helicopter.
He's got that Michael J. Cox. You know what I'm saying? That looks fucking... Hell yeah, dude. I do notice in your set, I do believe you have the word pimping confused with limping. Is limping season for you?
No, pimps limp too.
Absolutely, you have a natural pimp walk.
Yeah.
Speaking of pimp, Steve Madness is back. You say pimp 3 times, pimp juice comes out.
Do you have CP?
Actually, I have mustard just
I'm a child from alcohol. You look like you have a bunch.
Yeah.
I think God got you, brother.
You look like you fell down this stairway to heaven.
I like the glasses, and at the last minute, God was like, also, bad eyesight.
We're all made in His image. God's always cold.
I'll be going out, yeah, but when kids ask me why I'm shaky, that's what I say. I'm like, I'm cold, sorry. And then sometimes they're like, oh, take my jacket. I was like, oh, God, no. Like, it's not working. And I was like, I'm really cold. I'm hypothermia.
I don't think you should be having one-on-ones with children.
Yeah. I'm a substitute teacher. Just said that.
What? Oh, you're a teacher?
Substitute. I'm not a real teacher.
Oh, okay.
Substitute teacher.
That's got to be a lot of fun.
It's fine. Yeah,
Special ed?
Yeah, for some reason, every time. I don't know. No,
He's calling you a hack.
Shake hack.
So, Martin, what else has been going on? You've been here in Austin, or are you just visiting? What's up?
I live here in South Austin.
I've seen you before, right? You've done the show
Yeah. We met before.
Yeah.
Yeah, put clothes on, but it's cool.
Where'd you grow up? Inside of a microwave?
A washing machine.
Washing machine.
Love it. Hey, look at this idiot.
Wait, we're making fun of the special needs guy. What are you doing? All right, come on.
I don't know. Don't send us self-conscious.
It's Martin's Make-A-Wish.
This is like my 8th Make-A-Wish.
We're the first 7 for stillness.
For a moment of calm.
I think it aged out the Make-A-Wish.
Have you tried anything for that? Like, I've seen some videos where, like, they get people
you
set
have to
things high.
Sorry, you talk about Make-A-Wish because you have to be dying, and I'm not dying.
Can't you just say that you're dying? It seems like if you came in and you're like, I'm dying, I believe you. I give you the fucking wish.
You're getting like a doctor's note. You get like, hey, he's gonna die. He's gotta make Mickey in the 20 pounds. That's it, yeah.
Have you ever tried anything, though, like ketamine or anything to calm this down?
Oh, I've done weed before.
Street crack. Have you ever tried street
crack? Not any hard drugs.
Yeah, I bet the cracks in the streets actually cause quite the problem for you.
Yeah. I'll get in with the homeless.
Have you tried duct tape? Just encasing your body in it? Cocoon Man.
Velcro is easier to get break free from.
How long you been doing comedy?
About 8 or 9 years.
Oh, shit. I think I saw your special on Twitch.
I wasn't hacking, okay? That was a good joke.
Have you tried a lot of things that normal people do and look funny doing them? Like
they fucking everything.
Yeah. Did you play any sports growing up or anything like that?
I did. In college, I was on the club baseball team.
Okay. How about hula hoop? You seem like you'd be good at hula hoop.
No, dude, I can't do it.
You can't do it?
Yeah, I swear to God, I don't think I don't know how anyone has a really weird, but
no, we don't have one.
I don't fit in them, so I've never tried.
Sam just calls that a belt.
Yeah.
You fuck hard? What's your story?
You have any special moves in the bedroom?
They must love it when you're inside of them.
Yeah, you're a human vibrator.
I've heard that before. It's to my thing.
What is that thing?
The other thing.
What are some of your favorite things to do? Like, is there a specific position or thing that your favorite thing that you're in the bedroom for you?
I just like being there,
Happy to be there.
Presence is your favorite position. Position of present.
I got this for like, hell yeah, dude.
Hell yeah.
Have you thought about like having kids?
Right now, I have a really funny at the moment.
I feel like you could raise kids, but never above your own head.
I do have nieces and nephews, but I will be honest.
They're scared of you.
I didn't hold them too much when they were babies, but now you can throw them around. It's good. Yeah, but now,
How old are you, buddy?
I'm 32.
Okay, cool. What do you do for a living?
So it's good to turn more.
Oh, that's right. You said that. Yeah, my bad.
Wait, what does he do?
Substitute.
I do that.
I sound like I look like,
Yeah. Martin, another unbelievable performance. Congratulations. Son of a knife.
Killer. Funny guy.
All right, back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. Anything can happen. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Melissa Diaz. Melissa Diaz.
Who likes Mexicans?
So it was my dad's birthday the other day, and it's pretty hard to shop for dads. They always have everything they need. So whenever his birthday comes around, I just give him flowers. People think it's weird, but what else am I supposed to put on his grave? We're like, look, all right, he's dead, but at least now he's more emotionally available. So that's pretty cool. I used to run marathons when he was alive. Now he can't run away when I want to talk about my feelings. So it's pretty cool. We scattered his ashes off of Queens Harbor in New York. Not by choice, that's just where the plane exploded. But beautiful ceremony. What's crazy is that it did happen, it was a plane crash. It happened 2 months after 9/11. Isn't that crazy? And so nobody gave a shit, basically, that a bunch of Dominicans just floated in Queens. You know what I mean? That's just... But it's weird to be jealous of 9/11, okay? Every year I'm just bitching about it like some mistress bitching about her boyfriend's housewife, right? Like, what does she have that I don't have? An inside job? Bitch.
Wow, what a set. Holy shit. Melissa Diaz. Unbelievable.
Hey, John.
Have you been on this show before? Yeah.
Yes.
Fuck yeah. Well, welcome back.
First time at the mothership, though. This is great.
Hey.
Where's the other one?
Absolutely. And a fantastic set.
Thank you.
Good, confident, solid, job.
Thank you.
Yeah, Mexican. Right?
Indeed.
We're coming for our stage time.
How long have you been on stand-up?
8 years now at this point.
8 years. Most of it in New York. And do you live here now?
I do. I've been here for about 2 years.
Love it. Shit. What do you love about Austin, Texas?
Yeah, it's nice sky.
Nice sky. Yeah, we do have a sky here.
Yeah.
It is wild.
Do you miss the rats?
Just my uncles, but that's it.
I love it.
The Jews, you miss them?
Yes.
You already asked her about the
I
rats.
do actually miss the Jews.
Come on.
And your dad was really in that plane crash.
Yeah, it was Flight 587. It was 2001. It happened 2 months after 9/11. It was crazy.
Yeah. I remember that.
Yeah.
Study. I'm interested in actual plane crashes. Yeah.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
That you are interested in that. That's fucking weird.
No. It's a big thing. It's a big thing. I'm forgetting the name of the fucking.
I actually like that you are.
Channel, but yeah, it's very, very interesting.
It's funny because in Europe, they thought 9/11 was November 9th. So
Oh, right.
Yeah, reverse.
Calendar joke.
I got that. An autistic guy in the back high-fiving someone else.
Right away.
He's just rocking and nodding.
Did your dad call you from the phone on the plane?
Let's roll.
He didn't call me when he was alive. Why would he call me on the plane?
That's what a shitty dad does. It's really
No, he was okay. He did the best he could.
All right.
Yeah.
As a rapist, fucking wife beater, he did pretty good.
I was a piece of shit. Also, I was a piece of shit teenager, so it was also on me. He did call me before he got on flight.
Really?
Oh, really?
Yeah, but I was too high, so I said, "Can I call you back?"
Oh, he was high too for a second.
Yeah, he was.
And then it all came crashing down. So, wow, what does your mom do? Is she in your life?
Yes. She's an art therapist, sort of, but she's not licensed as a teacher, so now she's just working with mentally challenged adults.
Right, the last guy that was up here.
Yeah.
Just keeps having the kids drop plane crashes.
Yeah.
What was your dad doing? Did your mom almost go on that trip? Where was he traveling?
No, they were divorced. This was crazy because he's Puerto Rican. He was on a flight to the Dominican Republic, but everything about his death was just very Dominican. Like once that he died, we found out he had secret family in DR. You know what I mean?
Oh.
Yeah, sort of. And he just got married, and she had kids, and it was just a whole thing we just didn't even know about.
Damn. Can I ask you a question? So you're a comic out here now, 8 years, 9 years?
I haven't been here 8 years now, but yeah.
Okay. Where do you go up? What is your normal spell to? How do you get up?
I just kind of do mics. A lot of mics.
Okay.
I'm very introverted, so I'm not good at the whole networky thing.
Yeah.
So I just kind of get up, and then I've been getting booked because of it. Yeah.
Do a lot of mics? Mike who?
It's kind of funny. She got married at Skankfest this year.
What?
Yeah, what's
I just got married downstairs in a little chapel.
Oh.
All our friends were there, so we figured.
Where was your little chapel Skankfest?
Yeah.
On the first floor.
Comedian?
Like down the street.
Yeah, he does comedy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Who's funnier, you or him? Did he sign up tonight?
No. I would have loved to have that whole moment, but no.
Absolutely.
Did Zach and Miko eat the whole cake?
Zach and Miko. He did not make it down there, so no.
Yeah, there were stairs involved.
Yeah. There were stairs, so he didn't go. So we got to eat our cake.
The big factor.
Yeah.
Huge.
Fantastic set.
Funny.
Yeah, that was great.
Absolutely.
I'd love to have you back on the Secret Show Thursday.
I would love to.
Secret show. You already have one of these?
Yeah.
There you go. Melissa Diaz.
All right. Thank you.
On to the next one.
Well,
Great set. How about one more time with Melissa Diaz, everybody?
There you go. All right.
And we're keeping it flying through. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian.
Get a drink.
Orange, she's married.
Make some noise for your next comedian, Trenton Tebow, everybody. Trenton Tebow.
That's
Trenton Tebow.
Hell yeah.
Well, my girlfriend broke up with me recently, and that sucks. It sucks because I have the same taste in women as black guys. So that kind of kills my self-confidence. Because, that's the last group of guys I really want to compete against. Like, if it was just me and Asian dudes and the thick, overweight white women, that'd be a dream come true. Listen, I have a type, and it's a type 2. A little bit about me. I'm fat, ugly, straight. So basically, I'm 2/3 of a trans woman.
That's a good joke.
I'm like a natural trans though. Like, I was born with a dick, and then I grew tits. I'm
Fuck yeah. Trenton Tebow.
Way to pull it out.
Rock solid.
Oh, no.
People doing Ari's pants going back on. A sad moment in history.
If you're here, who's working at Buc-ee's?
If you're here, who's killing all the nurses?
Yeah.
I'm actually, I work at Popeyes as a diversity hire.
Do you really? You really work at Popeyes?
That's not bad.
Oh.
He's the only pink employee.
What do you do for work?
I actually do work at a restaurant, and then I also build handmade swim baits for a lure company.
Swim baits?
Yeah.
What's a swim bait?
It looks like a fish. It's overpriced. They're like $115 to $400 for a fishing lure.
And it looks like they're swimming. It goes like that.
Yeah, basically.
Right. I know
What do you do
about
for the
this shit
company?
because I'm a man.
Not building.
You build them.
Context clues.
Yeah. Okay. So you're like a real true country fucking bumpkin, am I right?
You would be exactly correct.
It takes a real fucking middle of nowhere gagoots to make fishing lure. So I want to find out more about this treacherous lifestyle of yours. Hold on, we have to let this man with full-blown AIDS get to the restroom real quick. I don't know if you guys see the specimen.
It was
but-
AZT.
Yeah, it's bloody urine for sure coming up. Okay, so go ahead. Tell us about your trashy childhood.
It's a lot better than what you think it would be, honestly, by listening to me.
Is your job Theo Vaughn?
No, Theo Vaughn's successful.
He looks like Theo Von Dutch.
My mom spent a little time in Louisiana, so he might be.
Uh-huh.
Where'd you grow up?
I grew up about 3 hours north of here, west of Fort Worth.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where? Wells, Texas.
Ooh, you ever heard of Sulphur Springs?
There were Carses?
Yes, I have.
That's where they shot some of the movie Radio. So, Trenton, tell us more about you. What do you like to do for fun? What are some interesting things about Trenton?
I'm pretty boring. I like to fish a lot, and that's about it.
Come on, you pet animals too hard.
I really don't have much of a life. I've been hitting the bars lately since my girlfriend left me. So,
How long were you with her for?
I'm sorry?
How long were you with her for?
I was with her for like 2.5 years.
What happened there?
I have no idea. She just decided to leave me on September 11th.
September 11th? Oh my goodness. Did she at least say Allah Akbar first?
No, she didn't. Not a big history buff, but
At least you'll never forget.
You will remember now. That's a good point, Sam.
Don't play the Jewish music during that joke.
We know who really did 9/11.
Only we could have.
Such a coordinated attack.
Yeah, it's some intelligence.
All right, so she broke up with you on 9/11. Where was this? Was this at your place? Was it at a restaurant?
it was on the phone. Yeah, it was over the phone.
Bitch.
That's what I'm saying.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm guessing it was over speakerphone on the bus.
Sorry?
2.5 years.
2.5 years over the phone.
What did she say to you when she broke up with you? Just tell us what she actually.
I'm tired of your hell raising, Trenton.
Yeah.
You spend so much time at that catfish pit, you come home with all types of dog food between your fingers.
Yeah.
Then you want to put it in my hole? No more of that, brother.
Yeah. I don't want any kibbles in my bits.
Yeah.
I'm going to Jackson.
Basically, I told her we weren't going to get married, so she said, I can't do this anymore. And
told her you're not going to get married.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
That's crazy. She was hoping
Damn.
to marry you.
So is it weird not talking to your sister again?
So why didn't you want to get married?
Former relationship really ruined that for me. So
tell us what happened there.
I was just with another chick for like 5 years and real pressured into getting married, and I just fell out of love with her, and so.
And it ended up, every relationship ends up going bad for you because they want to marry you.
Yeah, basically that's kind of how it goes.
All right.
Good job, buddy.
That's flattering.
What do you have, like a forked cock or something? It's webbed.
It's not impressive at all.
What is the value then, buddy?
So now you're single. You think you're going to be able to lure in someone else?
Or are you going to be a masturbator forever?
Fish bait jokes, folks. They won't be floating around all night.
I was actually about to link up with like a 55-year-old cougar the other day.
Yeah. She was fishing too?
Yeah.
Catfishing?
And then I missed the hint and didn't follow her back to her hotel room.
What was the hint? Hey, you want to go fuck kid?
Yeah. Hey, I got menopause in about 20 minutes.
She was basically like, "Oh, I'm tired," after she was done playing with my hair and all that. And
playing with your hair?
She's like, your face is the same color as my pussy.
But and then like 3 days later, I was hanging out at the same bar, and I went home with some gal, and it turned out to be her niece.
Wow. Oh, hell yeah. So then you're just hard as a rock. Then what happened? You banged the niece?
Yeah, I slept with the niece, so now the aunt's out of the picture.
That's probably That's how it goes. How old's the niece?
17. 27.
Okay.
You fuck with condoms or no condoms?
Condoms now, since I...
What kind of condoms? Do they have a special kind for billy goats?
Just what?
Oh, since I'm just trying to fuck around now.
What happened before?
I was in long-term relationships, so I figured it'd be
last.
Sorry?
Last.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Oh yeah. I was supposed to open up for Cam in Fort Worth, and I got hit by a semi on my way there.
You got hit by a semi? Were you in your car?
I was in a truck, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Really? Yes.
What happened?
I was sitting in traffic on I-20, and we stopped, and the semi didn't. And it turned into a 6-car pileup.
What?
And I was on my way actually to Hyenas to
Did Tracy Morgan rush you?
Yeah, did you get paid? Did you get the lawsuit?
We're working on it.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm guessing you don't have the best lawyers.
Yeah. Well, Your Honor, I stopped and they didn't. I rest my case. I think.
Yeah.
Objection.
Why does it go there?
The truck driver was Ukrainian.
Oh, so they definitely want you to pay for it.
Oh, now I'm...
Yeah, they were probably rushing to get wherever they were going.
I was on the fence before, but now I'm for sure pro-Russian.
Must have been a sturdy fence.
You're one to talk.
I look like you from the future here to warn you. Make good decisions, all right?
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Hell yeah. I love it. Trenton, a very, very fun performance. Congratulations. Big joke book, dude. There you go, bud.
That's it. Thank you.
Yeah. Let's do it, ladies and gentlemen. Before we get back to the bucket, here's one of the great regulars of our history, a fucking force. Make some noise for the great and powerful Cam Patterson, everybody.
I hit that guy in the semi truck. I didn't want to open for me. I did that, nigga. I went surfing for the first time last week. I didn't like it. The nigga that would teach me how to surf, he was gay. That was weird. You know what I'm saying? It's not because he was gay. We were just all out in the ocean. But I said he could have raped me or something. I don't know. I don't swim good, sir. It was a bad time. I will tell you this. All I saw was like a sunset. We just saw like a beautiful sunset, and it looked so dope. And then he looked at me. You know, we did not kiss, white man. He just looked at me, and he was like, "Yo, that's so beautiful." So I like, "Bro, it is beautiful." It was fuck. And then it was dope. It was a good thing to see. I'm like, man, that shit is dope, bro. He says, kind of look like heaven, right? And I said, yeah. And then he went, if heaven was real, wait a minute. I don't know, we're in the middle of the ocean with a fucking atheist. Dickhead, what the fuck? He don't believe in miracles. That's crazy, bro. That's insane. That's wild as fuck. Yeah, that's my minute. That's it.
Yeah, there you go. Cam Patterson. You really can't swim good?
I swim alright, but it's not the best. I'm not one of the best swimmers of all time.
That means he's the best black swimmer of all time.
Because your pockets are full of rocks. Hey,
I'm not a great with it.
That's the issue, man. All the rocks in my goddamn pocket, nigga. That shit was fun though. Surfing was cool. I liked it.
Where'd you go surfing?
I went to Malibu.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that shit was dope. Yeah, that shit was cool. Yeah.
Okay.
I stood up.
You stood up?
I got up.
It's fun, huh?
Yeah.
That's incredible. And
What are you
how
doing with
long
Malibu?
were you up there?
I was up for like 3-4 seconds. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It felt like forever though.
what were you doing in Malibu? Were you taking a break from looting? Malibu is an odd place.
I was scoping out some spots. You know what I'm saying?
I wanted to rob, but everything's burned down. It sucked.
When they burned down Malibu, that shit burned down?
Yeah, a lot of it.
Damn.
Really?
I'm thinking of Maui. I'm sorry.
Big difference.
I'm wrong.
I was like, that shit look beautiful, and I was done. God damn.
I'm wrong.
That's crazy.
I already had Sundowner syndrome.
Sundowner syndrome.
I'm just happy I'm after you pulled your dick out. That was cool.
I know.
And like I was backstage, like, thank God I ain't got to see that shit. I got a lady friend here. She see your whole dick, man.
Damn.
I would text her like, I'm sorry. Usually this shit don't happen all the time. I apologize.
I kept this off to make it look good.
It's mostly balls. It's really mostly
A lot of balls.
It's a lot of balls.
It's like mostly balls.
You got any marbles? Wait.
Hey, marbles, do me marbles.
Well, you got ready to do marbles?
You like marbles?
Yeah, I love marbles.
Marbles are cool.
Yeah, buddy.
You ever seen marble racing?
Yeah.
That shit dope. You ever seen marble racing?
Oh yeah, marble
racing,
racing.
dude.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about like a cousin or something. Marble racing. What else is going on, Cam? What else is going on in life? You surfed?
Yeah.
What else did you do in LA? Anything crazy?
Almost.
We thought of something.
Oh shit, bro. Me and Laser were supposed to fuck some porn stars.
Sounds like a
crazy, right? So listen, porn stars come to the show. I'm thinking, it's a done deal. They want to fuck. One of the bitches showing her titties to Laser at the bar. This was insane, right? So we get back to the B&B, and the bitches drive past me. So I'm an optimistic young man. I go, what they finna do? They finna go park? And he was like, nah. I was like, what you mean, nah? What happened? There was 4 bitches in the car, porn stars, and Uncle Laser. I said, what happened? And he said the main porn star bitch got a text message from her dad, and her dad said he was finna kill herself. That he was finna kill himself. And her whole demeanor changed. She ain't want to fuck no more. I want y'all to know something. I hope that nigga is dead. I hope he did it, dog.
There you go.
I hope he fucking did it. Your daughter is a porn star. Fuck, you lost already, dog. It's over.
She was like, I'm gonna go fuck a black guy. He's like, that's it. Porn I was okay with. This is where I draw the line.
It's interesting. Things are really out of order here. Normally, the dad kills himself and then they become a porn star. This is like the chicken or the egg or something
That
like
shit
that.
crazy. Like, he waited. Like, he was like, damn, I can save her. And then she was like, she finna fuck Laser or something. Hell no.
You want the rogue Major Laser? Huh? You want the rogue Major Laser?
Yeah.
Uncle Laser.
Uncle Laser.
Not Major Laser.
Different laser.
Major Laser. Who's that? Techno nigga?
No, Major Laser's like he's just rough.
Okay, yeah. But yeah, that shit was fun.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Wild. Have you ever been with a porn star before?
Come on, James Dean.
Where the camera at? But I would like to be.
Yeah. There you go.
Talk to me. I'm a handsome young black man with a medium-sized dick. Come fuck with a nigga.
There you go.
Oh yeah.
Johnny Sims, turn up.
Who's your favorite pornography star?
Right. Oh, my favorite porn star. Damn.
Jeremy.
He's really tough time.
Who the fuck is that, nigga?
He's just some guy in jail.
He's one of the greats.
He's yesteryear.
Damn.
He was like our Cosby.
For real?
Yeah.
Yeah, raping bitches?
Oh yeah.
Nigga, that's crazy. Why we dapping up the list? That's crazy. That's insane.
You have to do it backwards.
Right. You got on like, fuck, I don't want to do this one. Not this one.
Yeah. Solving racism with rape.
Hey, that's crazy.
Rapism.
Oh no, I like Pinky because she got fat. Pinky was cool. Then she got fat. Pinky. Yeah, you know Pinky. Yeah,
my research.
You know Pinky.
Yeah.
This guy know Pinky. Yeah, everybody know Pinky. Nigga, he get it. She a big bitch, not a little bitch. When she was, I love big bitches.
That's my fucking problem.
I love all types of women. I love all women. All women are dope.
Oh yeah, we can confirm Pinky got a little fit.
He got big as fuck.
Oh, wow.
That man always picks up
God damn,
things
it's
very
right there.
quickly.
Holy shit.
Hey,
See, look at this. Red Band already had that pulled up. That was weird.
It's his homepage.
It's the whole time. Wow.
PinkyXXX.com.
Is that a African American lady?
Yes. What are those sunglasses? Fucking the
Well, they make everything white. It's better. It's called gentrifiers.
Damn. Pinky got old. That's rough.
Wow.
Got
Yeah.
rough,
She,
got
is
rough.
she looks like David Lucas. I don't know. That's a bad idea.
Cam, you did it again. Another amazing performance. So much fun. There goes the great Cam Patterson.
Go see Cam live. It's very funny.
He really is. Check the dates. We're about to be in Florida this weekend. Fuck yeah.
Cam Porter.
One more time for Cam Patterson, everybody. All right, back to the bucket we go. 60 seconds goes to Nick Mumme or Mummy or Mum. Nick Mumme. M-U-M-M-E.
Hey, Bumba!
What the fuck is going on? Shows were so much fun when I was growing up, you know. Like, I remember there was a show called Pick My Ride, where like they would get a mom with 3 kids. They're like, all she had was a freaking mortgage, you know, with just her car. I would walk in and be like, man, we heard you didn't have any money. That sucks. Anyway, we turned the back of the car into a hot tub. Also, they turned the windshield into a flat screen TV. Don't ask me why. Yeah. The girl I'm seeing has like really high standards, but not really low standards. So when we just start in the bedroom, the bag goes on my head. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do.
Nice. 53 seconds from Nick. Is it Mum? Mume?
Mummy.
Motherfucker's got Muppet mouth.
Very nervous.
What?
Very nervous.
Nick, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy for?
I want to say it's right around 3 years.
3 years. What do you do for work other than put body parts into your refrigerator?
And fuck this figure.
Mostly just work with dogs.
Yeah. What do you do with dogs?
You work with black guys?
Just pretty much just like watch them. Wait, what?
No, they can keep going.
Wait, what is exactly what I thought, Nick?
Yeah.
What do you do with dogs exactly?
Just watch them.
Watch them lick peanut butter off of water.
You make them funny.
No, it's kind of like a daycare thing where they just like fuck around and I just sit there and watch them pretty much.
So people, you knock on their door, and then they answer the door, and then you go, hello, I'm here to watch your dogs.
I wish it was that easy. No, they come to us and they just drop them off and we just...
Right.
Yeah.
Dude, why do you sound that way? Did you go deaf this morning?
Wait, what?
Your voice is ridiculous. Your voice sounds like AI generated.
Human being?
What is that accent? Where are you from? What did you witness as a child?
Yeah, I'm from here.
You're from Austin, Texas?
I mean, that's Earth. Texas, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And why do you think you don't notice that you have a little bit of a twang, if you will?
I mean, I don't pay attention to it, honestly.
What?
Like, I don't pay attention to it.
You don't pay attention to your own voice.
Well,
would you if you sounded that way?
So interesting. Nobody's ever mentioned this to you? You sound kind of
What is
what is that? I don't know what that is, but I love it for that. To be quite honest, I've never thought of it before in my life. Funny is that's come from here.
I love that song. I'd say of all the people I've met in my life, Adam's Apple is top 7.
You got a whole orchard in your throat. That is true.
Man, he did fudge on that one.
Now I see it. The Adam's apple is aggressive. Does your dad sound like you?
No, not at all.
Not at all. So the Adam's apple falls far from the tree on this one.
Very far.
I'm sorry, I never saw that.
What does your mom sound like?
You have been frozen in carbonite.
It sounds like RFK Jr.
The effects will wear off. You're temporarily blind.
All right, in feet, how close can you get the kids?
All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to show you pictures of children on Red Band's iPad, and Ari is going to continue to tap your penis, and we're going to try to get you from 1 to 10 on the firmness.
Let's tie it down to his
Don't go full kids, Red Band. Don't do it.
Yeah, don't go pinky and then hot kids.
You can't go pink and get hot kids. It's okay. They signed up. Everybody signs a special piece of paper. We can technically molest people up there.
I can't get hurt anyway.
Oh, man. Oh, this guy's gonna choke the shit out of a puppy.
What do you do to let some anger out when you have to kill some energy? What do you do? What are some guilty pleasures of yourself?
You ever killed a foreigner?
I mostly play games, jack off, watch movies.
Yeah, what do you jack off to exactly?
Mostly just big tit porn. Man,
That's
no wonder fell on that.
Yeah. Victimless crime.
You have a girlfriend?
No. Do you have a victim?
All right, if somebody's talking to you, hope to make a girlfriend.
Huh?
I'm gonna keep asking questions, and I'm gonna have Sam answer for you. It's a lot more interesting. Have you had a girlfriend before?
I wouldn't call it a girlfriend.
Well, I mean, if you wouldn't call it a girlfriend, I mean, what would you consider it?
No barista that didn't know I was there. I had my hand inside her.
Narcotics.
Amazing.
You sound like a henchman for the Venture Brothers.
Oh, you're doing pretty good on that.
Wait, who said that? Me or you?
That is a spot-on impression of Sam Talent's impression of you.
What's your goal? What do you want to do in life?
I want to make a mask of a human face.
How'd you lose your virginity?
She wasn't awake, but I was more awake than I've ever been. I didn't know I could be that awake.
How do you feel about Jews?
I think that it's an act of genocide.
He said that, not me.
That's absolutely amazing, Nick Mummy. What an interesting force you are. Other than stand-up comedy, is there anything you could ever picture yourself doing? You seem like you're, like hell-bent on this.
Probably work in the movies, doing something.
What kind of job in movies could you possibly do?
Take Austin.
We just got to get into mothership, and that's gravy after that. I want to be the first
first filth guest on Joe Rogan.
Oh, shit. All right. Oh, God. I could keep you up here and have Sam answer for you forever. I guess I have to keep it moving.
Yeah, you want to say something to the world?
Yeah, come on. The final message. It could be anything in the world.
Fuck you.
Oh, come on. Oh,
hell yeah. All right.
Nick, here's a big joke bug. Congratulations, my friend. Oh, yeah.
He's going to go practice blinking in the back.
I bet they got rolls and thunder sticks.
All right, hold another name out of the bucket. Make some noise. 60 seconds for Caleb Silvers, everybody. Caleb Silvers. Anything at all. And here we go.
So I don't know if you guys can tell by looking at me, but I don't get laid very often, you know. Kind of sucks. Hashtag me too. Shit. You're like, hashtag what about me? Jesus Christ. I wake up every morning praying today's the day somebody at work finally slaps me on the ass. Not once. Not once. I'm gay, so you don't have to worry about me getting all pissed off about nobody wanting to fuck me, you know. The difference is straight guys who can't get laid look in the mirror and say, I don't know why nobody wants to fuck me. And then they shoot up a food court. Gay guys, on the other hand, look in the mirror and say, yeah, I wouldn't fuck you either. And they're disgusting. Your breath stinks, your personality sucks, and your mother is a cunt. And then we just spend the rest of the night crying alone in the shower. Was that 60 seconds?
No.
No.
It's 51 seconds.
51 seconds.
My favorite part of that was the few of you that pretended to relate to gay culture. The chuckle that is fucking thing about the showers.
I loved you in Making a Murder. It was fantastic.
That was my best part.
Hell yeah.
So you're gay?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
You don't seem gay at all.
You don't seem gay. Want a beer?
Sure.
You don't seem gay. You must be the fucker.
Generally, yeah.
Always top. Never want this one. Fuck yeah. Sam Talent's new special, The Toad's Morale, December 26th.
Watch my special. It comes out tomorrow.
It's on Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast YouTube channel. Make sure you watch. So, how old were you when you realized you were gay? It seems like an hour ago or something.
Always, yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Every night really young.
He kind of sounds Muppety as well. Am I crazy?
Yeah. Just nerves, I guess.
Yeah.
Is there some sort of gay welcoming committee that tells you not to talk like that?
No.
Yeah.
I wish I were.
Yeah, it's interesting. 2 Muppets in a row, and you're the one that actually lets a hand up your ass. Thank you, band. I didn't think it's been that locked and loaded.
Do you guys? So can I ask you a question? Is it? Are you only? Do you only give the penis, or do you receive it?
Did you not hear my bit? I never get laid. Fuck it.
What if you did?
In a perfect world.
Yeah, in a perfect world, yeah, I'm more of a top. Yeah.
Nice.
Really?
Yeah. Well, it's a little scary for me.
Why is it scary for you? For the same reason that it's scary for everybody?
Probably, yeah.
Well, tonight we all got fucked in
I don't know the balls to like really go all the way.
It's Hanukkah. You're a top. Ari, spinning.
Yale.
Yeah. It's the men in Menorah. All right. So, what's the gayest thing you've ever done?
Have sex with a man?
But I mean, like,
That's what my penis decided to do.
He ain't dick up here tonight.
Yeah. I dressed up like a girl one time for Halloween.
Okay.
All right.
Are you Amy Schumer?
No. I wish. Yeah. No, I tripped down the stairs and broke my leg in my heels. So it was, I thought I'd never do that shit again. That turned me straighter.
Right. Yeah, women's bones break easily. You're really committed to a character there. Have you ever been with a woman?
No.
Really?
You should try it. It's really fun too.
You might have a
Pussy. There's no shit in there.
Yeah. What?
Yeah, it's a self-lubricating hole.
Yeah, I get it. It's more of the guy attached to it. I would fuck a dude with a vagina before I would fuck a girl with a dick. Does that make sense?
So you're a hero.
So it's really not about genitalia. It's really about like man face. Is there a specific type you like? Manly men.
I like them all.
Next question.
I like twinks. I like everything.
Next question.
Yeah.
Rico.
Mark. Mark, no,
Okay, obviously. Okay. Mark,
obviously not.
Okay, now the red.
Tell me a second one.
Well, thank you. Thank you. I'm in a different.
You ran into the bar recently?
No.
You rank the rest of us too.
Yeah, you're red man. No, not on my worst day, probably.
Damn! Wow, not on your worst day. This guy.
Was I last or was Red Band last?
Wow, you fucked Red Band before Sam? Oh, you have it all out of
But I look like a trans woman.
That's true. If you had a pussy, you would be first.
All right.
Hey. That makes sense.
Like an actual pussy or a fake, like man pussy?
You know, like an actual, like, born a chick turned into a dude. You know, that's how.
Hold on. Chick turned
into a pussy.
That's how we're hatred right now.
Super
Famously homophobic. Madness. Just yelled stop in the middle of all of this. You got a little too real for D. Don't let the rainbow sunglasses fool you. He is homophobic.
You ever do a glory hole?
What?
You ever done a glory hole?
No.
Oh, let's try it.
Do you know one?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I would.
Yeah,
Give me the address. Okay. I'll try anything.
What about rest stops? Is that real?
I don't know.
What about adult bookstores?
I don't know.
What about churches?
I'm the worst gay guy ever. Okay, fine. Literally.
Have you ever been anywhere other than a venture with a man?
Yeah.
Where?
In a hammock.
Oh.
That's good because he misses ass. There's a bunch of holes.
It's not
That soundboard off.
That's
Interesting. How do you end up having sex in a hammock?
I live in a hammock.
You live in a hammock?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
You should leave the bag.
I should have, yeah. It's kind of boring. But,
Where do you live in a hammock?
in the rainy streets. I probably shouldn't tell that. Yeah, I've been there a while. Yeah.
Wait. Where on Raven Street? That's just.
Well, I can't stay there now.
What do you want him to describe the tree, Ari?
There's two trees.
Is it all Rainy Street you set up a hammock? You're out there?
It's crazy because there was supposedly a serial killer murdering young men down there.
I was hoping he would kill me for a while. That was sort of the point. You know,
He's like,
I was like, I'll sort of hang out down there and take my chances.
All right.
Whatever.
Well, you've been on this show before, right? No? Interesting. Okay.
it's pretty good in the post.
What?
It's pretty good after the stand-up.
Okay. All right, so then here's a big joke. There you go. You can catch it as well as monkeypox at any given moment. All right, we're just flying through it tonight. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Trevor Michaud, everybody. Trevor Michaud. Here we go. Trevor Michaud.
Hello, everybody. How are we doing tonight? Having a good time? So real quick, I want to jump right into it. I'm raised by a single mother. Anybody else? Well, both is better. Relax. Having both parents is better. I wonder if anybody can just tell that I'm raised by a single mom. I sit when I pee probably more than I should. And my car definitely hits curbs on the daily. My rims look like granite at this point. I also love gossip. I don't know about you guys. When it's time to watch the football game at my friend's house, I find myself in the kitchen with the ladies. Also wondering why Heather got so fat. I'm not allowed in the garage anymore. A friend asked me for a 5/8 wrench, and I came out with 13 pieces of metal. I'm like, is this... One of them, I'm not really a man, actually. I'm not allowed in the garage anymore, which is fine. They call it a man cave in the Midwest. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Your wife gave you the shittiest piece of land on your property and said, go in there. to even exist there. You'll never find me hanging out in the garage unless I'm hanging out in the garage. Thanks so much. I'm Trevor Mitchell.
All right. I can see why your dad left.
Yeah. Oh my God.
There you go. Trevor Misha.
That was tough because he doesn't look like a mutant like the rest of the people who bombed. Yeah. I dressed too nice to do so bad. I'm sorry. Well,
What?
don't stop. I dressed too nice to do so bad.
You're unlikable. Trevor, how old are you?
26.
What do you do for a living?
Working warehouses.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 2.5 years.
Where at?
In Phoenix, I started. Where? Like, you know, places. Phoenix, like the clubs. Yeah. Devil's Advocate, that outside bar across from Tempe. I would get up every once in a while at the House of Comedy. The Triple Threat shows, that was cool, I guess. But when the pandemic, yeah, nobody does. When the pandemic hit, I just stopped. And they said, dude, you don't have to do this. So I've been told, yeah, like, you got a big, bright life ahead of you if you don't do this.
Do you think in the 2.5 years that you've been doing it, would you say that minute is your best minute, or are you trying like a new minute or something like that?
I don't know. You want to try another one?
Why don't you just do your best joke? Your joke that is best short.
Okay.
Good joke. 2.5 years in the game, your absolute best joke.
Or you can do one of Mark's too.
Don't do mine.
All right. You guys big Googlers?
Yeah, we do.
Love Google. Hell yeah. He likes Netanyahu.
All right. Instead of asking the Google thing, just go into your bed.
Right. So I was on the internet finding cool things because this is a great setup, and I came across the term heteropaternal superfecundation. Does anyone know what that is?
A lot of questions.
Keep saying it. I'll say once again, heteropaternal superfecundation. This is a miracle, which when a woman has sex with more than one man in a short enough period of time, she can become pregnant with twins fathered by both the men. And my question is, why such a long name when you could call her a whore?
This is the noise that the audience made. That was podcast listeners. It was a hard All right. So
you could get like a fucking degree in web design in like 18 months.
You said single mom. Is that true?
Yeah.
Your dad's nowhere in the picture?
He is later.
Is he rich?
God, no.
No. Is your mom rich?
No. I know. Like I said, she's my girlfriend. I got a new girlfriend, and she got me clothes. How clothes are.
I love how cool you think. You keep referencing these clothes. I love how cool you think you look. It's pretty amazing.
You're dressing as Father Kid on his birthday.
Yeah. It is not that cool.
She looks like a casting director. He's like, guy trying to be cool.
Yeah. Okay. So what is the coolest thing about you, Trevor?
I'm from Wisconsin.
Okay. What's this?
There's a lot of rappers.
Yeah, Wisconsin. Racine, Wisconsin.
What's the least cool thing about you, Trevor?
This right now, for sure.
What else?
Well, maybe 2 weeks from now.
Did you recognize you were robbers?
Yeah, from
Okay.
That's
That's nice.
It's crazy. I did like jumping jacks back there. It was the dumbest thing in the world to do. Self-confidence is not real.
With you. Right. When do you feel confident?
Within the realm of Wisconsin, normally.
Yeah. Yeah, you're like one of the kings of Wisconsin.
If I'm around a lot of cows, I do okay.
Enough about your girlfriend. Okay. Anything else interesting about you or your life at all?
Literally anything worthwhile to listen to. Come on, buddy.
Anything
at all? Tip no. I thought you meant tip ups. I thought you were a big ice fishing fan. That was my mistake.
Let's get back to the much broader question. Before I throw this little joke, okay? Anything interesting about your life at all?
I went to Mark Ruffalo's grandma's funeral and he didn't go.
There you go, my friend. Congratulations. There he goes, everybody. Trevor Misha.
Wow.
Looks like the hanging himself might come to a full prophecy here. Be careful what you manifest, ladies and gentlemen. Don't write things down if you don't want them to happen. Okay. I'm going to do something kind of fun right now. I was upstairs before the show. Sam said that he noticed a funny comedian was here. Adam, the talent coordinator here, at the same time walked by and said that I just saw a great guy. It's a hot tip because I busted his balls about, who was it? Was it Heath or fucking someone like that recently? And I said, they never tell me when anybody's good. I always send everybody to them. So this is the first time that I'm going to get to see somebody that my friends have told me is funny. And he's from Estonia and isn't in town for long, so I've never literally seen him before. But funny people have told me he's funny. We're going to give him a shot. Make some noise for Ari Matti, everybody. Here we go. Ari Matti making his Kill Tony debut.
Yes, hello America. #1 still. As the lovely Tony said, I am from Estonia. People always ask you stupid questions when you're from Estonia. The one I get the most is it part of Russia? And now for the past year, I had to be like, we'll see. Whose side am I on? The winners. I mean, if Russia does decide to attack us next, I hope it's in the next 2 weeks, because I am here. Estonia, I've never heard of it. Go, Cowboys! I've been trying to get some pussy. It's very difficult because I'm gay. No. It's very difficult when you're an Eastern European, you know, because I don't have that confidence, you know, that personality. Every time I go into bar, I mean, especially here, I've been here for 3 days, fucking impossible. Every dude here has a thing they have a hat. I went to bars here, I'm just in the corner with my creepy Eastern European energy. I come up to you, I sound like a vampire. I'm interested in pussy. Thank you, America. Still #1.
Yeah, all right, Matty. Amazing. We'll let you go there because it was so fun.
Finally, a funny Ari on your show.
Oh, fuck, how dare you?
The Wisconsin guy just killed himself.
He hung himself with string cheese.
Great work, Ari. Ari, welcome to the show. Fantastic fucking performance. How long have you been doing stand-up?
9 years.
Hell yeah. All of it, obviously, in Estonia?
Mostly, yes.
Where else?
It's a hotbed of comedy, though, right? Nobody knows that. It's a hotbed of comedy.
Sorry, what?
It's a hotbed of comedy.
Hotbed of comedy? What's that?
It's like, every time in Edinburgh, they're like, everybody does gigs in Estonia, you should go check it out.
There are gigs in Estonia. You should. Yeah. They're very funny. Samuel did.
I did it, man. It was great. Yeah. You should go.
Yeah, I'd like to.
I think Ari wants to share a hotbed with you. You know what I'm saying?
Anything for Lisa? I don't give a fuck about what. All I give a fuck about is what passport you want.
I'm with you, buddy. Tax break's a tax break.
Gay, straight, I don't give a fuck.
Hell yeah.
I'm okay. Thank you very much. More about vodka man myself.
Ari, you are absolutely hilarious. Tell us about your life. Like, how'd you end up like this?
What do you mean, like this? You mean so handsome? Well, you see, Estonia was raped by many nations. That's what happens. I mean, if you look at the UK, it's not so good. Baby blue eyes, the Vikings.
He doesn't need help. It's great.
It's amazing. It is incredible what can happen if someone is funny on the show. It's like a whole different show. It's like fucking all the way through comedy show.
I did a show in Estonia, and they were buying shots of vodka on stage, and they were from like regional different drinks from the region. And the third shot was a shot of Ukrainian vodka, and I shot it, and then I said, "Well, you can really taste the cowardice." Yeah. And then this guy in the front row was like, "What do you mean? What do you mean Ukraine is not coward?" Then I had to do like 30 more minutes. It was tough.
And vodka. Incredible. Amazing. So what is...
Thank you, Tony. Yeah,
I was going to say so let me ask you, what is different from Estonian comedians to American comedians? How is the culture different there?
Bilingual, multiple languages, we travel, we know stuff.
Intellectual people. Yeah. Everybody in Estonia?
No. Me and 3 other guys. Number 1 comedian in Estonia out of 4.
Yeah. What is Estonia known for? What's it like famous for?
Skype.
Oh,
yes. Use that little app.
Not that much anymore. It was like for a while until FaceTime happened.
No, Zoom took our shit.
Yeah.
Where's Zoom from?
China.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, here's a question about Estonia. Where's like an underrated place to go?
Cartoon.
Yes, exactly.
What's going on there?
Students.
All the middle schools are in Tartu.
Great little university town, very cute, very lovely.
Darby too.
Everybody has a sauna.
Everybody has a sauna. I had my sauna before I had my bed. Yeah, everybody has a sauna. And due to Joe Rogan, that has boosted our economy.
Absolutely. I have a new one on the way right now.
Yes.
Yeah. Very
It's
exciting.
sweaty with the boys.
Do you get, well, I mean, that's one way of putting it. I was planning on mostly doing it by myself, but I guess you just invited yourself over. So. You have a, like one that you control with your phone, or do you do the wood burning?
Fuck the phone. No. Traditional. We have rocks. You pour water on them. And it hurts. You can take it like a man.
How do you heat the rocks? Electricity?
Well, I have an electrical one in my apartment, yeah. But
You have a what?
an electrical one.
Okay.
But the wooden one is the traditional one, yeah, where you can like burn alive,
But how do you heat the rocks on the traditional one?
Like you put wood under,
Right.
you see, and fry it.
Right, got it. Yes, I was just making sure. I guess that's what.
Shoot right in your face, dude.
Oh yeah, dude. I just got fucking roasted. Roasted in the sauna territory. I love it. And what is your love life like? Are you single?
It's tough.
I don't know if you know this, but there's a guy that is single. He's on a hammock on Rainy Street. So while you're in town, feel free to just fuck the shit out of him. Sorry, D Madness.
No. You can be gay in this country still.
Yeah, you're allowed.
No, it's crazy. I mean, what a world.
Estonia has so many women. How do you decide which one to rape?
Jesus. Mr. Irish here.
Sorry, he's a Jew at Christmas. He's upset.
Also, Estonia famously pro-Nazis. We killed the Jews before the Nazis even got there. We didn't want to start off on the wrong foot.
Is that true?
It is, yeah.
Wow. How did you kill them? You saunaed them?
Stay in there.
Yeah. Stay in there. We're going to just burn a little extra wood into it.
The door, like you're not going anywhere.
Okay. I love it. Well, it's fun to have you. Anything you want to plug or anything like that? You're in the biggest...
My gay one. I watched 90 Day Fiance. I learned a lot.
You need to find a gay one for your K one. Maybe they'll use a little A one. Nice. So, where can people find you or anything like that before you go?
If you Google Estonian comedian, the only one that comes up.
Okay. Amazing. Ari Matti, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. Thank you. Amazing performance.
Thank you. Have a good night.
Absolutely amazing. And like that, we've come to the finish line. There's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen. The longest standing regular in the history of the show. Coming off of taking a week off of shows right now. He's fresh. He is filled with brand hits. He's been very high fiber on this guy. Some people call him the Tijuana Tarantula. Others have called him the Memphis Strangler.
You know what I call him?
What?
My favorite comic.
Ooh, Sam Talon's favorite comic, the Vanilla Gorilla, ladies and gentlemen. The Bronx Bomber, the Harlem Globetrotter, the Detroit Dixie Tale. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody.
Man, I can't hear shit anymore. That is an out-of-work dynamite salesman. A masked man is leading the race to become president of Ghana, and it made me think Hillary should have just worn a mask. Last week, have you seen that bitch lately? She looking raw. Remember that show, Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader? Yeah, so what was the fucking answer? That is an out-of-work dynamite salesman. Hunter Biden has been indicted in California because apparently he spent $872,000 on porn, hookers, and sex clubs. Hey, Redband, any explanation for the 42,000 checks sent to your mom?
Come on, you gonna take that? Give a sound effect.
But seriously, what exactly is a sex club? Seems like it would be a lot easier to just use your fists. Okay, that's my time.
Yeah, William Montgomery.
That wasn't bad.
William, you know that jacket's inside out, bro?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I wore it on purpose like this tonight.
It's inside out. Very interesting look. What made you do that?
Just freezing cold outside, and it adds extra protection if the orange side is out. That's what the guy who sold it to me said. He's like, if the orange side is out, it stays warmer. The green part is. So that's what I do with it.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
I didn't get the last joke.
Just like a sex club, like you use it to, like, I don't know, put in some girl's fucking pussy or something, but you can just use your fists. No, all right.
No, I get it.
Love it. The great Trey Campbell was up here earlier, looking a lot like you. You remember him?
He was, yes. We were actually snorting Adderall out of my car before the show. And he has a really bad fever right now. That's why he was so red. Yeah, you know, they're all probably sick up here. I was horrified. He is sick as shit. Yeah, he's sick as shit right now. But we were snorting the Adderall, so I'm sick as shit right now.
How's your health been in real life?
It's been good.
I heard you have inoperable cancer.
Well, I had a 50% chance of living, and they took it off. I'm better now.
What was the other 50%?
That I was gonna fucking die. Coward. No, yeah, I don't know what the other 50%. They would never tell me. He was asking, I was like, what, to live or to die? I was like, what's the other 50%?
You said live 50%.
Yes, that's what they gave me. So that's worse than death.
Can you guys just touch beards and get it over with?
I just kind of, Ari, last time you sucked my dick, I saw your fucking dick earlier, dude. Holy shit, Ari, it's so nice to see you again. Yeah, can we, can we put our beards together a little?
And some homeless guy just got his own fentanyl.
Hell yeah. A real meeting of the minds here. Shafir and Montgomery.
Will you have big Christmas plans? I know you guys have
So
Christmas.
I'm back to Memphis. Well, tomorrow I have to fly to New York City, and I'm going to be there at 1 p.m. I have to do the same for Dr. Squatch. And I'll be honest, I'm wearing this fucking orange tonight because I think my angle on the show I have to do is that I'm looking for Dr. Squatch, and I'm killing Dr. Squatch. No, actually, Tony, I don't know what my angle is going to be yet, so we're going to figure.
Interesting. You're doing a corporate gig for the soap Dr.
Squatch. Yeah, Dr. Squatch.
Yeah, explain the situation.
Well, it's weirdly enough, he asked me because it's the type of soap that caused my skin cancer. So they're going to be in for a big surprise tomorrow night at this fucking show.
Wait a minute.
I had pinpointed it to fucking Dr. Squatch. I was using them several years before I started getting skin cancer. It's their fucking fault. Dr. Squatch gave me fucking skin cancer. So they're going to be in for a really big surprise tomorrow night, Tony. Corporate headquarters.
A little fun fact, because sometimes the line between truth and fiction with William is very blurry. He literally, I happen to know for a fact, because he mentioned it to me, on the back side of things in a green room or wherever it was. He goes, hey, I wanted to get your advice on something. I got off of this huge corporate gig with Dr. Squatch, and I asked him, I go, what are they paying him? And he goes, long story short, I'll just tell you guys, it goes higher. I named another number, he goes higher. I named another number, he goes higher. So literally, you're watching him earn money in front of you right now. He's literally saying that the company that he has, that is paying him.
I'm saying I'm going to be at their headquarters tomorrow in New York City.
Do you think
I know it caused my cancer. And I had a 15% chance of living, Ari, and I don't know what the fuck the other percent chance was that I was going to go to fucking corporate of fucking Dr. Squatch and lay down the fucking law.
You should look at that.
The cymbal crash was lighter on that one.
Yeah, that band is hilarious.
So is this something you're planning on doing at this corporate gig that Dr. Squatch is paying you for to say that it gave you skin cancer?
Yeah, I mean, this is a perfect opportunity.
Gambling on the fact that every single member of the Dr. Squatch corporate team in New York City.
Oh yeah, no, Tony, they're all going to be there.
Yeah, but are you gambling on the fact that they're all Kill Tony fans? And I'm like, you don't know, that's really amazing.
I'm gambling on the fact that they caused my fucking skin cancer. I had a 50% chance at living on this earth with all y'all. But yeah, no, so we'll see. Yeah, I'm pissed off. We're going to see her.
Tony, I'd hold this episode back by about 3 weeks.
What?
I'd hold this back by about 3 weeks for you. So,
yeah, cash the check tomorrow.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Get it and cash it.
No, I'm not even going to try to get the check. I can't really go into details exactly what is going down in New York City tomorrow.
Hey, William, did you take the mystery box?
I took the mystery box.
How's your fiber intake going? We've heard a lot about your fiber lately. What's the name of the cereal that you eat record amounts of?
Kellogg's All Brand Buds. The boxes are $8 a box. I recently went to the grocery store. I was starving. It was like 2 in the morning. I've been starving recently at like 2 in the morning. I don't know if you'll ever just get so hungry at like 2 in the morning. I was starving the other couple Tuesdays ago, and man, I was just fucking walking around in there. Those boxes are like $7 $7 but I don't know if y'all have ever just been so starving at like fucking like 12, like 2 a.m. fucking Tuesday night. You're just like starving.
Yeah, like it seems like you were really
food in this place. Yeah, it's like you go to a fucking grocery store and you can't even see the food. You're like, where's the food? Because you're starving.
Right. How long before that was your most recent meal? It seems like you were very hungry.
I'm on this new diet, Tony. It's called the multiplicative something diet. It's basically where you go 1 day where you eat, 1 day where you don't eat, 2 days where you don't eat,
2 days where you eat. It goes up from there. You're getting up to, I don't know, a couple weeks where you're not eating, then you're eating for a couple weeks, and during that couple weeks, you gotta really eat because you're gonna be starving.
The Estonia guy must be so confused. This is what you guys do at comedy clubs.
Why? Do I write jokes? Okay. William, interesting. And have you done any puzzles or anything to pass the time lately? You famously talked about a puzzle a couple weeks ago, and then you posted a picture, you sent it to me at least, of this puzzle that you did. Right. Oh, thank you, Ari. Podcasting guru, Ari Shafir, everybody. Just a little favor from Ari. So, what have you been doing to pass the time lately, William?
Been doing puzzles?
Yeah, another 1,000 pieces in the works.
Can you describe this puzzle for us?
So it's like a sandcastle, Tony, and it's a funny puzzle where half of the sandcastle, half of the puzzle is in the daytime, half of the puzzle's in the nighttime, Tony. So there's like scenes where the moon is glistening on the sandcastle, and there's
keep going.
There's sandcastles everywhere. There's sandcastles everywhere. It's glistening, and it's like half of it's night, half of it's daytime. People don't even know if there's sand traps or there's sand, Tony. And then there's also
Matt Wright, one-handed.
There's boogie boarders. There's a bunch of boogie boarders out in the ocean.
Oh, you found it.
It's a decent.
There's going to be 4 more weeks of spring.
Sam, I have a really long torso, so it's not what y'all do. But yeah, no, I think the thing I like most about this puzzle, half is daytime, half is nighttime. There's a little cabana off to one of the sides. So the nighttime part, there's a cabana, and there's drinks and all kinds of stuff just glistening in the cabana. So it's been hard finding all the drinks and finding all the snacks. And
all right.
Anything else, William, before we let you go?
That was like a Sam Harris pun.
Yeah, what just happened right there?
I didn't see it.
I literally tried to think about the puzzle, but Ari, I couldn't.
You got groped.
Well, Tony, the Pro Molestation Podcast.
How the Grinch stole your dick.
Wild. It's like, isn't it interesting? If he was gay, that would have been like worse. That would have been like a sexual assault.
Right.
Yeah, but this was just a good old-fashioned horseplay.
Yeah, it really was.
It was just tomfoolery.
Yeah. A little bit of that locker room jive, you know what I'm saying? A little bit of that
I'm just gonna be thinking about that fucking tomorrow night at the headquarters of Dr. Squatch when I swear I'm gonna be so fast in that place. I'm gonna be moving swiftly, and yeah, I mean everybody's in there.
I feel like your roller quarters about to get some head. You know what I'm saying?
Make sure you eat before you get on that plane tomorrow, because you might end up being absolutely.
Hey Tony, I ain't ever gonna start eating. I'm on the part of the diet.
Set up for starving, but yes, you went with the other branding thing there. That's really
starving.
The starving thing was really working for you. I figured I'd feed it to you. I figured I'd try to feed you a line since you were
so hungry. I'm starving.
William, lights out Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen, the legend of the show. Use the promo code Phil15. Get a fucking IV trip. NinjaPartyBus.com and shuttles going to the arenas on December 30th and 31st. KillMerch.com. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hall Law Firm. Sam Talent's new special. Make some fucking noise for Sam Talent. I tried to warn you people. The Totes Morale on December 26th on Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast YouTube channel. Mark Norman. Make some noise for the great Mark Norman. Plug something, Mark. Say something, please.
Hey, MarkNormanComedy.com. Go to special on YouTube, Netflix.
Our dear big brother and Dark Lord, Ari Shapir, has graced us. Ari, give it to him.
Thank you. I'd like to rub with Danny Brown and Billy Strange to do a duet together.
Pro Hamas.
Fuck yeah.
From the
that
river to
sounds
the
awesome.
sea.
How about one more time for the best stand band in the land? Matt Mueling on the electric, John Dees on the keys, Pete Madness on the bass guitar, Paul Deemer on the horns, Michael Gonzalez on the drums. The drawing from your local artist, Chris Rogers, is in. It's a new William Montgomery. These are available for sale in the lobby with some brand new exclusive Kill Tony merchandise or red band.
Check out the Sunset Strip, sunsetstripatx.com. Merry Christmas.
We love you. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. Merry Christmas, y'all. 2, 3, boom.
So the Gemara says it's hot. So remember again, if we're talking about use ultimately again of a kli, and in the event that, let's say, the kli has absorption being used from an akum, ultimately again, how do you deal with that? So now Rabbi says something very interesting. Na'ava or sasa. Now what does this mean? Look at Rashi. So Rashi is about 7 line, actually 3 lines into the wide lines. Na'ava or sasa. Hagat hirsicho b'ros. If you have a wine press, and ultimately again that press was used by an akum, and now you want to go ahead and utilize it ultimately again for Jewish use, so you could scald it, boiling water. If you put boiling water ultimately again on the press, that will go ahead and render it fit for use. So again, that's, as I said, that halacha, just I want to tell you coming attractions, this is very exciting. On the days, in Eretz Hashem is going to become the primary sugya of kashrut. That's where we're going to see again how essentially when things go in, how do you get them back out? So hold on before we join the conclusions. But again, we're introducing this idea that essentially if you scald the press, ultimately that is it for use. Rabbi is just the side point, because we just mentioned Rabbi, can the shadow goofy lahakanya. When Rabbi would go ahead and send, it was a goofy and big jumps, ordinary jumps. when we send anti-earthenware jugs to China, that was a place. What would he do? Stop looking at us and remember again, when it comes to earthenware, there's only one earthenware, which is heavy and druggy. So you gotta be careful with this. So now Rabbi is sending anti-earthenware jugs to China. He wants to make sure that they don't get used for anything that's going to render them problematic during the course of their journey. So what would he do? Listen to this. Gemara says, so he's turning the jugs upside down in their back. Right? So instead of having right side up, meaning the top of the jug, the opening of the jug, sitting over, he would turn them upside down. The husband will be excited, and he would go ahead and literally wrap the opening of the bag. So this essentially was a double simon, right? A double simon. Number one, the jugs were placed in an unusual way, top down, right? So or bottom up. Ultimately again, and then the outside of the bag is actually sealed as well. So this double simon was enough to ensure that the Akim would not tamper with the jugs when they were being transported. So remember again, what's the remember again you want to talk about the difference between, let's say, jugs and a wine press? What's the difference? Wine press is used episodically, stuff doesn't sit there, as opposed to jugs where items are ultimately kept in there for a longer duration. So because of that, that's why the jugs have a bigger issue in terms of base infusion. And so therefore, again, Rabbi felt that so once more that things are used for a longer duration, Chazal would those are only easy for episodic use. So now not so let's say now we go back to the beginning of this sugya. Then we get what the Mishnah say. The Mishnah spoke about this idea that if you have a wine press, essentially, what was the issue with the press? The issue with the press is that the press was often sealed with pitch. Pitch apparently has a little bit of a negative odor. How do you take care of the negative odor of the pitch? You mix in wine, which is fine if it's a Judah feeding you, but if it's not, then you make you have a little bit of an issue. So therefore, the Mishnah spoke about the idea that halacha myself, how do you deal with this? So the Mishnah spoke about three different types of presses. There was a press that was made, one press that was made out of stone. And again, the Gemara said that halacha myself, just wipe it down. Not if it's made out of wood, Rebbe says wipe it down. So obviously you have to peel off the sealant, and ultimately again, if it's made of earthenware, every one of these can't be used. So it's not even going to ask the $1 question. When you say wipe it down, what does that mean? What exactly is that process of wiping it down? It's very interesting. So how do you go ahead and wipe down the press, rendering it fit for use? Rab says you just wipe it down with water. Rab about with ash. You essentially scrub it down with ash. So let's say 1 second. Rab the nine of the Afer. Rab the Afer below the nine. So it's strange. So is Rab saying you only use water and not ash? And again, is Rab saying you only use ash and not water? Ella, it was a capital hay, 75A. Rab the nine for who I did the Afer. Ultimately, they both mean what's involved in the quote-unquote wiping that process. Both water as well as ash. So you scrub it with ash, you wash it down with water. And you guys are interestingly enough, they're actually not even arguing why. We're talking about two different types of presses. Hakri Tivasa, Hakri Veshka. One is talking about a press that is wet, and one is talking about a press that is dry. If the press is wet, ultimately, again, the first thing you do is you apply the ash, scrub out the moisture, then wash it down with water. If the press is dry, then the process ultimately again begins with water. But I said that the process ultimately again of readying the press. Remember again, I want to say that this is a very specific case of a press that was treated with a sealant. Right? The issue over here is that the wine mixed in with the sealant. So now again, you have to wipe it down. How do you wipe it down? Essentially, ash and water. Which one comes first? Depends on the status of the press is. If the press is wet, start with the ash first, then go to water. If the press is dry, start with the water and then go to ash. Interesting. If not, they have a very large major of the Party Plus. Since in Shiva Rabbi saying about sometimes the way to go ahead and ready the press for Jewish use requires 2 steps, sometimes it requires 3 steps. Now what is in the website? Here this is actually just long Party Plus. Ritibasa, Party, Afer 9, Yaveshka plus 9, Afer 9. Now let's see what Rabbi is introducing as follows. At the end of the day, in order to find it, to ready the press for use, you have to do a final wash down with water. So sometimes the cashing process is 2 steps, sometimes it's 3 steps. How so? So if it's dry, it's going to be 3 steps: water, ash, water. If it's wet, it's going to be 2 steps, just ash and water. Okay, and it looks like, so we're going to see essentially something that's not focused. No, that's Shmuel says, Slas down it. Shmuel says, no, sometimes the cashing process is 3 steps, and sometimes it's 4. How so? Again, so Rashi points out over here, if halakha l'maisa, if the press is wet, so it's going to be again ash, water, ash. Ultimately, again, if it's dry, then it's going to be water, ash. Well, you'll see again water, ash. Surah Maslahati, but the Bisa Maslahati, they Rabbi Mishmei Rav, Ras, Dalit, Yishmon Amar, Dalit, Hey. So let's say, so again, here's what's interesting about this. Everyone is agreeing halakha l'maisa, but it's the same ingredients for the wiping down process. What are the ingredients? One of the pieces, water and ash. You must have a look for you. Marka Pasha Maya Basrai, so Marloka Pasha Maya Basrai. So let's say here's interesting. After the ash, you're going to have to apply water. Now, why do you need water after the ash? Why? To go ahead and remove the ash. So the focus, Rabbi Shmuel, is that last application of water considered to be part of what we'll call the Hatzachah, part of the Argumenagi, part of the wiping down experience, or ultimately, again, just a utilitarian step in removing ash. That's the focus. That's why one calls it a 3-step process, not counting the last water. One calls it a 4-step process, counting the last water. Good. Bottom line, what's the takeaway? Says the takeaway, then ultimately, again, if you have a wine press that was sealed by an operator, again, what's wrong? I want to point out here, we're talking about also wine presses that are never really used by the operator, right? The issue over here is just the sealant, not the usage. Now you want to render it fit for use, ultimately, again, for a Jewish press, for a Jewish wine press, no problem. When Nagbon, what's involved with the Nagbon? Wiping it down both with water and ash. How much water, how much ash? That's going to depend ultimately again on the state of the press. Incredible. So it's interesting case over here. What's the status of this Rugi Da'aramoy? What is this? Rugi Rashi. Rashi is it's the last line of the intermediate wide lines. Right before the lines get really wide. Rugi Akolam Ubarajus. See, the carving also Spilas Hatapua. Shelo Yiskazu Ha'another Mikola Kor. Okay, so both sides. So remember, you have a wine press. What do you have in a wine press? Number 1, you have grapes. Right? Number 2, the press itself is made up of multiple parts. One of the most basic part, how do you press the grapes? You go ahead and you place a board on top of the grapes, right? And you apply pressure to the board that's going to be free. Now, obviously, you want to make sure that the grapes themselves don't scatter. So what do you put on top of the grapes? Some type of netting. Some type of mesh netting to keep the grapes together. So remember, said that's called Rugi Da'aramoy. Rashi has a second use afterwards, but let's just go with this. Rugi Da'aramoy. So in other words, what happens if you have a Rugi Da'aramoy from an akum? Like the akum used it. Now, can I use that ultimately again for my grapes? On the other hand, Yisua, Harishahi, people out there, this about today, and it says to this. Some of things are very interesting enough from not the laws of Yayin Nasa, but interestingly enough, the laws of Puma and Tara. So let's say a person ultimately again, he's got his wine press, his baga, his olive press, became Tomei, and now he wanted to purify them. So what's the halacha? So the Gemara says, so certain that will say that is the board, right? Adashin, loving are like the grapes that you used to get scattered grapes or scattered olives. Not even all you need to do is rinse that off. Just rinse that off and you're good to go. Color shove and some of the shove with splits. The netting, so whether it's made of leaves or other types of materials, the net one. All you need to do ultimately again is, now I'm saying that one is that mushroom we had before. Sounds like wipe it down. Bishal Shiva, Bishal Yemi, but if it's made out of some type of reed, ultimately again, the Yashnon Yud Beis Chodesh, meaning that it's sitting unused for 12 months. That was a very important thing. We listen to this concept that sometimes the kashering time is only Yashnon Yud Beis Chodesh. Shlomo says, no, you need to make that, essentially, you let it sit unused from one pressing season to the next. Usually, that's what's second. Hainu Tanakama. So, Shimon Gamliel sees these things in Tanakama. Tanakama said, don't use it for a year. Shimon Gamliel says, don't use it from one pressing season to another pressing season. The Pashtos, how much time is there between pressing seasons? A year. The Pashtos. So, all of them saying the same thing. Sometimes you have to just let the harvest work out. Sometimes you can go from one harvest or one pressing to the next pressing. There's an earlier crop, a later crop. So sometimes it's not exactly a year. Rabbi Rothschild says, Halot to the Tara. If you want to be a Tahar, again, in this case over here, my wine press and all its accessories, or my olive press and its accessories became coming. Now I want to make it Tahar. What do? Magila, the roasted, or opening of the mazes. Literally again, put it in boiling water, or boiling water on it, or open the mazes, or scald it with olive juice, which effectively is the same thing. And he scald it, and so that's what we would call later on, we know this process as Hagala, kashering something with boiling water. Shlomo says, Manichan Takas Sinor, Shemema Mekalkin, place it underneath a faucet or a pipe that has constant flowing water, open Mayan Shemema roasted, or by a stream that's water is flowing. The Gemara says, and put it there, how long do you have to leave it there? Oda. You don't know how long an Oda is going to get to it. That show of Yain Nessa, under the palace. So once it's going down, remember, why are you doing this? Because we know it's talking about this idea that is, I went ahead and I got this wine press and all the other pieces, all the other wine press accessories trying to happen. So now what can I do with it? So the Lord is trying to say, essentially, the process that one would use to go ahead and purify a wine press from tumor and tara, or from tumor to tara, will effectively be the same process that the wine press would undergo to go from what we call, Yain Nessa, to ultimately, again, Jewish wine. That's the most of the Show the Yain Nessa, Tara. So Lord says the same process we use for Yain Nessa is the same process for Tara. Lord says, that doesn't make any sense. The Karos kind of the process we just outlined, the process ultimately again from Tumah to Tara. Was it right? Ella, Kedera Shamber Karos, this same process that we just outlined, ultimately again to bring a press, a wine press, an olive press, from Tumah and its accessories, from Tumah to Tara, ultimately again will be the same process that should be used for Yain Nessa. So I will say ultimately again, a little bit of a focus here. What exactly do you need to do without the accessories and the press itself? But whatever the process was for Tumah Tara, that is the same process ultimately again that will work from Yain Nessa. So that's in this for Jewish university. By the way, Kama Oda. So one of the things I said is one of the ways to go ahead and do everything is essentially leave it under flowing water for an Oda. What's an Oda? I'm going to give it either a day or a night. That also helps, but it's not 24 hours. What it means is a day time period or a night time period. In other words, the Pashtos, 12 hours. 12 hours. Now, let's say, interestingly enough, as much as the kind of something that conflicts with kind of Shina, the Amri that the kind of Bar Shina, the Amra Balachana, Amra Yochanan, Khatzion, the Khatzidaiva. So it's half the amount on a daytime period and half the amount on a nighttime period. On the Shoah Yitzchak, for the Kibi, the Narajri, Habit Kufas Nisa, the Tishrei, Habit Kufas Tammuz, the Days. So let's say it's very interesting. During the times of Nisa and Tishrei, right, which essentially is like your fall and spring equinox, right? So ultimately, again, the days and nights are the same length, 12 hours. right? During ultimately Tammuz and Days, which essentially is the summer and the winter, days and nights are not the same length. So bottom line, interestingly enough, what Ona means is 12 hours. That's an Ona. That's an Ona for 12 hours. But ultimately, again, but sometimes you could just say a night Ona or a day Ona, and it's only 12 hours. Sometimes it's half a day, and that comes to a total of 12 hours. Okay, good. The Gemara says as follows. I'll read it up. Hani Rebaki Daramari, the Nazia Magizin, the Amraminantis. What's an interesting case over here? Take a look at Rashi. Rebaki Mishmeres, Kimin Sakin, Shinostim, and Shmer, the whole Sinura. So let's say, so this is also like a netting. A netting. Mishmeres literally means like a seed or a funnel. So this would be like a type of netting that you would put the crushed grapes. Why would you put the crushed grapes in there? Because it's still liquid, even after you crush it in the press, you put like the grape pulp into this netting, and gravity does a lot of work, just allowing the wine to come out. So the shine now is, if I have this type of netting from an apple, and now again he's used it for his own wine, so the shine is, how, under what circumstances can I use it for me? So the Mashani Rabbi Daramai, the Mazia Magizit. Rashi says the Mazia, if it's made out of human hair. Sometimes it was common to make this type of netting out of human hair. So my reason, all you need to do is simply wipe it down, rinse it off, and you're good to go. You're good to go. So apparently human hair wasn't considered to be a very absorbent material. So because that, just wipe it down, right, and you're good to go. The Amra, if it's ultimately made out of wool, not fun. Ultimately, again, then you have to do this process of movement. Right, that requires a bit more of a drying. You have to kiss it off, it's made out of wool. Miyashna, you have to let it sit for a while. You got kitchen Charlie, right? There's nuts in the netting, and obviously part of the kosherization of the nuts is undo the nuts, right? Which makes sense because if wine gets absorbed, nuts are undo the nuts. Fine. So it says, honey to clean the chalsad the aramoi. So ultimately, it says, so that's over here. So he's the clean the chalsad the aramoi. So the Gemara says, if he did, ultimately the family, the Suri would not be from. So Rashi says over here, the family with Suri, Kabbalo shall Suri Daniel. So ultimately, again, if they're sewn together, the family is Suri, but again, these ropes of Suri. So the Gemara says, maybe if I just wipe it down, okay, so these are all just different materials that these utensils are made of. So maybe you can wipe it down on the days, it's may not one. If it's made Rashi, it's really getting some type of leaves. Ultimately, again, then you need the process of legal. The kisno, if it's made out of wood, the yashman, you have to essentially let it sit for a while until it's going to continue kitchen, and if it has nuts in it, sorry, you have to undo the nuts before going to use it. If not, that's an interesting thing, so there was a good study Mishra. If not, I'm an orange Jehoshua together with that. With no Bash Brothers. Interesting things. And I'm orange. And we'll say, what's the difference between I'm orange and all these other what when it comes to I'm orange? What's one of the determinants of an I'm orange? Humatara, right? It's not about purple shabbos or things like that. Humatara. And I'm orange is not Humatara. Which I will say, by the way, if you think about such a profound Mr. Haskell. What is the greatest source of life ignorance? Or what is the greatest charismatic example of life ignorance? If you don't know what is Tameh and what is Tahar, and you're going through life blind. If I can't tell the difference between Tuma and Tahar, then ultimately again, Ein Amaratzis, Ein ignorance, Kidola, Rizal. No one knows everything. But the most important things you need to know in life is what is Tameh, what is Tahar, what is good, what is bad, what is kosher, what is treif, what are the things I should be engaging in, and what are the things I should be distancing myself from. If I don't have enough awareness, enough knowledge to know that, then unfortunately, as I said, you're in bad shape. Now, if you don't know a lot about this stuff, again, if you need to learn it, if you really do these things with past, which is Tameh, I don't even need life to learn but life to learn, life power. Then unfortunately, again, the Gemara says that's the Amma Aretz. So in this case, again, let's go back to the Allah and the Ashkafa. Amma Aretz, Shalosh together with that. Here's the power. I have a wine press. And Amma Aretz comes along, and he puts his hand in my wine press. Why? Why do people do a lot of things like they do, right? Why are you touching my stuff? Just why are you touching my stuff, right? So again, whatever. There's a famous story. The story actually has like a number of different versions of it, but one version of the story is that Hashem published was walking with his comic book back in the desert. And they were walking out just like in the fields in Egypt. So no sense, no idea where she's walking. What did he do? Just not thinking. He pulled the leaf off the tree. Hashem says, it's pretty good. And he said, he's really all kind of naively what he was talking about. I said, I'm not thinking about it. What am I doing? What are you doing? So, and then the Rabbi understood it. So that Rabbi was pulling the leaf off the tree. He said, that leaf has a purpose in the world as well. That leaf has an avoda in the world as well. Like that leaf here served some purpose. You think it's just here for you to pluck it off? That's not avoda. I always thought like there's two tremendous lessons from that story. And when Rothschild was teaching his Talmud, mindfulness. See, if you're walking, you just pluck something off without thinking, the Talmud is right there. I did something without thinking. And you never should do something without thinking. Our entire whole belief is to live with mindfulness. So everything I do, again, there's a Kabbalah that doesn't have any things. But when I say there's a Kabbalah, there's a mindfulness. That's lesson 1. Lesson 2 is that everything in this world has a purpose. It's not just us. Everything in this world has a purpose. And lesson number 3, even beliefs, right? Even beliefs, everything has a purpose in our organization. I remember as a child, I went to friends. My grandma was kind of black on my hair. My grandparents when they came to this country after New York. They went to the Bronx a little bit. And they went to farm in New Jersey. My grandfather was a chicken farmer in New Jersey. So they had acres and acres of land. By the time we were little, they already sold off most of the people. They had some home land. But they had, so summertime, we would never do it for camp. We just went there. And we just, but I remember the story. My grandmother would take us outside. She always said, she would say, look at the trees. It's strange. She said, the trees are gathering to our Shabbat. It was the most beautiful and profound. To this day, I did know to this day that I have a lot of really always find myself mesmerized by the trees. And I was always watching them gathering to our Shabbat. It was such a beautiful imagery. But again, that's something that's saying for not also. Everything gathers to our Shabbat. There's a song of Tira that all of nature sings. Don't get in the way of nature. Let nature do. It's not like a tree of destruction. I'm just saying, like just sometimes we don't say we kind of become as human beings, become like a little bit self-centered that it's all about us. Everything in this world has its purpose and everything special. And anyway, bottom line, don't touch other people's stuff, right? That's the thing where he said that Amos comes along, he touches my grapes, he touches a cluster of grapes. Now also the obviously what we're talking about over here is the clusters are in the press. So what happens? So the Gemara says, now the Shaila is, Rabbi Kia Chazama Eshka B'Kosia Setme. So it says, not focused on what's the status of the grapes in the press. So one of the things said, that cluster, and ultimately again, everything immediately around that cluster are all time. The Kalagat Kulatara, but the good news is, the rest of the press is tar. So essentially, the cluster and the immediate surrounding clusters, problematic. Everything else is going to be tar. The Chagam, the other one said, Kalagat Kulanamitia. The other thing is saying, no, everything in the press is tar. Okay, so what's that? So that's pretty dramatic. But the Mangam Ashkal, the Kosios up to Mayan, the Kalagat Kulatara. So what's the first thing that said? That I want from the mindset again. It is only the actual cluster that was touched. And the surrounding clusters are coming, but the rest of the back is tar. What about the following kids? Nice strumming up this time. Sheraton, so they're telling if you find a sheriff, if you find a dead rodent in the olive press. Ultimately, again, it's only the kame, the place where lost contact. But if there was olive oil flowing, in the press, and ultimately, again, everything that is coming. So as I say, interestingly enough, why is it that by the olive oil, everyone agrees that everything is coming? But yet, again, by the wine press, there's this opinion that says that it's only what we will call it the cluster of contact and the immediate surrounding clusters that are coming. Which we know is very simple. Hasam lo nifsak lo midi, ha nifsaki ashtos. What is the very big difference? In the olive oil case, when there's oil, the oil tend to brings everything together and makes it into one mass. By the clusters, there's individualized clusters. So you can see that someone would say it is only the contact of cluster and the immediate surrounding clusters that will be coming, but everything else remains dark. As opposed to the olive press where there's oil everywhere, the oil is going to combine everything. The says, only that oil, you have the other way to pray, you have the Omer Eshkol, if he's in the house, he also named the Falagat to the Torah. So what's this ultimately again? That I want to ask him, like the first opinion, that when the Amaretz touches the cluster of contact is coming, the surrounding clusters are Tameim, but the rest of the back ultimately again will be turned aside. Now we must be talking about also the a back that is not obviously flowing with wine. Right? Because if it's flowing, there could be some wine on the bottom over there, but if it's flowing with wine, then it's like the olive oil case. So it must be a case of where the clusters themselves might be somewhere on the bottom, but not submerged. Incredible. Now we come to the last Mishnah in the Sefta. Incredible. Let's say our last Mishnah. And this, by the way, get ready. This is going to be such a fun subject. This is great, great stuff. I read for the nice stuff. We're going to find an opportunity against Hashem to be able to go and have a share together as well on these things. So here we go. Mishnah. Here it is. So now, I'm sorry, no more Yainesa. No more Yainesa, right? Yeah, the fill of our Yainesa. Again, we'll have Yainesa in a little bit, but now what we're doing is we're fundamentally entering into the laws of kashrus. Specifically, the laws of kashrus, kosherization of utensils and vessels for Jewish use. Here we go. So watch this. I purchased a utensil from an apple, a used pot. I purchased a utensil from an apple. So as I said, the shaila is, now again, if there's one thing that we are taking away from this entire sugya of Yainesa, is that what? Is that utensils absorb. Utensils absorb. Therefore, halacha l'meisa, when I go ahead and I purchase a used utensil from an apple, I have to be aware that there are absorptions in that utensil. So the shaila is, what do I do about it? So watch this. I'll get to Gashish, but I'll be love it. As Shadako, Aspio, Yakio. So again, we'll have to see exactly what this means. So Shadako said that which is already immersed should be immersed. That actually said, what does this mean? Look at actually in the first short line. Actually, not going to have to run out. Clean Hawaii declared, Tiba, Aid Senate Tikkun Akar, because each of the Shmusha is assuming you have to switch up. So we're going to see that we're going to see that when we purchase a utensil from an apple, there are really two steps involved in rendering it fit for Jewish use. Number one is kosherization, which means extraction of any non-kosher absorption that may be in that utensil. That's step one. After the utensils has been kosherized, then you require tefillah, immersion in a mikvah. Immersion in a mikvah has nothing to do with absorptions. Immersion in a mikvah has to do that whenever a Jew acquires utensil, be it used or new, a Jew consecrates and inducts that utensil into his religious service. Now, don't say, the beautiful thing is everything that a Jew does in his work is Avodas Hashem. It's all Avodas Hashem. Even my cooling is Avodas Hashem. How do I show that? I get my utensils, and what do? I bring them to a mikvah. Which you won't say is incredible. The same mikvah, right, that I use for Tumatara. Okay, today we have like a catering mikvah, right? But conceptually, it's the same thing. Conceptually, same mikvah. So the same mikvah that I use to take myself from the state of Tumatara is the same mikvah that I put my utensils in, ultimately again to ready them for Jewish use. Everything that a Yid does is a davar shebekdusha's holiness. Therefore, my utensils must be ready for consecrated use. It's the most incredible thing. So therefore, technically speaking, if the dish is really opening up as here, you have a utensil that doesn't have any absorption, whether because, let's say, it's only used cold, so it never absorbed, or it's brand new, All you do is take it to a mikvah and you're good to go. Next. If ultimately again it was used, that was basically pressing utensils used with boiling water, then ultimately again you kasher with boiling water. The Rabbi Rothschild bar. If let's say the utensil was used with fire, ultimately again you kasher with fire. For example, a shikot, the askara, a spit or a skewer, the Rabbi bar, which are used with fire, so let's say I buy a spit or a skewer from an apple, right? So the kasher use it for a non-kosher food. I kasher it with fire. A second shot of the kitara. Ultimately, again, a knife. How do you kasher a knife? You rub it down. We'll discuss exactly what this means. Once you rub it down, and it's tahar. So let's say so incredible. So now let's say a lot to unpack over here. So let's go. So turn up. The cool trick and two of our one south. But what's that? Again, every utensil that you use always requires you immersion in a mikvah of 40 saw. A mikvah 40 saw is just a bona fide mikvah. So let's say, so again, remember, this is whether you're purchasing the utensil used or new. Again, process, if you're purchasing the utensil used, then step one is kosherization, kashering, and then immersion in the mikvah. If you're purchasing it new, you get new kosherization, so therefore you just go straight to immersion in the mikvah. What type of mikvah? A mikvah 40 saw, which I won't say just a regular mikvah. A regular mikvah. Not again. How do you know that utensils require immersion in a mikvah? Like where do you get that from? So because Allah and also we're going to see interestingly enough the concept of kashering of utensils. Like the concept of kashering and then immersion all comes from the war with India. The war with India is fascinating. Guys are those doors again, and they come back, Baruch Hashem, the spoils of war. So Moshe will tell them, before you lose anything, you have to kasher it. So we're going to see. Moshe says, any utensil that was used, let's say, by the Midianites with fire, you have to kasher with fire. We're going to see that the method of kosherization mirrors the manner of usage. And then it ends up saying, and you should purify it. Now, we'll say that extra bitaher, that's an extraneous word. The Torah adds on another purification process after kosherization. What's that additional purification process? We'll say, what is that? Immersion in mikvah. So the need to immerse your utensils in a mikvah comes from the extra word, bitaher. So you must also get the main needle, now the Torah says you have to immerse the item. The main needle usually means a mikvah. So we'll say it's fast. I'm at a thought that the utensils require sprinkling on the third and seventh days, just like someone who's coming, right? Someone who's coming to my space. They require sprinkling on days 3 and 7. So I'm not thought that a clean requires that as well. Therefore, the Pasuk uses every time you have is the color, it distinguishes. So in other words, that you don't need Hazor and Shlishi and Shvi. Not Hamor Me'izah. So why does the Torah say that you should go ahead and put the utensils from Me'izah to waters and Me'izah? Why? Listen to this. Ma'im Shemida Tavaras Fire. It means use the same waters that are used or uses. The other Agua Sa'a. What type of waters does a Nida use? Ultimately, again, a mikvah of 40 saw. So just like a Nida needs a mikvah 40 saw, so too utensils require a mikvah of 40 saw as well. So you might say that was interesting enough if you notice. Therefore, the Nida is giving us 2 derivations for the notion that utensils require immersion in a mikvah. Number 1, bitaher, and number 2, the Me'izah. Now this question is, why you need 2? So I'll tell you why. Picture the mikvah the Me'izah. You need both of these drushes. Why? If it was just a bitaher, Halloween bitaher, Kolkulu, I would have thought you just need to immerse it in some water. Doesn't need to be a mikvah 40 saw. Any amount of water will do, and you're good to go. Therefore, again, the Torah says, the Me'izah. It teaches you what? No, it's got to be a bona fide mikvah 40 saw. Because of Rabbana when they need that, and everyone just said maybe it's very interesting. How about head of Shemesh Kinida? Let's remember again, in order for a woman to be tahar, what has to happen? Let's say for argument's sake, you have a woman who's a nida, who goes to the mikvah on day 7 of her 7 clean days. That right? What's the halacha? She's not tahora until when? Nightfall. So I might have thought that just like the Nida requires nightfall, maybe Canaan, after going to the mikvah, also require nightfall. The Gemara says, ultimately, again, after the concept says B'ta'er, which is as soon as you immerse the kingdom in the mikvah, ultimately, again, you have time. So it's like, this is ridiculously exciting. This is probably the most exciting thing that's happened today so far. Which is what's like now we know the source for the concept of Tfilas Keilim. So if somebody asks you, you're walking out, by the way, how do you know that you have to immerse Keilim in a mikvah, because whether it's used or new up? I mean, you should ask. We learn it out from the word Midyon, it's order adding the word Taher and Nei Mikvah. Ultimately, again, between those two, what do we learn? We learn that halacha ma'aseh keilim, whether they're used or new, needs to be immersed in a mikvah. What type of mikvah? A regular bona fide 40 mikvah. When do they become tahor? Immediately upon conversion. Let's go back a little bit. Now, what's interesting enough, the earth is fascinating. So remember, the halacha of Tfilas Keilim, right? Of immersing the utensils in a mikvah, it's learned out from Midyan. In Midyan, what kind of utensils were they given with? What were they given with? Used utensils. And the teachers of Ramat said, the halacha of Tfilas Keilim is even new utensils. As you mentioned, Iman says, Da'ah is showing the midnight, Kikadoshim Gabu, Dafilafi Baifia. What's the idea? This is fascinating. What is the status of the utensil after you wash it? What's the status? Like new. Right? It's halachically, it's just like new. Yeah, what's the halacha? Even after you go ahead and wash your utensil, what do you have to do? And there's the mikvah. Essentially, the halacha says like this: there is no difference between a utensil that has been kashered and a brand new utensil. They're the same thing. So just like you have to kasher, just like you have to immerse a utensil ultimately again that was kashered, so too you have to go ahead and immerse a brand new utensil as well. Now just like what I just mentioned is that remember the order here is very important. Immersion will only occur after kasher. If you immerse and then kasher, you have to immerse again. Tefillah can only be done on a quote-unquote new utensil, whether it's actually new or light new. So the order over here is very important. Rav Shesha says, so if that's the case now, that you have to immerse Jewish utensils. Listen to this. Maybe a pair of scissors. Now, literally, using the saddle means like clothing scissors. In other words, maybe you should have to immerse everything. So not just utensils for food, but why not immerse everything owned by a Jew? Zimar says, Amalei, please speak on more in the parsha. So again, it's because that's not the topic of Midyan. The topic of the parsha of Midyan ultimately is spiritually that Moshe Rabbeinu was speaking to Jewish people. He says anything that was used by fire, you put it in fire, you use with water, put it in water. So clearly Moshe Rabbeinu himself ultimately again is talking about utensils that was used in food preparation. Therefore, again, those are the only types of food items or food utensils that require both kashering and then immersion. What we're supposed to stop for today? Moshe Rabbeinu Jemaisa Shaya about Shi'ulim Lo. And we'll say one last important piece of halacha. Furthermore, what does Tfilas Keilim apply to? It only applies to items you own. It does not apply to items you borrow. So if a Jew goes ahead and borrows an item from an Kohen, now again, if you borrow and you want to use it, you still have to kasher it. You still have to kasher it. But it does not require tequila. Tfilas Keilim, immersion of utensils, is only on something that a Jew owns, not on something that a Jew borrows. Again, if you're borrowing an unused utensil and you're going to cook with it, use it, then again, you have to kasher. You can't use it like kasher. But tefillah, immersion of utensils in a mikvah, only on items owned by a judge. I'm going to say, much better. This is exciting. That's always exciting. Much more happening. Much more about this in Yom tomorrow. A lot of great halacha as well. And we'll say tomorrow, last day of Avodah Zarah. Incredible. Stay tuned for details for our upcoming seal and touch-up. Have a great day. Have a great day, everyone. All right, everyone say good morning. What? All right, everyone say good morning. Good morning. Let us begin. Begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning show today. Our annual Talmud sponsor, Pilsen Mishpach of Eretz Yisrael, dedicated overture and drushes this year as his host for the Soros of us followed on Yisrael. Our Talmud sponsors for the month of Elul, Haba Alinu Tova, Benny Goldberg, when I'm guessing Shemapon, his parents, Leonard, Avram, Ben Asher, Pinchas, his mother Peggy, Vega, Label, Bas, Zelly, and the whole, that in Eretz Hashem, all the deals of his holy Kibula, will in Eretz Hashem be answered over this month and in the months ahead. Shmuley Davids, Lili Nishmas coming from his father, Rabbi Yitzchak, Ari Ben, Harakis Makari Ben, Hafkaba, Rabbi Yaakov. Learning sponsors, David Goodman, Lili Nishmas, Loni Ben, Ari. I got 40 sponsors today. These are very beautiful sponsors. We're Matthew Lewis in honor of his father's birthday. Happy birthday and welcome to Mark Lewis made the following with the following message. In honor of your father's birthday today, team to be in inspiration to us all and as sunshine troubles, we love you very much. Beautiful, beautiful. So we to all of us really say for you, some people but we all love you. You're absolutely beautiful, so touching. I should also just say, sometimes the most beautiful way to connect with our loved ones. Going to a baseball game is great, right? And going, hanging out on a Sunday is great. And those are all beautiful things. It's important things that we all can do with our children as well. But Baruch Hashem, we will keep the bond over Torah. We will keep our connection to Torah. Serious bond.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get up for Tony Ratcliffe!
Fucking son of a bitch. Who's ready for the best goddamn night of your lives tonight, huh? Yippee! Big Exclusive Bright Red Band, everybody. Hey, everybody! It's really hit live in the flesh. Me! This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, Austin Security Guard Service, Deep Eddy Vodka, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land, everybody? That's great. Paul Deemer on the horns. Taking a phone call real quick. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Great. John Dees right here on the keys. Eli Menezes on the bass guitar. And that's the golden boy himself, Matt Mueling, on the electric guitar. We are going to have fun tonight. Very exciting show ahead of us. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, we all try to stand out in different ways. We all have different styles, I'm a little bit roasty. Sometimes I like helping people, but I'm a pretty edgy, dark guy. Red Band's a silly goof, talks about silly stuff. We're all different. It's tough to stand out, especially if you're a business owner and you want to attract the most talented people to hire on your team.
But ZipRecruiter makes it easy. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Right, man?
ZipRecruiter's technology sends you great candidates for your job, and you can send a private invite to your top choices. ZipRecruiter also makes it easy for candidates to apply to your job. Instead of filling out lengthy applications, they can apply with just one click. To help your job catch the eye of great candidates, ZipRecruiter also offers attention-grabbing labels like remote, training provided, and urgent, and more.
So get your job noticed by the best and brightest candidates with ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself. Go to this exclusive web address to try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Power up for springtime with Factor, America's #1 ready-to-eat meal kit. Get nutritious, chef-prepared meals delivered straight to your door, leaving you time and energy to tackle everything on your to-do list. Look and feel your best in time for warmer weather with calorie-smart meals around 550 calories or less. Too busy to cook? With Factor, skip the trip to the grocery store and skip the chopping, prepping, and cleaning up too. Factor's fresh, never frozen meals are ready in just 2 minutes. All you have to do is heat and enjoy. I know who likes to heat and enjoy and not have to worry about cleaning up. Red man?
I've actually lost 16 pounds in the last 2 months because I subscribe to Factor. It's delicious. They have flavor-packed meals to help you live life to the fullest. Choose from keto, vegan, veggie, calorie smart, and protein plus options on the menu each week. Prepared by chefs approved by dietitians, and each meal has all of the ingredients you need to feel satisfied all day long. Want to cut back on takeout? Get Factor instead. Not only is Factor cheaper than takeout, but meals are ready faster than restaurant delivery in just 2 minutes. Put the time and money you save towards planning activities for when the weather warms up.
And it is getting hot here in Texas. So you should head to factormeals.com/KillTony50 and use the code KillTony50 to get 50% off your first box. That's code KillTony50 at factormeals.com/KillTony50 to get 50% off your first box. Hey y'all, you know, even though I have a bunch of cool hookups and agents and friends that can try to help me get tickets to things, sometimes all of those things fall through and I'm stuck last minute hunting down perhaps an Ohio State ticket or a UFC ticket or a cool music concert in town. Buying tickets to your favorite events shouldn't be stressful. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, and theater near you. With killer deals on last-minute tickets and the best price guarantee, you can stop stressing over the tickets and start getting hyped for the fun you'll have. I'll tell you what I love about the Game Time app. It's the flash deals and last-minute tickets, the easy-to-find and buy tickets for every kind of event in your area, images of seat views, lowest price guarantee, event cancellation protection, job loss protection, and much more. Forget planning months in advance. Game Time has deals on tickets right up to the day of the event.
It's the fastest-growing app for ticketing in the country. For a reason. You can get images of the seat before you buy, so you know exactly what to expect when you arrive. Buy tickets in a matter of seconds. 2 taps and you're set. Tickets are sent directly to your phone, so you never have to dig through your email.
Snag the tickets without the stress with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KillTony for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KillTony for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Hey y'all, if you're tired of harsh smoke, coughing attacks, and chugging water after every rip, it's time to upgrade to an icy, delicious freeze pipe. Freeze Pipe's unique line of freezable glass pieces remove chest and throat burn by cooling smoke by over 300 degrees. Freeze Pipe's bubblers and hand pipes are twice as smooth and half the price of those other guys' bongs. Red man?
The secret is the freezable glycerin chamber, the cone on every piece. Just pop it in the freezer for 1 hour and smoke passes through it, so it's cool for an easy on the lungs toke. The hype is real. With a 4.4 star rating and over 1,100 reviews, Freeze Pipe has been trusted by thousands of Americans for over 5 years.
So, for a premium smoking experience at everyday great prices and free shipping, visit thefreezepipe.com and use code TONY for 10% off your entire order. That's THE freezepipe.com and the code TONY for 10% off.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Well, ladies and gentlemen, you're in for a special treat. Last week we had 3 crazy ass guests all fucking talking over one another. We had the fucking band on the other side of the room. We're all fucking united together at once. We're all finally in full effect. We've made the tweaks, and now it's time to have one of our favorite guests in the history of the show, one of my favorite human beings to work with on all of planet Earth. Your guest tonight, Shane Gillis, everybody. Let's go. Let's fucking go. The man, the bull, Shane motherfucking Gillis. My dear brother. My big, beautiful brother. How are you, Shane?
Oh, thanks.
Bucket of Bud Lights. And like that, the party has begun.
Yeah.
Shane's been here all week. We've been fucking goofing around, doing shows continuously, getting fucked up at night. We've been having fun.
It's been a good week.
We're about to have a ton of fun. You've been on this show before. You know how it works. There are literally hundreds of people in the back alleyway of this venue right now. Literally over 200 people all waiting for this person with a megaphone at the back door that hears me pull a name out. They go out the door, and everybody cheers, and that person starts running to the door. They come up a stairway and through this curtain, and they get an uninterrupted 60 seconds of stand-up comedy. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up there, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which just interrupts them, and then because it's loud and aggressive, and then I interview them afterwards. We find out more about them. Our esteemed, of course, hilarious guest Shane Gillis is joining in on the chaos tonight. It's always completely improvised. Nothing is planned. Everything is fucking random. Sometimes they're going to be nice. Sometimes they're going to be mean. It's the flow of the show. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Well, instead of going to this bucket, we're going to make the peasants in the alley wait a little bit longer because we're going to get the show started with a regular. This guy, really, we've seen it all from him. He started off living in his van, no gigs, nothing but open mics, out there struggling. No one knew who he was. Now he sells out all around the world anytime he wants. He wears a Rolex. He has scooters, cars, vans, multiple apartments. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Kemp.
Hey, it's great to be here at the Comedy Mothership, the capital of stand-up comedy, right here on 6th Street. Where you can see homeless people playing music by scratching scabs on their face. Child prostitutes are yelling the N-word at each other. Feel sorry for those losers in LA and New York. Too busy being like, how will I know if I'm successful if the NBC peacock isn't molesting me? Their goals are perfectly sized for corporate cock. Yep, killing it here in Texas. I'm an Asian in Texas. I don't give a fuck about the LGBT. The only LGBT I care about is the Bluetooth on my LG TV. I'm having sex with this woman who has an IUD and she stopped getting her period. Thank you. It's amazing. It's like fucking a dude. I don't even have to worry about the moon anymore. It's like, oh, it's a waxy gibbous. I got 3 more days. All right, that's my time. Thank you.
All right. Hans Kim with a full minute stand-up comedy. How do you feel, Hans?
I feel amazing. This is a 2 a week. This is kind of a lot for me, but you know, I'm happy to be here and not in the alley.
Right.
course, we're talking about the fact that we are doing a special taping here. There's another one tomorrow night, so you have to write 2 minutes this week. And we know that you have a new girlfriend who's been distracting you a lot from the actual art form of writing and performing. You are not used to having a white girl giving you pussy any time that you want.
You brought her, she was in the green room this week, and I don't like it. I don't. She's pretty attractive, and I don't like it.
I'm sorry, Shay.
I was mad when I saw it.
Yeah.
He has a fucking Rolex and a hot white girlfriend. I was here a month ago. It wasn't going this well. It's starting to fucking bother me.
It is true. Hans made his way into the green room one of these nights. I specifically remember because he was wearing a weird brown Indiana Jones cowboy hat, and I said, "How do you look like both of the heroes from Indiana Jones?" And he was moving around. He didn't sit down, and he kept taking his hands in and out of his pockets. And I said, "Hans, what the fuck are you on?" And you said,
2 bumps of cocaine.
So let's talk about this.
Yeah, that did actually help. I like you more. You wear that Rolex around town?
Yeah.
Yeah, so how often are you doing little bumps of cocaine?
As often as my girlfriend makes me.
Oh, so you're getting it from her.
Yeah, she's a bad influence.
Oh, boy, now the plot thickens. This is interesting. I didn't know this about this girl. Has this been like this the whole time?
Yeah, she's really big into whippets.
Oh, my God. Wow. Okay.
Sounds like a keeper.
How often is she doing these type of illicit drugs?
Every day.
Every day? She does cocaine every day?
She's on ketamine right now.
Wow.
She's a fucking wolf of 6th Street. Come on, guys.
Yeah. Let's go. So, give us some examples of how her drug use has affected your life. Give us some, have you ever ended up in a shady situation because of her? It's been like a month or two you've been with her?
Yeah, we just usually sit on her couch and she does whippets, and then she's like, and then I try to rub her feet or something. But mostly she's been really passing out a lot.
How old is she?
She's legal.
Oh my God. What kind of answer is that? What does that mean? How old is she?
She's 24.
Oh, okay. All right.
Whippets, though. And that's like a high school thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, she is.
Fred now wants to know what you're doing with all the unused whipped cream cart. What a waste, am I right? Just using all the gas, none of the ass. You know what I'm saying?
Who said crack? You said that?
Me? You're calling me a cracker?
Well, that's what you use to make whippets.
Oh, you know that shit.
Yeah.
You've also.
I used to do it in high school.
Okay, we got both of our jokes in. That was great. At the same time, it was like twice the power of both jokes. Okay, so let's talk about it. Are you happy in this relationship?
Very happy. She's a very happy girl. Sometimes I catch her singing. That's just going on inside her head constantly.
Holy shit. Why do you think she likes fucking you?
I got a good jawline. I'm pretty skinny. Also, I'm fun to be around sometimes. I try to make her be happy. Sometimes I'm sad, but sometimes I'm not. So maybe she likes it when I'm not sad. I honestly don't know.
Is this actually how you talk? Is this a character or is this real?
Yeah, no, he's like this.
Sometimes I'm sad, sometimes I'm not.
Yeah.
Is this a Drake song?
Is the IUD thing real?
Yeah, she doesn't get periods.
So how long has that been for?
The whole time she's known me. It's amazing.
Are you just dumping your fucking
Loads and loads.
wow? Incredible. Incredible. You never pull out at all.
I used to, but then I was like, why?
Right. Now you like it.
Yeah. It feels better. It's like if your penis is just coming without anything touching it, it's just like, it hurts.
What? You really are something else, Hans. You are a giant 11-year-old boy. It is incredible.
Are you concerned at all about her doing this much drugs, though, and it's, have you talked to her about it at all?
No, I think she's doing a great job. She's really having a lot of fun.
And that's what it's all about. And what does she do for work?
She's in supply chain management.
Does she contribute to anything that you guys do? Does she ever pick up the tab or anything?
Yeah, she's independently wealthy.
Really?
Yeah.
Where's the supply chain?
Yeah.
Where's she work? More folks Southern?
Hans, Kim.
Remember that? Remember what happened?
Hans, you got the show started again. Congratulations. You're the man. Thank you so much. Hans Kim, everybody. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. And now my hand goes into the bucket. The brand new process of a megaphone and a dirty alleyway. In this, a multi-million-dollar state-of-the-art facility. 200 plus people wait in the alley. Your first comedian out of the bucket. We're going to meet them all together. Goes by the name of Frank Ramos. Frank Ramos is going to be first. How exciting. Could be somebody from the audience. How many of you signed up out there by round of applause? Only a few. A few fearless souls out there. We are listening to the music from the inside of Hans's girlfriend's head right now. Frank Ramos. Thumbs up. That means he's coming. It's a little bit of a hike. That was Hans.
Can you imagine passing out from a wicket and then waking up and Hans Kim is mounting you or licking your feet?
Here he is, everybody. Frank Ramos!
So I just moved to Austin about like 2 years ago. There was this pandemic that happened. I transgender, and I was like, I think this fucking shit's broken. It keeps my fucking nothing happens. So I tried to spell it again. I was like, I put my profile picture, I put where I work, all this fucking awesome shit. And then I was like, hey Frank, how's it going? I have an opportunity for you. My name is Stacy, and I'm a recruiter. I was like, oh my god, this is fucking amazing. So that's actually how I'm doing dating now. I'm going on coffee dates with recruiters. Where do I get late here?
That's it, huh? 42 seconds of thunder and lightning from Frank Ramos. Wow. Just coming up, talking about your dating life. Incredible. Have you tried Grindr yet?
That might work.
Huh?
That might work. I don't know.
Well, what are you into? What kind of girl are you looking for, Frank Ramos? You got a little bit of a twang to you. Shane, what do you think about this stuff?
Unless you want to be. Unless you want to be.
I'm only white presenting. I'm not actually.
Only what?
White presenting.
White?
No, I said gay.
Oh my goodness, what a specimen you are, Frank. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I made it in 42 seconds.
That makes sense. Okay. Very good. That's Frank, so this is your first time doing stand-up. Explain to us what made you want to do this. How old are you?
I am 41.
41, and you're starting today because
I've been watching Joe and you guys for a really long time, and I was like, why not put my head in it?
Why not me? You want to know why?
what do you do for work, Frank Ramos?
Software engineer.
Software engineer, absolutely. And how long have you been in Austin?
2 years.
Okay, where were you before that?
Los Angeles.
Los Angeles, California. Why'd you leave Los Angeles? During the pandemic?
Way too expensive, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So I made it more expensive here. I just switched everything over.
Okay. What do you like to do for fun? What are some hobbies? What do you have on your dating profile?
I like drone racing. Actually, it's really fun.
Oh, yeah. Hey.
About that, babes. I'm an FAA certified like pilot.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, actually, I did. Sorry,
Fuck me, right?
In that case.
So you do the small first person ones, like the small rounds? Wow. Nice.
Very, very cool. What else other than drones? What else is on your dating profile? Clearly not long hikes along the beach.
You know what? It's nice to see a brown guy on the other end of one of those fucking drones. Pleasant surprise.
Oh my god.
Another thing I do, it's like I'm trying to do a startup, so just working in the web space, all that fun stuff. And
what's your startup idea?
Called Movieplex. So basically, it's a
fucking mess.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's like an uncensored Netflix.
Ah, okay. How's that going?
It's going well. Yeah, we just raised some money for it. So
you have like investors and stuff.
Yeah.
And you go and you pitch to them, and you're like, so here's what it's gonna be. So we have this idea. It's like Netflix, but uncensored. It just pops everywhere. Hey, look at that! You got a little trademark. You guys see that? Look at you. Look who made a funny up here accidentally, real quick. Not even thinking about it. Frank.
So happy. It feels good, right? Really nice, right?
You do. You look genuinely happy right now. You're not? Yeah, okay. You are. All right. Okay, so Frank, let's talk about this. You talked about dating for 41 seconds straight. What was your last date?
Indiana is not.
yeah, so Austin is a little bit different than LA. So most people my age are like married multiple times, have kids.
Right, they're straight.
It's a way different vibe. I'm not used to that in LA.
So the last date that you went on, like, where do you go? Give us an example of Frank Ramos. You know, fucking roll.
It's like confidence, CCC, we're not practicing first, and then after that, it's just like live for them.
What is your profile? What is your profile?
Mine is really honest. Like, they already know what they're getting. Like, you never know. I never know that when you're
Okay. Do you get catfished a lot?
I think half the people on Tinder are catfish. So I don't get it. Yeah, it's bots and all this bullshit. Now this chat GPT bullshit. We're all fucked.
Okay.
I know how to break into a Def Jam set. Chat GPT bullshit. Yeah, there you go. Fire it up.
What's your best date in Austin? Your most successful, most pleasing, pleasurable date been like? You have a one-night stand with any of these fucking bots?
Oh, they're all fucking terrible. Like I said, it's like,
give us an example of how you blown it during a date.
Okay, I blew it because I said I don't date women that have kids. And that's just not, I should have said it a lot better.
Yeah, and like after you came is when you should have said that.
I have to go to the
it's not really saying it differently, it's when you say it. It's like, by the way, peace. I don't like kids. Thank you. Here's a towel. It's really a timing thing, Frank. So you think it's harder to date out here than it is in LA?
Absolutely.
Really? Crannies with why? That is unheard of. I've never heard of such a thing. That is incredible. Have you tried meeting people in real life?
That's why I'm here, ladies. Like, what's up?
Is there a lady? Raise your hand out there if you're a single lady that's willing to go on a date this week with Frank Ramos. Anybody out there?
Let's do it. See, it's hard out here. Yeah.
Is that a real one? Why don't you come up here, lady? Come on up here. Let's see what we're dealing with here. She's got the balls to raise her hand. Let's see what goes on here. This is Kill Tony. Anything can happen. She almost tripped. She almost got a real Spotify deal after falling at the shit. Here she is, everybody. Wow, look at this. What a gentleman. Step on up to that microphone, sweetheart. What's your name?
My name is Mary.
Hi, Mary. Oh, my God. You're so charismatic. You're much better looking than I thought you would be.
Thank you.
Coming from the back, willing to go on a date with Frank Ramos. Let me
She's like a real sweet guy, though, right?
And he has a startup. She's interested in a startup. Very, very good.
Yeah, Frank. No. Put the goddamn 1 yard line, Frank. Fucking play it cool.
Take her back to his place for whippets. So you're close with Frank. You're right next to him. He's a good-looking guy. He's got a startup. Don't ever do that with your head again, Frank. That was literally the gayest thing you've done since you got on stage, which says a lot because at one point you went like incredible. So, did you say Mary? Mary, did you sign up tonight?
No.
So you just came with some friends. Have you seen the show before?
Yeah,
This is amazing. Well, I love it. You paid for tickets, right? Goddamn right. Okay, perfect. You scared me there for a second. I thought we were gonna have our first fire door guy here tonight. I was close. Well, Mary, I'm gonna tell you something. We've been doing this show for almost 10 years, and there's a lot of magic that happens on this show. Sometimes it's somebody's first time and it goes good. Sometimes, somebody got their U.S. citizenship here a few weeks ago. One thing that we also have been famous for doing in the last 10 years is having magical moments happen. And I was wondering if maybe to close out this time on the stage, if you'd be willing to give Frank Ramos a real Austin, Texas kiss. Oh. She thinks you're gay too, faggot. Make some noise for Mary, everybody. What a good sport. I'm going to buy Mary a drink.
Pretty good.
So she doesn't want to go on a date with him? I thought the whole thing was like he could go on a date with him. I don't know. She took off running. I know she did. She got out of here. I think she smelled cum on his breath and fucking started Frank, you got pulled out of the bucket first tonight. It takes a lot of balls to do that, and we know you love balls. You had your first time on stage. You rolled with the punches. You're actually, you have a very good on-stage presence. You're ridiculously likable, and if you write, do this more often, who knows what the fucking happened. Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes, Frank Ramos. Here's a little joke book. Take a little joke book with you. That's from the great Boneseye. Real Kill Tony little joke books. Real Texas leather. Check out Boneseye on Instagram. Bonezeye. Alex Olinger is next. Or Olinger, perhaps. You guys still having fun out there? A fun fact for you while we're waiting for Alex. These little joke books say Kill Tony on the front and You Suck on the back. Or it has a bomb on it. And the big ones are just cool. Alex Olinger is next. And here we go. Alex Olinger, hopefully any second, for the love of fucking God. This is
It's a new venue. We're working on some of the kinks as we go. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? All right, here he is, everybody. Alex Olinger.
What a great thing to hear, right, when I walk in. How many of you like when people do bad? Yeah! This is what we're here for. Fuck, I saw a hat the other day that said, "Make America Gay Again." I don't think America was never gay, was it? Not enough to be gay again. I mean, that's like really gay and then it stopped. I just like the idea of like the gay founding fathers. Just think about like Quincy. Yes, Benjamin? I have a question. Do these slaves make me look fat? I think this is a targeted ad. Has anybody seen these shoes that like add like 2.5 inches to men's height to get them pussy? Dude, who's 5'4" like me and then gets to 5'6" and is like, I can fuck her now. I think I got it. Hey. Oh.
Alex Olinger. A great set.
Thank you.
You've been on this show before. I remember you.
Yeah, like 2 times.
2 times. It always goes good for you, doesn't it?
It's been pretty fun.
Is that your favorite set so far?
Yeah, it was.
Indeed.
Because I was out in the alley and then I didn't know what was going on, so I just had to do the material. And that was fun, kind of.
Yeah.
I was not expecting Shane Gillis.
Well,
you know what I mean? Like, that was kind of cool, too.
I guarantee you he wasn't expecting you, Alex.
Oh, god damn! You don't get Dude, fucking Reddit comments have been saying that. I gotta get skinny or something.
Rogan wears jackets that fit him properly. I don't know what that is. Did someone shrink you earlier? What is going on?
It's like someone put a curse on Joe.
Yeah.
Joe, are you in there? I was left out in the sun too long.
Yep. Alex, what do you do for work?
I work construction.
What?
Yeah, it doesn't look like that. You want to look at Legos? All right. Okay. Oh, okay. It's cool. Thank you, Shane, for that. That's what I needed tonight. People are going to see this. My dad's going to see whatever the fucking Legos do.
But it is something like that. Isn't it like tiny homes or something that you do? Like,
oh, fuck, dude.
God damn it. What exactly do you do in construction? You working like
we make custom shit for people's houses, like rich people. Cookies and trees. I don't know how that is. Can you let me have shit? Can you let me have 30 seconds? My bad. Try my best.
So what exactly? What is it exactly that you do? It's at the North Pole. I'm just trying to figure it out here. You make toys for little kids. That's what you're constructing. Is that it?
We make a lot of shoes for the orphans.
No, what exactly do you do? There must be. I see a lot of construction. Everybody like specializes in something. There must be that. Are you the guy?
No, it's like rich people who are moving to Austin ask us to make things for their houses.
Like what?
Like, oh, dude, this one guy is making a sex dungeon. We get to make that.
Wow.
No, I'm serious.
Look at that.
I thought Tim was leaving.
So what are you putting in the sex dungeon? Can you describe your method of approach here?
There's some rings, like metal rings and chains. For the dude to be like this, I think. And the whole stairway down is glass.
Everything is grass going down there.
Yeah, a lot of grass. And you can grab these rings at your height.
I think if I jumped or like got a running start, I could be up there like a gymnast while someone fucks me in my little ass.
How tall are you exactly for the podcast listeners?
5. 5. Hold on. Gotta give him a good number.
What did you?
5'5".
5'5". Okay, but how about with the insoles taken out of the shoes?
Hot 5.
You have a girlfriend?
Yes, I do.
How tall is she? 6'4".
That'd be fucking sick, wouldn't it?
I bet.
If I was fucking a 6'4" girl, none of you would be laughing.
Yeah. You too. No, we would be because I'd be doing jokes about how you can't 69 with her. She's sucking your dick and you're just tossing her belly button salad. The old iceberg wedge, you know what I mean? The old fucking. Yeah. All right. How tall is your girlfriend?
She's about like 5'1".
Okay.
Ooh, nice. Yeah. I got a shorter one,
so it makes you feel normal.
That would give us nice
Who was that?
I was gonna say he lived in the Shire. Yeah, we have a beautiful home. It's a wooden door in the side of a hill.
Yeah.
Every night, dude, wizards and people come over and we go on adventures to find it.
Uh-huh.
I think, all right, we gotta stop with this. We had a really good set.
Yeah, no, it was amazing. It was incredible. Tell us how comedy's been going for you, Alex.
It's actually been going better than it has previously.
What do you think the adjustment that you've made recently, again, how long have you been on it again?
About 6 years.
6 years. So what has been your most recent adjustment or whatever that makes you think it's going better? Is there something in particular that you've been doing?
I would just like forget about people's bullshit. No, like I just go up and do my thing. I had a good set. Clearly it works. Yeah. Fucking trombone player, whatever the fuck he's
Oh, I can do it too. That was Mike. I can do it too.
Hey, that's all right. It was a funny one. Be on my fucking friend, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Turn it against each other. You know, it was late. I knew it was going to be good when he walked out. Like, right when you guys were saying, like, you want to see comics do bad, he walked out. You just looked over. What the fuck? And I was like, that's a really scary thing to hear. Almost immediately. Yeah, I've never been in here. This is fucking cool. Yeah.
Right.
It's like,
yeah.
It was like alien shit.
Yeah, you're going to be back in the alleyway in 30 seconds. You better soak it in, my friend.
I would like to. Alex, I would love to have you back on the Secret Show.
Wow. Yes. You just got booked on the show.
Thank you.
Alex Zollinger, there he goes, everybody. On to the next one. Hans Hilton. Hans Hilton is next. Let's see if we can get this moving a little bit faster. Let's play some music or something. What's going on? How's everybody doing? I call the name Hans Hilton is in the mix. This is definitely a new name. I would know if I had seen a Hans Hilton before. Incredible that 2 out of the 4 comedians so far tonight are Hanses. This is very exciting. Perhaps this is a cross between Hans Kim and Paris Hilton. Here he is, Hans Hilton, everybody.
What's up, Boston? I got 3 kids, so last year for my birthday, I got a vasectomy. The number one question guys ask me is, did it hurt? Did it hurt? Less than a 4th kid would hurt. But I was really nervous going into it, so I was trying to find ways to get rid of the nerves, and one clinic recommended nitrous oxide. You guys remember the laughing gas from the dentist's office? Their motto was, come laugh your balls off with us. And it was a great start, but I was so nervous, I kept researching. Another clinic recommends a brosectomy. Let's hear 3 of your friends come with you. You guys all get stick together. That's when I found out I don't have 3 good friends because I went alone. But the biggest thing I was worried about was that it wasn't going to work because they say it's supposed to keep you from having kids. And when you know I went home, those 3 fuckers were still there. Didn't keep me from having anything. I called my wife while I was waiting out in the alley and told her I was waiting, hoping to perform for 1 minute. She said I should be really good at that because I've got lots of experience.
All right, Hans Hilton.
Yeah.
Is that your real name, Hans Hilton? What the fuck?
I've been asked my whole life if it was my stage name, and that's my real name, but now it's also my stage name.
What other stages were you on? Was it just comedy?
It just got.
All right. Yeah, like a Christian vibe.
Yeah. I've been told I've got youth pastor vibes, yeah.
God, dude, that smile while someone's insulting you, he's like, oh yeah. Sure.
I am way too nice, yeah.
Nice.
You are? Where are you from?
California.
Okay. What part?
I was born in Linwood, California, and currently live in Downey, California.
A bunch of places I've never heard of. That's incredible.
And Linwood's better known by our neighbors, Compton and Watts, so you can probably fill in the blanks.
Wow. How often do you say the N-word?
Oh, sure. Yeah, we said
not ever anymore.
Oh, yeah.
Hans Hilton, what do you do for work?
I sell knives.
No.
To who? Yeah, exactly. Great location for that.
Kitchen knives.
Really? Kitchen knives? Cutco?
Cutco.
Wow. So like you're like up there on the pyramid, huh?
Not up there now. I've been selling them for 21 years. So.
21 years you've been a Cutco guy?
I have, yeah.
Holy shit.
Sold $3.5 million worth of kitchen knives.
Oh my goodness. Wow. That's 3.5 million divided by 21 years. He's actually successful.
I did start off slow.
You son of a bitch. So Hans, you have 3 kids. You now have a vasectomy, so you're pulling another Hans. You're just blowing loads inside of your lady ruthlessly as well, right?
My friends asked me if I'm just spraying my seed freely, and I was like, I don't think you call it seed anymore because we're not planting humans, but.
Okay, Hans. What do you do for fun? How do you stay excited with 3 kids and a lady that you've been banging forever?
She's way hotter than me for starters, so that's awesome.
Oh, wow, this is another Hans situation. A guy that comes inside of a woman that he shouldn't be with should just be called pulling a Hans from now on. This is incredible. How did you get her? What's your secret?
I met her selling knives.
Oh, and you're like, let me fuck you.
That's pretty good.
I was like, you can say yes or.
God damn it. I love it. You have any secrets to keeping it fresh in the bedroom? 3 kids in? You have any special moves that you do or anything? Is there anything that you think you specialize in the bedroom? You have like a move or something? Something you do with your finger or your butthole or something, perhaps? I don't know.
Do you love you, pussy?
What gets my wife going is reading bedtime stories to the kids.
Wow. That is some Jerry Sandusky shit if I've ever heard of it before.
I should clarify to our kids.
That's still. Sorry, while you're reading, you're like, I'm getting so. You know what's coming when you read, you're like, I'm gonna fuck after this. You're like, get the fuck to bed. Finally hard, go to bed. For real. You get hard when you read your fucking kids. Answer the fucking question.
Yes. He could answer it. No, I've never been posed a question of such that.
Hans is great. These are likable people.
It's incredible. It is a likable bunch here tonight. This guy gets hard while his wife gets wet while they're reading to their kids. The couch.
17-year-old kids.
Ah, look who's still away.
Son, we're going to read 50 Shades.
Dad, please.
Not again, Dad.
I need this, son.
Holy shit. Hans, congratulations, man. You had your first sight of your life. You got some laughs.
It wasn't. I don't think it was the first sight of his life.
Oh, was it?
I've been doing this for 1 year.
Oh, it seemed like the first sight of your life. Man, sorry, Hans. It's, were you been doing it the whole time in Austin or in Cali?
LA, yeah.
So where do you go up in LA?
Comedy Store, Hollywood, La Jolla, been to
That's the kind of talent comedy store in Hollywood's pulling nowadays. So it's no wonder you're going where you should plan your next vacation. I'm just kidding. You're talking about the open mic, right?
No.
You're getting booked at shows at the fucking comedy store? Wait, what? Wait, what?
Shut up out there, you jealous fuck.
Shut up, dude. I'm very likable.
There's a door guy with a trunk full of knives right now. Here's a little joke book. Can you catch Hans? Your moment of truth. Very good. Hans,
you suck.
Make some noise for him. There he goes, Hans Hilton, everybody. We're going to get one of our regulars up here right now. This guy, famous for his unbelievable roasting skills, his unbelievable writing, his unbelievable performances, headlining all around the world, baby. This is the one and only David motherfucking Lucas, everyone, with a brand new minute.
Rabbi Rothschild was a private school, and I went to career there. And whenever the kid got up with their parents, they said some noble shit like, I want to be a doctor like my dad, a lawyer like my mom, an accountant. This bitch got up there and said, I want to be a rapper. I'm like, you ain't got to go to private school for that. You can go to regular school for that, bitch. You want to be like Cardi B. What the fuck? If you want to pop your pussy, you need to catch the bus, bitch, man. Her mom's boyfriend recently got COVID, and I was scared because I'm out here, they're in LA, he takes up my slack. I sent flowers and a card to the hospital. I'm like, nigga, we need you. What is it? Like, how dare you try to tap out now, motherfucker?
Hell yeah, love it. Strong, on point, all real shit, your real life. David Lucas with another fucking stellar minute. How's it going, my friend?
Shit. What? You got a jacket?
Oh, come on. What's going on? You're already trying. You're just going to rush right into it? What are you wearing? A fucking heated blanket for a sweater right now? What the fuck is that, dude? Why are you in a baby?
You look like a pastor of penis, nigga. Get your man. Coming to you out of the book of scrotum.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
The fuck you got that jacket on for?
What do you mean?
Like, how'd you do it? Is it shade? Is he? I'm just wondering.
No, not all of us show up to work in fucking sweatpants wearing our fucking daughter's shoes. What the hell are those? Oh my god.
Tony, you got your man shoes on, nigga. You wear 6 in women for real.
I guess every pants are sweatpants when you're you. You have short legs for your body.
Yeah, man. You got a big asshole for your body.
That's true, actually. I do have a gaping asshole. I don't know how you know that.
I know them cartel members like to stuff shit up your ass, nigga. You was a valuable asset to chop on, nigga. Your ass. You can get 12 pounds over the border.
Yeah.
Don't mess with me.
They can see humans on your ass. Guys easily will end up being shot out of baby Caesar on the other side of the border. Very sweaty today, huh?
Nigga, y'all don't know. Y'all ain't never walked the 30 million steps in the club to get back here. There's a whole bunch of stuff.
It is quite the trip. David Lucas is going to be a fucking 100-pound smith.
Right, I'm going to be fit as a bitch. So you ain't going to be no straight. That's crazy.
That's well,
you're hitting around all these masculine men and you still acting like a bitch.
Well, that's true. No, I love it. You are soaking wet. I love it. I'm just gonna keep you up here.
I got a shacket on, nigga. What you expect?
What is it?
A shacket.
A shacket?
Yeah. It's a shirt jacket.
Oh my!
Kind of rhymes with faggot.
Oh.
You don't know shit about fashion. You got a fucking gay dead man's jacket on, nigga. He's not gonna need this anymore.
I took it off him when he was in the coffin. He died from AIDS. It was right.
Jesus.
I love it.
Well, you walk 100,000 miles for AIDS, ain't it?
Where do you even get something like that? Like, what
Shit, I think,
you're dressed like a Kleenex box right now. It is incredible.
Shane, shut your ass up. I know, don't do it. You look like you play wheelchair basketball, nigga.
Oh, shit.
Welcome. Oh, go fuck yourself.
That nigga's Shane's face look like a screen mask, nigga.
I knew you were going to do this. Oh, you've been on my dick all week. I knew these cameras would come out. Last night you should have heard how YouTube be like, this next guy's my best friend. He's my favorite comic in the world. You soft bitch. Fuck you. I knew you get nasty when the lights came on.
That's what we do, man. You know I love retarded people. I got a retarded uncle, nigga. I've been fucked up a long time, bro. Special Olympics all day. This nigga got 3 gold medals in Special Olympics.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking beer drinking, fucking.
I'd probably lose the rest.
David, you've been working out lately. How's that been going for you? You have a trainer now?
Yeah. That's going good, bro.
You post about it. You post it on Instagram every time you work out, I notice, but I never see any differences. But I always see the pictures of
You'll never see no differences, nigga. You do Pilates. You don't know how fucking flexible you is. This motherfucker jump in there and hit a split.
I do Pilates and you eat a lot.
Well, shit. I wish I had one around with that.
I do hot yoga and you do hot yoga.
I lift weights and you bake cakes.
Hey!
Fucking weak motherfucker.
That is true. I have a delicious German chocolate in the back.
You probably got the strength on the top, but nigga, yours.
I will arm wrestle you right now.
Tony, let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
I mean, how would we even do it? Oh my God! Wait,
table at?
I will arm wrestle you tomorrow night.
No, nigga, no.
Let's set it up. Okay.
We need a table.
Grab a table.
We need a table.
Son, you can't do it
Side
at an
bets?
angle.
Who got side bets?
You have to be across from each other.
Hey, I put 10,000 on myself right now.
$10. Whoa.
10,000.
Shane, what do you think? Who do you think is going to win out of these two?
I saw Tony's secretly Jack.
I know. I never bet against Tony. Son of a bitch.
Holy shit, guys.
Welcome.
That's good, Rabbi. You just woke up.
Yeah, I'm just chilling, dog. Watching a podcast.
Oh, you're watching a podcast?
Word.
You need to fix the camera quality, Rabbi. We can barely see you.
Dog.
This car's been going on for $4,100.
Oh my word, you guys are loud.
He's a cheater. No, I give it to David Lucas or whatever. With a 300-pound weight advantage and the sweatiest palm in Texas right now. You're very close. His elbow off the table and pulling towards himself. He got the victory, everybody. David, you're a legend. You do it every week. We love you.
I appreciate y'all, man. Check out the tour dates. I'll be in Ontario, Irvine, and Oslo.
David Lucas, everybody. There you go. Woo, that was shockingly hard. Yeah. It's going to be an easy win for me. Having ridiculous confidence sometimes can be overwhelming. Callan Glaw, everybody. Callan Glaw. Woo, I'm out of breath. How do you guys feel? What other podcast has arm wrestling matches between 400-pound men and 75-pound lesbians? And the lesbian almost won, by the way. There's a lot of shady shit going on. Here he is, Callan Glaw, everyone. Holy shit, Callan Glaw.
So sometimes I wish I was blind, like when I go to Hooters. Because like the golden rule of Hooters is you can look but you can't touch. Unless you're blind, they can touch what the fuck they want. Hey, think about it, right? Like if a seeing guy cops a feel on a waitress, he's like a sicko pervert. But like if a blind guy cops a feel, he's just looking for the bathroom, you know? Another time I wish I was blind is I was watching this Western movie about two broke cowboys. So in the movie, Heath Ledger bangs Jake Gyllenhaal. I used to think the scariest thing Heath Ledger ever done is blow up the hospital as a Joker. Yeah, little did I know that would be his second scariest one. I don't know if you all saw in the Super Bowl, but the flyover was piloted by all females. Yeah, it's also the first time the flyover was 15 minutes late. Thank you, I appreciate it.
Callan Law. Hell yes. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. One of the best looking Lego men we've ever had up here.